of men. The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. You've probably seen newspaper headlines lately telling you of real government concern over the increasing shortages of coal. Bad weather has slowed down production and hampered transportation. You homeowners who heat with anthracite are urged to utilize alternate fuels as much as possible. If blue coal is not available, your dealer may have other fuels which are suitable to your furnace. So take his advice and accept the sizes and the kinds of fuel which he has in stock. That's the way to do your share in the vitally necessary fuel conservation program. And that's the way to be sure that your home is kept warm in the cold months ahead. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Man Who Dreamed Too Much.
Murderers! I'm still living! Rats! Hawks! Chewers! Let go your talons! Let go!
Barney!
No.
Oh, Barney, wake up!
No, I can't! No! Norma, open the coffin! I'm alive! I'm alive,
Barney!
Norma!
Barney, please!
Norma, I'm all mixed up.
You were screaming.
I dreamed again.
Another nightmare.
Yes, and it was horrible. Norma, they had me in a grave. They were...
Just don't think about it, dear.
No, I can't stand it, Norma. I can't stand it. I haven't had a night's sleep in 3 weeks. I'm going out of my
Oh,
mind.
but darling, what are you going to do?
Norma, if doctors can't help me, maybe the police can.
But, Mr. Adams, the police can't cure you of nightmares.
Well, Commissioner Weston, you've got to try. You are my last hope.
Now, just suppose you sit down and tell me your story from the beginning.
Right.
Oh, Cranston, get a chair for Mr. Adams, will you?
Of course. Here you are, sir.
Oh, thank you.
No, Mr. Adams, from the beginning.
Well, it begins with nightmares, horrible dreams, and I have them every night, every day, every time I try to sleep. And they started about 3 weeks ago. I'm afraid I'm going out of my mind.
Mr. Adams, you need a doctor.
Now, doctors, they can't help me. In fact, I believe a doctor is giving me these dreams.
You think someone is making you dream?
I'm sure of it.
But that's impossible.
Commissioner, the first night I dreamed, a man who called himself Dr. Nightmare telephoned me.
Dr. Nightmare?
Yes.
That's a peculiar name.
Yes, and he told me I'd suffer from dreams continually unless I paid him $10,000 to cure me.
10,000?
Yes.
But how could he know about your dream?
Oh, surely he was bluffing.
Oh, I thought so, too, at first. But I kept on dreaming, night after night, and now... Well, Commissioner, I don't know what to think.
And you want the police to find the truth?
I want to stop dreaming. I can't go on like this. It's more than a man can endure. Commissioner, you have got to stop Dr. Nightmare from making me dream.
Well, all right, Mr. Adams. It's an unusual case, but we'll do the best we can.
Thanks, and whatever you do quickly, Commissioner. This is desperate. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity much longer.
Well, Commissioner, what now? Looks like you have a nightmare on your hands.
Cranston, what could I do? Adams happens to be a wealthy and influential citizen in his town. I couldn't just laugh him out of my office.
Well, maybe it isn't a laughing matter.
Now, don't be silly, Cranston. The guy's a nut. But I can't even make a phony investigation. This is too fantastic.
Commissioner, why don't I look into it? Well, unofficially, of course.
Oh, say now, that's a great idea. Then I can give Adams your report on police stationery. And, you know, Cranston, you're just the man for this job. Why, with your knowledge of scientific deduction, this should be a cinch for you.
Well, Commissioner, I better get started right away. I'll let you know the minute I hear anything.
Oh, fine, Cranston. The minute he learns anything. Oh, boy, that'll be the day.
And that, Margot, is the whole story. Weston, he thought he was being awfully clever.
Oh, but Lamont, dear, you're not serious about this case.
Margot, Adams wasn't joking, neither am I.
But Dr. Nightmare can't do the impossible.
He already has. How did he know Adams was dreaming the very first night? And why does he ask $10,000 for an impossible cure?
Well, there must be some rational explanation.
Maybe, but that's why we're paying this visit. We'll stop the car, Margot. There's number 1230. That must be Dr. Nightmare's house.
Lamont, do all his dreams cost $10,000? Or does he have a special now and then?
Right. Margot, if you're going to be a skeptic, too, I'll send you right back to Weston.
Oh, no. I must see what this Dr. Nightmare looks like. Oh,
Yes,
We'd like to see Dr. Nightmare.
your business?
The case of Barney Adams.
Oh, come in. You will wait here. I will call the doctor.
you see her face? She looks like a corpse.
Sounded like a corpse, too.
Oh, well, this whole place looks like a terrible tomb. Maybe Dr. Nightmare really can give people dreams.
That ghoul secretary of his is coming back.
You will come this way, please. The doctor will see you.
Lamont, I'm scared.
Come on.
You will go straight through that door.
Door? I thought it was a coffin lid.
Good morning, good morning. Come in, please. Right this way.
Oh, my goodness.
Dr. Nightmare.
They're the same, sir.
You are Dr. Nightmare? But you're so, I don't know, big and jolly.
Thank you. Come, sit down. My secretary tells me you're here about poor, unfortunate Adams. Mr.
Lamont Cranston. This is Miss Margot Lane.
Oh, charmed, charmed. Now, don't let's be gloomy. A doctor's office isn't just a bad place, you know.
Well, that depends on which end of the cure you're holding.
Yeah, that's very good indeed. I congratulate you on your wit, Mr. Cranston.
I congratulate you on your fees, Dr. Nightmare.
Eh? How's that?
Well, isn't $10,000 a lot of money for any doctor to ask for a cure?
Oh, not at all. Depends on the patient, you know. Must charge what the traffic will bear.
And you know what Mr. Adams can afford to pay?
Exactly.
You wouldn't cure him for less?
Oh, impossible, dear lady, impossible. All my other wealthy patients would demand the same price.
Do they all suffer from Adam's disease?
You mean nightmare? As a matter of fact, they do. It's amusing, isn't it?
Doctor, isn't your name a bit odd, since you specialize in curing nightmares?
Oh, just happy coincidence, Mr. Cranston. Very happy with our current epidemic of bad dreams.
An epidemic you started yourself?
I started? What a droll idea, Miss Lane. Not at all, not at all. You know, it's impossible for anyone to control another person's dreams. Oh, no. I merely cure the dreams. And I presume that Mr. Adams desires the cure?
No.
Well, what's this?
Adams will not pay your fee.
Oh, I see. Oh, that is most unfortunate. Mr. Adams is making a serious mistake.
Really?
Oh, why, yes, Mr. Cranston. Adams needs my cure badly. In fact, he'd better take my cure at once. Because if he has any more dreams, I'm very much afraid they'll kill him.
Mrs. Adams?
Yes, what is it?
Mrs. Adams, I'm Lamont Cranston, and this is Miss Lane. We've been investigating Dr. Nightmare for your husband.
Oh, come in, please. Mr. Cranston, what have you learned? Have you found a way to stop Barney's dreams?
Well, Mrs. Adams...
What is that?
That's Blinky.
Blinky?
Yes, it's our dog.
Oh, well, my goodness, does he always howl like that?
No, Miss Lane, only when Barney is about to dream.
Where's your husband's room? We've got to get up there fast.
It's right at the top of those stairs.
Come on.
No, stop it. Stop.
Lamont, listen. Is that Mr. Adams yelling?
He's having another nightmare.
The door's locked. Mr. Adams? Mr. Adams!
Oh,
I'll never dream again. That's a nightmare. Never.
Mrs. Adams, where's the key to this door?
there isn't any key. He must have it bolted from inside.
Mr. Adams, open the door.
Maybe you can laugh this off, Dr. Nightmare.
Barney!
One side. We've got to get in there.
Barney! What? In the name of heaven. Oh, Barney. Barney!
Lamont, he shot himself.
Yes, Margot. He'll never dream again.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. And now, here is a message of particular interest to former mine workers who are now in the armed forces,
or who are working at wartime jobs in the production centers of the East. Blue Coal needs men. Blue Coal can put 5,000 men to work immediately. Steady work is assured for a long time to come, because more people today are heating their homes with anthracite coal than ever before. So if you are looking for a good job at good pay, send a postcard to the radio station which is broadcasting this program immediately. Just say, "Tell me about a job in the blue coal mines." Full particulars will be promptly sent to you. Blue Coal offers immediate employment for 6 days' work each week, with time and a half for the 6th day worked, plus annual vacation pay accrued at $75 a year. Many good houses at reasonable rents are available near the famous blue coal mines. If your present job may not last, or if you have already been released by industry or the armed forces and want a good steady job at good pay, send that postcard now. Just say, "Tell me about a job in the blue coal mines." Send it to this radio station. Now, back to The Shadow. As we return to our story, Mrs. Adams stares incredulously at the body of her dead husband.
I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. I'm having a nightmare now.
No, Mrs. Adams.
Barney's not dead. He didn't kill himself. This is all a dream, isn't it? We're all in a nightmare.
No, Mrs. Adams, we're real. I'm terribly sorry, but you must face it.
No.
This is reality.
No, he can't be real because Barney can't be lying there. Listen, you can hear him coming upstairs now.
You must stop this, Mrs. Adams.
Wait, Lamont. I hear steps too.
It's Barney. I know it.
Yes, someone is coming up here. Dr. Nightmare.
Good day, Mr. Cranston. I came to see if you had persuaded Mr. Adams to... Oh, dear, what's this?
You murderer! You killed my Barney!
Dr. Nightmare, are you insane?
Oh, I'm so sorry, my dear. Forgive me. My irrepressible sense of humor. It is very funny, really. After all, I told you it would kill him.
Shut up. Get out of here. I don't like people who laugh at death.
Certainly, my dear Cranston, certainly. After all, when a man dies, the doctor's job is finished, and it's time for the undertaker to take over. Very good play on words, that.
What kind of a man is he? He acts so inhuman.
He's a killer. He killed my husband.
Perhaps. That's what I've got to find out. Mrs. Adams, I'll have to leave now.
Yes, Mr.
I'll notify the police for you. Come on, Margot.
Lamont, you mind if I don't go with you? I'd just like to go home and rest for a while. This business is
Of course
kind
not,
of
Margot.
unnerving.
I understand. Besides, I have a little research to do.
On nightmares?
Well, in a way, yes. I want to find out what was making that dog howl.
Kitty, what's the matter with you? Why are you screaming? Oh, now, Kitty Cat, you must be quiet, because I want to get some rest. Please. Come on now, come on. Just jump up on the couch with me. Come on, be a good Who's there?
It's me, Barney Adams. Let me in, please.
Barney Adams? You're dead.
Let me in, Margot. Quick.
Oh!
The door was open, Margot.
No, it was not. Now get out of here and let me alone.
Margot, I have a warning for you.
Please, will you get away? Don't come near me. You're dead.
Yes, Margot, but you have got to listen to me.
Get out of here. For heaven's sake, get out.
You
please.
have a date with death, Margot. Now listen to Barney Adams.
Margot Lane, listen to the dead Barney Adams. He has a message for you. A message from the grave.
No, I not listen. I don't want to listen to you.
Margot, you have got to listen. Margot, you're in danger.
I won't listen to you. Go away. Please go away. Oh, what is that ringing? Oh, good heavens. I've been dreaming. Oh, my. Nothing's happened. It's just the phone. Oh, hello.
Margot, this is Lamont. What's the matter?
Oh, I don't know. I just had the most awful nightmare, that's all.
You what?
It was horrible. My head's still spinning.
You stay right there, Margot. I'm coming up. Whatever happens, don't lose your nerve. This is one dream Dr. Nightmare isn't going to get away with.
Lamont, I'm so glad you're here. That nightmare was so awful. I still feel feverish.
You too, huh? I thought you would be.
What do you mean?
I mean, Dr. Nightmare has made you dream. What's that?
Oh, it's just Kitty. She's been acting funny ever since I got home. Screeching and crying. I don't know.
She has some. Well, let's get hold of Kitty. She's going to show us how Dr. Nightmare is making you dream. Come on, Kitty. Come on. Come here now. Now I got you, Kitty.
I don't understand.
Margot, don't you remember that Adam's dog began howling when the nightmares began?
That's right.
And now your cat cries when you start having nightmares. Well, I'll show you what makes Kitty cry and what makes you dream. Come on, Kitty. I'm going to carry you around this apartment like a compass.
Like a compass?
Yes. All right, you can go now, Kitty. You've shown us what we're looking for.
Well, what is it?
Now, wait. Margot, now I know where your dream came from. This is an ultrasonic broadcaster.
Ultrasonic broadcaster? What are you talking about? Oh, don't go away, please, dear. I want more explanation after this call. Hello?
Miss Lane, this is Dr. Nightmare.
Wait, Lamont, listen. Dr. Nightmare. Yes, Dr. Nightmare.
I'm afraid you're not going to have sweet dreams tonight, Miss Lane.
Why, what do you mean?
You'll find out, Miss Lane. And I'm afraid Mr. Cranston will be too busy taking care of you to pay any more attention to me.
Could you wait just 1 minute, please?
Tell him you're going to stay at my apartment tonight. Say I'm out of town on the Adams case.
Right. Hello, I'm sorry about the interruption, Doctor. I've been so busy packing because, you see, I'm going to stay in Mr. Cranston's apartment tonight. He's out of town on the Adams case.
How very interesting. But you won't be alone long. Your nightmares will bring Mr. Cranston running back to town. Good night, Miss Lane. And bad dreams.
All right, Lamont, I told him. Now what?
I want you to get over to my apartment as fast as you can. I'll meet you there later.
Where are you going?
To visit Dr. Nightmare. Maybe I can catch him with a dream in his pocket.
Yes.
I'd like to see Dr. Nightmare.
Oh, Mr. Cranston. Come in, please. I didn't expect to see you again. Most of Dr. Nightmare's visitors never come back.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
I like it that way. I'm a widow, you see. That's why I'm always wearing black. My husband died, but I didn't mind. I needed the insurance money. We stopped loving years ago. What did you wish to see the doctor about?
I'd rather tell the doctor in person. Just tell him I'm here.
But that's impossible.
Impossible?
Yes, Mr. Cranston, because the doctor has just left. Oddly enough, he said he was on his way to pay you a visit.
Oh, I see. Well, then I'd better return home at once. Is this the way out? It's so dark in here.
Straight ahead, Mr. Cranston.
Yes, I wouldn't want the doctor to find me out.
Really, Mr. Cranston.
Oh!
But I'm afraid that's just the way he will find you.
Dr. Nightmare, what are you doing in Mr. Cranston's apartment?
Miss Lane. You won't believe it, but I'm preparing a nightmare for Mr. Cranston.
Oh?
I had hoped it would be for you, my dear. But, dear me, you young ladies travel quickly. I thought I'd be out of here before you arrived.
Oh.
It's too bad you did arrive just now, Miss Lane. Now I'll have to put you out of the way.
Oh, no!
Miss Lane, I have $1 million worth of nightmares waiting to be cured. I can't permit you or Mr. Cranston to interfere. With you out of the way and Mr. Cranston obsessed with his own dreams, I shall have nothing to worry about. What's that?
Someone who also knows how to laugh.
Who are you?
The man you forgot to worry about.
And where? There's no one here.
I am here.
Who are you?
Men call me Dr. Nightmare.
Why, you're mad. That's my name.
You are the mad one. What sane man hears voices speaking from invisible shadows?
I tell you, I am Dr. Nightmare.
You are nothing. A mere dream image, a mad idea of mine.
No, this is insane.
You are a phantom, a shade slipping into nothingness. You and your plan of extortion, your dreams of millions. Oh, nothing. It's amazing. Why don't you laugh?
I don't believe you. It's impossible.
It's a delightful joke, isn't it? That a dream should think itself real. I am Dr. Nightmare. You are my dream. You are an illusion. Nothing dreaming itself everything. You're a fleeting image that will vanish when I awaken from my dream of you.
Yes, you're right. That's very funny. Upon my word, very funny indeed. I who think myself real am merely the dream of an invisible voice. Oh, that's comical indeed. I am not Dr. Nightmare, just his dream. I am merely a dream, just a dream.
Ghoul of a secretary blackjacked you?
Yes, Margot, but fortunately I regained consciousness in time to be of some use to you.
You're not fooling. But why did the shadow make Dr. Nightmare think he was dreaming?
Well, I thought that would be the best way to soften him up for a confession. But I didn't realize he was so close to madness.
Oh, Cranston, we can go in and see the Nightmare now. His room's just down this way.
Oh, I'm not so sure I want to see him.
Don't feel sorry for him, Miss Lane. Actually, he's a murderer.
Yes, you're right.
So he really was making people dream, eh, Cranston?
Yes, Commissioner, with a device known as an ultrasonic broadcaster.
What's that?
It's something that broadcasts sound waves. Too high in frequency to be heard by human ears, but which produce profound physical changes in the body.
Such as dreams.
Exactly. Dr. Nightmare connected his device to radio power cords. The device broadcasted ultrasonics constantly, whether the radios were on or off.
Is that why the animals howl?
Yes. You see, animal ears can't hear sound waves, which humans are unconscious of.
Here's Dr. Nightmare's cell. They've got him in a straitjacket.
It's funny. It's very funny indeed. I'm not Dr. Nightmare. I'm merely his dream. The dream of an invisible voice. I'm only a dream.
You see? Hopeless.
Oh, Commissioner, shut the door, please.
You know, it's a kind of poetic justice.
Yes, Commissioner. He turned reality into nightmare.
Of men. The shadow knows.
The three great Linux home brighteners, Linux Clear Gloss Varnish, Linux Cream Polish, and Linux Self-Polishing Wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints, bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. Millions have learned what wonders Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, can do. And those same homemakers are now discovering the modern way to new beauty for their floors, woodwork, and furniture. The three great Linux home brighteners. Linux self-polishing wax, which beautifies your floors. Linux cream polish, which cleans as it polishes, leaving no oily film on your furniture. And Linux clear gloss varnish, which protects all wood and linoleum in your home. You'll find the three great Linux home brighteners at your hardware, paint, or department store. Your headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago, in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Destroyer. This is a bright spring day. The sun shines, a soft breeze blows through the city streets. There's a kind of little man out for a morning walk. He has graying hair, deep blue eyes, and a gentle expression on his face. As he walks and breathes the fresh, clean air, he's thinking. Listen.
This is a lovely day. Beautiful day. It's a curious thing, but days like this make one feel rather philosophic. You begin to think about life and about death, about the meaning of existence. That book I read last night, it made me think, too. I can't get it out of my head. Especially the passage about Herodotus, the ancient Hellenes. In 356 B.C., Herodotus deliberately set fire to the temple of Diana, the greatest of the seven wonders of the world. He destroyed that wonder to make sure that his name would go down in history. And although the mention of his name was forbidden for centuries by the ancient Greeks, it is remembered to this day, while the name of the man who built the temple has long been forgotten. It is the destroyer who's remembered throughout history, and not the creator. Who were the famous men of the age? The destroyers. Alexander, Caesar, Genghis Khan, Adolf Hitler. These are the names no man will ever forget. The names of the destroyers. The man who smashed, burned, destroyed, ruined. I could do the same thing. I could make the name of Foster Merrill blaze to the world for all time, merely by destroying. This warehouse I'm passing. Empty. Dry as kindling. How beautiful its destruction would be. Fire is a beautiful thing. Fire is lovely. Flames, embers, smoke, fire. Blaze in the name of Foster Merrill to the skies. Merrill, the greatest destroyer of all time. Burn, burn, fire, fire!
Okay. Keep back of the fire lines, you men. Nobody gets any closer. Hey, Commissioner, get us through. The much faster than Margot Lane. Oh, pass Mr. Cranston this lane through. It's all right.
Thanks a lot, Commissioner. This is a fine mess, isn't it?
A fine mess. 5 stories of warehouse burned to the ground. Every fire engine in the city called out. Traffic jammed for hours, and all you can say is fine mess.
Well, isn't it?
Yeah. Guess that's just what it is.
How'd the fire start?
Oh, we don't know, Cranston. The experts got a hunch it was set off by an arson gang, but that doesn't make sense.
Why not, Commissioner?
Well, look, Miss Lane, the place was empty. Nothing in it. Wasn't insured. What's the point of burning it down? Nobody makes anything out of it.
I see.
All it did was to make headlines in the papers and a lot of grief for the police and fire department.
It also made a fire.
You're telling me something I don't know?
I'm telling you something you may have overlooked, Commissioner.
Such as what?
This is the case of a man who commits a crime not for money or power or revenge or jealousy, but out of a sheer love of destruction.
Malicious felony, huh?
Somewhere in the city, there's a man walking around with a warped, diseased mind. He's the most dangerous kind of criminal because he'll strike anywhere, any time, without reason. His mind operates under a crazy logic that makes it impossible to trap him. And yet he's got to be caught.
Look, let us dull, unimaginative police work about that, will you? You go home and write a book.
You've got your worries cut out for you, Commissioner. How do you know where he'll strike next? How do you know who he is, where he is? That kind of criminal is the deadliest menace and the worst enigma. Lord, if we only knew what he's thinking now.
High soaring flames, the brilliant colors, red, orange, yellow, blue, and white. Fire is a lovely thing. It was beautiful to see that great black building enfolded in flames, to watch it slowly crumble into ruin. So begins the first day of Foster Merrill's reign of destruction. A little while longer I shall destroy before I breathe my name to the world, that all men may shudder in horror and fear. Fire was a lovely thing. Now I shall destroy again. Another way. Now I shall destroy not only brick and wood and iron, but human lives, too. It would be a beautiful thing to watch that great hotel across the street spring upward to the skies in 1,000 twisting fragments. Explosions. So easy. So beautiful. Explosions. Let this proud, stately building fling itself upward out of the depths of the earth. Explosions. Catastrophe. Explosions. Destruction. Destruction. The 8 ball in the side pocket.
Good shot, Merrill.
Yes. And now the 15 ball in the corner pocket. This is a supreme triumph for me. To stand in a club with these naive fools. To play billiards casually, innocently. To act the role of Foster Merrill, kindly little man. With the fire and smoke of destruction still stinging my nostrils.
Well, George, he's done it again.
And that, gentlemen, winds up the game. What you score, Green?
I prefer to pay my money without making humiliating admissions.
You, Walt?
Half as much as Green. Well, let's get our money up, Green. We've got to pay him. Who'd think kindly old Foster Merrill here was a billiard shark?
What delicious irony, gentlemen. Shall I tell you who destroyed the World Warehouse? Who blew up the Hammond Hotel?
Here's your money, shark.
Many thanks. Club life's a dreary thing, gentlemen. I'm bored. Done nothing all day. You know, I could stand a little excitement.
Well, your prayers are answered, Merrill. Here comes our entertainment, the one and only Lamont Cranston.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Still wasting your lives in low pursuits, I think.
Well, and how is it with you, Sherlock Holmes?
We bow to your wisdom, old sage.
This will be the best of all. Lamont Cranston, amateur detective, face to face with the destroyer. And he doesn't know it. We'll never know it until it's too late.
What reports from the police department, Cranston? Are they appointing you commissioner in Weston's place?
Not yet.
Oh, seriously, Cranston, what's the latest dope on Destruction Incorporated? We're really interested. Greenhead just had his apartment blown up in a Hammond Hotel explosion.
Well, there isn't much I can tell you.
Crazy man, huh?
We think so.
Yes, after all, what reason could a man have to burn down a warehouse and destroy a hotel?
You really think the same man did both jobs?
Looks that way. We can't be sure.
You can be sure he's clever.
Well, those maniacs always are.
Planting explosives in an elevator shaft.
And disappearing before the police get there.
Haven't you located any clues at all?
No, I'm afraid not. It's the toughest kind of case to crack. Unmotivated destruction. We have no idea where he'll strike next. We don't know why he destroys. We do know this much. He must be a man who has access to explosives.
What's the matter, Cranston?
Gentlemen, I've just come to a shocking realization.
What do you mean?
Which one of you said that?
What? Well, what's the point?
Let's understand each other, please. The fact that the explosive was placed in the elevator shaft of the Hammond Hotel is a strict secret, known only to the police and myself.
What? Good Lord.
It means that one of you three, John Green, Richard Wall, or Foster Merrill, is closely linked to the destroyer. Maybe the destroyer himself.
Cranston, you're joking.
I'm very serious. Two of you men are innocent. One of you knows what I mean. Sooner or later, I'm going to remember who let that remark slip. When I do, your number is up. Good night, gentlemen.
Oh, that was stupid of me, idiotic, to let the cat out of the bag. I must do something. Yes, I want the world to know my name, but not yet. I'm not ready yet. First must come destruction and still more destruction. Then they will know my name and never forget it. But now, Cranston's too close on the trail. Sooner or later he will remember and talk. Cranston must be silenced. Cranston must not talk. Huh. Midnight. The city's quiet. There's Cranston's apartment house. Everything is still and shadowy. Time is now. Yes, now. Now to the 6th floor and press the button.
Whatever your family's preference may be in home decoration, your home is bound to be more beautiful when its floors are well kept and shining. And with Linux self-polishing wax, floors always look their very best without tiresome rubbing or polishing. Yes, with Linux self-polishing wax, which is simply wiped on, your floors are handsome for a long time because Linux self-polishing wax dries to a rich, satiny finish that really lasts, thanks to its high content of genuine carnauba wax. And the finish may be renewed wherever and whenever you like without re-waxing the whole floor. What's more, Linux self-polishing wax is easy to keep lovely, for you whisk surface dirt away in a twinkling with a damp cloth. And Linux self-polishing wax is the anti-skid floor finish, for the underwriters' laboratories have proved by tests that wood, linoleum, and rubber tile floors are actually less slippery after Linux self-polishing wax has been applied. Depend on Linux self-polishing wax, the quick, skid-resistant finish, to give your floors beauty plus protection. Be sure to ask for Linux, Lin-X, Linux self-polishing wax. You'll find all three great Linux home brighteners and Chemtone at your hardware, paint, or department store.
Are you sure you didn't bump this guy off yourself?
Why, Commissioner?
Now, take it easy, Miss Lane. I was just kidding. You'd better not kid about murder with Margot, Commissioner. She's a little sensitive after our experience with Champ Stone 2 weeks ago. Oh, never mind 2 weeks ago. What about right now and Mr. John Green lying dead on your doorstep? It was the destroyer, Commissioner. I've already explained how I challenged him back at the club. Evidently, he came gunning for me and killed Green by mistake.
But what was John Green doing in your apartment, wearing your pajamas?
Green's place in the Hammond Hotel has been destroyed in the explosion. He asked me to put him up for the night. When the killer knocked on the door, I was in the next room, so Green opened for me. I heard 2 shots. When I got to the door, he was dead. So it was either Richard Wald or Foster Merrill, eh? One of them is the destroyer, Commissioner. Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Mr. Cranston, this is Cardona. Is the commissioner still there?
Just a moment, Cardona. For you, Commissioner.
Oh,
thanks. Hello, Cardona.
Hello, Commissioner. See, we just got a message down at headquarters that our danger is due.
Okay, Cardona, let's have it.
It was thrown through the window of the newspaper office, tied to a dynamite fuse.
A dynamite fuse? Hold the phone away from the ear, Commissioner. Let us listen.
Now, look, here's the message.
Yeah.
It says, to the people of the city, I am the man who struck twice today with fire and explosion. I am the destroyer.
Destroyer?
Tomorrow at noon, I will strike again. Listen and tremble, you millions. Tomorrow at noon, in one stroke, I wipe out your city. And it's signed the destroyer.
Well, I'll be...
No, what do you want me to do about this, Commissioner?
Hold on to it, Cardona. I'll be right down. Did you hear that, Cranston, Miss Lane? How do you like that? Well, I've got to do something about it right now. Excuse me, Miss Lane. I'm away, Cranston. I'm going.
Where to, Commissioner?
Down to headquarters. It's 3 o'clock now. I've got 9 hours to get that destroyer, and I'm going to get it.
Well, Lamont, you heard the Commissioner. 9 hours.
So the destroyer's going to smash the city in one stroke. How in blazes is he going to do that?
That's the $64 question. Got the answer?
No, Margot, but I'm going to find out.
How?
Either Wald or Merrill is the destroyer. It's got to be one of those two. I'm going to find out which.
What are you going to do?
The destroyer thinks that Cranston is dead. He's got to go on thinking that. So I'm going to turn this case over to an old friend of mine, the Shadow.
Destruction is on the march, but my name shall not be known yet. Oh, no, it's not time. Cranston is silenced. But the others, John Green and Richard Wald, they were at the club. They heard Cranston's words. Perhaps they, too, may remember that one slip. They must be silenced. Richard Wald and John Green must be silenced before they remember. And Wald will be first.
Richard Wald.
What?
Richard Wald, wake up.
This is a funny kind of a nightmare.
This is no dream, Wald. Awake.
Voices in the darkness. Nothing in my room. Nothing but moonlight in the window.
There is moonlight and shadows.
Yet I can hear...
You hear the shadow.
The shadow?
Are you awake now?
Why, yes. Yes, I think so, but I can't see you.
No man sees the shadow.
Who are you? What do you want?
The truth.
About what?
About destruction.
Destruction? That's funny. That's very funny. Suddenly awakening from a sound sleep, suddenly I realized...
You realized what?
Shadow, listen. This evening in my club, I was there with Lamont Cranston, John Green, and Foster Merrill.
Yes, the shadow knows.
One of us made a damaging admission about the explosion that destroyed the Hammond Hotel.
Yes?
Cranston knew one of us had made it, but he couldn't remember which. Neither could I.
You're sure it wasn't yourself?
No, of course not.
Go on.
Suddenly, when you awakened me, the realization came to me, the recollection of who had made that statement.
Yes, who?
Someone had remarked that the explosive which destroyed the Hammond Hotel was placed in the elevator shaft.
Go on.
Now I remember who said it.
Who?
It was the...
Someone fired from the door.
Oh, Shadow.
He's dead. Wherever you are, Wald, listen to me. The shadow knows your secret. By killing you, the destroyer has revealed himself and destroyed his secret. The shadow knows.
Cranston, Miss
Miss Lang. What the bless are you doing in my office?
Good morning, Commissioner. Had breakfast today? You don't look it.
I've been too busy for breakfast, Miss Lang.
And we're time for lunch soon. It's almost 12.
And I haven't located that destroyer guy yet. How can I think about eating with that on my mind?
Listen, Commissioner, I know who the destroyer is.
Oh.
Foster Merrill.
How do you know?
Richard Wald was murdered a few hours ago.
What?
That's right, Commissioner.
So, how does that prove Merrill is the destroyer?
By elimination. The destroyer had to be either Green, Wald, or Merrill. Green was killed in mistake for myself. Now Wald is killed. That leaves Merrill or me.
You can't suspect Lamont.
No, I guess I can't.
So that makes it Merrill, QED. He really outsmarted himself trying to kill off all the men who might remember he was the one who made that admission at the club. By doing that, he clearly pointed the finger to himself.
So it's Merrill, eh?
Mm-hmm.
And we've got to get hold of him. We've got to get him before noon.
No use, Commissioner. Lamont and I have been scouring the city trying to locate him.
Yes, no soap.
But that warning about destroying the city in one stroke.
I don't know, Commissioner. Maybe he can do it. He did a beautiful job of destruction on that warehouse and the Hammond Hotel.
But how can a man wipe out a city? One single man, mind you. Why, it'd take thousands of planes to do it with bombs.
Yes, that's what's bothering me. I don't think Merrill is bluffing. I think he intends to keep his promise.
But how?
I don't know.
I've got every member of the force on the alert. We've got every key point in the city guarded. What else can I do?
Frankly, I don't know. The only thing left is to figure what Merrill is going to do and try to beat him to it.
I know, Cranston. I've been sitting here for hours, kicking it around. I say to myself, Weston, if you were going to wipe out a city, how would you do it?
Well, how would you, Commissioner?
I don't know. And it's 11:30.
Yes, and we've only got half an hour. Half an hour to figure what a maniac bent on destruction is going to do.
This is murder, Cranston.
I feel all goose-pimply, like Noah waiting for the deluge
No,
to start.
this is no time for arks and animals.
Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Say that again, Margot. How do you feel?
Like Noah, waiting for the deluge to start.
Deluge.
Cranston, have you left your rocker?
No, I've got it. Deluge, blood. That's the answer.
The answer to what?
To how one man could wipe out a city at one stroke.
What are you talking about?
Listen. The city reservoir is at the head of the Atlantic Valley, about 15 miles north of here.
So what?
One man could blow up the Atlantic Dam, couldn't he?
Lamont.
If that dam was destroyed, billions of gallons of water would be released. They'd come pouring down the valley and sweep over the entire city.
Holy Moses.
That would be destruction with a capital D. The whole city'd be wiped out. Commissioner, this is only a hunch. You keep your police watching the city in case I'm wrong.
Yeah, but what about you?
I'm hustling up to Atlantic Dam in case I'm right.
What time is it, Lamont?
It's nearly 12.
Are you sure we've come to the right place?
I don't know, Margot. Just a hunch. I'm saying it for all it's worth.
Suppose he's planning something else. Suppose he doesn't come at all.
I think he will.
What are you going to do, Lamont?
Turn Mr. Merrill over to the Shadow.
What's the Shadow going to do?
Something he's never done before.
What's that?
Appear before Merrill's eyes.
You're going to let Merrill see the Shadow?
No, I'm going to let Merrill see someone he never expected to see again. Merrill's a madman, Margot. He'll probably have pounds of explosive on him. I can't take any chances. I've got to paralyze him with a violent shock before he has a chance to use his dynamite.
If he shows up.
If he shows up.
Right now, we just wait.
That's all. Just wait and pray.
Here's the dam. This is the place in the hour. 12 o'clock, time for destruction. And the dynamite sticks. All safe in my pocket. Now is the time. It will be a beautiful thing to watch the giant flood sweep down through the valley, down over that proud, boastful city. It will be the first fine work of the artist of destruction. This will be the first act that will immortalize my name. Foster Merrill. Destroyer of the city. And after that, who knows? The state, the country, the world. Who's that?
I give you good day, Destroyer.
Who speaks?
You should know, Merrill. Who should know better than you?
But there is no one, nothing. Nothing but the bright sun.
The sun and shadows.
That laugh again.
You recognize my laugh, Merrill?
No.
You hear the laughter of the man you thought to destroy. The laughter of Lamont Cranston.
Impossible. He's dead. He's dead, I tell you. I killed him last night. 2 bullets into his heart. He cannot live.
You fool, you blind, destroying fool. There's no such thing as destruction. You can destroy nothing.
That is a lie. I am Lord of Devastation. I destroy everything.
You destroy nothing but your own illusion. You have smashed nothing, Merrill. That warehouse still stands. The Hammond Hotel still stands. Richard Wall still lives. Lamont Cranston still lives.
No.
No. Look here. Look closely. Open your eyes in the bright sun and see the man you thought you killed. Here is Lamont Cranston.
No, impossible. This is impossible. I saw him die. I killed him and watched him fall. Get back, you. Stand back.
Merrill, watch out. Go away.
No! Blood. Water from me. Choking, I can't breathe. I see fire, and I go long into that roaring sound. Dying is secure. Destruction.
All right, Margot. Let's drive back to the city. Have to tell Commissioner Weston the news.
But not the truth, Lamont.
No, I'm afraid he can't know the shadow spoke to Foster Merrill and then appeared to him as Lamont Cranston.
Golly, it was awful when he saw you. He just staggered back and fell.
Straight into the spillway. He might have had a chance, but all that explosive in his pockets, pounds and pounds of dynamite, sucked him under.
What was the matter with Merrill, Lamont? He seemed such a nice little man.
I don't know, Margot. No one knows what makes people go insane. Perhaps one tiny cell in his brain became short-circuited. Perhaps his whole mind was warped and distorted.
I wish I knew what he was thinking when he did all those terrible things.
Perhaps it all seemed terribly logical to him. For all we know, everything Merrill did made sense to him.
I wish that we could cure every twisted, warped mind in the world, Lamont.
If we could, you'd lose a very dear friend, Margot.
What do you mean?
On that day, the shadow would retire forever. You'd have to be content with dull old Lamont Cranston.
That would be okay by me. Golly, Crooks has been keeping you so busy, I never get to see you. What do I have to do to get a date with you? Commit murder?
Everybody's days are busy. We've all filled our daily schedules full to overflowing, doing our own home front jobs and helping with the all-out effort toward victory in every way we know how. So we appreciate more than ever before what it means to relax, and how much easier it is to relax when a home is pleasant and inviting. American homemakers are learning how much easier it is to keep a home that way with the three great Linux home brighteners. For example, they're learning that Linux Cream Polish restores the original handsomeness of fine furniture in one quick, easy application, banishes messy finger marks, helps conceal scratches, does away with cloudy old polish and dust. You see, Linux Cream Polish for fine furniture actually cleans as it polishes, saving one whole step in the cleaning day routine of busy homemakers, cutting their work in half. Let your fine furniture regain its loveliness with Linux Cream Polish. Remember always to ask your dealer for Linux Cream Polish, which cleans as it polishes. It's the streamlined way to furniture care. You'll find all three great Linux home brighteners at your nearest hardware, paint, or department store.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plots are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Listen again next week, same time, same station, for another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring fight against the forces of evil. The Shadow is brought to you by the three great Linux home brighteners, Linux Clear Gloss Varnish, Linux Cream Polish, and Linux Self-Polishing Wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints, enamels, and varnishes.
shadow knows.
The three great Linux home brighteners, Linux Clear Gloss Varnish, Linux Cream Polish, and Linux Self-Polishing Wax, created by Acme, America's great producer of fine Acme quality paints, bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. Millions of American homemakers have discovered how Chemtone, the miracle wall finish, keeps their walls fresh and lovely. Now they're discovering how the three great Linux home brighteners bring sparkling cleanliness to furniture, woodwork, and floors. Linux Clear Gloss Varnish gives lustrous, longer-lasting protection to every wood and linoleum surface. Linux Cream Polish renews the sleek, gleaming beauty of fine furniture. And Linux Self-Polishing Wax lends rich, satiny loveliness to any floor, wood, linoleum, or tile. Take the modern shortcut to new home beauty with the three great Linux home brighteners. You'll find them all at your hardware, paint, or department store, your headquarters also for Chemtone, the miracle wall finish.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Little Man Who Wasn't There. Intermission at the opera. A glittering crowd circulates through the foyer and promenades up and down the great golden staircase. This is the final week of the city's most glamorous music season.
What an intermission, Lamont.
Better show than the one on the stage, Margot.
Oh, look, there's Nancy Hale.
Where?
Just starting down the stairs. She's wearing the Hale diamond tonight. Golly, what a lot.
It must feel like a tombstone around her neck.
Come on, she's falling.
No, she seems to be fighting.
Fighting who? There's no one near her.
Well, let's lend her hand, Margot. Here, get her.
Get it away from me, for heaven's sake.
Easy, Miss Hale. You're all right.
What happened? Something attacked me. Something I couldn't see.
Miss Hale.
My diamond. The diamond pendant, it's gone. It's being stolen by that invisible thing. Come on, look. There's a card on the stairs. There's something written on it.
Wait a minute.
What does it say?
It's addressed to Miss Hale. It says, compliments of the little man who wasn't there.
Compliments of the little man. Now listen, Cranston, it's bad enough I have to hang around opera houses at midnight. Don't play games.
Who's playing games, Commissioner? We've given you the true story of what happened to Miss Hale.
What's this little man routine?
You've forgotten your nursery rhymes, Commissioner.
I'd like to forget the headache I've got right now.
There was a rhyme that went, last night I saw upon the stair a little man who wasn't there. He wasn't there again today. My gosh, I wish he'd go away.
The last line expresses my sentiments to a T.
He did go away, Commissioner, with Miss Hale's diamond in his hand.
And you saw him rob the woman?
We didn't see him. He was invisible, I tell you. Look, I'll show you exactly what we saw. Margot, will you go up the stairs, start coming down the same way Miss Hale did?
Do I have to?
Oh, now go ahead. No one will bite you.
Maybe the little man will. I'm wearing a couple of bracelets at my...
Now, watch closely, Commissioner. Nancy Hale started down the steps at that point. We were watching her. She was all right on the upper step.
Oh, this is a nightmare. I'm dreaming. Invisible crooks.
When Miss Hale reached the step Margot's on, the attack... Margot.
Miss Lane.
Oh, my golly. Oh, dear.
Oh, what a scare we had. What happened?
Not the little man again.
I thought at first that it was, but I guess I just tripped.
I'm glad you're all right. Well, there you are, Commissioner. That's the way it happened.
Fine. Some little guy out of Mother Goose that nobody can see starts to steal diamonds, and I'm supposed to catch him. Well, where do I begin?
I don't know, Commissioner.
I only hope the little man doesn't try another invisible crime. If he does, I'm going back to kindergarten.
Well, stock exchange was dull this morning.
Yeah.
Read about the Hale Diamond last night?
Oh, the invisible guy at the opera? Bunk. No such thing as an invisible man.
Oh, you think so, huh? Oh, wait a minute. There's Carter Gates.
Where?
He's coming down the stairs from the balcony. He was at the opera last night. We'll ask him.
Get away from me!
Get away, sir!
Criminy, hey.
Let me alone!
Gates took a front.
Let's flop nothing. Look, he's fighting into the air.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, get him away!
Come on, let's give him a hand. Hurry up.
Did you see him? Did anyone see him?
Let's see who, Gates.
My wallet. Gone, taken out of my pocket. $10,000 in American bonds stolen.
See, there's the invisible man again.
Hey, there's a card here in the steps. Yeah. Take a look.
Let me see it. Why, it's addressed to you, Mr. Gates.
What?
It's compliments of the little man who wasn't there.
Get a load of that hand. They're eating the show up out there where it's smashed jelly.
Wait till I get an eyeful of Monica Joy. She'll lame in the aisles. Honey, you listen to Uncle. Do like I do. Stick to musicals. Let the long hairs drop their dough on his Shakespeare.
Here comes Monica out of the dressing room.
Hey, stage hands, get off of the stairs. Miss Joy's coming down.
Are them jewels she's wearing real?
Are you kidding? Those are the McCoy, baby. $200 grand in emeralds. If the house don't go for her, they go for the ice.
Hey, Joey. Joey just took a Brody. She's falling.
Holy smokes.
What's he doing fighting the DT? He's just punching empty air.
Get moving. Y'all got to hold the cook.
Okay.
Miss Joy. Monica, honey, you okay, kid? What happened?
The invisible man. Joey, my emeralds. They're gone. He took them.
Oh, for the love of... Hey, Monica, I guess he dropped this card here. It's got your name on it.
What's it say?
Compliments of a little man who wasn't there.
Morning, prisoner.
Good morning, Mr. Weston.
What's good about it?
Uh-oh. Better turn around and run for it, Margot. The commissioner looks pretty sour.
What you see on my face is 8 hours sleep I didn't get. You heard about the little man?
That's why we're here.
Yesterday afternoon at the stock exchange. Last night at the new musical show. It's driving me nuts.
The invisible criminal.
Maybe you need an invisible police department to catch him.
Very funny. I'm laughing. Ha ha.
I wasn't joking.
No. Well, then go ahead. I'd like to know how I'm supposed to hire an invisible detective.
I was going to suggest calling him the Shadow.
The Shadow?
It's the obvious solution, isn't it? Use an invisible man to catch an invisible man.
What you're suggesting is to set a thief to catch himself.
I don't understand.
Cranston, I've just about made up my mind. Our little man is our old friend, the Shadow.
Oh, no.
Yes, I've been afraid of this for a long time. The Shadow's the only man who knows the secret of invisibility. He's always been outside the law. Now he's really gone in for crime.
That's impossible.
How do you know, Miss Lane?
Well, I just feel that the Shadow couldn't turn crook. He couldn't.
Your heart's in the right place, Miss Lane, but your brain works wrong. It's the Shadow, I know. He's always been a potential danger to law and order. Now the danger's turned real. And I'm going to get him if it's the last thing I do.
You've got to let us help with this case, Commissioner.
No, you better not, Cranston. The Shadow's dynamite. For your own good, stay out of the way.
Thanks for the tip, Commissioner.
I can't understand it, Lamont. Another man in the city who knows the secret of invisibility. An invisible crook. Awful.
Yeah, it sure is a mess.
What are you going to do?
Well, the obvious. Clear the Shadow's name.
How?
By catching the little man who wasn't there.
Any ideas?
Well, I'm depending on you to help a little.
How?
You know Nancy Hale, don't you?
Yes.
Well, I'd like to meet her, speak to her. Maybe she can give us a lead on the little man. The sooner the Shadow meets him, the better.
Most times would have tried to help Mr. Cranston, but I'm afraid it's useless.
You can't tell me anything about the little man?
Think, Nancy. I've tried, but I can't. I was too frightened to notice anything.
Well, have you talked to the others who were robbed? Monica Joy and Carter Gates?
I don't know them.
Well, do you think the little man might be a friend of yours in real life?
I don't know that either. Sometimes I think yes, other times no.
Isn't there any lead at all you can give us? Any point which might account for the fact that the little man singled out you and the other two?
I'm sorry, but I can't think of a thing.
Miss Hale,
Was your necklace insured?
Well, yes, of course, by Gabriel Hodge.
Well, that might lead to something. What address?
Top floor of the Cannon building, but you don't think that Mr. Hodge is...
Well, I can't answer that question, Miss Hale. I'm hoping Mr. Hodge can. Come on, Margot. Let's go talk insurance.
Oh, come in, Mr. Cranston. Come in, Miss Lane.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Hodge.
Well, sit down, won't you? Pardon me if I don't get up. I'm pretty well stuck behind my desk from 9 to 5. Arthritis.
Sorry to hear it.
Well, this is a lovely office to be stuck in, Mr. Hodge. Sun streaming through the window and lots of fresh air.
Yes. Well, now, Mr. Cranston, what can I do for you? Something about insurance, I presume?
In a way.
Seems like everyone's taking an interest in insurance since that little flurry of the past few days.
The little man who wasn't there.
Yes, just so, exactly.
That's the reason we're here, Mr. Hodge.
Really? Go on.
I understand that you insured Nancy Hale's necklace.
Well, that's right. As a matter of fact, I insured all 3 of the people who were robbed.
For what amount?
Well, now, sorry, that's confidential.
I see. Well, when you insured them, did you take down a description of the articles in question?
Well, that is customary.
Well, did you also learn when, where, and how the insured articles were carried?
Exactly what are you driving at, Mr. Cranston?
One point, Mr. Hodge. These 3 people were robbed on stairways. It was a feature of the crime. How did the little man know he could catch each of them on a stairway wearing or carrying a stolen article?
You know, that brings up an interesting point. Now listen to this, Mr. Cranston. This will interest you. All 3...
Lamont.
Hodge. Mr. Cranston, Oh.
He's dead.
Lamont, that shot. It was fired in this room, fired right over my shoulder.
Steady, Margot.
It's the little man. He's here now. He's in this room, invisible.
Whoever you are, wherever you are, speak up. Answer.
Lamont, you've got to turn into that.
Quiet, Margot. Don't lose your head.
But he's here. He may be standing alongside of us.
It looks that way.
You know what you've got to do.
Margot, do you know what you're asking?
It's the only way to get him now.
But the secret, it would reveal everything.
You've got to do it, Lamont. You've got to. Oh, I know it's a sacrifice. But an invisible crook and murderer terrorizing the city. Killing, stealing. Oh, you've got to stop him now while we've got the chance.
Get out of the way, Margot.
Shadow.
Yes, this is the Shadow, speaking to the little man who wasn't there. I know the trick of invisibility, my friend. I know every hypnotic trick invented in the Orient.
Can you see him, Shadow?
The Shadow sees all. The Shadow knows all, my friend. It is useless to struggle against the Shadow. Here and now you become visible to men's eyes. You cannot see the Shadow, but the Shadow will see you now.
Shadow. Shadow, can you see him? Who is it? Shadow, answer. Can you see him? Shadow! Shadow!
Oh, it's no use, Margot. Get to the door quick.
You're going
Now open it. All right, get through.
Lamont, did you...
I don't know. He may still be in there. He may be alongside us now. I couldn't see him, Margot. Do you understand what that means? I couldn't see him. Even the Shadow couldn't see him. Margot, we're licked.
An evening at home is more enjoyable if your home looks its inviting best, and that's just how it does look when you depend on the 3 great Linux home brighteners. Linux self-polishing wax, for example, keeps your floors at their loveliest without tiresome rubbing or polishing, and dries to a rich satiny finish that really lasts thanks to its high content of genuine carnauba wax. The finish may be renewed whenever and wherever you like without re-waxing the whole floor. Also, the underwriters' laboratories have proved by test that wood, linoleum, and rubber tile floors are actually less slippery after Linux self-polishing wax has been applied. Always ask for Linux, L-I-N-X, Linux self-polishing wax. You will find all 3 great Linux home brighteners and Chemtone, the Miracle Wall Finish, at hardware, paint, and department stores everywhere. And now, back once again to the adventures of the Shadow.
Now, this is a fine mess. You notice the size of that bullet wound, Cranston? Enormous.
Mm-hmm.
When Looks like he was killed with a .55 caliber slug.
They don't make a gun that size, Commissioner.
I know. Now, let's get this straight, Cranston. The Shadow killed Hodge while you were in the room?
It was not the Shadow.
Please, Miss Lane, quit carrying the torch for the Shadow. You got any proof he wasn't the killer?
Well, no, but you prove he was.
Easy. The Shadow's the only invisible man in the world, and that card he drops isn't fooling me. The Shadow is the little man who wasn't there. Think it over. But I'm going to call Cardona. I've got to get that guy.
Oh, Margot, we're in the worst mess we've ever been in.
I know, Lamont.
Bad enough that the little man has stronger hypnotic powers than the Shadow.
I can't understand that.
The thing that's got me panicky is the fact that the little man must know that the Shadow is Lamont Cranston.
It was all my fault, Lamont. I shouldn't have asked.
Forget that now, Margaret. It wasn't your fault. I'd have done it anyway. The important thing to remember is that we haven't much time.
Time?
Yes, don't you understand? We've got an hour or two at the most before the little man checkmates me completely by publishing my secret.
Lamont.
So let's get busy fast. Now, that shot came over your shoulder, right?
Uh-huh.
Then the little man must have been standing right in front of this open window.
Maybe he didn't sneak in with us. Maybe he climbed in through that window.
Oh, that's what I want to check.
Careful of the plant boxes. Don't knock them out.
No, it's impossible, Margot. No human being could have climbed to the window, either from the roof or any place
Watch
else.
out, Lamont.
He must have come in with... Oh.
Now you've done it. There go 5 hyacinths in a 30-story dodge.
Very interesting.
What's interesting?
Piece of glass on the windowsill. Looks like a broken piece of magnifying glass.
Magnifying glass?
Come on, Margot. We've got to hustle down to the courtyard under this window. I think I know how Hodge was killed.
Here's the plant box, or what's left of it.
I'm not interested in hyacinth. I'm looking for something else. Oh, here we are. Oh, take a look, Margot.
Well, that's funny. This looks like a smashed pistol.
Right.
It's an old-fashioned gun.
Right again. The remains of a flintlock pistol. .55 caliber.
The one that killed Hodge?
Yes.
Well, I don't understand. Why did the little man kill Hodge with an antique? And why did he throw it out of the window?
Those are a couple of questions for the Shadow to answer. First, he's got to make a few social calls.
The Shadow?
Mm-hmm.
Making social calls?
Social calls that will be strictly business.
So brave of you, Nancy, dear, to give this tea. Sugar, my dear. Pour, please. I mean, considering the dreadful experience you had with that ghastly invisible thief, you're positively gallant, my dear.
So kind of you to say so. Anyone else who hasn't been served yet?
You've forgotten me, Miss Hale.
So sorry, I really...
Who said that?
I did, Miss Hale.
Where are you?
Standing before you,
Who are you?
the Shadow.
The man who robbed me on the stairs at the opera.
I did not rob you, Miss Hale.
But Commissioner Weston said you did.
Commissioner Weston is mistaken. Shall I prove it to you, Miss Hale?
How?
Meet the Shadow on the stage of the Opera House tonight at midnight. You will meet the little man who wasn't there. And he will return the Hale diamond to you.
Impossible.
The little man will be there, Miss Hale, and so will the Shadow. Until midnight.
U.S. borax, 186, up 3/4. Virginia iron and steel, 39.5. Western utility, 124.5, up 1/4. Well, closing market doesn't look bad. Not bad at all.
Would you be interested in a quotation on American bonds, Mr. Gates?
Who's that? Well, this is impossible. My office is empty. I must be hearing things. Oh, that laugh.
It is the Shadow.
Is it? Oh, police!
Silence, you fool.
You're a crook. You're a killer. You murdered Hodge.
Listen to me, Gates.
You're the little man who wasn't there. What do you want from me now?
Justice.
For who?
For the Shadow.
What are you talking about?
$10,000 in American bonds. Would you like them back, Gates?
Like them back? They're mine. Of course I want
Then
them.
the Shadow will strike a bargain with you. One small payment from you, and the bonds will be returned.
What payment?
Help the Shadow clear his name.
You mean you didn't... I don't believe you.
Come to the stage of the Opera House tonight at midnight. The little man will be there. You will believe him.
How do I know this isn't a trick?
Tonight at midnight, Gates, plus the Shadow. The Shadow knows.
Be out in a minute. Got to fix my makeup for the last act.
Good evening, Miss Joy.
Who's that? Who's in my dressing room?
The Shadow.
But-
Don't raise your voice. Don't scream. Listen to the Shadow.
To a crook and a gunman? Not much.
Do you want your emeralds back, Miss Joy?
What do you mean?
You can have them tonight.
Extortion, huh? I'm supposed to pay off?
No. This is justice.
Talk straight.
After your performance tonight, come to the stage of the Opera House at 12
For what?
to meet the little man who wasn't there.
You're crazy. That's you.
And receive your emeralds.
I don't believe you.
Come to the opera stage, Miss Joy, for a performance of the Shadow that will astonish you.
What time is it, Margot?
5 or 12.
Time for us to go into the Opera House. On this way.
Lamont, I don't know what you're going to do, but I hope it works.
I think it will.
But the little man is so powerful. You said yourself, even the Shadow and all the tricks he learned in the Orient couldn't make him visible.
We'll get him anyway. Now, here's the stage door.
Is it open?
Yes.
Well, how's that?
Now, don't forget, Lamont Cranston's one of the opera officials.
Oh.
I made arrangements. Now, we'll go straight through to the stage, Margot.
Please tell me what you're going to do, Lamont.
Produce the little man who wasn't there
But how?
by using his victims as bait.
And he'll give them back their jewels and bonds?
The Shadow will make him.
Lamont, there's a light up ahead.
Oh, it's just a safe light that's left on the stage at night. Now, careful now.
What'll he do?
Right here in the wings and wait.
Oh, who's he in here?
Take it easy.
Can you see the orchestra from where you're standing?
Yes?
So an audience is sitting out there in the darkness. An audience of gold.
Now, Margot.
Lamont, what is it?
Something's
A
coming.
little man?
The fate. His 3 victims.
Well, when he gets here, are you sure you can fight him? I mean, is the Shadow strong enough?
Now, you wait here and see, Margot. Don't show yourself no matter what happens. Trust the Shadow.
Is that the Shadow?
Good evening, Mr. Gates. Good evening, Miss Hale, Miss Joy.
We come. We followed your instructions.
I tell you, this is a crooked deal. I don't trust him.
But you are here. That's the important thing. Little man.
Where are you?
Standing alongside the stage light. Too bad you can't see me. But no man sees the Shadow.
We shouldn't have come, I tell you. He'll play dirty.
Shadow, please, if you can.
Wait. Our mutual friend is coming. Do you see him?
The man's insane.
It's the little man walking down the stage toward us.
I can't stand it.
Look there. He takes your purse, Miss Joy.
Take your hands off me.
Your wallet, Mr. Gates.
Let go of me.
Your bag, Miss Hale.
How dare you? What's going on
This
here?
is fantastic. I won't stand for it.
And what do we find in them? Why, it's amazing. The little man has slipped your stolen jewels back into your purses. Your diamond, Miss Hale.
Madame.
Your emeralds, Miss Joy. Your bonds, Mr. Gates.
What?
This is a frame-up. You couldn't have my emeralds. No one could. They were all
Have you, fool?
No, let her talk. The emeralds were never stolen,
It's all up. He's wise to us, Nancy. Let's get out of here.
You're not leaving me here to take the rap gate.
Get out then. Run quick.
No, not yet.
Let go of me.
Run. I'll stop him.
He's got me. Let go. Let go. Let me out of here.
Pretending to fight an invisible man who never existed. Now fight a man who is really invisible. Fight the Shadow.
Ow.
Very nice show, Shadow. Very nice indeed. Entertaining and educational.
Commissioner West.
I'm obliged to you for the confession, Mr. Gates. I was sitting out in the orchestra with the plainclothes squad enjoying the show. You can quit fighting. You're through.
Prick. Outsmarted by that lousy Shadow.
Okay, Shadow, I gotta hand it to you. You squirmed out of this rap, all right. But don't think you're in the clear. I still got you, brother. It's a small charge, Shadow, but enough to put you away for a while. Long enough for us to look you over and find out what makes you tick. You going to come quietly? Shadow. Hey. Shadow. Go on. Got away again. How do you like that, Cardona? Just when I was going to give him 90 days in the clink for giving a public performance without a license.
Then there never was a little man, Lamont.
No, Margot. This was a clever ruse worked out by Hale, Gates, and Joy to defraud the insurance company. Each pretended to be robbed by an invisible crook.
So they concealed the stolen jewels and bonds themselves.
While they pretended to fight the little man.
And dropped those cards themselves.
Right. Hodge was killed because he knew one important fact. Although each claims not to know the other, Hodge knew that all three had met in his office. That pointed to collusion.
Yes, but how was Hodge killed? No one was in the office.
Now, that was the cleverest trick of all. That morning, they had the flintlock pistol in the plants on Hodge's windowsill. A magnifying glass was attached to the pistol. The gun was aimed at the chair where Hodge always sat.
But how was it fired?
By the sun. Concentrated sun rays ignited the powder in the powder pan and fired the pistol. The recoil knocked it out of the window and broke the magnifying glass.
So it was just an accident that we happened to be there at the time.
Yes.
Lamont, you didn't really find the jewels and bonds in their purses and wallets, did you?
I'm afraid not, Margot. The Shadow ferreted them out of their hiding place earlier this evening and then pretended to discover them tonight. It was a psychological punch to frighten them into a slip or confession.
Well, it worked. Shadow isn't a criminal anymore. Commissioner Weston said so.
Believe you me, I had a tough time persuading him to come to the Opera House tonight. I wasn't sure he'd show up until you thought you saw ghosts in the orchestra.
Yeah, it's all over now. Let's forget about it. Isn't this nice? Just diving in the moonlight.
No. Stop cuddling, Margot. Don't you remember what Weston said about the Shadow? I'm dynamite.
Are you, Lamont? Someday I wish you'd prove it.
We all need to relax when we can these strenuous wartime days, and how much easier it is to relax in pleasant surroundings. Keep your home more pleasant every day in the year with the three great Linux home brighteners. Keep your fine furniture at its gleaming best with Linux Cream Polish, the furniture aid which gives a handsome luster in half the time because it cleans as it polishes. Yes, Linux Cream Polish saves you one whole step in your cleaning routine, for it removes cloudy old polish and dust, erases blurry finger marks, and renews the loveliness of the wood itself, all in one quick, easy application. And Linux Cream Polish dries to a hard and bright finish, leaving no oil on the surface. Protect your fine furniture the easy, modern way. Always ask your dealer for Linux Cream Polish. You'll find all three great Linux home brighteners, Linux self-polishing wax, Linux clear gloss varnish, and Linux Cream Polish at your nearest hardware, paint, or department store. And now a word from your government. When American paper goes to the fighting fronts, it doesn't come back. Home front labor shortages have prevented the cutting of timber to make new paper. So the reuse of waste paper is the only way our paper mills can be kept running. Save paper for victory.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow is being brought to you by the Los Angeles General Tire Dealers. Tonight's story in a moment. Here's great tire news. The Fullerton General Tire Company, 500 North Harbor Boulevard in Fullerton, saves you a big 25% on premium quality, premium mileage General Jet Airs. It's your opportunity to own famous 4-ply Nigel cord tires at tremendous cash savings. You'll save so much, it's like getting the fourth tire free when you buy a set of 4. Get them today in white walls, black walls, any size to fit your car. These are top-quality General Jet Air tires with exclusive features like rugged Duragen rubber construction for up to 30% more mileage, steel-strong 4-ply Nigel cord for maximum blowout protection, and dual treads for super traction and stability. Get easy credit terms, too, tailored to fit your budget with months to pay. So drive in now to the Fullerton General Tire Company and cash in on this limited-time offer of premium General Jet Air tires at 25% off. That's at your Tire Value headquarters, 500 North Harbor Boulevard in Fullerton. And now, The Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. And now, the weird and wild tale of Spider Boy.
It was lonely sitting in my attic room day after day, night after night, spinning and weaving the beautiful cloth I sell. No one ever came to see me. Everyone thought I was strange and different. One night I was sitting there weaving when suddenly I felt something watching me. I looked up and I saw it there above me. The little black eyes were watching my hands as they flew like lightning back and forth across the loom. It was strange at first, but after a while I was glad she came, even though we couldn't talk. Because, you see, this thing that had come to keep me company was a spider. Some nights I'd just sit and watch her spin. Fantastic webs of gossamer in the corners of my little attic room. We had something in common. She seemed to understand that we were friends. It wasn't so lonely having her. But I still missed someone to talk to. One day an idea came to me. I'd been out to the little shop where the woman sells my cloth. I came up the stairs. I opened the door of my room, and I saw a little kitten caught in the strong mesh of a spider web. I tore the strand from her quickly, and she ran away. I bent down, and I felt the strong threads of the broken web in my hands. Then the thought came to me. Wonderful thought. Perhaps someday my spider could spin a web strong enough to catch a real friend.
Really, Lamont, some of your friends live in the oddest neighborhoods.
That, Margaret, because some of my friends are the oddest people.
Present company accepted, I hope.
No, darling, you qualify. Simply because you do seem fond of me.
Honestly, I love your interest in people, Lamont. No matter how poor, how down at the heel.
They pay me back plenty with the stories I've heard. You've no idea the secrets that are hidden in some of these old tenements.
Who was that sweet old man we just visited?
Just been acquitted of murdering his wife.
What?
When the jury found out she'd been trying to poison him for years.
Lamont, we're going to find a cab somewhere right now. What was that?
Look, someone's running toward us.
It's a young girl, Lamont. She's crying.
Crying. The girl's hysterical. Here, look. Tell me, what's happened?
She's so frightened she can't see.
Try to tell us where you live.
Lamont, the girl's been hurt or beaten.
Come on, Margaret. We better get her to a hospital. She's been frightened almost out of her mind.
I didn't mean to hurt the girl or frighten her. I thought maybe she'd be my friend. I promised to show her more of my beautiful cloth if she'd come up to my room with me. And one day she did. It was wonderful to hear her voice. Friend's voice.
No, Eric, I couldn't take the cloth. My father would know I'd been here, and he's already told me not to see you again.
You seen us on the street talking together?
Yes. And he beat me for it.
Christina, please take the cloth.
No. I have to go home.
Oh, don't leave me alone, please.
Eric?
Just a look.
There's something over there in the corner.
Oh, don't be frightened, Tina. That's only my spider.
I've never seen such a big spider before.
She's my friend, Tina. She keeps me company.
Get it away.
No, Tina. It's only my
It's
friend.
coming closer. Stop it.
All right,
No, I've got to get out of
I
here.
said it's all right.
Let me go. It's coming
Tina.
closer.
No,
Let me-
Tina.
Please, let me go.
Stop fighting.
Let me go.
Stop it, I
I've got to get out of here. I've got to get out of here.
With a sudden effort, she broke away from me. Before I could stop her, she ran out of the room and down the stairs, sobbing. I was left all alone again.
How is she, Dr. Gordon? I don't know yet, Mr. Cranston. I hope we can help her.
It's as bad as that.
Whatever the girl went through tonight must have been pretty terrifying to cause a case of shock like this.
She was so frightened she couldn't talk when we found her.
We still haven't been able to get her to speak.
Have you any idea who she might be, Doctor?
Well, we found this factory pass in her dress pocket.
I see it.
Yes, it is.
Tina Lucan, 284. Margot, she lives on that street where we found her.
Her family, if she has one, should be notified at once.
I'd like to look into this, Dr. Gordon. May I notify them for you?
I'd be obliged if you would.
Lamont, why?
I'd like to see just what could nearly frighten a person to death. Good evening. Are you Mr. Lucan? Ed Lucan?
Yeah? What about it?
My name is Lamont Cranston. Does Tina Lucans live here?
Yeah?
You're her father.
Yeah, what about it?
Your daughter's very ill, Mr. Lucan.
She's in the hospital. We took her there.
What's the idea of you two sticking your noses in my business?
Don't you want to see her?
What's all this to you?
She's either been hurt or beaten and frightened nearly to death.
Maybe she needed a beating. Now get out.
Oh, just a minute.
Hey, get out.
Well, that was a quick brush off.
Pleasant character.
He's obviously beaten her before.
Margot, I don't think Ed Lucans is responsible for Tina's present condition.
Didn't you see that piece of whipcord in his pocket?
Yes, I did. Maybe he does beat her, but it wasn't the beating. It was the fright that caused Tina shock. Margot, we're going to find who or what caused that if we have to search every house in this block.
Lamont, that's a hopeless task.
The only way.
But we don't even know what we're looking for.
Only what Dr. Gordon said, Margot. Someone or something that nearly frightened a person to death.
It was lonelier than ever now, after Tina had gone. I put my room by the window so I could watch the people down below. They all hurried by. And then I saw another girl. Sometimes she was with a man, but sometimes she was by herself. She kept stopping in front of houses, looking in, each house one by one, all along the block. If I could see her, talk to her, she'd come up here. Tomorrow, she should visit the empty warehouse across the street. I could talk to her then. She'd make her understand that I wanted her to be my friend. I waited for hours in the empty room upstairs in the old warehouse. Then I saw her coming in. But the man was with her. I mustn't let him see me. He might not understand. I hid behind some packing boxes in a corner when I heard them coming up the stairs.
I've climbed enough of these stairs the past 2 days to know my way around, Mr. Cranston. There's no one in here.
Can't tell. Good place to hide.
Hide? They were looking for someone.
Nothing but an empty old storeroom.
Her voice seemed kind and sweet.
In the old storeroom, no one around. This would be the ideal place for someone to drag Tina, frighten and beat her.
Tina, he was after me. I'd walked into a trap.
I still think it's Tina's father. He practically admitted he beat the girl.
She was on my side. Already she was my friend.
We'll finish looking around.
It seems so silly, Lamont. So much wasted effort. The two of us going through all of these
You
houses.
call it wasted effort, Margot, perhaps it meant saving someone else from what happened to that girl?
Yes, he was my enemy.
Well, there's nothing frightening in here.
No, I guess not.
They were leaving.
Wait.
No, stopped again.
Better have a look behind those old packing cases.
He was coming toward me.
Oh, Lamont, come on.
Wait, I'm going to have a look.
He's going to find me. I felt in my pocket quickly. There it was, the sharp blades of my cutting shears.
Take just a minute, Margot.
Let him come. I was ready for him now.
Now, let's see what's behind these packing cases. Heavy.
I held the scissors tightly.
I guess the best thing to do is knock them all over.
You do. You'll find these cutting shears right in your heart.
Lamont, what happened?
It's nothing. Nothing at all, Margaret. I just scratched my hand on a nail.
I was still safe. You hadn't seen me.
You're coming home with me now. I'm going to take care of that hand.
All right, darling, you win.
I was safe. You're really leaving now.
We'll pick up again tomorrow where we've left off.
Tomorrow. Maybe if I was careful, I'd have another chance to see it. Tomorrow. It was dusk the next evening before I finally saw her alone on the street below. I leaned out of the window, dropped a lovely shawl I'd been weaving. I watched it as it wafted slowly downward and dropped to her feet. Then back so she wouldn't see me as she looked up and saw my window open. When I looked out again, she was gone. My heart beat wildly when I heard her footsteps on my bed. My friend. My friend. We laughed and we talked. I wasn't lonely anymore. She was near the top landing now. I ran to the door, opened it just a crack, and looked out. Yeah, there she was. Coming to my door.
Margot?
His voice. My enemy.
Margot, are you up there?
He had seen her and followed her in.
Yes, Lamont, up here in the top landing.
Don't we'd agreed to stick together from now on while we're searching.
I wasn't searching, Lamont. Someone dropped his shawl, and I was just returning it.
I'll come along with you. Can't tell what you might find.
I saw him take her arm and come toward my door. Mustn't find me here. I ran into a corner and hid when I heard them knock on my door.
Door open, Lamont. It doesn't look as if anyone's home.
Well, come on in. We can leave the shore anyway.
Oh, what a dark, stuffy little room.
You sure the shore came from here?
Yes, Lamont. Look, someone must have woven it here. There's a loom and yarn and thread scattered everywhere. Oh, Lamont.
What is it?
Nothing, I guess. I just ran into a spider web.
So did I. The place is full of them. Hand me that broom.
Oh, do you think you should sweep them down, Lamont?
You'd rather have them in your hair?
Lamont, stop!
What now?
Something over there in the corner.
World.
It's crawling towards you, Lamont. Looks like a spider.
That sign?
It's after you. You tore it on the web.
Get behind me, Margot, quickly.
It's coming toward us.
It is a spider.
Lamont, look out!
The Shadow returns in a moment. Here's great tire news. The General Tire Company in Southgate saves you a big 25% on premium quality, premium mileage General Jet Airs. It's your opportunity to own famous 4-ply Nigen Core tires at tremendous cash savings. You'll save so much, it's like getting the fourth tire free when you buy a set of 4. Get them today in white walls, black walls, any size to fit your car. These are top-quality General Jet Air tires with exclusive features like rugged Duragen rubber construction for up to 30% more mileage, steel-strong 4-ply Nigen cord for maximum blowout production, and dual treads for super traction and stability. Get easy credit terms, too, tailored to fit your budget with months to pay. So drive in now to 4976 Firestone Boulevard in Southgate and cash in on this limited-time offer of premium General Jet Air tires at 25% off. That's at your Tire Value headquarters in Southgate. And now, once again, The Shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane find themselves trapped in the small attic room of an old tenement. Got it? We're safe now, Margot.
Horrible.
Thought I'd better bring this gun along just in case. Never dreamed I'd have to use it to kill a spider.
He killed my friend. While I was hiding there in the corner, helpless. Killed the only friend they ever had in the world. They killed her. I bent over and touched her. But then it happened. It was almost like a miracle. I could spin. Like my spider. Delicate threads of silk. Strong as steel. I learned the spider's secret. This was her way of granting me the power of revenge. And then I knew. I must find the girl again. Spin a strong web to catch her and then kill her.
Why come back here to the hospital, Lamont? What are you going to say to Tina?
I'm just convinced that I've killed that spider, Margot, that she's safe. May mean the difference between life and death for her. This is her room here.
Hello, Tina. Clean at your things. We've come back to talk to you.
Tina, please listen to me. You don't have to be afraid anymore. It's gone. Spider is dead.
But you just... Dead.
Isn't that what frightened you?
But
Spider. You're a person after all, Margot. I think we'd better go.
Our father, Lamont. He must have used that spider somehow to frighten us. Dr. Gordon told us he'd never been here to the hospital to see us.
Maybe you're right, Margot.
Let's go to him now.
No, Margot, meet me outside of Ed Lucan's house. I'm going to visit him alone this time.
Why can't I?
Because this time, Margot, I'm seeing Tina's father as the shadow.
Lukens. Hey, Lukens. Can you hear my voice?
What's that? Who's that?
I am the shadow.
Where are you? I can't see anybody.
Everywhere and nowhere. In your room, your mind, your conscience.
No.
What do you know of the spider?
Spider? What spider?
Spider that frightened Tina.
I don't know anything about it, I swear.
Why haven't you gone to the hospital to visit your daughter?
I was afraid to go. I was afraid they'd think I did it this time.
You did beat the girl?
I won't never do it again, I promise. I only did it when I seen her with that boy.
What boy?
He was some queer kid she talked to on the street. I didn't want him to get serious. I gotta keep my girl with me. She's got her old father to support.
Tina said Spider-Man. This boy, he's old enough to marry Tina? Not a boy, but a man?
Yeah, I guess he's old enough. But he's not the one for Tina.
Did Tina ever call him the Spider-Man in front of you?
Spider-Man? That's good.
What's good, Ed Lucan? Tell me, why do you laugh?
Spider-Man. Yeah, he weaves for a living. Weaves threads like a spider. And that's what I've heard.
There could be a connection there.
A real spider and a boy?
Lucan! Go now and visit your daughter.
Okay.
While the shadow discovers what really frightened Tina.
Trap was set. All my clever plans were laid. Tonight I would have my revenge. I'd get the girl in my room and kill her. I stood by my window watching. And I saw her, alone under the streetlight in front of Tina's house. She walked back and forth nervously, glancing at the light. Passing a little shop I'd left my cloth for. Then, yes, she did. Noticed it in the window. I was right. She couldn't resist. So I turned it into the store. Good evening, ma'am. What can I do for you?
I noticed that piece of cloth you have in the window. I just couldn't resist coming in and seeing it closer.
Yes, it is beautiful, isn't it? Here, take it in your hand. Feel the texture. So soft, isn't it?
Unbelievably soft.
And so strong. Look, strong as steel.
That strange shining thread running through it. I'd never seen anything like it before.
Beautiful, isn't it? Beautiful. I used to weave two beautiful patterns before my husband died. That's why I always wear black. I'm a widow, you see. Yes, I used to weave, too. See my fingers? See how nimble they are?
Yes, I see.
Yes, I wear black now. My husband died. He left me the money for this shop.
Thank you for letting me see the cloth.
Do you want to see more? I have some more. Here, some I won't.
No, I've stayed too long as it is.
Beautiful cloth. Really beautiful. I'll
No, thank you. I'm just waiting for someone outside. Oh, that horrible little old woman. I wonder what's keeping Lamont. You should have seen Tina's father by now. What's this on the pavement? A long strand of that beautiful silken thread like that in the cloth. There's no end in sight. Why, it's leading right on down the street. Oh, I shouldn't be doing this. Mom will be here in a minute. Such a long thread. It's so beautiful. It leads right into this house. And right up the stairs.
Led right to my door. Stood in my window watching her, concentrating, saying over and over, "Come up, come up. You must follow the thread to my room." At one. Heard the front door slam. I heard her footsteps on the stairs, and this time the man was not with her. Nothing would save her now. It was at my door. I opened it.
Oh, I didn't mean to intrude.
Come in.
Oh,
The room looks familiar, doesn't it?
Why, yes.
Come in and see.
I have been here before.
The day you brushed down all my spider webs.
Yes, the spider
The
web.
day you killed a spider, my only friend.
How did you know?
I know more than you think.
Don't close that door.
You came here when you were not wanted that day. Now you'll find out some things you won't want to know.
You're mad.
Look, see the new webs in the corners? See? Those webs I have spun since you killed my spider.
You are insane. Completely insane.
When my spider friend died, she left her secret with me.
Let me go.
Watch me closely. Watch. See the feel like thread as I spin it?
Let me go.
See? I'm going to spin a web to hold you. Hold you tight.
Stop.
You died as you killed my spider.
No.
Spin it around you, up and down, around and around. Take it around.
Okay.
You're going to die. You're going to die. Never again. Who opened the door? Who's there?
Shadow, Spider Boy.
I don't see anyone. Where are you?
You'll never find me, Spider Boy. Can't spin your web around thin air.
Help. Please help.
Rain. There you are.
Just torn my web from the girl. The web has fallen to the floor.
You see, Spider Boy, you have no magic.
I have. The spider left me a secret. I can spin.
You cannot spin. You're caught, Spider Boy, caught in your own web of insanity.
No. You'll never get me. I'll escape. I can leave like my spider, let myself down out of the window. I can spin strong steel fibers and let myself down.
Don't go out that window.
I'll show the whole world the secret the spider left me. Look!
Mongo, there he is.
This is where he's held.
Underneath the window.
Dead one.
Look, Lamont. Look what he's holding between us. He really believes in his own twisted mind he's learned to fight.
Yes, Margot. He really believed he could spin. Thought he could let himself down from the window by nothing but a flimsy strand of ordinary weaving yarn.
A final word from the Shadow in just a moment. Here's great tire news. Bert Dibel, General Tire at 1425 North Cahuenga in Hollywood, saves you a big 25% on premium quality, premium mileage General Jet Airs. It's your opportunity to own famous 4-ply Nigel cord tires at tremendous cash savings. You'll save so much, it's like getting the fourth tire free when you buy a set of 4. Get them today in white walls, black walls, any size to fit your car. These are top-quality General Jet Air tires with exclusive features like rugged Duragen rubber construction for up to 30% more mileage, steel-strong 4-ply Nigel cord for maximum blowout protection, and dual treads for super traction and stability. Get easy credit terms, too, tailored to fit your budget with months to pay. So drive in now to Bert Dibel General Tire in Hollywood and cash in on this limited-time offer of premium General Jet Air tires at 25% off. That's at your Tire Value headquarters, 1425 North Cahuenga in Hollywood. The Shadow has been presented this afternoon by your local General Tire dealer. Listen again next Sunday for The Shadow after the 5 p.m. news.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Curse of the Cat.
Well, Janet, we seem to be getting settled down here in the city now. You're back to civilization again. Do you like it, my dear? Are you happy?
Of course, Father. You know I never want to go back on another expedition, Dad.
I don't either, Janet. After your mother's death, I never want to see the prophets again.
Why did you ask?
You just seem quiet lately, if you weren't feeling quite yourself.
I'm all right, I guess. It's just Mother. I can't seem to get it out of my mind.
I know, my darling. But you mustn't think back on it, Janet. Well, you better run along up to bed now. You need all the sleep you can get.
I suppose so. Funny, I seem to need more and more rest lately. Sometimes I don't even sleep at all. I just curl up on the couch and doze.
Well, you better run along now. Good night, darling.
Good night. Oh, Father.
Yes?
Would you leave a note for the milkman in the morning?
Yes, of course. Regular order?
Yes, the regular order. But from now on, would you have him leave an extra bottle of cream? Dinner's ready, Father. It's on the table now.
Oh, good. Yeah. You turned out to be a good little housekeeper, Janet.
If I hadn't been feeling so strange lately, I'd have done much more.
It looks like quite a table you set. Oh, you sit down, my dear. Individual taste. And this is a treat. Fine.
What's the matter, Father?
It's steak. It's not cooked.
Just the way you like it, Father. Rare.
This isn't rare. It's raw.
Is it, Father? It's just right for me.
Now, there's a movie projector all set up. Shades are all drawn.
Oh, you really didn't have to go to all this trouble for me, Father.
You have to be kept busy, Jenny. Keep your mind off things. Just to amuse you for a while this afternoon. Now then, turn off the reading light in the corner, Jenny. That's it. Now then, let's see. Where's the projector? It's so dark in here.
It's over here on this side of the machine, Father.
Oh, yes. So, how did you know where that switch was?
I saw it, Father.
You saw it? In the dark? Turn it.
What's the matter, Father?
Turn on the lights.
How are you looking at me?
Turn on the lights, quick.
What's wrong, Father?
You're not well. You're getting worse.
Oh, there's the doorbell. I'll get it.
No.
But, Father, it's probably dead.
No, go to your room, Janet. Go to your room and stay there.
But, Father, I'll just...
Please do as I say. Go quickly.
All right, Father.
I'm Jim Ryan, the new owner of the pet shop. I come to deliver your cat.
Cat? What's that?
This one right here in this basket.
I don't know anything about a cat. Now, get out.
Hey, now wait a minute.
I said get out.
Look, you pay me, and then you can take your cat and that temper of yours, too, and keep both.
For the last time, I said get out of here.
Now, don't start pushing me around. I want to see the lady of the house.
Lady of the house? No.
No, well, I'm going to. She's the one who run up the bill at the pet shop, and I'm coming to collect, see?
Don't come another step farther.
Now, look, mister.
I warned you, don't come another...
I'm bringing this cat in here. Let go. My throat.
Kill him.
Oh, here's a place, Lamont. Ryan's Pet Shop. Maybe they have some of that special new dog food.
Now, Brownie's getting special new dog food. But sometimes I think you lavish more attention on Brownie than you do on me.
Darling, don't tell me you're jealous of the company. Oh.
Doesn't look as if anyone's home.
No, there's a youngster right over there. Hello. Can you help us?
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm looking for some special new dog food. I don't...
Oh, gosh, I'm afraid I don't know much about the stock here, miss. I'm just a delivery boy. Mr. Ryan, the new owner, he's up the street delivering a cat.
Quite a system. You run the shop and the owner runs the errand.
Well, Mr. Ryan went to collect the bill. That's why he made the delivery. Funny, though, he just went a couple of blocks and he's been gone almost 4 hours. Well, maybe that's Mr. Ryan now. Ryan's Pet Shop, Billy speaking. Oh, Miss Adams? Yeah? And Mr. Ryan was supposed to be at your house. No, he's not back here. Okay, bye. Gosh, that is funny.
Well, what's up, Billy?
Well, that was the woman Mr. Ryan was supposed to deliver the cat to. He says he hasn't shown up yet. Only a couple of blocks, 223 Locust.
Locust? Oh, well, we're going that way. Maybe you should go with me.
I hate to ask you, it's strange and all, but I'm awful worried. Mr. Ryan is over in the neighborhood, but I don't see how he could have gotten lost.
Oh, of course. We'll be glad to go with you, won't we, Lamont?
Of course, Billy.
Which is, that's swell.
Well, Billy, it's about time you got here. Who are those people? Are they from the pet shop?
We're just friends of Billy's. We're trying to help him find Mr. Ryan and your cat, Miss Adams.
Well, I could swear you and Mr. Ryan went into Mr. Strong's house next door about 4 hours ago. He was carrying something that looked very much like my cabbage basket.
We must have gotten the dresses mixed up.
Well, if he did, he'd better get it straightened out again. I want my cat back, and I want it back right away.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, Tom,
Very helpful. Well, come on, Billy. We're going next door and have a talk with Mr. Strong. Now, here we are. Residence of Michael J. Strong, according to the mailbox here.
Somewhat that name's familiar.
There's been quite a lot about Strong in the papers recently. Explorer and big name on it. Oh, Mr. Strong?
Yes?
I'm Lamont Cranston, Mr. Strong. We're trying to help out young Billy here from the pet shop. Did Mr. Ryan deliver a cat to you by mistake about 4 hours ago?
Cat? Oh, no, but a man with some sort of basket did come to the door a few hours ago. He must have had the wrong address. We don't have any cats here.
You don't know which way he went, do you?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
I'm sorry to trouble you, Mr. Strong. Thanks very much.
No, not at all.
Good day.
I don't know what to think now.
Well, I'll tell you what, Billy. We'll go back to the pet shop with you, and I bet you find Mr. Ryan back there waiting for you.
If he's not Billy, I have some pretty good friends at police headquarters. I'll notify them of Ryan's disappearance.
The police? Gosh, you don't think anything happened?
No, Billy, I don't. Sometimes it's a good idea just to make a routine police report in cases like this.
Jenny, what are you doing with that hat? When I told you to stay upstairs in your room.
I was in my room, and your cat just wandered in, Father.
Where do you suppose it came from?
In the back way, probably. Put it down, then.
Oh, it seems to like me. Can't I keep it, Father? I'll put it in the garage at night.
Garage? No. Oh, you stay away from the garage this evening. I mean, well, all right, Janet. Keep the cat in here for the night anyway. Now, I've got to go out. I have an errand to do.
Could I go with you, Father?
No, I've got to do this alone. I'm going to take the car and deliver something along the river drive. I may be late.
Get back as soon as you can, Father. Doug Hartley's coming over tonight.
Who?
Doug Hartley. You remember, he just got out of the service. He's stopping off here on his way home.
I don't want to see anyone for a while. Call your friend up and tell me I'm feeling well.
Father, he won't let me see anyone anymore. Is there anything wrong?
I'm sorry, my dear. I've been under a terrible nervous strain lately. I've got to go now. Call your friend, Janet. I'll be back later.
All right, Father. Hotel Kirsten and Mr. Douglas Hartley, please. Hello, Doug. This is Janice. I'm sorry, Doug, but I'm afraid I won't be able to see you tonight after all. I haven't been feeling very well, and Father said I shouldn't. Well, yes, I suppose I could see you for a little while. You'd better come around the back way, though, just in case. I'll be waiting for you in the garden. Bye. Doug, is that you?
Janet, where are you?
Over here on the bench, Doc.
It's plain dark out here. Oh, there you are. Aunt Janet, darling, how are you?
Oh, fine. Oh, it's really wonderful to see you again, Doug. Oh, sit down.
What is all this about your father and meeting here in the garden?
Oh, it's nothing, Doug. Father's just been a little upset lately, so...
Oh, well, then you're not really ill.
Well, I haven't been feeling quite myself the last few weeks, but I'm all right.
Oh, that's good. Janice, I heard about your mother. I want to know how sorry I am.
Mother? Oh,
I know how fond you were of her.
yes, I was.
What a tragedy that she had to go like that.
Yes, wasn't it?
Janice, are you sure you feel all right?
Yes. Yes, of course. I'm fine.
You seem so nervous. And now that I can see you better, you look different somehow.
Different?
Yes. That darn cat. Go on, beat it.
Doug, don't touch that cat.
Darn thing's moving in on it. I'll fix it.
Stop it.
That cat needs a good twist.
I told you not to touch that cat.
Oh, my face. Janice, come back here. Janice. She's not here in the living room. Janice! Who's in here? Oh, Mr. Strong. Gee, I'm glad you're back. What happened to your face? Janice, you went half out of the ninth. You leaped on me and scratched me when some darn cat. Who are you? What are you doing with my daughter? I'm Doug Hartley. Janice and I were out in the garden. Get out of here, young man. Never come back as long as you live. No, wait a second, Mr. Strong. I want to find out what's the matter with Janice. Something's happened to her.
Get out of here, I said.
I'll get out, Mr. Strong, but before I do, I'm going to see Janice.
You're going to do nothing of the kind.
What's on that chain, Mr. Strong? Put it down!
When you're suffering from all the usual miseries of a cold, that's the time to get Grove Cold Tablets. Why? Because they're specifically designed to get down inside and work internally for relief quickly. You see, Grove Cold Tablets are a multiple medicine compounded like a doctor's prescription. Not just one or two ingredients, but a combination of 8 active ingredients that work on all these usual cold miseries at once. Relief number 1, help reduce fever. Relief number 2, ease your headache. Relief number 3, alleviate body ache. Relief number 4, reduce nasal stuffiness. Relief number 5, lessen muscular pain. No wonder millions of folks turn to Grove when they want cold relief that really works. Now, when you have a cold, remember to rest and avoid exposure. Remember to get Grove cold tablets and take exactly as directed, except only the box with the name Grove, Grove. Grove cold tablets, because Grove spells relief from cold misery. And now, back to the shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane are paying a visit to Commissioner Weston at police headquarters. They have just read in the afternoon paper about the murder of Mr. Ryan, the pet shop owner who disappeared so mysteriously the day before.
I read about your men finding Ryan in the river last night, Commissioner. I just thought we'd drop in and see if you had anything new on the case.
No. Ryan's wife just identified the body as that of her husband this morning. You reported his disappearance, Cranston. I suppose you have some theory about the murder.
Commissioner, you're not asking Lamont's advice about the case.
I certainly am not. Someone had it in for Ryan. They mugged him and threw him into the river. Why they stripped him of all identification and didn't take a cent of his money, I don't know. But we'll find out. Pardon. Hello? Oh, Cardona. What? Another floater found in the river? Yeah. Yeah. Don't tell me. All right, Cardona, have the body brought down to the morgue. I'll meet you there.
Another murder, Commissioner?
Looks like it. Kid this time, boy in his 20s. Same setup. Body in the river, no identification. Money still on him.
Have you been reporting missing, Commissioner?
No, we haven't had any report on missing persons since Ryan's disappearance.
Mind if we go down to the morgue with you, Commissioner?
No. Come along. I'm going down there right now.
But what about the scratches on the faces of those 2 men at the morgue, Lamont? What did Commissioner Weston say about them?
He said the men were probably scratched when they were dragged through the bushes at the river's edge.
You believe that?
And those scratches were in the pattern. I think they were made by the claw of an animal. Yes, Margot, just what you're thinking. By a cat.
Yes, but Miss Adams was the only one who had a cat. Darling, you don't think
The cat that Ryan was delivering when he disappeared and was later murdered.
Yes, of course. And that would mean that she lied to us yesterday. That her cat was delivered to her, wouldn't it?
That, Margot, is what I'm going to try and find out from Miss Adams right now. As the shadow.
Why are you sitting alone in this half-lit room, Christine Adams?
What was that? Who's in this room?
The shadow is here, Miss Adams.
Who are you? What do you want?
I've come to you for information. Information about 2 men who were murdered and thrown into the river. Men whose faces were scratched by a cat.
Murdered men? That's by a cat. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. Why did you say your cat had not been delivered to you?
It happened. I don't know where my cat is.
Don't lie to the shadow, Miss Adams.
I'm not lying, I swear it. My cat is gone. Thought I heard it next door in the backyard. But when I looked out, it wasn't there. If you want information, you'd better go next door.
Home of a respected explorer and lecturer? You wouldn't be lying to shift the guilt on yourself, Miss Adams.
No, I've heard cats over there before. Besides, there's something queer about the place. Strong's daughter. She hasn't gone out in months. I think she's a captive in there.
And I think, Christine Adams, that you have a very peculiar imagination. I'm going now, but if I find that you've been lying
Father, is that you?
Yes, Janet.
Where have you been, Father?
Been in an errand for your young friend. Why did you let that young man come here to see you?
Father, what's happened to Doug?
I've taken your friend away. I've got to protect you, to keep anyone from seeing you, as you really are.
As I really am. What's happening to me?
I didn't want to tell you, Janet.
What is it, Father?
Your mother's tragic death in the jungle. Left a mark on you, Janet. A terrible mark.
What kind of a mark?
I can't tell you. I can't.
Has it anything to do with the jungle, Father?
Yes, it has.
The jungle. Mother's dead. Father.
Yes?
Look at me. Can you see it?
Yes, I can.
Where, Father?
No, Janet, stop.
Where, Father?
In your eyes, in your fingernails, your hair.
Go on, Father.
Your habit, your appetite.
No!
Janet, stop it. Stop it. Stop it for the Lord. Stop it. Stop it. Someone's back. They found out about me or you, Janet. We got to get out of here. Now, tonight.
But, Lamont, I still don't see why they're poking around the storm with that job. What didn't let him tell you that made you so curious about the storm?
It is that the sound of cats over here. Also some weird story about Strong's daughter.
And you think they're mixed up in this somewhere?
The cat that Ryan delivered is in this house, Margot. We'll know it was Strong who was lying to us yesterday. He had something very definite to do with Ryan's murder.
No, but... That is a cat. Sounds as if it came from inside the house.
Sounded almost human.
Oh, Lamont, I don't know.
I don't either. That cat is our only evidence, Margot. We've got to find it. Here's the back.
What? No, the light. There's a light in the house just went out.
Whoever or whatever's in that house heard. She's trying to make a getaway in the dark. Come on, Margot. The back door.
This must be the kitchen area now. There's something horrible going on in there.
I'm going through the house and find that cat,
No,
Margot.
please
When you
don't.
stay here, Margot, if anyone tries to leave by the back way, here, shout for 'em.
I'd much rather have gone with Lamont than me here alone. There's that cat again. And it sounds as if it's carrying its way. It is coming closer. Those eyes. But it isn't a cat, it's coming. No. No, stay away from me, wherever you are. Please.
Sworn that cat was here somewhere in this living room. Lights don't work, no flash. Who's that?
Strong, is that you? Strong, is that you? Oh. I'm going to take care of you for a while. Now, down the hall. Out the back way. Janet. Janet. Janet, is that you? In the kitchen? Come on. We've got to get out of here. Hurry, Janet. Out to the garage. Out in the car. We're going to get out of here. No one will ever know about you, Janet, or me. They'll never find either of us at the bottom of the cliff. We'll be smashed to 1,000 pieces. No one will ever know our secret.
I know your secret, Michael Strong.
Who put on the brakes? Who stopped the car?
The Shadow did, Michael Strong. You can't escape that easily.
I haven't done anything. It's just my daughter who...
You haven't done anything, no. Nothing but brutally murder two innocent men.
I had to do that. I had to. They would have found out about Janet.
Your daughter will be taken care of, Michael Strong. Right now, the Shadow's going to see that the law takes care of you.
about the whole story, Margot. Of course, I didn't know you were out cold in the back of the house because I had to go out the front way to catch Strong in the car.
Well, it wasn't very gallant of you, darling, but was forgiven. Oh, I'm so glad it's over now. And you know, in a way, I'm glad, too, that Strong is going to be sent to a sanitarium instead of a penitentiary.
I am too, Margot, now that I know the whole story. By the time Strong committed those murders, he didn't have a vestige of sanity left.
Yes, but that's what I still don't understand. Why did Janice have that awful illusion? If she's going to be all right and it's her father who's completely mad.
Her mother's death left the girl ill and neurotic, Margot, and it broke Strong's mind completely. Mrs. Strong was killed horribly by a giant jungle cat on their recent expedition.
Oh, no.
From then on, Strong began to interpret every move Janice made, every word she said, as being cat-like, till the poor child almost believed it herself.
So terrible to think of a father hating his daughter so much that he forced her to believe she was becoming a cat.
That's the terrible irony of it, Margot. Strong didn't hate his daughter. He worshipped her. It was simply his own twisted mind that tried to destroy the one thing he loved most in the world.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
this is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. As you probably know, reliable sources forecast that all home heating fuels will be scarce this winter. If you heat with coal, you're lucky. You can store coal, but get your order in early. Ask your blue coal dealer to schedule your delivery as soon as he can. And make sure that you order the right size of coal for your furnace. If you're not sure of what it should be, ask him. Your blue coal dealer will be glad to inspect your heating plant and may be able to make other recommendations, too, that will help you to get more heat and to burn less fuel. First thing tomorrow, call the nearest blue coal dealer and ask him to schedule an early delivery of your blue coal. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Dream of Death. From a lonely house high on a gale-swept cliff, a curtain flaps at an open window. A path house down past sharp crags and mossy rock, down to the wave-lashed beach below.
Come along, my darling. We're almost to the beach.
There's something.
There. Feel the wet sand beneath our feet.
Yes.
Listen to those waves, Lil, crashing against the shore.
No.
Look at them, black and hungry. They know. The waves know why we're coming to them. Hold tightly to my hand. Soon, my darling, we'll be together once again for all eternity. Slowly now, down into the water. Don't look back. No, Lyra. No. See, the water swirling above our knees.
What?
Above our waist. Above our shoulders. Higher. Still higher. We die. And never.
No. I don't want to die. I don't. I don't want to. Wake up, Lyra, for heaven's sake, wake up. Oh. Celeste? Yes, darling, your sister. It's all right, Lyra, you're all right. You were just having a bad dream.
Dream? No. I was on the beach. In the water. With my husband. With Kurt.
With Kurt? Oh, no, Lyra, no. Don't you remember?
What?
He's dead. Kurt was drowned last night.
Margot and I came right down as soon as we got your message, Celeste.
I'm awfully glad you're here, Mr. Cranston.
So are we, Celeste. Best if there's anything we can do to help.
Yes, after all, Kurt Sander was a friend of mine, even though I didn't see him for some time.
Oh, I'm sure you can help, both of you. We'll see Lyra in just a moment. She was still sleeping when I went in. The doctor prescribed all the rest she could get.
Of course.
It's a beautiful view from this window. Beach down there below the cliffs and the sea beyond.
Yes. Kurt loved solitude.
There's a wind rising. Must be a storm coming up.
It was just this kind of a day that Lyra and Kurt went sailing.
Did he when Kurt was lost?
Yes.
Still haven't told us what did happen, Celeste. Perhaps before we see Lyra, we should know.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, they were out sailing. A violent squall came up and the boat capsized.
How off?
Apparently, Kurt struck his head against the boat when it turned over on him.
I see.
Anna, our housekeeper, and I were shopping at the time. When we got back, we found Lyra down on the beach, nearly dead from shock and exhaustion.
How is she now?
Well, physically, the doctor says she'll be all right, but... Oh, Mr. Cranston, it's her mind. She insists that she's going to die.
Die?
She thinks that Kurt's spirit has returned to take her back with him into the sea.
How terrible.
She says they had some kind of a weird pact with death. Oh, do you think you'll be able to reason with her, Mr. Cranston?
Try, Celeste. I'll do everything I can.
I'll see if she's awake now. I'll be right back.
Lamont, darling, what are you looking at?
These books on spiritualism. I'd almost forgotten.
Forgotten what?
Kurt Sander was a student and a firm believer in life after death. Come on, Margot.
Just woke up. Lyra, this is Lamont Cranston.
Lamont Cranston?
Yes, Mrs. Sander. I was a friend of Kurt's, and this is Margot Lane.
Hello, Lyra. You've come to take me away, haven't you? You must take me away from this house.
No, they can't, Lyra. You know you can't leave yet, not until you're better.
I can't stay here. He'll come back for me.
Oh, he won't, Mrs. Sander?
Yes, he will. He said, if I should die before you, my darling, I'll return from wherever I may be and take you with me.
Mrs. Sander, that isn't possible.
It is. He'll come back. I mustn't stay here. He'll come back for me. He'll come back.
Lamont, listen.
Is that you?
Zero.
Quiet. Get back, Margot. Let her open those French windows. Grab whoever. That's a woman.
It's Anna, our housekeeper, Mr. Cranston. Anna, what on earth were you doing?
I just wanted you to let me in the door.
Why didn't you come in through the back?
I just came up from the beach. I was gathering clams for dinner.
All right, Anna. Come inside so I can shut these doors again.
You'd best shut them tight.
Why?
I've been down on the beach, and I've seen it.
Seen what, Anna? Well, Anna, what did you see down on the beach?
I saw another storm coming up. Another storm like the one the night Mr. Sander died.
I don't know, Margot. What made you scream, Mrs. Sander?
Well, I was asleep, and something woke me up. Felt cold fingers around my throat. It was Kurt. He'd come for me.
Look, Lamont, French doors.
Wind must have blown them open. That's probably what woke her up. I'll have a look outside.
It was Kurt.
No, Mrs. Sander.
Oh, what happened, Margot? I was asleep. I heard a scream.
She thought someone was in the room. Her husband.
Oh, no, darling. It just couldn't be.
Right, Mrs. Sander. There's no sign of anyone. You merely had another bad dream.
That's what you say.
Anna.
I've been outside the room, listening. It was him, wasn't it? He's lonely. He's come back.
Anna, what are you trying to do?
Go back to your room, Anna.
All right. But I know. I know.
Now, Mrs. Sander, try to understand it. It was all in your mind. Do you understand?
Yes. All in my mind.
I'll try to go back to sleep. Celeste.
Yes.
I think it'd be a good idea if you slept in here for the rest of the night.
Oh, yes, of course I will.
Come on, Margot.
What is it, Lamont? There is something wrong, I can tell.
Let's get your coat. Going to do a little investigating.
But...
I lied in order not to frighten Mrs. Sander. I found this just outside the French doors.
Seaweed?
Yes, seaweed. Someone or something brought up from the ocean below.
Oh. Who's there? The door.
Someone.
Me, Mrs. Sander. Anna.
Anna.
No, I won't.
Come with me. It's about him.
About him?
Hurry.
All right, Anna.
That's right. Now through this door. Across the hall. Into this room.
This was Kurt's room.
Yes. And look, here on the desk.
Picture of me. My necklace.
He was to get these things that belong to you. And then he'd go back to the sea and leave you alone.
That's insane.
I'll take them to him.
You know where he is?
In the cave at the bottom of the cliff.
How do you know? Have you seen him? Have you?
No. There's a black pool in the cave, and I've seen strange footprints around.
No.
Things live in that pool. Terrible things that come up from the sea.
Anna, don't. Don't go near there, please.
I'll be all right. Nothing will harm me.
No, Anna.
He doesn't want me, Miss Vera. He wants you.
But what are we looking for, Lamont?
Anything here on the beach, Margot, that might give us a clue as to who or what lit the seaweed outside Lyra's room?
You think someone has taken advantage of Kurt's death to deliberately frighten Lyra out of her mind?
It seems to be the logical explanation right now.
That old housekeeper Anne has certainly been acting strangely enough.
Yes. I haven't been able to make up my mind yet whether Anna's a slightly demented old servant or a very shrewd woman. And another thought has crossed my mind.
What's that?
Kurt was a very odd person, as I remember him, Margot. Moody, introspective, and, as we know, a firm believer in spiritualism.
Well, you aren't suggesting that there might be some basis for this wild idea Lyra has about Kurt returning from the dead?
Nobody's ever discovered just how far spiritualism can go, Margot.
That's a fantastic idea, Lamont.
Fantastic and terrible. But an idea we may have to consider. We're going to learn the truth about Lyra's dream of death.
So dark in this cave. There's the pool. The black bubbling pool. Don't be scared, Anna. Dead things can't harm honest folk. The lantern down here. Kneel down by the pool. Now, give him the things. Give him the things and tell him to go away. Leave us alone. There's the picture. Next. Now. Someone kicked over the lantern. Who's there? Who's there? Coming closer. Someone covered. Kurt! You! No, you're dead. Go away, no, don't! Oh, you're pushing my head under the wall.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Friends, you're missing a lot. If you don't have a Blue Coal Temp Master heat regulator on your coal furnace, you're missing the wonderful work-saving ease that automatic temperature control gives. You're missing the even, steady, healthful heat that could be yours. And you're missing the big savings in fuel that a Temp Master makes possible. Altogether, you're missing the carefree heating comfort you should have. But why wait any longer? Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer and ask him to demonstrate the new Blue Coal Temp Master. The Temp Master is an entirely new kind of automatic heat regulator for coal furnaces. The electric eye thermostat upstairs keeps your home exactly at the temperature you set on the dial, eliminating all those trips to the basement to adjust dampers. Furnace controls are operated automatically as needed, and the electric eye thermostat actually shows you the exact position of those dampers. This winter, save coal, save trouble, and get much better, much more healthful heat with a Blue Coal Temp Master. It can be easily installed without interrupting the heat in your home. Only Blue Coal dealers have them. Blue Coal dealers are listed in the classified section of your telephone book. Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow and ask him for a demonstration of the new Blue Coal Temp Master. And now, back to the shadow. On the trail of a man who apparently has returned from the dead to claim his bride, Margot and Lamont are plunged into a series of weird events. Now we find them walking down a dark beach, while above them tower the black cliffs that rise forebodingly. Suddenly, Margot stops and touches Lamont's arm.
Lamont, look up ahead.
Good Lord, come on.
Lamont, body here in the water by the edge of the shore.
Yes. It's Anna, the housekeeper.
Is she dead?
Yes, drowned apparently, and the body washed ashore. This is strange, Martin.
What?
There are finger marks around her neck. Someone deliberately held her head under the water.
No. What would he do?
Trying to try something loose. Has touched my hand.
It's a torn piece of cloth, and there's a gold button on it.
Yes, the kind of button that's usually found on men's yachting jackets.
And Kurt was in sailing clothes when he died.
Yes, Martin, he was. Hey, look here. It's a faint trail in the sand.
Looks as though Anna's body was dragged down here.
Trail leads up to a kind of opening in the cliff. Come on.
Lord, I just don't understand.
Neither do I, but there must be a logical explanation behind all this. I've got a feeling we're getting close to the answer.
I certainly hope so.
Here we are. It's kind of a tunnel into the base of the cliff.
You're not going in?
Yes. Stay behind me. I'll use my flashlight.
Why, it's a big cave.
Yes.
You see anything?
Black pool of water in the center of the cave.
You sure that's all?
Yes.
Oh, thank heavens. Let's get out of here. It gives me the creeps.
Quiet, Mark.
What?
Look out through the mouth of the cave. Out there on the beach. Someone kneeling down by Anna's body.
What? It's Celeste.
Yes. What would Lyra's sister be doing out there on the beach at this time?
She's coming towards us.
She's following the same trail up here we followed. Stand back, Margot. I'll switch off the flash.
Kirk, are you in there?
Come on.
What's that? Kirk, was that you?
No, sir.
Oh, she's running away up the path to the house.
Yes.
Lamont, do you realize what this means?
I'm beginning to, Margot.
Kurt is alive, not dead. He must be the one who's trying to drive Lyra mad. Anna must have found the truth, and that's why he killed her.
Perhaps and perhaps not, Margot. Now I think I can find out.
How?
I think Celeste will tell me a great deal when she talks to the shadow.
The gun. The gun, it must be. Oh, here it is. Who's there? Who laughed?
Shadow laughed, Celeste.
The shadow. Oh, yes. The gun. Somebody took the gun from my hand. But who? Where?
No one sees the shadow.
Shadow, what do you want?
What were you going to do with this gun, Celeste?
What?
Are you going to kill your sister, Lyra?
No, why should I do that?
Because you haven't been able to make her kill herself the way you and Kurt planned.
That's not true.
Kurt's not dead. You've been working together. That's true, isn't it, Celeste?
No.
Kurt was in love with you, wasn't he? But Lyra stood in your way.
Oh, yes, he was in love with me. He begged me to marry him.
And Kurt, he's alive.
Yes, that's why I came for the gun. He's out of his mind. He killed Anna, and he'll kill my sister, too.
What were you doing down on that beach by Anna's body?
I was looking for Lyra. She's gone. Oh, he'll kill her, don't you understand? Oh, Shadow, you've got to find him before it's too late.
Shadow will find the truth, Celeste. If you've lied, I'll be back. You'll answer to the shadow.
Lyra? Lyra, are you in there?
Try the door, Lamont. Empty.
Yes, Celeste told the shadow the truth. Kurt must have taken her off somewhere.
The French doors are standing wide open again.
Yes, look at this, Margot, over here. Some muddy footprints on the carpet.
What'll we do?
I don't... Wait a minute. Margot, this isn't mud on these footprints. It's slime. Green slime. Kind that grows on rocks.
You think Kurt has taken you to the cave?
I don't know, Margot. All I know is we better get back there as fast as we can. Here we are, Margot. Be careful going into the cave.
Oh, Lord, it's so dim in here.
I
couldn't afford to bring my flashlight, darling. It'd make too good a target.
Yes, if Kurt's as mad as he appears to be, he'd probably shoot first and ask questions later.
Easy now, darling.
What? Over there.
Good Lord, it's
Kurt and Lyra.
Lyra! I'm coming, Lyra. Try to hold on. Lyra!
Oh, Kurt.
It's all right, Lyra. I've got you.
Oh, Lamont. He had a gun. He was going to kill me. I grabbed his arm and I went off.
Lyra?
She's fainted.
You better lie here for a moment. I better have a look at Kurt.
Well?
I have to light a match.
Mark, what?
He's dead, Margot.
Why, I suppose it's just as well.
Yes, I think it is, Margot. Look at this over here.
Yes. A shallow grave. Good heavens, you mean he was going to kill Lyra and bury her in there?
No, Margot, I mean that Kurt Sender came out of this grave. Lyra's shot didn't kill him. He's been dead for at least 2 days.
Mark, why on earth are we leaving the cave with Lyra still in there with that body?
No time to explain, Margot. I want you to get up the house right away and be careful.
Is that all?
Yes.
But Lord.
By the time you get there, Margot, the shadow will have trapped the real killer.
What? Oh, I'm still in the cave. All alone. I've got to get out of here. Kurt's body. It was by the pool. Now it's gone. What? Noise. Someone in the cave. Oh, Lamont, is that you? Why don't you answer? There, I can almost see you now. I can almost see you. Kurt! Kurt, it's you! No, I can't see you. You're dead. Keep away. Keep away.
Why did you kill me, Lyra?
I didn't, Kurt, I swear.
Yes, you did, Lyra. You must confess. Tell the truth.
No.
If you don't, Lyra, I'll tell them. I'll tell them your story of how I drowned was a lie.
No.
Tell them you killed me 2 days ago in this cave.
Please.
I'll tell them how you crushed my skull with a rock.
No,
I'll tell them how you killed Anna, too. Covered yourself with seaweed and pretended to be me. And confess. Confess.
All right, I did. I killed Anna. I killed you both. Now go away. Mom, you're not Kurt.
No, Lyra.
Who are you? Who are you?
The Shadow.
No.
Yes, Lyra. You confess to the Shadow. You've condemned yourself to death, Lyra. Because now the Shadow knows.
Lamont, it's incredible. I can hardly believe that Lyra is a murderer.
Well, apparently she's a violently jealous woman, Margot. Kurt arranged a rendezvous with her near the cave, asked her for a divorce. Told her he wanted to be free to marry her younger sister, Celeste. She flew into a jealous rage, killed him, left his body in the cave.
Then her story of the drowning, her dream of death, all those weird happenings, even Anna's murder, were done to frighten people away from here so that no one would learn the truth.
Yes. After she killed Anna, after we started investigating, she became panicky.
So she decided to dispose of Kurt's body.
Exactly. In the dim light, we thought Kurt and Lyra were struggling together. When she heard me call to her, she fired a shot in a crazy last-ditch effort to make us think that Kurt had been alive up to that point. Was responsible for everything.
Oh, horrible. And stupid.
Yes?
Well, it's all over now, thank goodness.
That's all over. Except that soon Lyra will be going to her death. This time, it won't be a dream.
And now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Bartley.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. Here's an important tip on economical home heating that will save you time, trouble, and fuel. If you tend your furnace fire the right way, you'll find that your fire will burn more slowly and evenly, and that you'll get more heat from the fuel you burn. When you add coal, do it like this. First, shake the grates gently until the first faint red glow is visible in the ash pit. Then, with the shovel or a small hoe, pull the live coals from the back of the firebox up toward the feed door, forming a sloping hollow that leads toward the back. Into this hollow, put your fresh coal. Leave a few glowing coals just inside the fire door to consume gases. The way to conserve coal is not by skimping. Keep a deep fire at all times. I thank you.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margot by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's blue coal for finest heating service. It's blue coal for finest modern equipment. It's blue coal for the best home heat money can buy.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, the Grove Laboratories brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. When you're suffering from acute nervousness, extreme fatigue, that run-down feeling and lowered resistance toward cold, see your doctor. He may decide that your ailments are caused by acute deficiency of vitamins in your diet. To relieve your distress, he may prescribe multiple vitamins in more than minimum daily doses. Possibly your doctor is just out of the Army, where he learned all about Grove Defender multiple vitamins, used by the Army by the millions of capsules. He knows that 2 Defender a day will help prevent the dietary vitamin deficiencies that drag you down. Then, be sure to supplement your diet with 2 Defender every day. More if your doctor advises. Defender multiple vitamins, distributed by the Grove Laboratories, now available at your druggist. Now, The Shadow.
Is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Murder with Music.
Why are you just standing there staring at me? Why don't you say something? No! Don't come near me! You wouldn't hit me. You wouldn't hit me. Oh, my face! Why? Why are you... Stop! Stop, for the love of heaven, don't hit me! Oh, no! Please! No! Stay away from me! Stay away! No! Stop! Don't! Oh, yes, don't!
He does play well, doesn't he, Lamont?
I suppose so, Margot. Getting late, isn't he, ever going to stop?
Oh, darling. Mrs. Hamilton has planned this recital for weeks. Edward Milan is her protege. Now, we must be polite.
Why? Just because she's in the social register and has a mansion uptown?
Mrs. Hamilton is a patron of the arts. This Edward Milan is the latest discovery. She's put him up here at her home. She's given him the finest teacher. She's completely responsible for his success.
If you ask me, the old gal's probably just got a crush on that young pianist.
Now, you behave. It's his music, darling. He sponsored artist fees. Quite nice.
Well, that's over. Oh, it's past 11. Let's say thanks and good night and get out of here before the darlings and you played so divinely start.
Darling!
Too late.
Miss Lane, how charming to see you again.
Hello, how are you? Lamont, you know Oliver Viceroy, the society columnist.
Of course.
Of course, everybody knows me, Miss Lane. Harriet's got a real find in Edward Milan, don't you think? Going to make him a big star.
He's quite young, isn't he?
The aesthetic type, you know. Hope Harriet doesn't push him too hard. But you know Harriet Hamilton, once she sets her mind to a thing.
Well, she certainly got some of the most influential people up here to hear his first recital.
Oh, Harriet can do anything.
Oh, by the way, have you seen Jennifer Gay around?
No, I haven't seen Jen.
Well, she's a friend of yours and Mrs. Hamilton's, isn't she?
The truth is, Mr. Viceroy, I made Miss Lane promise to introduce me to Miss Jennifer Gay. I was anxious to meet the famous actress.
No, I don't think you're likely to see her here tonight. Well, Tessa, I must make the round.
That old fluff. The day I see him without that silly blue cornflower boutonniere, I give him a big red apple.
Now,
right?
Lamont, stop it. That's a trademark. You know, best man in town.
Let's get out of here, Margot.
Oh, you played so divine.
Spoiled again.
Didn't he play divinely, Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston? Yes, he certainly. This is my protege, Edward Milan.
How do you do?
How do you do,
How do
Mr.
you do?
Milan? We did enjoy your playing very much.
Thank you. Really, Harriet, I'd like to be excused, if I may.
Oh, just a few more introductions, Edward. Recitals upset Edward dreadfully. It's the first time he's played before so many well-known people.
Oh, by the way, Mrs. Hamilton, is Jennifer Gay around? I'd like to meet her. I've enjoyed her plays so much.
Jennifer Gay? No, she's not around, Mr. Cranston. As a matter of fact, she wasn't invited. She won't be here tonight. What's that?
Sounds like someone rapping on the French door.
There is someone standing outside them.
It's a girl.
And there's something wrong with her. Look.
Harriet, look. She's falling against the glass.
What is it? Stand aside, everybody.
Oh, Lamont, she's drinking terribly.
Jennifer!
Keep away from Mr. Viceroy.
No, let me help her. Jennifer, my darling. Harriet, it is Jennifer.
Oh, don't look, Edward. Lamont, we've got to do something to help her.
It's too late, Margot. She's dead.
What?
Been brutally beaten. I'm afraid this is murder. Now, quiet, please, everybody. Just stay right here in the living room. The police will be here in a minute.
Oh,
was a something murder, Mr. Cranston, here in my home.
I'm afraid it is, Mrs. Hamilton. People don't commit suicide that way.
Jennifer murdered this way.
Now, please try to control yourself, Mr. Weisberg.
Who could have killed her, murdered her so brutally this way?
Oh, it couldn't have been any of my guests, Mr. Cranston. We were all in this room when Jennifer was killed. You, Lane, had chairs right by the door. You'd have seen if anyone had slipped out.
Yes, that's true.
Hello, everybody. Sorry I'm late.
Vermont, that's Brad Bartholomew, the movie star.
So I see. Body beautiful himself.
Well, what's wrong, Harriet? I thought this was a party. You all look as though you'd seen a ghost.
Not a ghost, Mr. Bartholomew. A body.
Huh?
Jennifer Gay's dead body is under that robe.
Well, not Jennifer.
You know her, Mr. Bartholomew?
Well, certainly I know her. She's one of my best friends. I wouldn't exactly say friends, Mr. Bartholomew. Oh, you here too, Papa Viceroy?
Where were you all evening, Mr. Bartholomew, if you were invited here?
I was having a few drinks at the Penguin Club after dinner. I didn't realize it was so late.
Oh, I see.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, can't my guests leave now? We were all in this room at the time.
Yes, please, Mr. Cranston.
I'm afraid that will have to be for the police to say. They should be here any minute now. Mr. Bartholomew, would you step over here a minute?
Well, yes, of course.
It's been a terrible thing, hasn't it?
Yes, it certainly has.
Particularly since you were such a good friend of Jennifer Gay.
Well, actually, I just met Jen since I came east. We were really only acquaintances.
I see. No, I've admired those strong, silent roles you play in the movies, Mr. Bartholomew. They really give you some rugged parts to play.
Well, thanks, Cranston. Yes, I really have to keep in trim for pictures.
Of course. You say you were at the Penguin Club all evening?
Yes, I was. Say, are you trying to pump me, Cranston? I've heard you're mixed up in some kind of amateur criminology.
Not at all.
Well, don't then. When the police get here, they can check my alibi. I was at the Penguin Club all evening. Mr. Jenkins, the owner, will verify that. He's a close friend of mine.
I imagine he is. Well, thanks, Mr. Bartholomew. It was nice having the opportunity to get to know you better.
You know, Lamont, I'm amazed the police let everybody go.
Well, they really have nothing to hold them on yet, Margot. Of course, they're all well-known names.
Yeah, it's true. How did you make out with the Greek guard, Brad Bartholomew? You two seem to be having quite a chat.
So far, Bartholomew seems to be the only suspect with the strength to commit that brutal murder, and also the motive.
Motive?
Jealousy, darling. According to the society columns, he and Jennifer were having a pretty hectic romance.
Yes, but how could Brad have done it? He was supposed to be at the Penguin Club all evening.
Yes, I know. When Brad left this evening, I happened to notice him pick up a pair of men's gloves from the hall table.
Well, darling, they were probably his own.
I'm sure they were. I also noticed that those same gloves were on the hall table when we first came in.
Oh, you think he was there before the recital, attacked Jennifer in the garden, say, and then made a grand entrance to establish his alibi?
Alibi that might have been framed. Though I know, darling, the police checked with the Penguin Club before they left. But by Bartholomew's own admission, he is a close friend of Mr. Jenkins, the owner of the club. I think the Shadow had better pay a little call on Mr. Jenkins and double-check that airtight alibi.
Okay, boys, close up and you can all go. I'm going over the books for a while.
There's something else we must go over first, Mr. Jenkins.
Who's that? There's nobody in this office.
The Shadow is here to pay you a call, Mr. Jenkins.
Shadow. Who are you? What do you want?
The truth. A man's life is at stake.
A man's life.
Brad Bartholomew. Why did you say he was here in your club with you all evening? Why did you instruct your help to tell the same lie if anyone questioned?
Oh, Brad's a friend of mine. He asked me to say that. I didn't want to see him get in any trouble with that Jennifer Gay.
Jennifer Gay? What trouble, Mr. Jenkins?
Well, he's been trying to ditch her. He's got another girl. He was with that girl when he left here right after dinner tonight.
If Bartholomew wasn't here at your club, where was he? Where did he go?
I don't know, I swear. I wouldn't have lied about him being here if I'd thought I was going to get in any trouble.
You're in plenty of trouble, Jenkins. If Brad Bartholomew is the murderer, you've made yourself an accomplice. And you'll pay for that stupid lie.
Really, Lamont, you're going to get into trouble sometime. Barging into Mr. Bartholomew's hotel suite at 3 in the morning. His valet told you he wasn't in.
Well, I wanted to make sure. Can't believe anybody when you're on the trail of a killer, Margot.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Jenkins. I've never found out what I know now.
Do you really think Bartholomew's the killer?
It looks now as if Brad Bartholomew deliberately faked an alibi so he could kill Jennifer.
No, it is odd, isn't it? Bartholomew's valet said he hadn't seen him since he went down to the hotel storage room to open up one of his trunks.
Funny time of night for that sort of thing. Unless he was getting some clothes out for a quick getaway. Margot, we're going to slip down into the basement into that storage room.
Oh, darling, if he is down there and he is the killer, our lives won't be worth 2 cents.
We'll have to take that chance, darling. Come on. Take my hand, Margot. These stairs are pretty steep.
It may be a trap, Lamont. He knows you're on his trail. He may just want us to come down.
Watch it. There, that's the last fix.
Well, there's nobody down here at this hour. Colin. And the place is pitch dark, too.
God, I can't find the light.
Here. Take my light.
Oh, thanks, Margot. Oh, it helps some.
Look at all those dusty old trunks. I want him maybe hiding behind those.
Yes, and he had skipped town,
Oh,
too.
come on, let's go back upstairs. You know how strong the killer must be. He could beat us like he beat Jennifer. He could snap our necks the way he killed her and...
Behind me, quiet.
What was that?
Sounded like something moved over there.
Look. Look at that trunk. It's got Bartholomew's name on it.
Trunk's right up against this closet door. Yeah, I'll pull it away. See if it's locked.
Wait, I have...
Margot, look out. That closet door's opening. There's something in there.
What?
Back, Margot, quick. It's coming out.
It's alive! Come on, it's got me!
Well, here it is, winter again. And for lots of you, that means the common cold, with all its usual miseries. Now, for 51 years, millions of cold sufferers have known just what to do. They've turned to Grove cold tablets for comforting relief, fast. Maybe you didn't know that Grove cold tablets get right down inside and work internally to give relief from all these usual miseries of a cold at once. Relief number 1, help reduce fever. Relief number 2, ease your headache. Relief number 3, alleviate body ache. Relief number 4, reduce nasal stuffiness. Relief number 5, lessen muscular pain. Grove cold tablets can do all this because they're a multiple medicine, compounded like a doctor's prescription. Yes, a combination of 8 active medical ingredients specifically for your cold relief. Now remember to rest and avoid exposure. Get Grove cold tablets and take exactly as directed. Look for the name Grove. Grove. Grove cold tablets for relief of cold miseries. Now, back to the shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane, on the trail of a brutal killer, stumbled on something hidden in the closet of a hotel basement storage room.
What was it, Lamont? What was it that grabbed me?
Corpse, Margot.
Oh.
Tell again soon he pushed that trunk away from the closet door.
His dead body.
Brad Bartholomew's body, Margot.
What?
Beat, the neck broken, the head nearly yanked.
Oh, Lamont, I...
Brad Bartholomew killed the same way Jennifer Gay was killed this afternoon by someone with the strength of a giant.
Oh, it's horrible, Lamont. I want to get out of
Wait.
here. What?
Something on his coat, Margot. 2 tiny petals of blue cornflower.
Oliver Viceroy.
He must have seen Bartholomew tonight.
But how could Viceroy have killed Bartholomew this way? Viceroy is not a young man and certainly not the strong, virile type.
Maybe Viceroy didn't kill him. He could have hired some thug, brought him along to do his killing for him.
Why?
Revenge for Jennifer's death. Viceroy's always been in love with her.
You mean you think Bartholomew killed Jennifer this evening and then Viceroy had him killed for revenge?
What more perfect revenge could he have than to see Bartholomew die in the same brutal way he'd used to kill Jennifer? Let's go, Margot.
You're going to Oliver Viceroy?
Alone. Right now. as the shadow.
Now, let's see. The revolver lies beside me on my desk here in my room as I write this, my last column. The famous society matron will shed no tears over my suicide. Even now, she sheds no tears over the murder of the beautiful actress. I name no one as guilty, but I know that a woman's jealousy and hate did kill Jennifer Gay. That is my betrayal. Now the gun. What? Who's that?
The shadow has your gun now, Oliver Viceroy.
The shadow? Where are you? What's happened here?
Why did you kill Brad Bartholomew?
That Bartholomew? He's been murdered too?
Yes, Oliver Viceroy, beaten, his neck broken like Jennifer Gay. You hired someone to kill him.
No, I didn't. I swear I didn't.
And why were petals from your boutonniere found on the lapel of his coat?
Petals? For my blue flower? It's a trick. Someone deliberately planted them there.
You wanted Brad killed for revenge. You believed he killed Jennifer.
No. I know that he didn't. Brad didn't kill Jennifer, but I know who did.
Yes? Who?
Harriet Hamilton. She hated Jennifer because Jennifer was trying to steal Edward Milan, her protege, from her.
You have proof?
I have. This letter. Listen. Dear Oliver, you are the only person I know who has influence over Jennifer Gay. She's trying to take Edward from me. Keep her away. I'll kill her if she dares interfere. Find Harriet Hamilton.
Why have you hidden this evidence? Why didn't you go to the police with it?
Harriet helped me, too, to get started. But I feel no gratitude now for that woman. She planted my flower so the police would suspect me of Brad's murder.
You're naming her to save your own life.
Why would I lie when I was about to kill myself? You saw Shadow. You saved me from suicide. But I have a reason for living now. To see her home.
I'll take that letter, Viceroy. The Shadow has all the information he needs now. You can rest assured that the real murderer will be brought to justice.
Come on, don't take those corners like that. You'll get arrested.
No one in the streets at this time of the morning.
Do you think Harriet Hamilton might try to get away?
You must know that Bartholomew's disappearance can't go undiscovered very long.
But if she did kill Jennifer, why would she also kill Bartholomew?
Because she had to. If Brad was at her house before the recital, he probably witnessed the murder.
I can't see how a woman like Harriet Hamilton could be a vicious, cruel killer.
Well, we'll know that when we get there, Margot, if we're not too late.
Edward darling.
Yes, Harriet?
Sitting alone in this dark room, playing by the light of a candle. If someone heard you at this hour, they might think it very odd.
I'm too nervous to sleep, Harriet. I've got...
You've got nothing to be nervous about, Edward.
Nothing. So what happened here in this house this evening, you can say that.
Stop playing, Edward.
Playing is the only thing that helps me now.
You heard me, Edward. Stop playing. Stop it, I said! That's right, Edward.
Harriet.
You're not frightened of me, are you, Edward? Why, I'm the one who gives you strength. I'll make you great.
I know, Harriet.
I've always taken care of you. I'm very fond of you, Edward.
I couldn't get along without you. You've given me everything. But this tonight, this awful thing, Jennifer and Brad. What if the police find out?
Edward.
They're dead, aren't they?
Edward.
They're dead. You struck me.
Acting like a hysterical child.
sounded like someone coming up the drive.
There's a car just drove up.
One of the neighbors?
At 4:30 in the morning. No, Harriet. It's the police.
Oh, no, they couldn't have found out.
Tell them the truth, Harriet. Tell them everything.
Listen to me, Edward. I've made plans for this. They're running away.
No, they catch you.
I've the news for you already packing one for me, too. I've hidden them in the second floor room in the garage above the car.
Harriet, I'm afraid.
You better manage. Come with me now.
I can't, Harriet. I'm afraid.
You can. You must, Edward.
Let me go.
No. To the garage. Quick. You're coming with me. You take the light here on the second floor of the garage. Stay here for a moment while they search the house.
I can't go on. I can't, Harriet. Tell the police the truth. I'll tell them the truth.
All right. You fool, tell them. You'll hang. I won't.
I'll.
Of course you will. But it was worth it, wasn't it? I've always wanted Jennifer out of the way. I'm glad she's dead. Brad, too, had to be killed. I didn't even know he was in the house until I saw him looking out, watching you kill Jennifer.
You wanted them killed. I'll hang.
Jennifer was after you for herself. She would have taken you from me.
You didn't kill them for you. You told me lies. Jennifer was laughing at us. You made me hate her until I killed her in a blind rage.
Yes, but no one would suspect you, Edward. You're so weak and so dependent. No one would dream of the great strength that lies in those two hands of yours.
Yeah, my two strong hands I exercised and developed to make beautiful music. You urged me on so they bring pain and death. You made me kill for your own selfish purpose.
Listen, they're down below now. We've got to get out of here somehow. The window.
You're not going anywhere, Harry.
Edward, why are you locking that door?
We're trapped, Harry. You know it. You don't care because you're not the murderer.
They won't take you, Edward. You could beat them. Snap their necks if you chose.
No, Harry. It's your neck I'm after.
No. No.
Yes, look at these powerful hands, Harry. The hands that beat Jennifer and Brad to a pulp.
Edward, you wouldn't let me.
I'm going to show you how I killed Jennifer.
No.
First one blow on her face, like this. She got up herself, just like that. I smashed down with another. And another.
Stop.
Now, Harriet, this is how Jennifer felt when I grabbed her throat and choked.
Here. What's up? Come on, you've got no gun and the killer's in there, too.
Try to save that woman. Break through this door. There, I did it. It's Edward.
Lamont, keep away from him. He's the killer. Please, Lamont, stay away from him.
All right, Milan. Why you? You're coming with me. No, you don't. I've got him. Phone the police, Margot. He's not going to give us any more trouble now. Well, they've got Edward Moran locked up. He confessed everything, Margot.
So he did kill Jennifer and Brad.
Yes. But Harriet Hamilton was the mind and force behind those murders, Margot. She told him she could never be happy or help him with his career as long as Jennifer lived.
And she persuaded him to kill Bartholomew to cover that murder?
Yes. Jennifer came out early before the recital. Edward killed her in a fit of rage and left her for dead. But she managed to revive long enough to crash through those French doors.
Then Bartholomew must have followed Jennifer out and witnessed the murder. That's why he slugged her in that room. But, darling, why didn't he go right to the police?
He was afraid of being involved in a murder that might ruin his screen career. Besides, it did get rid of Jennifer for him at a most convenient time.
Oh. What about Viceroy's blue cornflower petals?
Mrs. Hamilton planted those on Brad's body just as Viceroy claimed she had.
Well, darling, I still get weak every time I think of you facing that brutal killer. How on earth did you subdue him?
I nearly didn't, Margot. I felt the terrific strength in those two hands. And then suddenly, when he looked down at Mrs. Hamilton's dead body, a strange thing happened. Strength seemed to leave him.
It was as if all the power Edward Nolan possessed left him the moment he realized he'd murdered Harriet Hamilton, the one person who had made him strong.
Here's good advice for cold sufferers. When a cold is working on you and you're in for real misery, turn to Grove for quick relief. Get Grove cold tablets, more widely used for cold relief than any other cold tablet in the world. They get right down inside and work internally to give you relief. Grove cold tablets are a multiple medicine, compounded like a doctor's prescription. A combination of many active medical ingredients. Work on all these usual cold miseries. Relieve headaches, help reduce fever, alleviate body aches and pains, reduce nasal stuffiness. Get Grove cold tablets. Take exactly as directed. Rest and avoid exposure. Accept only the box with the Grove signature. Look for the name Grove. Grove cold tablets.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. Characters, names, places, and plots are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Living Head. As our story opens, a large black sedan rolls down a back road leading into town. And suddenly, another car swings out and falls in behind the large sedan. In the first car are a man and a woman.
What's the matter, honey? My driving make you nervous?
Of course not, Colonel. Oh, that car back there.
Oh, well, this isn't a private road, you know.
I know. But I got the funniest feeling. I think they're following us.
Oh, nonsense, honey. That movie we just saw gave you ideas. They just happen to be going our way.
Maybe. They're getting closer all the time.
They're just trying to pass us, that's all.
Kid, look out!
Oh, they're running me off the road. You all right, Marie?
I think so. Ken, those men, they're getting out and coming back.
Yes, so I see. I have something to say to them.
Well, if it ain't Mr. and Mrs. Ken Martin.
Well, how do you know my name?
I got a Ouija board, cousin. Get out of there.
Say, what is all this?
Ken, that other man, he's got a gun.
Yeah, a gun. Oh, sorry, folks. That's Loki. That gun of his has a bad habit of going off. Bad habit.
Ken, please, for my sake, do what they ask.
I'm waiting for you two to get out of that car. Maybe I ought to help you out.
What do you want? What is all this?
We want 20,000 cash.
Oh, you're crazy. We haven't got anything like that.
You ain't looked at your bank book lately, cousin. We was figuring on holding you as security, sort of.
Kidnappers, eh? Marie, don't give them a penny.
Oh, there you go, spoiling things. I thought we was getting along so nice. Persuade him, Lou. Get him up. Drop him again.
Oh, please don't hit him again. You kill him.
Okay, sir. You behave and he don't have to get any more sleep. If you don't...
I will. I'll do anything you say.
Maybe on the other hand, you ought to meet Mr. Jordan. You might have a lot in common with him. Oh, look, yeah. A lot. You see, Mr. Jordan had 20 grand he could spare, too, only he tried to outsmart us instead. In a car, ready.
Oh, my husband, what about him?
He's coming with us, too. I want both you nice people to meet Mr. Jordan. Hello, Professor. We got company from Mr. Jordan.
Good. He's been getting lonely lately. He'll be glad to see somebody.
Is there, Mrs. Martin?
This lady come to see Mr. Jordan.
Yeah. We got her husband out in the car. He'll be staying with us for a while.
Oh, for good?
Depends. This is Mr. Jordan's little room, Mrs. Martin. Don't be too annoyed if he doesn't stand up when you enter. Light the candles, Professor.
Certainly. There we are. Cozy little place, isn't it?
I want to get out of here.
Mrs. Martin, we ain't even seen Mr. Jordan yet.
Mr. Jordan?
Certainly. That's Mr. Jordan on the table there. Well, step up and meet him.
No.
Oh, that ain't very polite, Mrs. Martin. Mr. Jordan gets mighty lonesome. Take his cover off, Professor.
There you are.
Poor Mr. Jordan. He's not very handsome, is he? You'll be hurting Mr. Jordan's feelings, Mrs. Martin.
You see, Mr. Jordan is alive, Mrs. Martin, and therefore he's rather sensitive.
No, it can't be.
It's a little experiment of mine, Mrs. Martin. Mr. Jordan is kept alive by means of a mechanical pump which forces his blood.
Professor, the lady ain't interested in that. Wake up, Mr. Jordan.
No.
Mr. Jordan. Mr. Jordan, wake up. We've got company.
Hmm? His eyes are open.
It isn't possible. I won't believe it.
Unfortunately, my experiments have not reached the stage where Mr. Jordan can articulate clearly. But perhaps that's just as well. After what he's been through, I don't believe his conversation would be very pleasant.
Get me out of here. Please. I can't stand anymore.
Let him go back to sleep, Professor. We'll go outside. Well, Mrs. Martin, now that you've seen Mr. Jordan, you know what could happen to your husband.
I'll pay anything. Only Ken mustn't be harmed. You must promise me that. Ken mustn't be harmed.
Won't be. Not as long as you play ball. And as long as you remember, Mrs. Martin, that talking to cops is poison.
Commissioner Ken Martin was only an acquaintance of ours, but I just wanted you to know if there's any way I can help in breaking up this rotten kidnapping racket, I'll do it. I think any decent citizen would.
Well, there's nothing I'd like more than to bust this kidnapping gang wide open, but right now our hands are tied.
Well, do you have any idea who the gang might be, Commissioner?
We've had every creep and stool and mug in the city into the lineup, and we haven't had a lead yet.
What about the families of the victims, Commissioner?
Well, they won't tell us a thing. Somehow this gang has put something that must be even worse than the fear of death into these people.
Have you talked to Mrs. Martin?
And she won't say a thing. Admits her husband's missing, sure. But we can't get another peep out of her. Well, Lawton? Yeah, I know. Send him in. Here's another example, Cranston. This fellow Lawton was in a car with his partner Marcus when Marcus was murdered. But Lawton won't say a word. Come in, Mr. Lawton.
You want to see me again, Commissioner?
Yes, Mr. Lawton. We need your help to break up this filthy racket. You saw the man who killed your partner. You must have. You can help free the city from their terror if you'll talk.
I'm sorry, Commissioner. I can't help you.
But you must, man. We'll give you protection.
Could you protect Marcus? Could you protect any of the others?
So you're afraid. You'd rather let those rats go scot-free than risk your own hide.
Sorry, Commissioner. I can't help you.
That's final, Mr. Lawton?
I'm sorry, yes.
Okay, that's all. See what I'm up against, Cranston?
Yes, I see, Commissioner. This racket has to be smashed if the citizens themselves have to turn over every stone in town and crush what runs out from under it.
Yes, but how? How?
I don't know. But we'll help any way we can, Commissioner. Any way.
Well, thanks, Lamont. I'll let you know if there's anything you can do.
Darling, we ought to be going.
Yes, well, goodbye, Commissioner.
Goodbye.
I've never seen you so wrought up about a case, Lamont.
Not just the case. This whole business of kidnapping, Margot. The vilest crime in the book.
Yes, it is. There was only something we could do, though.
I think the first thing is to have a talk with Marie Martin. She didn't talk to the police, and she may not talk to us. But she just might give us some kind of a lead.
I know you're trying to help Mr. Cranston, but I have nothing to tell you.
But Ken would want you to help stamp out this racket, Mrs. Martin.
Please leave me alone. You can't help. Oh, Lamont, maybe we're better.
The police will protect you, Mrs. Martin.
Protect against being killed, you mean? There are worse things than dying. Worse than dying? Yes. Wanting to die and not being able to. Please don't let me know. I said more than I should.
You've got to tell us more, Mrs. Martin.
Have you ever heard of the living head of what?
What is it, Mrs. Martin?
No, I can't tell you. I won't tell. I won't.
Yeah?
This is Lukey, boss.
You're supposed to be watching the Martindale's place, Lukey.
I am, boss. But something's happened.
What's happened?
Mrs. Martin had some guy and a dame visit her today. They tried to feed her bird seed.
She sing?
Not a chirp.
Who's the company?
Dame named Margot Lane. Got an apartment at the Dexter Arms.
Nice work, Lukey.
Now what, boss?
You pay a social call on Miss Lane, Lukey.
When, boss?
Tonight. Meet Jimmy in the back way and be waiting in her apartment when she gets home. When she opens her door, stop. Maybe we can discourage him from being too nosy.
Well, here you are, Margot. Delivered right to your doorstep.
Don't you want to come in for a minute, darling?
No, I'd better not. Thanks just the same.
You're worried about the kidnapping, aren't you?
Yes, Margot. I'm afraid Weston's right. None of the victims is going to talk.
Mrs. Martin sounded mortally afraid.
Yes. Afraid of something worse than death.
Yes.
So let me have your key, darling.
Oh. Here. Probably she was more afraid for her husband than for herself.
That's kidnapper's strongest weapon. The fact that people will do anything to protect a loved one from harm. He's stuck. Oh, there we are.
Good. Come on in for a minute. It'll help maybe if we talk this thing out. I'll make you some coffee.
I shouldn't, but I guess a few minutes won't hurt a bit.
Of course it won't.
Wait a second.
What's the matter?
Thought I heard something in there.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. There's nobody home.
Probably just my imagination. You know, Margot, I've been...
Choke it up. We got your boyfriend covered. You kick up and he gets it. Ain't fair, but that's life.
What do you want?
That's funny, cousin, because me and my friend Lukey here wanted to ask you the same question.
What are you talking about?
You and the Sleeping Beauty have been trying to pump the Martin dame. Why? What's it to you?
I don't know what you mean.
Okay. We'll keep a score on your boyfriend. Get him up, Lukey.
No, please, you kill him.
Stir him up a little with your tongue.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, get up, mister.
Grab the dame, Luke. You got two hands, ain't you? Look, I said hold the dame, not strangle.
She keeps wiggling. There. Now she's pretty quiet.
Get the boyfriend up on his feet.
Okay. There you are.
Bring him a little more to the right, Luke. That's it. Now hold him.
Oh.
Keep him up, Luke. I'll really give him something to remember. Right.
They say that misery loves company, but wouldn't misery a lot rather have some honest-to-goodness relief? Now, folks, anytime you are burdened down with the usual miseries of a cold, there's relief waiting for you at your druggist under the name of Grove Cold Tablets. What a medicine it is. A multiple medicine compounded like a doctor's prescription. Here's no mere headache tablet, but a combination of 8 active ingredients. Yes, 8 medicinal ingredients that'll take right hold and work internally on all these usual cold miseries at once. I mean, they help reduce fever, relieve headaches, alleviate body aches and pains, reduce nasal stuffiness. It's no wonder that millions of cold sufferers have turned to Grove for cold relief for 51 years. Of course, rest and avoid exposure. But be sure you insist on the genuine Grove Cold Tablets and take exactly as directed. Look for the Grove signature on the box because Grove spells relief from cold miseries. And now, back to the shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane, on the trail of a kidnapping ring, are ambushed by the gangsters in Margot's apartment and are viciously beaten. The gangsters manage to slip out the back way when they hear a pounding on the door.
Miss Lane! It's Sweeney, the janitor! Miss Lane! Miss Lane! Oh, good heavens! Oh, what's happened?
Oh, Lamont. It's Lamont.
Mr. Cranston. There he is on the floor. He's been beaten bad. What's happened?
Gangsters. They were in my apartment when we got here. Mr. Sweeney, would you get some water, please?
Sure thing, Miss Lily.
Lamont. Lamont.
Oh, my head. Margot. You all right?
I think so, dear.
The water, Miss Lane. Mr. Cranston, all right?
Yes, thanks to you, Mr. Sweeney. You must have scared them off when you knocked. Here, darling. It's cold water makes you feel better. It's all right, darling. I think we'd better get you to the doctor, though.
No, that won't be necessary, Margot. I'll be all right.
Okay, if there's anything else I can do, you let me know.
We will, and thanks again.
Thank you. So this did it, Margot. It's a personal matter now.
Now, wait a minute, darling. You better rest.
No, I'm going to track that gang down if it's the last thing I do. I think the Shadow can get some information, Margot.
Are you going back to see Mrs. Martin?
No. If a visit to Mrs. Martin now might jeopardize her husband's life. Lawton, the man we saw in Commissioner Weston's office today, is the one I want to see now.
But you won't talk either, darling. We saw that ourselves.
He'll talk to me, Margot. What he's afraid of is his own life. If I can protect him, he'll tell plenty to the Shadow.
Wake up, Mr. Lawton.
Who said that? Where's the light? There's no one here.
The Shadow is here.
I can't see anyone.
No man can see the Shadow. I'm here to learn the names of the men behind this kidnapping terror and where I may find them.
I can't tell you. I won't tell you.
You'll tell me, Lawton. I'm going to smash that ring if it takes me the rest of my life.
But if they find out I've talked, they'll kill me. They'll make me the living head.
No man will ever know what you've told the Shadow.
I want to believe that. But I'd like to help.
What is this living head you talk about?
Oh, it's horrible. They keep it alive somehow. It just stares as if it wants to die.
The Shadow will see there is no more living head, Lawton. If you'll give me the information I need. How can I contact these kidnappers? Who are they? Where are they?
I don't know. I'm supposed to meet them tomorrow night. To pay them $5,000 they've demanded to let me live.
Tomorrow night? Where?
At the old country road. At midnight.
You'll keep your appointment, Lawton. But you'll tell them you haven't the money.
No, I mustn't.
The Shadow will protect you, Lawton. You must do as I say. Meet them as you planned, but do not give them the money, you understand?
I understand. I'll do it. I'll do as you say, Shadow.
Where were you all afternoon, Lamont?
Library mostly, Margot. Then I dropped up to the medical college to talk to Dr. Rossinoff, the famous vivisectionist.
And what's going to happen tonight?
Lawton's meeting the kidnappers, but he's not going to pay.
Darling, what will they do to him?
Take him to their hideout, I hope.
Won't he be in danger?
No, Margot. I'm going to follow as the Shadow when they take Lawton to their hideout. Then the Shadow will go in. You go for the police. But give me 10 minutes in there before you call Weston.
Nearly midnight, boss. Could be Lawton ain't gonna show.
He'll show, Loki. Wouldn't be polite to keep us waiting.
Hold it. Car coming up the hill.
Like I told you, Loki, Lawton wouldn't disappoint us. It ain't polite. Besides, it ain't healthy. Just about on time, cousin.
Oh. Yeah, just about. That's good.
You got something for me, Lawton?
I haven't got the money.
Oh. He hasn't got the money, Loki.
No money. That's bad.
Well, I tried to raise it, but I couldn't.
No. Sad, ain't it? Suppose we take a little ride in your car.
What?
Move over. Look, you'll drive.
Well, wait a minute. I'll get the money. Tomorrow, maybe.
You heard the boss.
I'll get in on this side to keep you warm, Lawton. You must be cold. You're shivering.
Ready, boss?
Yeah, Loki. Let's go. Open up, Professor. It's us.
Just a minute. Well, what's this?
New material, Professor. Here's a boy going to the head of his class.
That's pretty good, boss.
Get him inside.
Load.
Take him into Mr. Jordan. He'll be glad to see him.
Very well. Mr. Jordan's been awfully restless.
Take the cover off, Professor.
Very well. There.
So let me out of here. Let me out. I can't. Look, I can't.
Don't mark up his face, Luke. You will be needing it.
Mr. Jordan will be glad to know that.
This is Lawton, Mr. Jordan. He's come to relieve you. Tonight you can rest.
You hear that, Mr. Jordan? Poor Mr. Jordan, he's waited so long to die. So long.
Let me out of here.
Hold them, Loki. I thought I told you to close the door when you came in, Loki.
That's it, boss. The wind must open.
Well, Professor, how do you like the new subject?
Good head. It'll be interesting to work with. When do we perform the operation?
Oh, don't let me go
now, Professor.
I'll tell. I've got the money.
Don't worry, Lawton. They're not going to take your head.
Boss, listen to Mr. Jordan. He's talking.
What's the idea, Professor?
I didn't have anything to do with that, Rocco.
Maybe it's time for me to have my revenge on you, Rocco.
Shut the head up, Professor.
I can't.
I'll shut it up.
You should know you can't kill the living head, Rocco.
Incredible. Incredible. Rocco, I'm getting out of here.
Nobody gets out of here, Lukey.
Who are you? You're not the head. Who are you?
I'm the Shadow. I've come to take vengeance. Put up that gun, Rocco.
I'll kill you, Professor. This is a frame.
No, Rocco, don't.
I said put up that gun, Rocco.
What was that? Something knocked the gun out of my hand.
Stop it. Let's get out of here.
Don't move. Grab that gun on the floor, Lawton. Keep them here till the police arrive. It wouldn't do to have the police find the Shadow here.
Whatever it was, it's gone. What are you waiting for, Lukey?
Huh? What do you mean?
You need a blueprint. You got a rod. Take 'em.
Shut up, you. Don't move your hand any closer to that pocket, Lukey.
Take 'em, I told you.
Keep away from that gun, Lukey. Well, you've just talked your gunsel into suicide, Rocco. Now, maybe you'd like to try something.
All right, take it down, man.
Oh, it's you, Lawton. What is all this?
Now, here are your kidnappers, Commissioner Weston. This one's the leader of the gang. That one was the strong-arm man. And over there's the professor, head of the terror department.
Oh, well. I had you all wrong, Lawton. I thought you were scared. Breaking up this gang single-handed took plenty of courage.
To tell you the truth, Commissioner, it wasn't exactly single-handed. Now that Ken Martin saved Margot and the gang's completely broken up, it looks as if Rocco is going to get a speedy trial.
I certainly hope so. But you know, Lamont, there's still one thing you've never explained. That horrible living head. What was that?
The kidnappers preyed on the minds of their victims with a hoax that was based on scientific fact. They made them believe they'd been able to keep the head of one of their victims alive.
How awful.
Of course, Russian scientists have been able to keep a dog's head alive. But after my talk with Dr. Rushinoff, I knew they couldn't do it with a human head.
But, darling, they saw it move. They said it was alive.
A half light of the hideout, it did look alive, Margot. But it was actually only a very realistic wax imitation, adroitly manipulated by the man known as the Professor.
What a cruel, terrible trick.
Well, it's typical of the kind of men who kidnap. The state isn't going to give much clemency to killers like that. When Rocco and his gang do come to trial, Margot, you and I are going to be right in the front row of that courtroom.
Rocco Vitale, in accordance with the verdict reached by the jury, I hereby sentence you to die in the electric chair at the state penitentiary. And may God have mercy on your soul.
Rocco, my son, do you have anything to say before you die?
No, Father. I ain't got nothing to say.
Confitio Deum Beatum.
Rocco Vitale was pronounced dead at 12:37 this morning, according to this paper, Margot. And I just hope that every rotten, murdering gangster who even contemplates kidnapping will get the same kind of swift, sure justice.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Shadow knows.
Once again, the Grove Laboratories bring you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Listen, friends, multiple vitamins, like anything else for your health, should be taken with complete understanding of your individual needs. Your doctor may find 2 Grove Defender multiple vitamin capsules as a supplement to your diet will meet your daily requirements. But if you're acutely fatigued, nervous, catch colds easily because of a much too low vitamin intake, he may try to relieve that condition by prescribing bigger doses. If he was in the Army, your doctor knows all about Defender multiple vitamins, which the Army used by the millions. He knows that 2 Defender capsules every day will help prevent distressing dietary vitamin deficiencies. So, get Defender multiple vitamins at your druggist, and be sure to supplement your food with 2 Defender every day. More if your doctor advises. Now, the shadow.
No. Aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Island of Ancient Death.
Well, what's the matter, Hester? Why don't you unlock the door?
Madame, have you thought of what you are doing?
Of course I have.
You are a stranger here, Madame. The island of San Angelo is small, but it belonged to your husband's family for many generations. It has certain traditions. No one, for instance, ever enters this pavilion. And, Madame, is it not true that Dr. Madeira has forbid you to enter it? It is not true, Madame.
Never mind my husband. Please, Hester, just open the door.
If I do,
Hester.
If you insist, Madame. There. Will Madame enter?
It's so dark, I can't see.
I shall have to open the shutters. Madame, listen to me. Go back while there is time. There is an evil here that no one should see. An evil.
Open the shutters, Hester. Open them.
Yes, Madame. Then look. Look.
Oh!
Diane!
Dr. Madeira.
You disobeyed me, my dear.
No, I
Yes,
didn't.
you did. Are you determined to die, Diane?
And if this letter convinces you I'm losing my mind, I'll not blame you. But, oh, Margot, darling, you're one of my best friends. There's no one else I can turn to. And if you could come, better still, if you could persuade Mr. Cranston to make the trip as well, then I'd be so much more grateful than words can Oh, I am grateful, Margot. More grateful than words can say. Oh, I never really dreamed that you and Mr. Cranston would come, but I'm so frightened, Margot. If something doesn't happen...
Now, Diane, stop it. Lamont, you better take the reins. She's in no condition to drive.
Yes. I have them, Miss Madeira. Is that the pavilion up ahead?
Yes. This cliff we're climbing is Devil Rock. The pavilion is at the top of the cliff.
Now, we'll soon be there. Miss Madeira, isn't it time you told us exactly what's happened?
Yes, Diane. You said that you're not allowed to leave the island, didn't you?
That's true, Margot. I'm not. I don't even know why we came here. Pablo was doing research in New York, and I thought he meant to stay. Then, well, all of a sudden, he made me leave without the least warning.
What's he doing in that laboratory you mentioned?
I don't know. He won't tell me anything. All I do know is that he's changed. Completely. And that the natives are terrified of him. I'd wanted to write Margot for a long time. And then when I saw that picture in the pavilion, I knew I had to.
Well, what sort of picture is it?
Oh, it's horrible, Margot. It's a painting of a man killing a woman. He's got some kind of a queer three-bladed knife, and he's torturing her, and she's trying to scream.
Easy now, easy.
I'm all right. That isn't what frightened me so. It's an old picture, a mural, 100 years old at least. But it's Cranston.
Yes?
Someone painted the woman's face to look like mine.
Diane?
Yes, someone just recently. You'll see it, Margot. Mr. Cranston, is it a warning? Does it mean that I'm to die?
I'm afraid I can't answer any of your questions yet, Miss Madeira. You'll have to give me a chance to look around first. Oh there. Aren't you coming into the pavilion with us, Mr. Madeira?
Oh, no, I couldn't. I never want to see that picture again. I'll wait for you here.
All right. Coming, Margot?
Oh, yes, of course, Lamont. The door's unlocked. You can go right in. Thanks, Diane. We won't be long.
Just a minute, Margot. I'll open the shutters.
Oh.
She didn't exaggerate, did she?
No. Oh, Lamont, that is horrible.
Yes, it isn't pretty.
And someone has painted that face to look like Diane's.
Yes.
I don't blame her for being frightened. Look at that knife and those scratches. And the blood is... Oh.
What the devil? No artist painted this blood, Margot.
No. What are you doing?
Now, don't you see? It's see-through from behind. There must be a way this panel can open. Wait. I think I've got it. I felt something give. Stand back, Margot. It's swinging open.
What on earth?
Now, you feel that draft? It's a tunnel or a passage of some sort. Wait.
Great Scott. Something's standing there. It's holding something in its hand.
The body, Margot.
The man is grinning at it.
It's a trick played by rigor mortis.
Oh.
Just a second.
Oh.
What's he holding? It's a book. You want to hold on to this, Margot? We'll look at it later. I'd like to know why a murdered man should be left with a book in his hand.
Lamont.
Yes?
That man was a native, wasn't he?
Yes. What about it?
Don't you remember that Diane said something about her husband, that the natives are terrified of him? And look there, look at the scratches on his arms and shoulders. Couldn't those have been made by a three-bladed knife?
Listen, darling.
No, Lamont, no. We've got to get out of here. I don't know what's happening on this island, but we've got to get out. If we don't...
Margot!
Oh, of course, I'm sorry, darling. I'm sorry. I lost my head.
Margot, we're getting Mrs. Madeira back to the house.
Right.
Then you and I are coming back and investigate this tunnel.
How far have we come, Lamont?
Nearly half a mile, I should think.
Where do you suppose this tunnel leads?
Well, if my sense of direction's worth anything, I have an idea we're pretty close to the house. Evidently, someone at one time or another wanted a secret passage between the house and the pavilion. Wait a second.
What is it?
A door. Let's see if we can open it.
Please, don't.
Yes.
Lamont, what's that?
Sounds like a motor of some kind. It's Dr. Madeira's, probably.
What?
Don't you remember when we took Diane to the house? She said her husband's laboratory was down in the basement.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. Well, let's stop.
Come on, let's keep going. That noise came from Madeira's laboratory. I was right. We are under the house.
What on earth do you suppose these rooms are? They look like cells.
They are cells. St. Angelo used to be a slave station.
Oh.
That was in the old days, of course. These cells are probably used for barracks. Margot. Look. Look in here.
Look at bones.
Yes. Human bones.
Slaves? Slaves who died here?
Well, we'll hope they did that long ago. But that poor chap back in the pavilion is a sample.
Come on, what on earth is that?
Wait. Margot, that's coming from Madeira's laboratory. Get upstairs. I'm going to see what it is.
Now, senor, are you satisfied that you only imagined those sounds?
Not by any means, Doctor. I'd like to know, for instance, why you took so long to open the door.
How is this?
Do you mind turning off that motor?
Not at all.
Thank you. I beg your pardon. You're Hester, aren't you?
Yes, senor.
You heard the cry described, did you not?
No, senor Cranston, I did not.
I may have been mistaken.
Well, that was not the only mistake you made, senor Cranston.
Really?
Your first was when you came to my home without an invitation.
But I had one from your wife.
She gave it without my permission.
But even so.
And I am the head of this household. Do you understand that?
Yes. Quite.
Now, tomorrow, there's a mailboat that calls you from Port-au-Prince. And when it leaves, you and your companion will be honest.
And if we're not?
Well, you would not be that stupid.
It's incredible how stupid I can be at times, Dr. Madeira. By the way, what are these experiments you're engaged in?
That is none of your business.
You refuse to tell me?
I do.
Well, then maybe I can.
Margot.
Come upstairs, Lamont, quickly. I have something to show you.
What is it, Mark? Oh, hello, Miss Madeira.
Hello, Mr. Cranston.
You and Margot both look as if you've seen a ghost. What's up?
We have seen a ghost, Lamont. A ghost 100 years old.
It's not here in the library, I hope.
Look at this.
Isn't this the book we found in the table?
Yes, it is. I looked through it while you were in Dr. Madeira's laboratory. It's a diary, Lamont. And do you know who wrote it?
I haven't the slightest idea.
The woman who posed for that painting in the village. And she had also married Madeira, Mr. Cranston. And her husband was Dr. Here, Lamont, read it now.
The last one, isn't it?
Yes, the very last. Oh, read it yourself, Lamont, please. It's an empty Diana. No, that isn't fair, Margot. If you don't show it to me, I'll imagine something much worse.
She's
But
right,
Diana...
Mark. Shall I read it aloud, Miss Madeira?
Please.
Very well. March 3rd, 1835. How strange it is to know that this is the last time...
Make an entry, diary. How much more strange to realize if I had never pulled through that horrible intrusion, I might not have died. And strangest of all, to realize that my husband's experiments were meant to have their climax in my death. Even now, as I write, I hear my husband's footsteps in the hall. Now, he's gone. He's at the door. Now, I hear nothing. He must be raising his hand to knock. Oh, yes. And now.
The door. Good Lord.
Another.
Margot, turn away. Don't look.
What is it? Please, Lamont.
Margot, don't look. Horror. Horror.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. When you've got a real cold, all its aches and miseries, don't fool around. You want comforting relief quickly. For years, cold sufferers have turned to Grove for cold relief because Grove cold tablets work on all these miseries at once. Grove cold tablets can do all this because they're a multiple medicine, compounded like a doctor's prescription. Not just a headache tablet, not just one or two ingredients, but a combination of 8 active medical ingredients that work internally on all these usual cold miseries at once. Now, when you have a cold, rest and avoid exposure. Make sure you get the genuine Grove cold tablets. Take exactly as directed, except only the box with the name Grove. Grove. Grove cold tablets. And now, back to the shadow.
Guests at an old Spanish mansion, Caribbean, have been trying to learn what's behind the strange happenings that have been terrifying the household. It's late at night now as they continue their investigation, down deep in the subterranean passages.
A little further. Almost at Madeira's laboratory now.
So still tonight, Lamont. Have you noticed?
Yes. Going to be a storm.
Oh, I hope not.
Not much doubt of it. Weather's been getting ready for one the last couple of days. These semi-tropical storms are practically hurricanes.
Darling, are you trying to frighten me?
No, not a bit of it. Now, here we are. Well, I wonder if Madeira keeps his laboratory locked. He does. Well, now something can fix that in a hurry. Use passkey ought to do it. Did.
Darling, I'm not going any further until you tell me why you wanted to come here.
Certainly. Take a look at this.
A knife. And with 3 fixed blades.
Exactly.
Where did you get that?
In here, after we heard that cry.
And Dr. Madeira let you take it away?
He didn't know I found it. I didn't say anything to him because I didn't want to frighten him off.
Well, now you've got to tell me something else.
What?
In the library, when I showed you that diary and we heard those knocks at the door, what was that?
It was another native, Margot.
You mean like the one in the pavilion?
A great deal worse, Margot. This poor chap had been cut to ribbons.
Oh, no.
He'd been attracted by our voices in the library, but it's a wonder he had the strength to reach the door.
Oh, I wish we hadn't come here.
It's too late for that, Margot. Hello, what's this?
Oh, now, don't tell me you're interested in the trash he swept up.
Trash, Margot. Better look again.
Well, it's all stringy, whatever it is, but there's blood on it.
There is.
But...
And this stringy stuff, as you call it, is human flesh.
What?
Yes, Margot. Human flesh as it might look if it were cut from someone's body with a knife exactly like this.
Oh, Lamont,
Now, listen
no.
to me, Margot. Have you told Diane about the body in the pavilion?
No, of course not. You said I shouldn't.
Then don't mention this.
All right.
I want you to find Diane and stay with her, Margot. Stay with her.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to try to find Dr. Madeira.
Dr. Madeira.
Hester.
Why do you stand here alone, looking out at Devil's Rock? Are you afraid, Dr. Madeira? Don't you realize that things have gone too far? That you must kill her? That it's your only way out? That you can't...
Stop it, Hester.
You love her, don't you?
Yes. I love her.
Then how can you hesitate? Isn't the man in that painting in the pavilion killing the woman he loves? And doesn't he get a wild pleasure from it?
The storm is here at last.
Yes, Dr. Madeira, the storm has finally come. Kill her now and throw her body into the sea. Let the storm hide her, Dr. Madeira. Let it hide her before these fools who think they have come to help can discover what our real purpose is.
Pablo wasn't in the laboratory, Margot. He must have come down here.
Well, Diane, for heaven's sake, let's go back upstairs then. What do you care if your husband's down here in the tunnel or not?
I've got to know what he's doing, Margot. If I just waited in my room, I'd go crazy.
Well, if I have to see these cells many more times, I'll go crazy, too.
Oh, here's another passage. He may have gone this way.
All right. But you stay close to me, Diane.
Well, if only we had more light, it wouldn't be so bad.
I can see faces staring out at us from every shadow. I don't know, but what I'd just as soon be out in the storm.
Oh,
what was that?
I don't know. I think it came from behind this door.
Oh, that door probably just leads to another passageway. I wouldn't... Diane, don't go in there.
I did hear something in here, Margot.
The lights. The lights went out. And somebody closed the door.
Something is in here. And I can't get out.
Diane, where are you? I can't see. The door's locked. Diane! Diane, do you hear me?
Something's done. Something's done.
Diane! Diane, help! Help! Somebody help!
Margot, is that you?
Oh, Mom, thank heaven.
Are you all right, darling?
Yes, but Diane's gone. Something grabbed her, locked that door, and pulled her into the passageway.
I think I know where Diane is, Margot.
You do? Well, what have you found out, Lamont? And did you see Madeira?
You didn't give me a chance, darling. I was searching the house, and I heard you call and Diane
Well,
screaming.
then how do you know?
We haven't time for questions now, darling. Just do what I say. Go to your room and lock yourself in. Lock yourself in, do you understand? I think I know what's been happening here, and if I'm right, it's worse than I imagined.
Diane, I've got to find Diane.
Leave that to me.
Do you know where she is?
I think Madeira's gone to the pavilion, Margot. And if I'm not mistaken, so has she.
Diane,
Yes, Pablo?
you knew about the panel and tunnel.
Yes? Yes, I knew.
What are you doing with that gun?
I'm going to kill you, Pablo.
No, Diane.
I'm going to kill you. As you meant to kill me.
But I didn't. Listen, Diane, go back to the house. Do you hear that wind? The hurricane. The pavilion isn't safe here.
Are you trying to trick me again, Pablo? Are you trying to trick me now? As you've been trying to trick me into madness?
Diane, I swear I'm not. Can't you hear? Go back, Diane.
What are you trying to hide, Pablo? What's that on the floor behind you? Isn't that a body? Isn't that Hester's body?
Diane.
It is Hester. And she's dead. You've murdered her. Look at the mark of that knife, Pablo. You've murdered her.
You are mad.
No, but I...
You killed her.
Oh, believe that.
The shadow will believe it, Diane.
Shadow?
Who are you? Where are you?
No one sees the shadow, Mrs. Madeira.
I'll kill you if I find you. I'll kill you.
Drop that gun, Miss Madeira. Drop it.
Something has a hold of me. Something I can't see.
There.
Pablo, help me.
You called your husband for help, Mrs. Madeira? Have you forgotten that you meant to kill him also?
Only because I had to. He meant to kill me. He was driving me mad.
No, Diane, you were already mad.
No, that's not true.
But it is. That's why your husband brought you here. That's why I refused to let you leave the island. Isn't that true, Dr. Madeira?
Yes.
No.
Yes, it is.
Isn't that why you carried on those experiments in your laboratory? Because you hoped to find a way to cure her?
Yes.
He couldn't tell you that you were losing your mind, Diane. That's why you failed to understand. Perhaps if you had understood, you wouldn't have murdered those two natives.
Oh, I didn't. Why should I?
Because you'd already planned to kill your husband in order to regain your freedom. To justify yourself by making him appear a murderer.
Diane, go back. The pavilion's going.
No, I belong with the sword.
The wall! The wall fell in.
She's blocked off, Dr. Madeira. She can't be reached. Come back, you fool. You're not going to.
No. Let go of me. Let me go with Diane.
Back, Madeira, back. The pavilion. It's going. Diane!
Well, there's our ship, Margot. We'll be aboard in a few minutes. In a week or so, home again.
Yes, we will, but, Lamont, there's still so much that happened that I don't understand.
Oh? For instance?
Well, was Diane really insane?
Yes, Margot. Dr. Madeira had brought her to the island on that account. He was doing the best he could for her, but he made one serious mistake.
What was that?
He confided in Hester. But Hester was secretly in love with him, more than willing to force Diane into complete insanity. That's why she painted Diane's features on that mural. It's also why she faked that diary.
The diary was fake.
Yes. It's too much of a coincidence to be believed in, Margot.
You know, I thought Dr. Madeira was guilty all the time. Of the murders, I mean. When we found those pieces of flesh in his laboratory, I was sure of it.
That's why I was sure he wasn't. He was far too clever to leave evidence like that just lying around. But I had an even better reason for believing Diane guilty instead of her husband. Do you recall the second native who was murdered? And you remember Diane saying, another one?
Well, yes, but...
Well, neither you nor I had told her about the first native. So unless she'd killed him herself, how could she have known of it?
Well, that's right. Well, what about those cries we heard in the laboratory?
Diane was in there. We heard her murdering the native. Madeira and Hester covered up for her when we came into the laboratory, so we wouldn't learn the truth.
Yes, but, darling, Diane got locked in that passageway, and then she disappeared.
It's very easy.
Well, how could it be?
Well, it was. When the storm put the lights out, she slammed the door, faked that business of being seized, then took advantage of the darkness to skip out again and lock the door behind her. She'd made up her mind to kill Hester, so she had to go through all that in order to get rid of you.
Oh, the poor girl. Look, darling. The sky's cleared again. The sun's out. The storm must be over.
Yes, Margot, the storm's over. For the island and for the people on it.
They say misery loves company. But wouldn't misery prefer relief? Now, the usual miseries of a common cold can be relieved fast with Grove cold tablets. It's a multiple medicine compounded like a doctor's prescription. Here's no mere headache tablet, but a combination of 8 active medical ingredients
that'll take right hold and work internally on all these usual cold miseries at once. Help reduce fever, relieve headache, alleviate body aches and pains, reduce nasal stuffiness. No wonder millions of cold sufferers have turned to Grove for cold relief for 51 years. Of course, rest and avoid exposure. Insist on the genuine Grove cold tablets. Take exactly as directed. Look for the famous Grove signature on the box. That's Grove, Grove cold tablets. This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Grove Laboratories will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, the Mutual Network brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. The shooting war is over, but your Red Cross is still in there fighting, planning new invasions against suffering, hunger, and loneliness. And speaking of loneliness, let's not forget the Low Point boys still overseas. There are more than 1,500,000 of them spread out all over the world, including God-forsaken islands in the Pacific. Many of us already have forgotten, but your Red Cross never forgets. It's still there with our rear guard, helping to make life a little brighter, helping to ease the burden. Yes, the job of the Army of Occupation, according to both Generals Eisenhower and MacArthur, would be 10 times tougher if it were not for the Red Cross activities overseas. Now, the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Ghost Without a Face.
Third act, Mr. Johnson. Curtain going up. Third act, Mr. Johnson. Is anything wrong? Door's not locked. Maybe he's not in his dressing room. Oh, I'd better have a look. Mr. Johnson. Oh, there you are, sir. At your dressing table. You're still in your dressing robe. Third act curtain is up, sir.
Raise it high, Billy. That pack of stupid ingrates will never gaze upon the handsome face of Gaylord Johnson again.
What's the matter, Mr. Johnson? You sound sick.
Yes, sick. and dying. You see only my back. Now, Billy, look upon my face.
Mr. Johnson, your face, it's bleeding.
Ripped and slashed with my own razor blade.
There's blood on your arms. Your wrists are cut.
I cut them. Yes, I died.
No.
But they killed me. They spurned me off.
Let me go.
But they can't escape the horror that will return to them after death.
Let me go. Let me go.
You'll see me again. I'll return from the dead to haunt this theater for eternity.
Help somebody. Mr. Johnson killed himself. Mr. Johnson's dead. He's killed himself. Help!
Yes, Mr. Ames, I have heard stories about your theater, that it's haunted, that some fantastic ghost without a face roams about at night in that house.
The police searched the place thoroughly. There's nothing more they can do, and that's why I've come to you, Mr. Cranston. As an amateur criminologist, can't you help me track this thing down?
You say you've actually heard this ghost, that you've seen it?
Others have too, Mr. Cranston. Actors I've hired and tried to rehearse there. I can't keep a cast together.
Let's try this, Mr. Ames, if you want to open your theater again. Rehearse in some other place until the night your new play opens. On opening night, have the entire theater searched thoroughly to be sure no one can be hiding.
This thing is a ghost. You can't find it.
Mr. Ames, you and I both know there aren't any such thing as ghosts.
I've seen and heard. Gaylord Johnson's ghost with its face slashed and bloody. It's horrible. So horrible that it almost drove Billy, our young stage manager, out of his mind.
His mind is still affected?
His memory is gone completely. I tried to talk to him, Mr. Cranston. He doesn't remember a thing.
Mr. Ames, it seems to me the best thing to do to help you is to deliberately invite your ghost to appear.
For you?
Yes. Whatever it is apparently trying to keep your theater closed by frightening people away. It's certain to do something if you open your house.
Well, I don't think it's wise, Mr. Cranston, but I'll do it if you insist.
Good. And I'll be there with you to see if I can see and hear this ghost of Gaylord Johnson.
Musty, dark old place is backstage, isn't it, Lamont?
Mm-hmm. Well, first act's over, darling, and so far no ghost has appeared.
Oh, I think we'd better wait here in the wings out of the way until Mr. Ames comes off stage,
Yes.
don't you?
The play seems to be going very well. Ames has really splurged on this one, hasn't he?
No. Lamont, what really happened here that night a year ago?
Well, the third act had just started, as I understand, when Billy, the young stage manager, came running to Mr. Ames in a terrified, hysterical condition, telling him that Gaylord Johnson had killed himself.
And when Mr. Ames reached the dressing room, the body had disappeared?
Yes. There was blood on the floor, on the dressing table, and on the boy where Johnson had grabbed him before he died.
And no trace of the body has ever been found?
No. I still don't see how it could possibly have been taken from the theater that night. Backstage was crowded with actors. But the fact remains it never has been found.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lang.
Oh, hello, Mr. Ames.
Well, how do you like the play?
Oh, it's very good, Mr. Ames. Where did you find that wonderful old actress, Madame Trombetta?
She did a magnificent bit in that last scene.
She's been in this country since the war. She's a real trooper, Miss Lang. Now, here she comes now.
Oh?
Madame Trombetta.
Mr. Ames, it did go on.
Beautifully, Dorothea. And here are two new friends of yours. Prove it. Miss Lane, Mr. Cranston.
How do you do, Madame Trombetta? It was a beautiful time.
Thank you, so kind. I must change my costume now. I will see you later, perhaps after the show.
Certainly.
Second act. Places, please.
I suppose you noticed, Mr. Cranston, I asked the police to surround the place.
You had the place searched tonight?
Thoroughly. Before any of the actors came in. There couldn't be anyone human hiding here.
There go the lights, Lamont.
Oh, yes. Well, I think we'd better stay backstage here.
I wish you would, both of you. We can stand right here.
Ooh. Goodness, it's awfully dark.
Yes, this is the murder scene in the dungeon. It's quite a startling scene.
There goes the curtain.
No!
What's that scream?
That wasn't on stage.
Take your hands from my throat!
Come from one of the dressing rooms.
It's Madame Trombetta.
It's the ghost! He is killing me!
Where's the dressing room? Quickly, this way. Down this corridor here. Come on, quick.
Something horrible's happened.
Well, this is the room. The door's locked.
Help me break it in.
Oh, hurry.
Once more, Mr. Ames, hard. There it goes. Down there.
There's no one in here. The room's empty.
Well, we just heard a voice calling for help from this room.
It's the ghost. Johnson's ghost. He's killed her. He's killed her and spirited her body away.
Lamont, what's happening in that theater? First the young boy, and now Madame Trombetta?
I don't know yet, Margot. I'm going back there tonight and find out.
Oh, darling, you've gone there before at night, and the ghost has never appeared to you.
I think he might this time, Margot. If he's killed Madame Trombetta and hidden her body in there.
Why do you?
I was just ghost chasing before, Margot. This time, I think we may find a killer.
Oh, Lamont, look at that old theater. So dark, so ugly. It's almost as if it was challenging us.
It's probably hidden plenty of secrets. It's been standing there for years.
Darling, I'm suddenly very afraid. Let's wait.
Come on, darling. Stick close to me. Now, we'll go down this alley here to the stage door.
Well, all right, I guess I'd go through most anything to get even with whatever it was that harmed poor Billy and the old actress.
Yes. Well, here's the door.
So dark, I can't see a thing.
What?
Come on, the door's open.
I haven't touched it yet.
And who are you? Who's coming into this theater? Go away. Get away quickly.
I'm Lamont Cranston. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, I'm Pops the nightman and the janitor. Hey, I've seen you two before. Well, you best keep away from here.
Mr. Ames has given us permission to come here anytime, Pops.
Well, tonight maybe you come once too often.
Why do you say that?
I heard the voice tonight. In there. Louder. Angrier. Angrier than before.
You've heard the ghost, too?
It tells me to follow. But I know that there is death and madness where it leads.
Well, why do you stay here then, Pops?
Well, there's not many a job open for an old fellow like me. I'm safe if I don't listen. But now don't you two be going in there.
We've got to tonight, Pops. You stay here at the door. Don't let anyone else in. We'll call you if we need you, Pops.
All right, but remember I warned you.
I can't see a thing here.
Here, take my hand. Oh, have you got the flashlight?
No, Lamont, I thought you had.
Oh, great. Really in the dark now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Darling, just what do you expect to find wandering around in here in the dark?
I want to take a look at Johnson's dressing room first. That was where Johnson died and Madame Trombetta was killed.
I wish I'd waited outside with Pops.
This old theater is certainly the perfect background for a ghost story.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if... Oh!
What's the matter, darling?
Lamont. There's a body hanging by its neck. I just bumped into it.
Good stuff. There is something.
What is it?
You bumped into one of those big sandbags that's suspended from the
Oh,
raft.
no, I didn't.
Come on, darling. We'll get this over with as fast as possible.
Oh.
I see the dressing room that Johnson used is just down here, I think.
Yeah. That's it right there, isn't it?
Yes.
Come in, my friend.
Wait. There's a voice coming from inside the dressing room.
It's the ghost.
It is. We're going to have a look at it.
But...
Come in, my friends, and gaze upon death.
Lamont, there's someone sitting there at the dressing table.
Yes, it does look like someone.
My face, a ripped and bloody face.
A voice.
It's Vicky Lord Johnson's voice.
Horror of my face will drive men mad.
I'm going after that thing.
Lamont, it's falling! What is it?
Nothing but a stage dummy, Margot.
What?
Used in that dungeon scene. Someone threw it on this dressing table chair.
But there was a voice in this room, Lamont. I heard it.
Yes, I heard it too, Margot, but there's no one in here but us.
Go! 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 before the horror strikes.
Well, now the voice is coming from somewhere on the stage.
Stay here, Margot. I've got to go after it.
Lamont, don't leave me. Lamont, take me with you.
Doom! Doom! Blundering fool!
Lamont, where are you?
Over here, Margot.
What,
Come here, take my hand.
No,
you shall know madness. Margot,
you
shall look upon terror and death.
Where
Look
are
out,
you?
Margot. Margot! Look!
Well, darling, it's so dark I can't see you. Just reach out your hand and I'll... Oh, there you are. What's going... Lamont. This isn't you, is it?
No. Lovely lady, you are holding the hand of a ghost.
A year ago today, General Courtney Hodges and his 1st Division were battling their way through the streets of Cologne. Your Red Cross girls were there, directly behind the lines, dispensing cheer and donuts to the battle-weary GIs. Today, your Red Cross is still there with the Army of Occupation. We have silenced the Wehrmacht, but your Red Cross still fights a battle against loneliness. For the men now overseas, the warmth and hospitality of the Red Cross Recreation Club is the one bright spot in their arduous task yet to be completed. At home, their comrades in the hospitals and other veterans struggling to adjust themselves to civilian life are also benefited by your Red Cross. More than 4,300 Red Cross hospital workers assisted servicemen in our veterans' hospitals during the year of 1945. And 450,000 veterans' claims were handled by local Red Cross chapters during the same period. So, give generously to your American Red Cross for its wide and diversified program of service to humanity. Now, back to the shadow.
During their search for the horrible ghost in a haunted theater, Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane have become separated on the huge, dark stage. Thinking the figure in the dark beside her was Lamont, Margot has taken its hand when she discovers it is the ghost of the dead actor they'd come to find.
Let me go. Let me go. Let go of my hand.
Margot,
Let go.
darling. Darling, it's Lamont.
Oh, Lamont, no. No, I felt the cold, dead hand. It was the ghost. I know it was the
Whatever
ghost.
it was that held you, I must have frightened it away.
Oh, darling. I'm sorry. Why, I'm home, aren't I? I must have fainted.
You did, darling, and I brought you home with Pop's help.
Well, what happened to you? Your clothes were all torn.
Something dropped me through a trapdoor on that stage. It's lucky I found my way out of that cell and up through the orchestra pit.
There are ghosts there, aren't there? There is something horrible in that theater.
Yes, Margot. Something horrible, but not ghosts. I'm sure of that now. No ghost would have to resort to such earthly tactics as dropping me through a trap door to get me out of the way.
Well, who then, Lamont? Who could it be?
I don't know, Margot. I've suddenly thought of someone who might help me out.
Who?
The only living person who saw Gaylord Johnson before he disappeared. Billy, the young stage manager who went to his dressing room to call him that night.
But his memory's gone.
I might be able to get through to him to help him, Margot. He's going to hear the voice of the shadow when I visit him tonight.
Billy, are you sleeping, or is it only your mind that sleeps tonight?
Voice. Is it a voice?
Can you hear me, Billy? I am your friend.
Friend?
Yes, Billy. Try to remember. It's curtain time for the third act.
Curtain time?
Time for the third act, Billy. Call the actors on stage.
Call the actors?
Call them, Billy. Places, everyone.
Places. Places, everyone.
Now call the star, Billy. Call Mr. Johnson.
No. No.
Hurry, Billy. Call Gaylord Johnson. The curtain's up.
Up? The curtain's up?
Hurry, there's not much time now. He's in his dressing room.
Yes. Mr. Johnson. In his dressing room.
The door's closed, Billy.
Mr. Johnson, third act. Places, please.
That's it, Billy.
Curtains going up.
Try the door, Billy. Maybe something's wrong.
The door wasn't locked.
Then open it quickly.
No.
Open the door, Billy, quickly. The curtain's up.
Yes, open the door.
There's Mr. Johnson at his dressing table in his robe. He's turning now.
Yes, turning to me.
All right, Billy, what did you see?
I saw him. He got up and came toward me. I saw his awful bleeding face. And then he...
Then he dropped dead at your feet?
He fell. I thought he was dead.
But you don't know for certain?
No, I was scared and ran out for help. I don't know whether he was dead or not.
You do remember, Billy. The shadow has awakened your mind.
The shadow? The shadow? Who are you?
I'm your friend, Billy.
Yes, my friend. A voice in the moonlight. Shadow, you've helped me.
You helped the shadow, too, Billy. Go back to sleep now. In the morning, you will remember. And the shadow will discover the secret of the ghost without a face.
I don't care what Billy told you, Lamont. Even if Taylor Johnson is alive, just the sight of his theater gives me a chill.
I'm sure we're on the right track this time, Margot. Wait, here's the stage door.
Who is there? That you, Mr. Ames?
No, Pops, it's Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane again.
No, not tonight. I can't let you go in this place tonight.
Why, Pops?
Well, I'm going. I'm leaving here. I can't stand this job anymore.
What happened, Pops?
It's that voice. It's the ghost again. It's stronger and stronger each night. Tonight, I nearly followed.
Now, Pops, buck up. You'll be able to keep your job. I think we can put the finishing touch on your ghost tonight. You just watch the door, and if I need you, I'll call. Come on, Margot. Hang on to me this time. Give me the flashlight, darling.
Here you are. Are we going back to that dressing room again?
No. I'd like to look around here for a moment on stage.
Oh, what a dark, ghastly place this is. And it's so big. Look, shine the light up there, Lamont. And just look how high that ceiling is.
Mm-hmm.
And way up there, there's a little wooden balcony running all the way around. You see it?
It's a catwalk, Margot. The stagehands hang the sets from there, I guess.
Oh.
Well, come on, darling.
Lamont, that heavy sandbag right up above us.
It's swinging.
It's falling!
Margot, look out!
Lamont!
Darling, you all right?
Oh, yes, I guess so.
Blessing, you were looking up.
Yes, a moment later, and we'd have... Lamont, you know that something is trying to kill us, don't you?
Yes. I think our ghost is desperate now. Looks like it's going to be a fight to the end.
Come! Follow me! Come where I beckon.
The voice again.
Where is it coming from?
It sounds as if it were coming from Johnson's dressing room down that hallway.
Yes. I come when you call.
Look, it's Pops. They're across the stage.
I come. I hear the ghost voice now.
Pops going into the dressing room, Margot. The door's closing. Come on, Margot, quickly. Door's locked again.
I'll help him. Hurry.
Here it goes, Margot. Keep back. Pops!
He's fallen.
Pops. Pops, are you all right?
He disappeared through that door. Out the door to the stage. Get him quick.
Stay here with Pops, Margot. I've got to get our ghost this time.
Right. I'll help you, Pops. Here, just put your arms on me and let me get you on the couch. It's all right, I can manage. Why, Pops, you can stand alone. Wait, don't come. What? Well, take your hands on my throat. Lamont, we've been tricked.
Margot! Pops, what are you... Oh. Pops! Stop, come back here.
Lamont! There he goes, Lamont, up that fire escape to the catwalk.
Good. I got him trapped this time. The shadow will bring that ghost down to earth.
They'll never get me. They'll never find me up here.
The shadow finds all evil.
There's someone coming up the fire escape.
Put down that revolver. You cannot escape the shadow.
I can't see anyone, but I hear him coming up on the catwalk with me.
Yes, Pops. Up on the catwalk. The shadow comes closer to you.
Where are you? Who are you?
Closer and closer. The shadow comes to you.
It's a ghost. Another ghost. You won't get me. I'll find you and kill you.
You'll never find the shadow.
I will. If you're up here, I'll find you.
Now take that gun.
Something's grabbed hold of me. Oh, it's a ghost.
Drop it.
Let me go.
Drop that gun. Now you're getting down off this catwalk.
I don't know what you are, but if I find you, I'll throw you over that rail.
Come back here, you fool. Come back, that rail's breaking.
If I find you, I'll kill you.
Get away from that rail. It's breaking. Look out.
So it was Billy who gave you the idea that Gaylord Johnson didn't really die after all.
Yes, Margot. That Johnson was still hiding in that theater.
Well, how did Johnson disappear from his dressing room that night after he told Billy he killed himself?
The door to the furnace room was right next to his. That's where he went down and changed into Pop's coveralls and beard. He'd actually had to cut his hands to leave traces of real blood.
Realistic school of acting, is that it?
Besides being a superb makeup artist, he disguised himself as Madame Trombetta when he heard the theater was opening again, used a heavy accent and plenty of veils, killed himself off again to frighten people away.
Yes, but how did he manage so that his voice as the ghost seemed to be right in the dressing room with us that first night?
He was actually in the next dressing room and spoke through the ventilator, then ran out onto the stage.
For goodness sake. But why? Why did Gaylord Johnson want to keep that theater closed?
Mr. Ames told me that by the second act of Johnson's play, he knew it was a flop. He told Johnson he was going to close it that night. Ames said Johnson threatened him, seemed actually unbalanced with rage, and swore that no one else would ever star in that theater again.
That's a strange, twisted ego, playing the starring role of a ghost.
Yes, and what a fantastic performance. Playing the parts of Madame Trombetta, Old Pops, and the ghost.
Then there weren't any murders after all, were there?
No, Margot. The only life Gaylord Johnson took was his own, when he tried to kill the shadow and fell through that broken railing tonight.
The Shadow returns in just a moment. Since Pearl Harbor, over 500,000 victims of 869 domestic disasters have been given food, clothing, shelter, and medical care by your Red Cross. Yes, even in spite of war, Red Cross carried on the home front, for disaster is no respecter of war. When tragedies occur, Red Cross disaster workers are on the scene immediately. They feed, clothe, and shelter the needy victims, give medical care to the injured, and stay at their side through the long period of rehabilitation. But your Red Cross is present not only in time of disaster, it is also with our men still overseas, our wounded in the hospitals, and our veterans who are struggling to try and readjust themselves to the problems of civilian life. The Red Cross is G.I. Joe's home away from home, and wherever he sees the sign of the Red Cross, he knows that America isn't really thousands of miles away. So give generously to your American Red Cross for its wide and diversified program of service to humanity.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Mutual Network will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. Remember, friends, give generously to your American Red Cross for its wide and diversified program of service to humanity. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. Once again, the Mutual Network brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. $22 given now to your American Red Cross will pay for 51 vital messages between active servicemen or veterans and their families. Although the shooting war has ceased, the problems of men in our armed forces go on. Family problems for men a long way from home in armies of occupation often grow to large proportions. It's comforting to know that Red Cross field directors overseas in the home continue serving. By teletype and telegraph, Red Cross all over the world helps arrange emergency furloughs, gives financial help when needed, and in thousands of ways continues at the side of our veterans. It's time now to support to the limit the Red Cross. Now the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Etched with Acid. It's night. The silver sliver of moonlight spears its way through the darkness of the bedroom. Suddenly, the French doors overlooking the balcony swing slowly open. 3 men enter quietly, walk to the side of the bed.
Turn your light on, Matty.
Right.
You handsome. Watch that door. Nobody gets in.
Okay, Vichy.
Wake her up, Matty.
Sure, boss. Pretty, ain't she?
She won't be long. Wake her up.
Come on out of it, sister.
All right, Mrs. Winthrop.
Oh, it's you, Richie.
You were 3 weeks late for our date, Mrs. Winthrop. I thought you'd forgotten me.
I didn't forget. I was going to call you.
You're lying. You were supposed to have some jewelry for me. What is it?
I couldn't go through with it, Richie.
That would be crooked, eh? But it's all right to renege on a debt,
Give me time. I'll get you your money. I promise
You had your time. You Welsh.
I'll get it this time. I'll borrow. I'll do anything on it.
You had your warning. Give me the bottle, Matty.
Sure, boss. Here. Don't get it on you.
No. No, you wouldn't. No. 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 No.
Shouldn't have hit so hard, Matty.
I had her, boss. She was aiming to hit high C.
But now she won't know what's happening to her.
You really gonna let her have it, boss?
Yeah. All of it. Shine the light on her face. Now stand back.
Her face? Oh,
Let's go, handsome.
Sure, boss. Is everything... Good Lord.
She's sort of like a sales sample, boys. We'll use her to persuade other dames that we mean business.
Step up and make your bets. Make your bets, folks. The wheel's hot tonight.
10 on the black, please.
10 on the black, right.
Mrs.
Step
Surrey.
up, folks. Make your bets.
The boss wants to see you, Mrs. Surrey.
Not now, Maddie. I'll see him later.
The boss wants to see you now.
Well,
20 wins. 20.
This way, Mrs. Surrey.
What's the way?
urgent that he has to see me right now?
Here's the boss's office. Ask him. Step in.
Hello, Richie. Maddie says you want to see me.
Yeah, Mrs. Surrey.
Couldn't it wait?
It has waited too long.
What are you talking about?
These IOUs. They're yours, ain't they?
Oh. Well, I've had a sort of losing streak. But I'll pay you.
When?
As soon as I get the money. I don't have it right now.
Your husband has.
But I wouldn't ask him. If he knew I'd been gambling and losing so much. Oh, I couldn't, Richie.
Where's that leave me? I don't run this place for my own amusement.
How much is it?
$4,200.
I haven't got it, Richie.
You got that much more and more in jewels. That rock on your finger alone is worth over $1,000.
But I couldn't part with these. My husband would know.
Not the way we'll do it. The stuff insured?
Why, yes, of course.
Good. It's going to get lifted tomorrow night.
Oh.
Your husband gets his insurance. We get our dough. Everybody's satisfied.
But there's a burglar alarm.
That ain't how it happens, Mrs. Surrey. Tomorrow night you'll be at the Hi-Ho Club. You get up from your table at exactly 11:20. Leave this stuff on your table in a little change purse. Maddie'll take care of the rest.
But...
There ain't no buts. Remember that society dame that was found dead? Her face all eaten away by acid.
I read about it.
Sad, wasn't it? You wouldn't think anything that serious could happen just because she didn't follow instructions, would you?
You certainly must have been in the mood for slumming tonight, Lamont. Whatever brought you down to this place?
No, just curiosity, Margot. Somebody once told me that the Hi-Ho Club was the best place to see how the other half lived.
Well, from the looks of some of the gowns and jewels, I would say it lived pretty well.
Yes, there are a lot of beautiful jewels in the place. Well, there's a woman over there who seems nervous about hers.
Which one?
See her? Putting her bracelet in her purse.
Oh, Lamont, it's a beautiful bracelet, too.
Hey, now that's careless of her. The woman put her bracelet in her change purse, left it on her table. Now she's getting up to dance.
Oh, well, she'll probably keep her eye on it.
I guess so. Hey, wait a minute, Margot. Someone else has an eye on that bracelet.
Oh, for goodness sake, yes, that man picked up her purse. He's leaving with it, Lamont.
Stay here, Margot. I'll be right back. Just a second.
What's on your mind, mister?
Didn't you make a mistake? I just saw you pick up a purse at the lady's table here.
You're in my way, mister.
I'd put it back if I were you.
Why,
Anything wrong, boys? I'm the manager.
This smart guy's trying to start something. Says I picked up a dame's purse.
I don't stand for funny stuff in my place, Matty. Did you pick it up?
Maybe.
Let's step back out of the way. Like that, we won't start anything. Now, what about this purse?
There's a diamond bracelet in it.
Start talking, Matty.
I'm getting it fixed. It's got a broken catch.
Oh, does the lady know about it?
Ask her.
Who is she?
Her name's Mrs. Surrey.
Surrey? I'll get her. Don't go away.
Haven't I seen you someplace, Matty?
I never been there.
Oh, I see. A conversationalist, huh?
If I were you, mister, I wouldn't
Here's Mrs. Surrey.
What's all this about?
Your bracelet. I saw this man pick up...
Maddie? What about Maddie?
You know him?
Of course I know him. What's all of this about?
Oh, I saw him pick up your bracelet from the table.
I told him I'm taking it to get the catch fixed.
That's right. I asked him to.
I see. I just thought that...
It's no concern of yours. You have no right to interfere.
I'm sorry.
You'll be a lot sorrier someday if you keep sticking your nose where it ain't wanted.
Never mind the hard talk, Matty. This is a respectable joint. The guy made a mistake. That's all.
Yeah, mistake. Good night, Mrs. Surrey.
Good night, Maddie.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I have been a bit of a nuisance, Mrs. Surrey.
No, not at all. Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Surrey.
Why so quiet, Lamont? Did that little episode back at the High Hall upset you?
No, but I can't get it out of my head that woman was frightened. Badly frightened.
Who did you say she was?
Name's Surrey.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about her. She's a very gay socialite.
Yes, exactly. I keep thinking about another gay young society woman, Mrs. Winthrop, who was brutally murdered not so long ago.
And you think Mrs. Surrey's in danger?
Very grave danger.
Danger of being murdered?
I don't know. She acted as though she were afraid of something worse than murder.
Well, I read about that Winthrop killing. It was horrible. The face was just all gone.
Yes, acid. Margot, I think I'll have a talk with Mrs. Surrey tomorrow when her chaperone isn't around.
It's Mrs. Surrey, boss.
Richie, what's the meaning of this?
Shut the door, handsome, and stand by it. Whatever gave you the notion you could cross me and keep on breathing?
Cross you? I don't know what you mean.
No? How about a guy last night at the High Hole Club? Who was he?
I don't know. I swear it. I never saw him before in my life.
Hold it. Yeah?
This is Matty, Richie. The Surrey dame had 2 callers after Hanson picked her up this evening.
Anybody I know?
Somebody you should know. The same guy that busted up our play last night at the High Hole Club.
Was he alone?
No. He had a dame driving him.
Get a line on it, dame. Check back here. I'll have a job for you tonight. Like you were saying, Miss Surrey. You never saw this guy before, huh?
Never. I swear it.
You're lying.
No.
No? Then what's he doing at your house this evening?
I tell you, I don't know anything about him.
Handsome. The bottle. Boss. Here you are.
What are you going to do?
We got a special beauty treatment we save for double crosses. I'm going to give you a preview of it.
No, don't.
Hold on, Hanson. We're being good-natured today, Miss Surrey. We're going to use this copper bowl instead of your face. For now. We just poured a few drops from the bottle into the bowl. Like this. You see, Mrs. Surrey? It eats right into the metal. That's all, Mrs. Surrey. You can go home now. What's next, Richie? There were 2 witnesses to last night's job, Handsome. That's 2 too many. What do we do about it? Matty's running them down now. You and Matty pay the dame a visit tonight. And, no monkey business with a dame. See, Handsome? Of course not, boss. What do I do? Kill her? No. The police might get inquisitive. Then? She's driving a car. When she puts it away tonight, you'll be waiting in the garage. You'll give the dame a special beauty treatment. That's a cinch to make the guy lose his memory.
Too bad Mrs. Surrey wasn't at home this evening, Lamont.
Well, it can wait till tomorrow, Margot.
Yeah, but...
Where are you going, darling?
Well, I'm going to drive you home.
Oh, no, darling. It's late. I'll help you put the car away, and I'll catch a cab at the corner.
Well, I can just as well drive you home.
Nonsense. We'll arrive at your garage now.
All right.
That won't take a minute. Oh, darling, toss me the keys to the garage, will you, so I can open the doors for you?
Here you are. Cat.
Got 'em?
It's the big key.
Okay. Hey, you sure this is the right key?
Well, I think so.
No, it's all right. I've got it. Okay, drive in.
Well, now that you're here, don't you want to come in for a minute?
Oh, not tonight, darling. I'd really rather get home. Oh.
Lamont! What is it?
The friend was tired. He's lying down.
Don't
move, sudden lady. I'm nervous. Get out of that car.
What have you done to him?
If I were you, I'd be more concerned what we're going to do to you. Get out.
What is it? What do you want with me?
Your friend has been bothering us. We want to discourage him. We're going to use you to discourage him. My friend has a special beauty treatment he's going to give you.
Oh, no. You're just trying to scare me.
Got the bottle, pal?
Yeah, you hold it.
Help!
Hurry up. I can't hold him much longer.
A little more.
That's it.
Oh, my face! My face! My eyes!
A year ago today, General Courtney Hodges and his 1st Division were battling their way through the streets of Cologne. Your Red Cross girls were there, directly behind the lines, dispensing cheer and donuts to the battle-weary GIs. Today, your Red Cross is still there with the Army of Occupation. We have silenced the Wehrmacht, but your Red Cross still fights a battle against loneliness. For the men now overseas, the warmth and hospitality of the Red Cross Recreation Club is the one bright spot in their arduous task yet to be completed. At home, their comrades in the hospitals and other veterans struggling to adjust themselves to civilian life are also benefited by your Red Cross. More than 4,300 Red Cross hospital workers assisted servicemen in our veterans' hospitals during the year of 1945. And 450,000 veterans' claims were handled by local Red Cross chapters during the same period. So give generously to your American Red Cross for its wide and divisive program of service to humanity. Give to the Red Cross. Now, back to the Shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane have stumbled into a vicious racket. In an attempt to discourage them, the racketeers trapped them in Margot's garage and have thrown a chemical into her face.
My eyes. My eyes, I can't see. Lamont, help, please, please. Oh, Lamont. Lamont, I can't see. Where are you? Where are you?
Kid. Margot, what's wrong?
It's my eyes and my face. They threw acid, Lamont. I can't see.
Margot, take your hands down. Let me look at your eyes.
I can't. They burn so, Lamont.
Come on, darling, quickly. Get you into your apartment. You're all right, darling. You're all right. It wasn't acid they threw in your face. It was probably ammonia.
Oh, Lamont. Thank heaven.
Darling, you're sure you didn't recognize either of them?
No, darling. I didn't. It happened so fast, and it was so dark.
Well, at least they left us their calling card.
What is it? A note. What does it say?
No, not much. I'll read it to you. It's just as easy to make it the real thing next time.
Oh.
If this one doesn't help your memory to get bad, we'll try the real beauty cure. That one's guaranteed.
Well, I guess someone wants us to forget about that bracelet, all
Exactly,
right?
Margot, and this little episode gives me the link I needed.
What link?
Acid. The link between Mrs. Winthrop, the other society woman who was murdered, and that Surrey woman in the Hi-Ho Club last night.
What are you going to do?
I was going to wait till tomorrow to see her, but now it can't wait. Tonight, the Shadow is going to pay a call on Mrs. Surrey.
You can't rest pacing up and down, Mrs. Surrey.
Who said that?
The Shadow.
Where are you? The lights are on, but I can't see anyone.
No one sees the Shadow, Mrs. Surrey.
I tell you, I never saw that man before last night. I haven't double-crossed you, I swear it. Don't kill me.
I'm not here to kill you. I'm here to help you.
You're not one of Ricci's gang?
The Shadow fights men like Ricci.
Oh, I wish I could believe that.
You must. Because I need your help to destroy them.
What do you want from me?
Tell me what happened last night.
I can't tell you. They'd kill me if they found out.
No one will ever know you've spoken to the Shadow. Tell me, Matty was part of the gang, wasn't he, Mrs. Surrey?
Yes, he came to get my jewels. No, I can't tell you anymore.
When are you going to see Matty and the gang again?
Tonight. At Ricci's.
Good. Go there.
I'm afraid.
Go there, Mrs. Surrey, and follow their instructions. That gang will be smashed, I promise you. The Shadow knows.
Oh, Lamont, I've been trying to reach you all afternoon.
I've been busy piecing together this puzzle, Margot.
Where have you been?
Paid a couple of visits to some of the larger insurance claims agents. I was curious to find out how many claims they've had lately on stolen jewelry.
And have there been many?
Yes, quite a few. Companies are worried, but the people involved are so important they hesitate to do anything.
Well, what about Mrs. Surrey?
She's filed a claim for her bracelet. Said it was lost several nights ago.
But we know that...
It's almost a foolproof dodge, Margot. A maid saw her go out with it that night. Various people saw her wearing the bracelet, and she didn't have it when she came home.
Yeah, but we saw what happened.
We're supposed to be thoroughly scared.
Just supposed to be.
Well, I think I've got the evidence I need. I could smash the ring right now, but all I could prove is extortion. When we get them, I want to get them for cold-blooded murder.
And how are you going to do it?
I'm going to Ricci's gambling den just outside of town. That's the gang's headquarters, apparently.
Can I go along?
No. Not this time, Margot. This is a case for the Shadow.
Come on in, Mrs. Surrey.
Oh, it's you. I got a message telling me to meet Ricci here.
That's right. I sent that message. Your little playmate, Handsome.
I think I'll wait outside until Ricci comes.
The door's locked.
Oh.
We wouldn't want to be disturbed, would we?
Let me out of here.
Now, is that being sociable? I thought maybe you and me could have a little talk.
What about?
You and me. Maybe we could start it off with a little kiss.
You must be crazy.
Maybe. But then I always was crazy for dames with class.
Ricci won't like this.
I'm not worried what Ricci thinks, Duchess. I'm not planning on being here when Ricci gets back.
I'll tell him. I'll tell him everything.
You won't be here either, Duchess.
What do you mean?
You and I are going places together.
I'm not going any place with you.
You don't think I can afford you? Well, take a look at this.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
A whole bag full of them.
That's right. Change your mind about coming, Duchess?
No. I wouldn't go with a cheap crook like you.
Cheap crook, eh? So you're too good for me, eh? Come here, sister.
Let go of me.
I'll just hold your hands behind your back like this.
I won't tell Ricci. I won't tell anybody.
You won't have to. Now the bottle. Ever see this?
The acid.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't. Help! Help!
You're wasting your time, Duchess. Ricci had this room soundproof.
What are you going to do?
You think you're too good for me, eh? Okay, Duchess. When I'm through with you, you won't be good enough for anybody.
Please let me go. I'll get you money. Anything.
Save your breath. You might need it. Now, the door. The door's open. That's funny. I don't see anybody. And the door's closed. It's been Maddie trying to spy on us.
Oh, Handsome, please let me go. I never did anything to you.
You don't like the idea of the beauty treatment, eh, Duchess? There was another dame just like you. She didn't like it either.
She's the one who's going to put you in the electric chair, Handsome.
Who said that?
The Shadow. I've come for vengeance.
Where are you?
Right here, Handsome, at your elbow.
I'll get you.
The other elbow, Handsome.
Playing with me, eh? Well, I'll kill her. I can see her.
No, you don't, Handsome.
Drop it. My wrist. He almost broke my wrist.
Now that we've relieved you of your gun, here's something you've had coming for a long while. And here's another for a couple of friends of mine.
You killed him, Shadow.
Now, just knocked him out. What's all this jewelry, Mrs. Surrey?
It's the gang's. Handsome was getting ready to run away with it.
First, we'll scoop it back into this bag. I'd advise you to withdraw your insurance claim, Mrs. Surrey. Your bracelet and the rest of these jewels will be turned over to the insurance companies to return to their owners.
But what about Handsome, Ricci, and the others?
I'll take care of them. As soon as I've seen you on your way and these jewels in a safe place, I'm coming back to take care of Ricci and the rest of his gang.
Handsome. What's been going on here?
Oh, my jaw.
Never mind your jaw. Get your eyes open. The joint's a wreck. The boss's safe is wide open. What's happened? The shed. The shed has been here. The Shadow?
Yeah.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure, Matty. He came in here. I couldn't even see the guy. First thing I know, he's giving me a going over.
Shadow? You're lucky you're still alive.
We better get out of here. He'll be coming back.
Let him. I got my rod, and the minute he comes
What
in...
good's a gun? You can't see him.
Yeah, you're right. Well, we better get out. What? Handsome. Knob. It's turning.
It's a Shadow, Matty. We're done for.
As soon as he gets that door open, I start blasting.
I tell you, a gun's no good.
Then give me that bottle of acid. That'll stop him. As soon as it gets all the way open, I'll let him have it.
I know.
Now.
My foot! Pass it! It's Ricci.
He's got a gun.
Don't shoot, Rachel.
You killed him. You killed Matty.
I'll kill you, too.
You gun-crazy killer. You got me, too. We didn't know it was you, Richie. We didn't know.
You thought it was the Shadow, didn't you, Handsome?
So you did come back, Shadow.
Well, Matty's killed, huh? Richie dead from his own acid, huh?
Well, at least we'll all three beat the chair, Shadow.
Who killed the Winthrop woman? You or Richie?
Richie did. He threw the acid.
Why?
She waltzed on her IOUs.
That wasn't a reason, Hassan. Wasn't it because she wouldn't help you steal her jewels?
Maybe.
Didn't you make arrangements with your victims to leave their jewels so Matty could pick them up? And the women put a claim to their insurance companies and you blackmailed them by holding the jewel theft over their head?
That's right. Only, won't do you any good, Shadow. We're all beating the rat.
I wouldn't count on it, Hanson. I have an idea that you're going to survive and pay for your part in this vicious racket.
Well, Lamont, I see by the papers that Hanson has confessed everything and will recover to stand trial.
Yes, Margot. The racket's completely smashed. And a lot of foolish women will sleep easier tonight than they have in many months.
Darling, what was the gang's hold over those women?
Well, instead of turning over their jewels to the gang to pay their gambling debts, the society women reported them as stolen. The insurance company paid off. The husband suspected nothing. The gamblers got their money. Apparently everything was fine.
But
by doing this, the women had committed a felony.
Yes, but so had the gangsters. So they'd stolen the jewels.
No, darling. They had photostats of the IOUs to prove that the women had sold them the jewels. It was the women who had committed the crimes.
I see.
After getting the jewels, Ricci's gang proceeded to blackmail their victims and bleed them white.
What a horrible racket.
Yes, darling. And a racket only made possible by stupid, foolish women. I hope all this rotten notoriety teaches them a lesson.
The shooting war is over, but your Red Cross is still in there fighting, planning new invasions. Invasions against suffering, hunger, and loneliness. And speaking of loneliness, let's not forget the Low Point boys still overseas. There are more than 1,500,000 of them spread out all over the world, including godforsaken islands in the Pacific. Many of us already have forgotten, but your Red Cross never forgets. It's still there with our rear guard, helping to make life a little brighter, helping to ease the burden. Yes, the job of the Army of Occupation, according to both Generals Eisenhower and MacArthur, would be 10 times tougher if it were not for the Red Cross activities overseas. The Red Cross Club is G.I. Joe's home away from home, and wherever he sees the sign of the Red Cross, he knows that America isn't really thousands of miles away. So give as generously as you can to help your Red Cross fight this battle against loneliness. Next week, same time, same station, the Mutual Network will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. To support to the limit the vital activities of the Red Cross. If you haven't already contributed, won't you give now to your American Red Cross? This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Walking Corpse.
You are finally awake.
What's happened?
You've been asleep, in a very deep sleep, for quite some time.
Where am I? I don't remember this place.
That is quite natural. You have been through a very strange experience. Yes, very strange.
I don't understand. I don't even know who I am.
You don't? And you don't remember what you have done?
I can't remember anything.
Then look in that long mirror over there. Look at your shaved head, the burns on your wrists and ankles, your slit trouser legs. Now, do you know who you are?
No, it can't be. I couldn't have come back.
Do you doubt your own eyes? Do you?
No, I guess not.
Very well, then. Now, hold out your hand. Good. See, they're strong hands. Very strong hands.
Strong hands. Strong hands. Strong hands.
No, you fool. Put your hand down. You almost choked me.
I couldn't help it. Suddenly I wanted to...
Of course. Perfectly natural. You felt the urge to strangle someone. Perfectly natural. Considering who you are and what you have done.
Lamont, this is Helen Borelli. She's one of the girls I advised down at the settlement house, and I told her you might be able to help her.
I'll be glad to do whatever I can, Margot. Well, tell me, Miss Burley, how long has your brother been missing?
He hasn't been home for a couple of weeks or more. I'm awfully worried, Mr. Cranston.
Have you reported your brother's disappearance to the police, Miss Borelli?
No. Joe's always been kind of afraid of the police.
Do you have any idea why, Helen?
No, unless it had something to do with the cult.
Your brother was a member of a cult?
Yes, but I never found out exactly what it was.
I see. Perhaps there's some friend of your brother's who might have an idea where he is.
The only friend of his that I know of is a man named Lopez. He runs a curio shop down on Center Street. I've been to see him a half a dozen times, but every time he just gets sore and tells me to mind my own business.
Were your brother and this Lopez on good terms?
All I know is they spent a lot of time together. I think they were in a business of some kind. If anybody knows where Joe is, it would be Lopez.
I see. I think it would be best if you reported your brother's disappearance to the police, Miss Borelli. In the meantime, Miss Lane and I'll go down to Lopez's shop and see what we can find out about your brother.
Let us see how the little music box works, Toby. And this ought to play perfectly now. Lopez will get a fine price for this one, eh, Toby? Perhaps people will wonder how a poor little shopkeeper like Lopez could get such a precious little curio. But what they don't know won't hurt them, eh, Toby? Customer. What is the matter, Toby? It is only a customer in the front of the shop. Toby, why do you arch your back so? Quiet, Toby. He's coming back. Oh, I am sorry, sir. I was coming right out. Who are you? What are you? Don't come any closer, don't. I called for help, but...
Well, here we are, Margot. This is Lopez's shop.
Oh, Lamont, look at those old statuettes he has in the window.
That's queer looking, aren't they?
Yes, but...
Now, let's go in.
All right. Well, nobody seems to be around.
Well, maybe he's in the back.
Mr. Lopez certainly has an unusual assortment of gadgets. Oh, look at these strange little figures on that shelf.
They look like native charms.
You mean the kind that ward off evil spells?
Probably. Well, I wonder what this Lopez is. Looks like a back room behind those curtains there. I'll see if he's back there. Lopez! Lopez!
Lamont, you should see this little clock here. It's the most exquisite...
Clock.
What is it?
Don't come back here, darling.
What's happened? Lamont, what is it?
There's a man back there, Margot. He's been strangled to death.
Oh. Do you think it's Helen's brother?
No, Margot, not from the description she gave of him.
Lopez?
I'm afraid so.
What's that you're holding?
Something I saw lying near the body.
Looks like a small glove. Little piece of black cloth cut out in the shape of a hand.
Something sewed up inside it. I wonder if... I'll slit it open with my penknife. There. Empty it on this counter.
Why, it's a tiny piece of bone. And some dust.
Now, this is getting very interesting, Margot.
What does it mean, Lamont?
Unless I'm very much mistaken, this little symbol is voodoo.
Voodoo?
Yes. The little black hand is a voodoo calling card of death in the black magic cult of Haiti.
And Helen Borelli said her brother belonged to a cult?
Yes. And if the cult Borelli belonged to was voodoo, I think I know someone who can give us information about him.
Who?
Mama Segreto.
Who's she?
An old native woman from the West Indies.
Oh, darling, you know the strangest people.
She's helped me out before, put me on the track of several underworld characters. We're going to phone the police, Margot, and report Lopez's murder. Then I think we'd better drop in on Mama Segreto.
Still, feathered one, be still. You must forgive my pet bird, Mr. Cranston. He still thinks he is on the island.
Mama Segreto, we've come for some information.
Well, what do you wish to know?
We're looking for a man named Borelli.
Borelli is no longer one of us. Do not seek him here.
Then he was a member of the voodoo cult.
Yes. Yes, he was, but he is no longer one of us.
Do you know where Borelli is now, Mama Segreto?
No. The man Borelli is evil. We do not allow criminals among our people.
How do you know he's a criminal, Mama Segreto?
Oh, it has come to my knowledge.
A man by the name of Lopez was strangled this morning.
Lopez?
Yes. You know him?
No. No, I do not know him.
This little black hand was found near his body. You recognize it?
It is voodoo.
Lopez had many native curios in his shop. Perhaps Lopez stole them from a native burial ground. Perhaps the cult appointed Joe Borelli to avenge the wrong, and perhaps you're hiding Joe Borelli in this house right now, Mama Segreto.
No, the man Borelli is a lawbreaker, a criminal. I know nothing about Borelli. Nothing.
Darling, don't you think you were a little rough on Mama Segreto?
Well, we did find out that Borelli was a member of her voodoo cult.
Yes, and if we're to believe her, Borelli was not only out of favor with the cult, but had crossed the law some way.
Exactly. Maybe that the cult business was just a dodge to hide the real killer.
How do you mean?
Well, Mama Segreto was obviously afraid of Borelli, not for what he'd done in the cult, but because he's a criminal. Perhaps a murderer. Before we do anything else, Margot, I think we'd better get down to headquarters and check on his police record.
Hello, Lamont. Margot.
Hello, Mr. Weston.
Well, I suppose you two want to get the latest dope on that Lopez murder you reported.
Yes, Commissioner. Anything new turn up?
Well, we've got a dragnet out for Borelli, but we're not going to have to wait for the boys to bring him in to find out who the killer is.
You know who the killer is now, Commissioner?
We will in a few minutes. We found the killer's fingerprints all over Lopez's collar. As soon as we confirm the analysis of the prints, we'll have our man.
You think they're Borelli's fingerprints?
Maybe. Lopez and Borelli were mixed up in some hot goods rackets together. They've both got records.
So Borelli does have a police record.
Yeah, sure. But this Lopez probably had plenty of other enemies, Margot.
Yes, he might have had a lot of enemies. Commissioner, did you know that there was a West Indian voodoo cult in this city?
Voodoo cult?
That Lopez was mixed up in it in some way?
Now, wait a second, Cranston. You're not going to sit there and tell me that this murder had something to do with a voodoo cult.
Commissioner, about those prints in the Lopez case.
Oh, what about them?
I've checked and rechecked them, and they don't make sense.
What are you talking about?
Those fingerprints we found with Lopez belong to Peter Dorn.
Peter Dorn? Not the same
yes,
one.
Commissioner, the same one. They're the prints of Peter Dorn, the killer who was electrocuted at the penitentiary last month.
The Shadow returns in just a moment. Friends, the shooting war is over, but your Red Cross is still in there fighting, planning new invasions against suffering, hunger, and loneliness. And speaking of loneliness, let's not forget the Low Point boys still overseas. There are more than 1,500,000 of them spread out all over the world, including godforsaken islands in the Pacific. Many of us already have forgotten, but your Red Cross never forgets. It's still there with our rear guard, helping to make life a little brighter, helping to ease the burden. Yes, the job of the Army of Occupation, according to both Generals Eisenhower and MacArthur, would be 10 times tougher if it were not for Red Cross activities overseas. The Red Cross Club is G.I. Joe's home away from home. And wherever he sees the sign of the Red Cross, he knows that America isn't really thousands of miles away. So, give as generously as you can to help your Red Cross fight this battle against loneliness, as well as all its other conflicts with disaster and suffering. Give generously to the Red Cross for its wide and diversified program of service to humanity. Now, back to the Shadow.
On the trail of the weird voodoo murder, Margot and Lamont are abruptly halted in their chase when they discover that the fingerprints of the killer are those of Peter Dorn, a convicted murderer who was electrocuted in the penitentiary over a month ago.
And you say Commissioner Weston checked on Dorn's body before you left headquarters, Lamont?
Yes. Found that after Dorn's electrocution, his body had been claimed by his next of kin, his older brother.
And now they can't find any trace of Dorn's brother?
He's apparently disappeared off the face of the earth.
Oh, it's preposterous, darling. A man strangled to death by an electrocuted convict.
It's the fantastic part of it, Margot. Strangulation was Peter Dorn's specialty. He had a strange mania of whistling a little tune before he choked his victims to death.
I remember his pictures in the papers. He was horrible. Those eyes, that thin white face.
And one of the strongest of the voodoo's beliefs is in the zombie, the walking dead.
Oh, darling, there must be some rational explanation for this thing. Well, there's got to be.
I wonder. Margot, I think it's time the Shadow took a hand in this voodoo mystery. The trail seems to lead right back to Mama Segreto. She didn't tell us much the first time, but now the Shadow is going to get the real story.
You are hungry, my feathered one. Here, sit on your little perch and let me give you your dinner. Ah, there now. Is that better, my pretty one? Mama Segreto has a visitor. Now stay still, my feathered one. It is just a caller. Who is it? Why do you not answer? I'll see who walks into my house. No. It is not real. No, put your hands down. Do not touch me. Help! Zombie! Comes in. Is it the zombie again? Come back to finish your job of murder?
This is the Shadow, Mama Segreto. I'm here to help you. What has happened?
I cannot see you, but you cannot help me. I am already dying.
Marks on the throat like those on Lopez. The shadow cannot save your life now, Mama Segreto, but he can avenge this wicked deed. Who attacked you, Mama Segreto?
Zombie, the walking dead.
The walking dead?
He was a garb for the condemned. Wrists burned, trouser legs slit, head shaved.
Did you ever seen this man before?
Yes. In life, he was one called Peter Dawn.
Peter Dawn? Listen to me closely, Mama Segreto. What connection is there between Dawn and Joe Borelli, the member of your cult who disappeared?
None. There is no connection.
But you do know something of Borelli's disappearance, don't you?
Yes, I have lied to others, but I will tell you the truth. Borelli was here some time ago with one called Lopez. They had done evil, and the police had shot Borelli. He was badly hurt.
Did he die here in your house?
No. A man who called himself a doctor came and took him away.
Where can the shadow find this doctor, Mama Segreto?
I have his name. All information hidden in the little face. There.
Rest in peace, Mama Segreto. The shadow will avenge your death. Watch those porch steps, darling. They're pretty rickety.
Whole place looks as if it were about to fall apart.
This is the doctor's place, all right, according to Mama Segreto's note.
Looks like something out of Poe. Shutters half off their hinges. Overgrown bushes in the yard.
It does look deserted. No lights in any of the front rooms.
No.
Marco, listen.
Yes. Somebody's walking around in there.
Sounds as if it's coming from the side of the house. This porch goes around. Come on, Marco. Here we are. There's a light on in that room.
Be careful, Lamont.
Now we can see inside. Through this window.
That man standing under the light.
It's the man Mama Segreto described. He's turning around now.
It's Dawn, Lamont. It's Dawn. I recognize him from the newspaper pictures. He's alive.
He's turned out the light. Margot, we've got to get into that house, and we've got to get in right now.
But we've been all over the upper part of the house, Lamont. There wasn't a sign of anyone.
I don't know how he could have gotten away. Maybe hiding in one of these rooms down here in the basement.
Oh, I bumped into something.
Wait a minute. I'll strike a match.
A low wooden box. Lamont, it's a coffin.
Yes. I'll raise the lid.
It's a body.
Yes. The man we saw through the window.
It's Dawn. Please, Lamont, let's get out of this place.
Steady,
please,
darling.
Please.
Those steps again. They're coming from the other end of the basement down there. Come on. Quiet. Here, listen. They're coming from behind this door.
They sound just like the ones we heard upstairs.
Yes. This door's made of steel. There's no chance of breaking in.
What does it all mean, Lamont? If that was Dawn's body in that box back there, how can these...
I'm going back and have another look at that body. If what I suspect is true,
What?
there isn't time to explain now. Come on. The box was somewhere near here. Here, darling, light another match.
Lamont, you left the lid open, didn't you?
Yes. Someone's closed it.
It's gone. The body's gone.
Put out that match. Somebody's opened that steel door down the other end.
Lamont, I can't stand another minute of this.
I won't have to, Doc. We'll duck upstairs and get you safely out. And I want you to phone the police. Tell Weston to get here as fast as he can.
And what are you going to do?
The shadow is going to have a talk with that zombie.
Who is it? Who came in?
It's the shadow. Joe Borelli,
I can't see you.
I'm right here with you in this laboratory, Borelli.
My name is not Borelli. I'm Dawn. Peter Dawn.
I think the doctor made you believe that, but your name is Joe Borelli. And your partner's name is Lopez. Lopez, whom the doctor made you kill before you strangled Mama Segreto.
I killed Lopez and Mama Segreto?
Yes, Borelli. Your friend, the doctor, made you continue the crimes of Peter Dawn.
But he told me I was Dawn. I didn't remember being anyone else.
You were badly hurt when you were brought here. The doctor did a great deal to you before you recovered consciousness.
But the marks of the execution, my shaved head, my face in the mirror was Dawn.
Dawn is dead, Borelli. The shadow has seen his body. Someone's coming. If it's the doctor, act as if you're still under his influence.
All right, Shadow.
So, here you are, Dawn. How many times have I told you to stay out of my laboratory?
I'm sorry, Dr. Richards.
It is time now to go out for another walk, Dawn. There is another cult member on my list we should pay a little visit to.
No. No more. No more.
Dawn.
I'm not Dawn. I'm wise to your plan now. Trying to convince me that I was Dawn, making me strangle Lopez and that old woman.
So, your memory has come back. Only now it is too late. You are a strangler now, Borelli. You've outdone Dawn at his own game and with Dawn's own hands.
All right, then I'll put those hands where they belong, around your neck.
Let him go, Borelli.
Who spoke?
Someone you have to answer to for your crimes, Richards. The shadow has caught up with you.
Who is speaking? I can see no one.
No one can see the shadow. Dr. Richards, you're responsible for the murders of Lopez and Mama Segreto.
Borelli committed the crime. You haven't any proof against me.
The proof is there. Borelli's fingers on which you grafted the skin you took from Peter Dawn's fingertips.
No one will ever believe you, Shadow.
Borelli's fingers will be evidence enough to send you to the chair.
All right, then. I'll destroy the evidence.
Why, you...
Borelli!
Don't try to interfere, Shadow. I've got a gun in Borelli's back. I'll kill him if you touch me. Start walking, Borelli.
Oh, no.
See this sunken tank in the middle of the roof floor?
No, not that.
The electric current in that tank will boil the skin right off your body, Borelli. I'm going to push you into it right now. And then there'll be no evidence.
Look out, Borelli!
Lamont, what happened down there in the laboratory after you sent me for the police?
When the doctor discovered that the shadow had found him out, he tried to push Joe Borelli into a sunken tank that was wired with high-voltage electric current.
And then the doctor fell in himself?
Yes. The shadow pushed Borelli out of the way. Dr. Richards' own forward motion caused him to lose his balance.
What a horrible death. Who was this Dr. Richards, anyway?
The so-called Dr. Richards, Margot, was actually Peter Dawn's older brother, the man who claimed Dawn's body immediately after the electrocution. He was a brilliant but apparently demented surgeon, had his license revoked by the medical profession.
But I don't understand why Richards would want Lopez and Mama Segreto out of the way.
Revenge, Margot. Dawn was once a member of the voodoo cult. But when Mama Segreto and the other members discovered he was a killer, they tipped off the police and ultimately sent Dawn to the electric chair.
And then Richards found out that the cult had double-crossed his brother and decided to get revenge.
Exactly. The ironical part about it is the doctor used Borelli, a member of the cult, to do the killings for him.
Oh, awful. What's going to happen to Borelli, Lamont?
I'm afraid he'll have to stand trial, Margot, but I think the jury will take into consideration that under the insidious influence of Dr. Richards, he wasn't entirely responsible for his own acts.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Again, the Mutual Network brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Inflation can work the same way in peace that it did in war. Prices rise when goods are scarce and people have money. Instead of making your dollars shrink by spending them needlessly when prices are high, why not make them grow with interest by investing in United States savings bonds? Here's the way it works. $75 invested now each month in U.S. savings E-bonds will in 10 years turn into an income of $100 each month for as long a period as you bought the bonds. It's as simple and as sure as that, and easiest when you use the payroll savings plan. Without missing a dollar, you'll be amazed how savings grow the E-bond way. $4 for every 3. But now, the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Mind Over Murder.
Did you ring, Miss Emily?
Yes, Brooks. Oh, yes. Would you like the lamp, please?
Very good, Miss Emily. Is there anything else?
Oh, I'm so lonely, Brooks. Please sit down.
Why, Miss Emily, I'm only a servant in your household.
But you're the only one I can talk to. Please, Brooks.
Very well, Miss Emily. But suppose your sisters, Miss Abigail and Miss Matilda, were to...
I don't care. They're mean. I can't stand to live with those miserable, carping old maids anymore.
They have made your life unhappy, haven't they?
Oh, take me away, Brooks. I love you. You know I love you.
Well, Miss Emily.
Let's run away from this house together.
But you'd never be happy, Miss Emily, living on the salary that the butler could offer you.
Oh, you mean you'd never be happy?
I'm thinking only of you, Miss Emily. I want you to be happy in your proper place in life.
Oh, Brooks. You do love me.
Yes, Miss Emily, you know I do.
Oh, well, Abigail has inherited everything. And my next oldest sister, Matilda, inherits it from her. They can't live much longer. Then I fall in line. Just be patient, Brooks. We can wait.
But we'll both be quite old by then.
Oh, yes. But what can we do, Brooks, except wait?
Why not see to it that both your sisters die sooner than we expect?
Die?
There are ways that they could die which need not involve us.
I don't know what to say.
Suicide is a way. The town knows how eccentric this whole family is. If it looked as though they killed themselves, it could be so easy, Miss Emily. First the oldest, Miss Abigail, then Miss Matilda next, and then the fortune would be ours.
Oh.
But I'm afraid I'm shocking you.
Oh, no. No, Brooks, you're not shocking me. Suicide. Oh, but do you think they really would do it?
Oh, what a day. Margot, I admire your spirit collecting for the Red Cross. I admire your energy. I admire your stamina. But you're wearing me out.
I have just 2 more homes to visit, darling, and then we'll relax someplace at dinner.
Now, look at that group of people standing over there.
So they're looking up at something in that old house across the street, I guess.
Margot, wait.
What?
Look, there's a woman, an old woman, standing up in that attic window ledge above the street.
Oh.
She's going to jump.
Well, there's someone behind her. They're going to grab her.
I thought I saw someone, too, for a moment.
Oh, yes, she is going back in. No, she isn't. Stop her, somebody! Oh, Lamont, she did it. She jumped.
Maybe not, Margot. Maybe she was pushed. Here we are, Margot.
Why, Lamont. This is the house the old lady jumped from last night.
Yes, I know, darling. I didn't tell you where we were coming, but I thought we should pay our respects to poor old Miss Abigail tonight.
Miss Abigail? You didn't tell me you knew her.
I didn't. Until today. I've been talking with some friends of theirs. Friends who've known the family for years.
Then you don't think she jumped last night? You think the old lady was killed, don't you?
Well, she's the first suicide I've ever known, Margot, to jump off a window ledge backwards.
Oh. You know, there's something unhealthy, something evil-looking about this house.
Good evening.
Good evening. I'm Lamont Cranston. This is Miss Lane. We've come to pay our respects to Miss Abigail.
Very well. Come in, please. I'll tell Miss Emily you're here.
Lamont, who's Miss Emily?
The youngest of the three girls. There's another Miss Matilda who's still living here.
Oh. There's the coffin across the hall there in the parlor. Oh, Lamont, what a shadowy big man.
There's no light but those candles at the foot of the coffin.
Mr. Carter. Oh. Miss Lane?
Yes. You must be Miss Emma.
Oh, yes.
We were both friends with Miss Abigail.
So Brooks told me. I suppose she did have friends, as Matilda and I haven't met.
It must have been so tragic for you, your sister's sudden death.
Please excuse my sister Matilda for not appearing. She's so upset by Abby's death.
Not that upset, Emily, dear. I can look at her now.
Matilda.
You didn't want me to see her, did you? You're afraid of what I might say.
You'd better go to your room.
You can't boss me now. I hold the purse strings to this family now.
Matilda, keep away from that coffin.
I laugh in her face. I laugh in her dead face now. You both think I'm crazy.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry, Mr. Cranston. My sister's completely undone.
Don't you start trying to boss me. Or do you want something to happen to you, too?
Lamont, we better leave.
Margot, wait.
Mr. Carter, our lawyer, he's on my side now. He's my friend against both of you. He told me I inherit all the money now, and I can laugh at Abigail now. You're dead, Abigail, and I've got the money.
Matilda, stop this instant. Come away from that.
You have the money and Emily the good looks, but I'm in charge now.
Matilda!
Emily, don't you ever strike me again. I run this house now. I run this house now.
Oh, I'm so sorry this had to happen. You can understand why I'm afraid to leave her alone. Mr. Carter, our family lawyer, is the only one who can control her.
Oh, of course. Lamont, we really should leave.
I'll show you to the door.
Thank you.
Again, I'm very sorry. She's terribly upset.
Quite all right, William.
Good evening, Mr. Cranston. Miss Lane. I must go to my sister now.
Good night.
Good night, Miss Emily.
Oh, poor Miss Emily.
Yes. Looks like she has plenty on her hands.
And Miss Matilda seems glad her sister was dead.
Yes. So their lawyer Carter's the only one Matilda trusts. Margot, let's go see Mr. Carter. I know this is most unusual, Mr. Carter, but we thought you should know Miss Matilda is quite definitely upset.
I know that, Mr. Cranston. Miss Matilda's always been rather odd.
But if she's come into all this money, that is, I suppose that is true.
As that is a family matter, Mr. Cranston, I don't think I'm in a position to say.
Well, Mr. Carter, we've only come as friends, and because we think that Miss Emily might be in danger now.
There's really nothing I can tell you. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Certainly. We are sorry to have bothered you, Mr. Carter. Bye.
Darling, that was a brush-off.
I was right, Margot. He knows something he's not telling.
Well, maybe, but we certainly didn't get very far.
Margot, somehow I've got to get a look at that will.
Well, but how?
Miss Matilda does inherit everything, and she's mentally unbalanced.
Look, Lamont, there's Mr. Carter coming out of his office now. Oh, he's crossing to that telephone booth.
Yeah. It's funny he wouldn't use his own office telephone.
He didn't want to take a chance on being overheard, obviously.
I'm going over to that booth. Wait here, darling. I'll be right back.
Yes, but Lamont will see you.
Not the shadow, he won't.
Well, Dennis, I'm sure I had a nickel change. Ah, here it is.
A, C, 4, 7, 2, 3. AC. Ackroy, 4723.
Hello? This is Mr. Carter. Well, matters must be arranged tonight. We can't wait any longer. Yes. Yes, I'll be there right away.
All set, Margot? I checked on the number he called.
How did you do that?
I watched him dial, then I called the telephone company. The number, Ackroy 4723, is that house, Margot.
Did he talk to Matilda?
Well, he could have. I couldn't hear the voice on the other end of the line.
Well, Mr. Carter came out of his office and left again while you were in the phone booth.
Crazy Matilda. We've got to get back to that house right away, Margot. Miss Emily may really be in danger now.
Who's that?
It's Emily, Matilda, dear.
Oh, what's Brooks doing with you?
Don't get excited, Miss Matilda. We both know that you're upset.
Why are you closing that door? Get out of here. Get out of my room.
Look at those nice, long, sharp scissors, Miss Emily, on Miss Matilda's dressing table here.
I was cutting out clippings from the newspapers about Abigail's suicide.
You're upset and hysterical over her sad death, aren't you, Matilda?
I'm not. I'm happy. I've got the money now.
Oh, no, Matilda. You're so upset mentally, you really don't want to go on living anymore.
Yes, that's right, Miss Emily. Our visitors this afternoon can testify that you've gone quite out of your mind with grief, Miss Matilda.
No.
You want to die, Miss Matilda.
Look, keep away. Don't come near me. Put down those scissors.
But you want to kill yourself, Matilda.
No.
Here, let me press your fingers tightly around these shears.
You want to commit suicide, Matilda. To kill yourself over poor Abigail's death.
No, I won't kill myself. Oh, now I know. Abigail didn't kill herself. You did it. The two of you.
Take the scissors, Miss Matilda.
Stop, you're hurting my hand.
Take the scissors, Matilda.
No, I won't take them.
Then I'll give them to you.
Oh.
Stab me.
Yes, and your hands were around the scissors. My hands on top of yours. And when they find you dead, Miss Matilda, only your fingerprints will be on the shears.
For the men now overseas, the warmth and hospitality of the Red Cross Recreation Club is the one bright spot in their arduous task yet to be completed. The Red Cross Club is G.I. Joe's home away from home, and wherever he sees the sign of the Red Cross, he knows that America isn't really thousands of miles away. So give as generously as you can to help your Red Cross fight this battle against loneliness, as well as all its other conflicts with disaster. Now again, the Shadow.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane, Matilda killed herself with her own pair of scissors.
We've summoned the doctor. That's who we thought it was when we heard you ring.
Oh, Lamont, it's horrible.
Where were you, Miss Emily, when this happened?
Well,
We were downstairs. I was serving tea. Miss Emily asked Miss Matilda to join her, but she refused. Miss Matilda's been acting rather peculiarly lately. I see.
Miss Emily, where is your lawyer, Mr. Carter?
well,
I just tried to phone him, Mr. Cranston, but he's gone out.
He
hasn't been here?
No. No, he hasn't been here. Of course, he has his own key, and he comes and goes as he chooses.
Miss Emily,
What's wrong with that? He's known us for years.
someone just came in downstairs.
Perhaps that's Mr. Carter now.
Wait here. I'll go out in the hall and see who it is. Mr. Carter?
Oh, Mr. Cranston, you here? Something's happened. What's wrong?
There's been another death in the family, Mr. Carter. Another sister has just killed herself.
Miss Matilda. How horrible. I was afraid of that. I must go to her.
Mr. Carter, it's Matilda. She's killed herself, too.
Oh, Emily, darling, how terrible, how horrible for you.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. Oh, what a comfort having you here when they both died so tragically.
Now, don't worry, Emily. I'll take care of everything. I'll handle everything.
We've summoned the doctor, Mr. Carter.
Well, I'd better go back to the office and make arrangements for the funeral and everything.
Oh, not now, Mr. Carter. Not yet, please.
I'll be
please.
back, Miss Emily.
Oh.
I must go back now. All these details. Well, they just can't wait.
I'm afraid we'd better leave too now, Miss Emily. If there's anything we can do, just...
Oh, you're very kind, Mr. Cranston. No, there's nothing right now. Thank
Come then, Margot. We'd better be going now. We have some business, too, that can't wait.
Lamont, you're going in to see Mr. Carter now, aren't you?
Yes, Margot. He'll be alone in his office now at this time of night.
Well, what is it? What do you suspect?
Carter has plenty to tell, darling, and right now the Shadow's going to find out just what he's hiding and how much he knows.
Everything's in order so far. The deed to the house, the money. Oh, yes, here's the will. In the event that all three sisters should perish...
The estate shall be the sole property of this legal representative and family lawyer. So that's what you're hiding, Mr. Carter.
Who's that?
The Shadow, Mr. Carter. The Shadow has discovered the secret you're trying to hide.
No, it can't be. I can't see anyone. Yet I hear a voice.
Voice that reads the will over your shoulder. The Shadow knows you inherit a house and fortune when the three sisters die.
Oh, they killed themselves, both Miss Abigail and Miss Matilda.
You killed them, Carter. As you plan to kill Miss Emily next.
No, let me out. Let me out of here.
You listen to my voice or I have to pin you to the wall.
Let me go. Something holding me.
You killed those two sisters to inherit their money. You were in the house when Miss Abigail was pushed from that ledge. You were in that house earlier tonight and returned playing innocent after killing Miss Matilda with her own pair of shears.
That's a lie.
You knew she was dead when you came into that house. You named her instead of Miss Emily before you knew which was dead.
You aren't real. You can't be. How do you know those things?
There's more proof Miss Matilda didn't kill herself tonight.
She did.
Poor, frail little Miss Matilda couldn't have driven those crude shears so deeply into her breast alone.
You do know. Who are you?
The Shadow. Yes, the Shadow knows. And you'll hang.
No, I'll tell you. I didn't do it. I didn't kill those two sisters. Brooks killed them, not I. Brooks killed them both.
Yet you, not Brooks's name, next in that will.
I promised to share with him when all three were out of the way.
And Miss Emily is next.
Yes, Miss Emily is next. The next on the list.
Shadow goes to Miss Emily now. And first I'm going to see you go to the police and give yourself up. And then Brooks will be next.
Miss Emily, what are you doing up here in my room?
I want to talk to you, Brooks.
What do you want?
We can be married now. We've got the money, and both my sisters are gone. When will we be married, Brooks?
We're not getting married, Miss Emily.
What are you saying?
You've been a fool.
You said you loved me.
I loathe you, Miss Emily.
Oh, no. You're all I want. I've nothing to live for if you leave me now. I can't go on like this, all alone.
There is a way out. Only one way out now for you.
What? One way out?
The way your sisters chose. They're at peace now.
No.
Oh, it needn't be an agony with heavy, crude scissors cutting deep into your flesh.
Doc.
It needn't be a screaming nightmare looking down, watching the pavement rise up to smash your body and face.
No, I couldn't. I couldn't.
It could be so quick and easy, Miss Emily.
Oh. What's that in your hand?
There is an old-fashioned straight razor. Look at that blade, cold and bright. 2 sharp, clean cuts across the wrist. And you have no memories to face. No more years of loneliness in this house. Alone.
Across my wrist?
Yes. Just run your finger across that sharp blade.
Yes.
There, you see, you've cut yourself. Your finger's bleeding.
I didn't even feel a thing.
No, it could be as easy as that. Doesn't take courage when one has no other choice.
No other choice.
No other choice, Miss Emily. I'm going now. Shall I leave the razor with you? Miss Emily, you want the razor?
Yes, Brooks. I'll take the razor.
Will that be all, Miss Emily?
No. No, that's not all, Brooks. I have the razor now. And I'm going to slit your throat.
You devil!
I'll slit your throat. You can't leave me.
Got your hands. You can't harm me now.
You thought you could talk me into killing myself. You'd like that, wouldn't you? All you want is the money.
Yes, you fool, and I'm going to get it if I have to
No.
kill you myself. They'll never find your body. You're coming down into the cellar with me.
The cellar?
Yes, the furnace. There's a roaring fire burning down there.
No, Bruce. No.
One blow will do the trick. That did it, Miss Emily. Now I'll carry you down to the basement and the furnace. Down, Miss Emily. Asleep in my arms. It's warmer already, even though you can't feel the fire in this dark cellar room. Look at that heavy furnace door. Too bad you can't see. I'll throw open the door. Perhaps you can hear the roar of the flames. Listen to the roar of those flames, Miss Emily. They shout death. Can you hear?
Yes, Brooks. The flames shout death. But to you, not to her.
That voice in the flames. It's coming out of the fire.
Cleansing, burning fire. Bringing justice to your crimes.
There is a voice coming from the fire.
The shadow has found you, Brooks. And takes Miss Emily's body from you now.
Somebody snatched it from my arms.
Face the fire, Brooks. The fire of truth burns brightly. Carter's confessed. You'll go down for your sins with him.
Carter. Somebody knows. The voice knows.
The shadow speaks the truth, Brooks.
I'm not afraid of a voice. You won't get me. I'll get out of here.
There is no escape now, Brooks.
I'll get out of this cellar. I'll get out of here. Oh, something's grabbed me. But I can't see anyone.
Nothing but the shadows of the flames, casting fear in your heart. But another shadow has caught and holds you.
Let me go.
The shadow has strength too, Brooks. Strength you cannot see, but that you shall feel.
Oh!
Your body will rest there on the cellar floor, beside Miss Emily in the firelight, until the police arrive. The shadow will see that justice is done.
So it was Mr. Carter and Brooks who engineered the whole deal after all.
Yes, Margot. Carter was to take over the estate as sole executor, and Brooks was in a perfect position to kill all 3 sisters.
But why did he enlist Miss Emily, then?
A perfect blind, in case anything went wrong, Margot. Having one of the sisters trusting him and on his side.
And then he meant to kill her as cold-bloodedly as the other 2.
Yes. The irony of it is, Margot, that in her unbalanced way, Miss Emily must have really loved Brooks. Her reaction when she heard the verdict pronounced, the sentence Brooks received. Because if she hadn't been restrained, she'd have been the only one of the 3 strange sisters who really did commit suicide.
interested in engineering, electronics, ship design, travel, and a steady job? If you are a young man between the ages of 17 and 22, you may qualify for a 4-year college education and a career of public service in the United States Coast Guard. This oldest branch of the seagoing services maintains an academy at New London, Connecticut, for the professional training of its future officers. Applicants selected for the Coast Guard Academy by nationwide examinations begin their training each year late in July. Applications for this year's convening class must be postmarked not later than April 1st, and entrance examinations are held on May 8th. For complete information, write to the Superintendent, U.S. Coast Guard Academy, New London, Connecticut, or visit your nearest Coast Guard recruiting station today.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Mutual Network will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. Remember, give to the Red Cross for its wide and diversified program of service to humanity. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System. To humanity. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
Once again, the Mutual Network brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Is there anybody in your house who doesn't know about United States savings bonds? Perhaps it's just that they don't recognize the new peacetime name their war bonds have acquired. Just remember that in peace as in war, your E-bonds are the safest investment in the world, with the highest rate of return for you. So plan to continue your payroll savings plan with regular amounts put into savings bonds each payday. $3 in bonds today will grow into $4 10 years from now, ready to help make all your dreams come true. Now, the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Ghost Wore a Silver Slipper.
Sleepy, darling? Say, it was too bad Johnny Cole was ill, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
The Tuttles are wonderful people, too.
I think so, too, darling, but that ping-pong business sure wears me out.
Oh, me, too. I'll be stiff for a week.
Oh, don't mention that word. He's not here.
What word?
Stiff.
Why?
At the cemetery we're passing.
Oh,
Well,
oh, the Brentwood. That's a pretty name.
Brentwood? Brentwood Cemetery, Margaret?
That's what the sign says. Why?
Oh, nothing, I guess. It just sounds awfully familiar somehow.
Margot Cemetery is a nice place to be unfamiliar with.
Yes, Lamont, watch out!
I see her. Well, Well, that woman almost walked into us.
That was close. Darling,
Hmm?
something's wrong with that girl. She didn't even look up.
Well,
And look. No hat or coat. Nothing but a fluffy white evening dress.
looks like she's trying to walk someplace. Ask her if she'd like a lift, Ma.
Yeah, right. Miss? Miss, can we give you a lift?
She doesn't answer.
No. Can't we take you somewhere?
We're headed for town.
Take me home. Why, surely, of course we will. I'll get out and help her, Lamont.
Okay.
Here you are. Now, you just get right in back.
Okay.
There. Now, where can we take you?
My father.
All right, but where is he?
Barnum Curiosity Shop, 1432 2nd Street.
Are you feeling ill, Miss Barnum?
No.
Well, is there anything else we can do for you?
No.
Well, you just pull that robe over you, and we'll get you to your father in a jiffy. You better get started, Lamont.
Yes, dear.
You know, there's something strange about that girl.
You're telling me.
Yes, and something familiar, too. I've seen her somewhere.
Oh, God. First the cemetery, and now the girl. Really, Margot, this is your night. Margot. Hey, wake up.
Oh, golly, I'm sorry. Oh, I'll make a fine driving companion, don't I?
Have a good rest?
Yeah, but I'm as bad as the guy in the back seat.
Well, I guess we're there, dear. Miss Barnum, your father's shop should be along here somewhere, shouldn't it?
I guess he fell asleep, too. Miss... Lamont, she's gone.
What? Was she... Well, where'd she go?
I don't know.
Margot, this... how could she have gotten out? I didn't even stop for a light all the way in.
Lamont, we didn't dream this, did we?
Darling, only you were asleep. We'll soon find out.
Where are you going?
She said her father's shop was at 1432 2nd Street. That should be right down the block.
Oh. Well, there it is, right there.
Yes, 1432.
N.W. Barnum. Curiosity. Lamont, wait. I remember now.
Remember what?
I remember now where I saw that girl before. And the Brentwood Cemetery, too. Her picture was in today's paper. She died from an overdose of sleeping pills.
She what?
No, it's true. I read it in the paper. Madeline Barnum, daughter of a curiosity dealer, died from an overdose of sleeping
Now,
pills.
wait a minute.
And she was buried this morning in the Brentwood Cemetery.
Margot, you mean our passenger was a corpse? A ghost?
Well, I know it's...
Oh, really, darling? Come on, let's see if anyone's in the shop.
Well, how do you explain it, then?
Well, I don't yet, but I certainly don't underwrite your ghost theory either. There's a light on in there in the back.
Maybe it's just a nightlight.
No, I see someone coming.
Yes.
Mr. Barnum?
Yes, that's right. Who are you? I don't think I know you.
You don't, Mr. Barnum, but we may have something to tell you that will interest you. May we come in?
Oh, yes, of course. Come in.
Mr. Barnum, this is Miss Lane, and I'm Lamont Cranston.
How do you do?
How do you do?
We come with a rather strange story. Tonight we were driving past the Brentwood Cemetery.
Brentwood?
Yes. We almost ran over a girl, beautiful young girl, dressed all in white. We stopped, and she asked us to take her to her father.
You mean...
Yes, Mr. Barnum. She gave your name and this address.
Get out.
Wait, Mr. Barnum.
Get out.
But Mr. Barnum...
Do you hear me? Get out, get out. I don't know what you're trying to do. But it's the dirtiest thing I've ever heard of.
It's your daughter.
Yes, my daughter. My daughter. She's been dead since yesterday morning. I thought even thieves had some heart. Do you have to come in here on the very day she's buried? Oh, Madeline.
Barnum, you don't understand.
Leave me, please, leave me.
Come on, darling. Well,
Darling, would you like to see that newspaper?
yes, but I don't know what good it'll do. Their story ends with a girl being buried.
I think it was toward the back of the paper. The little column.
Here it is, Margot.
See, I told you I'd read it.
Madeline Barnum, daughter of N.W. Barnum, curiosity dealer, was interred today in the family mausoleum at Brentwood Cemetery. The doctor, Robert Steele, said the death was undoubtedly accidental. He'd been prescribing for her, and evidently she'd taken too many pills from the wrong bottle. Accidental. I wonder.
Lamont, that isn't the point. The point is she is dead. And that she was dead long before tonight.
And so it seems. Well, Mark, you better find yourself something to do tomorrow. It looks like the Shadow is going to have a busy day.
Doing what?
Well, first, I'd like to see that death certificate on file. The next step is a friendly chat with Dr. Robert Steele.
Oh. Good afternoon, Mr. Warren.
Good afternoon. How is the Honorable Mr. Barnum today?
As well as a grieving father can be.
My deepest sympathies.
Thank you.
It is unfortunate that you cannot encompass the attitude of my people toward death, Mr. Barnum. With us, death is the cause for happiness. The release of the tortured soul to a world where our honored ones wait more than compensates for the momentary earthly grief.
But I miss her so. Poor Madeline.
Yes, of course, of course. But Mr. Barnum, have you secured for me more of those beautiful antique clocks?
Yes. Just this afternoon, 5 of them.
Oh, excellent. And now, Mr. Barnum, here are the 3 clocks you sold me yesterday. And here are the names of the 3 customers who will buy them.
Mr. Warren, what's in these clocks after you bring them back? Something that's so interesting to their eventual customers.
Curiosity, Mr. Barnum, is a scorpion. Left alone, it is not harmful. Touched, it will turn with death-giving tail. We agreed that for certain sums, you would not display curiosity.
These clocks contain something. I wonder what. Well, in the base, we find packets of white powder.
Narcotics.
Narcotics in the base. My daughter knew that, too. Didn't she, Mr. Warren? And you knew she knew, didn't you? Didn't you?
Yes.
And that's why you murdered her.
She was going to the police. Are you going to the police, Mr. Barnum?
No, Mr. Warren. I begin to see your point of view about death. Going to the police will not bring Madeline to life again. Yes, death should be a happy occasion. So from now on, Mr. Warren, I shall be happy managing your business.
Oh.
From now on, I select the customers for the clocks and receive the purchase price.
I see. You have, of course, made arrangements to prevent an accident to yourself.
I have?
Tell me, where did you acquire your recent wisdom?
The doctor you brought to this house, Mr. Warren.
I see.
Doctor. Dr. Steele.
I'm dying.
Who stabbed you, Doctor? What happened?
Dying. Can't see you.
No man can see me, Doctor. I am the Shadow.
Shadow?
Yes. Tell me who did this to you.
I don't know. Dying.
Doctor, do you remember Madeline Barnum? You signed her death certificate.
Yes.
Are you sure she was dead?
Yes. Sleeping pills.
Are you sure? Did you actually see her die?
Yes. Wait. truth could have been alive.
Could have been alive. Then you didn't actually see her die.
No.
Doctor. Between his ribs an oriental dagger.
So, if the mausoleum is empty, then that ends the ghost theory, huh?
That's right, darling. Dr. Steele actually didn't see that girl die. Her empty grave will prove that she's as alive as you or I.
I'm glad you're so sure.
Well, the cemetery gates aren't kept locked.
I'd like it better if there were.
Come on over this way.
I'm coming.
Now, this mausoleum door. It isn't.
That kind of fun.
There's the casket. Now, watch this, Margot. Here's where your ghost theory falls flat on its spooky face. Casket rests on a platform right out in the open, and it isn't even locked.
I don't care what you say. That girl looked like a ghost.
She did. Well, if you'll hold the flashlight. Thank you. Now, I'll show you an empty coffin.
She's there. She's there.
Yes, Margot. She's been dead for quite some time.
Will never want for anything. Sometimes that looks like a pretty big order. But there's one way that you can be sure of financial protection for your wife and youngsters. Let Uncle Sam help you. Put part of your weekly paycheck into United States savings bonds the easy way. Continue your payroll savings plan. You didn't miss those small regular amounts deducted each payday for war bonds, so keep up the habit with savings bonds. They're the same time-tested investment with a new name. They'll still pay off $4 for every 3 in 10 short years. That's Uncle Sam's way of saying thanks for your lending him the use of your money. And when the 10 years are up, you'll begin to receive a steady income as your bonds mature. Or you may set aside a definite time each month to purchase savings stamps or bonds. They're available at your store, bank, or post office. Hold each bond till it comes due. You won't lose a cent if you need to redeem them for an emergency, but you will gain in dollars if you let them reach maturity. Now back to the Shadow.
We return to our story a few minutes after Cranston's terrifying discovery. The girl who had to be alive has been found dead in her coffin. Cranston has helped the trembling Margot into the car, and they're heading back toward home.
Come on. You realize this car has a distinction?
How, dear?
Not 3 feet from us, in the back seat, has ridden a ghost. Right back there, not 3 feet in back.
Margaret, stop it. Stop it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I am being silly, but what can you think? She dies. We meet her on the road, so that means she's alive, only she's dead.
I know. Where does the other dead person fit into it? The doctor, he must be connected somehow.
Well, I don't know.
Margot, I have a feeling there's someone in this puzzle we haven't met yet.
Another body?
I don't know. There's one thing I do know.
What?
Got to start looking where this whole business began.
You don't mean it's anything.
No, Margot. I mean Barnum's curiosity shop, where the ghost wanted to be taken in the first place. He doesn't live at the shop, Margot. I did some checking today. Guess he just happened to be working late tonight. We rode the ghost. It's not the lock. It'd be easier to jimmy the front door, but it's probably wired with a burglar alarm. Let me help you in. Good. Now, let's take a look.
Well, we seem to be in the back room.
Yes, we are.
This seems to be a combined storeroom and a place for Mr. Barnum to rest.
Mm-hmm.
Also enough like tea, look.
It's a genuine Oriental tea set. Used recently, too, hasn't it?
Yeah. Come on. Where did all this old stuff come from? Carved coconut shells, porcelain, old weapons. Look at that horrible little dagger on the wall. Why is it mounted diagonally like
Oh,
that?
look.
What?
Look here.
A silver slipper. A woman's silver slipper.
Madeline Barnum's slipper. She had it on when we picked her up on the road. Its mate is probably still on her foot.
In her grave.
Don't move, please.
Oh, what?
Don't move.
Oh.
What are you doing here?
Why, we're friends of Madeline Barnum. This is Miss Lane. I'm Lamont Cranston.
Oh, so. Excuse me, I thought you were burglars.
And what are you doing here?
I am Lee One, also a friend of Miss Barnum and Mr. Barnum.
Oh?
In fact, I am Mr. Barnum's best customer. Mr. Barnum gave me key tonight to pick up my tea set. But why are you here?
We think Miss Barnum was murdered.
Murder?
Yes, Mr. Warren. If you'll forgive us, we have to be leaving.
You go look for clue to murderer.
Yes.
Where?
Madeline Barnum's grave.
Oh, so. Mr. Cranston, may this small person go with you. I, too, would like to find Miss Barnum's murderer.
I wish you would, Mr. Warren. I think you might be very useful.
Mr. Cranston, it is so dark out here. So mysterious.
Cemeteries usually are, Mr. Warren.
Where does the lovely Miss Lane get her courage to visit such dismal places?
I sometimes wonder.
Yes.
Well, this is it. After you, Mr. Warren?
Oh, thank you. Are you going to open the coffin, Mr. Cranston?
Yes. You hold the flashlight, please?
Certainly. Oh, it looks heavy.
Not too heavy. Margot, I thought so. Everything is clear
Come on,
now.
come on.
I expected that one.
You knock away from my hand, so. But it will do you no good. I hear you moving over there. How you say, got him?
Come on, are you all right?
Now, Miss Lane, you take key from inside of door lock. Move out.
Come on.
Close door. Lock it from outside. Oh, Miss Lane, do not run away. Now I have to take you. Because you, I do not shoot.
Why don't you kill me, too, and get it over?
Not yet. We wait for Mr. Barnum. I have telephoned him to come to his store.
Why? Are you going to kill him, too?
Yes. Come in, Mr. Barnum. Guns, they move fast. We wait for you.
Lane, what are you doing here?
I explain that, too. You see, Mr. Barnum, the time has come for Lee One to move his business to other vicinities.
Your business?
My business? I'm afraid our partnership has to be dissolved. Too many people are aware of circumstances causing partnership. One person, Lamont Cranston, already dead.
And he's going to kill us, Mr. Barnum.
Do you remember my protection in case of my death, Warren?
Reason why I move business to other cities. Mr. Barnum, many things here burn easily, no?
You're going to set fire to the place?
Yes, Mr. Barnum. So, who hit my hand? My gun!
Who laughed? Who's in here?
The shadow, Mr. Barnum.
Oh.
I can't see you.
No, you cannot see him, Mr. Barnum. But he is here. We know of you in my country, Shadow. The avenger of crime.
Yes, Lee One. The avenger of crime.
So, I am ready. It's useless to fight the Shadow. I am guilty of selling narcotics and of murder.
Lee One, you're guilty only of attempted murder. The murderer stands there.
What? Me? Guilty of murder?
Yes, Mr. Barnum. Guilty of the murder of your daughter, Madeline, and the doctor, Robert Steele.
You're crazy. I'm getting...
Stand still. One move and an invisible man will see justice done now.
Justice comes on wheels of speed.
Yes, Lee Wan. Justice for one of the foulest crimes man can commit. Murder of a daughter out of pure greed.
I didn't. Lee Wan killed her with sleeping pills.
No, Bonham. She was still alive when buried. But she revived and came back to warn you about Lee Wan's narcotic smuggling, not knowing you were a part of it. Never dreaming she would meet death by the hand of her own father.
To kill one's own child is spiritual suicide. Shame.
Open up! Open up! Come in, Commissioner. I've kept these men waiting for you.
Grab them, men.
Okay.
Right over here. So you're still here, Shadow? You usually don't wait around after you call me.
This case will need explaining, Weston. Sit down. First, one thing. When we're through, go out to Brentwood Cemetery and release Lamont Cranston from Madeline Barnum's mausoleum. And tell him to keep his amateur nose out of things that don't concern him.
Just be patient, Miss Lane. I'll have this door open in 2 seconds. Well, I'll be...
Well, what's the matter, Commissioner?
This door isn't locked. Key was just stuck in the outside. I've been turning the key and locking the door.
Oh, Commissioner.
All right, Cranston, you can come out now.
Thank goodness you got here. I couldn't get out.
Did you try pushing hard on the door?
Why, no. Oh, don't tell me.
Yes, it was open all the time. Now, wait right here. Don't move, and I'll be right back. I want to tell Cardona to get the photographic squad up here.
Oh, we won't budge an inch, Commissioner.
Quick, Lamont, while the Commissioner's gone. The Shadow explains things pretty well, but there are still a couple of points I don't understand.
Question away, darling.
Well, Madeline Barnum was buried without embalming because of her fate. And that's how it was possible she was put in the mausoleum still alive.
That's right, darling. She regained consciousness just a few minutes before we met her the other night. She was still groggy from the effect of the drug. Didn't hurt her ghost appearance a bit.
Well, and then she jumped out of your car.
It must have been the minute I slowed down and turned to wake you up.
Then she hid somewhere and later made her way to her father's house?
Yes.
But tell me, why didn't the doctor discover that she was still alive?
Because he wasn't really a doctor at all. He was a member of Juan's group using forged credentials.
Yes, but what made you suspect Barnum?
That dagger on the wall in his back room. Remember you said it was hung diagonally?
No.
Well, there must have been another dagger on the wall originally, making a pair of them crossed. That was the dagger which stabbed the doctor and also killed Madeline.
Oh, so that's what you noticed when you opened the coffin the second time.
Yes, darling. When Madeline told her father what she knew, he saw a golden opportunity to become rich by blackmailing Juan. So then he killed Madeline and then killed the doctor to keep him from talking. Ironic, isn't it? Madeline killed by the very person she tried to protect.
Well, what happened in the mausoleum? You know, for a minute I thought Juan had killed you.
So did Juan. He didn't realize he was shooting at the Shadow, and the Shadow's a hard fellow to hit. Actually, darling, I was with you and Juan all the way back to Barnum's shop in the back seat.
Oh, Lamont, watch it. Watch him coming back.
Oh, hi, Commissioner. Everything straightened out?
Yes, everything's okay. Only, Cranston, there's one thing I want to tell you.
Yes, Commissioner.
From now on, you keep that amateur nose of yours out of things that doesn't concern you.
Commissioner, you're so right.
Have you figured recently just how much you saved in war bonds through your payroll savings during the past year? Add them up. It makes an impressive total, doesn't it? Chances are you didn't even miss those small regular deductions each payday. Well, here's a suggestion. Your payroll savings plan is a mighty good habit to continue now that war bonds have converted to their peacetime role of United States savings bonds. With a backlog of war bonds, you've already a head start on your plans for the future. But now's the time to make sure those plans come true by building up that backlog with United States savings bonds. These bonds are still the best investment in the world, with a payoff at maturity of $4 for every 3 invested. Your war bonds have done their job for Uncle Sam, but they're still working for you. Hold on to them. Your bonds will never be worth less than you paid for them.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
weed of crime bears with us not they. The shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Mutual Network will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. And friends, remember, hold your United States war bonds to maturity. Invest your peacetime dollars in United States savings bonds regularly through the payroll savings plan or from your nearest store, bank, or post office. This is the Mutual Don Lee.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Unburied Dead. It is midnight. In a rundown saloon on the waterfront, down and outers and derelicts line the bar. But at a table near the door, 3 men sit talking. The leader, thin, cadaverous, dressed somberly in black, listens attentively to one of his companions.
That's the character, Deacon. The lanky carrot top down at the end of the bar.
Oh, yes, he. He's just the man for the job.
That's what we thought.
You and Gabby have checked into his background, of course.
Everything's okay.
Excellent, Gabby, excellent. Well, gentlemen, I see no reason why you shouldn't approach him.
Right.
I'll wait in the car.
Check.
But don't keep me waiting, gentlemen. This neighborhood depresses me.
Okay, Gabby?
Right.
Can we squeeze in here, Red?
Why not?
Drink, Red?
Sure. 3 beers down here, Mac.
Self-sledding, Red?
Could be. Interested in a proposition?
Like what?
Making money.
How?
Just doing what you're told. Interested?
Uh-huh.
Got a guy outside that'd like to talk to you.
Let's go.
That's our car over there in the alley.
Well, good evening, gentlemen. Young man, won't you get in? Wait a minute. Just what's the proper... Oh! Nice, Gabby. In with him.
Right.
He's still breathing?
That can be fixed.
Fix it, then, eh?
I got your message, Deacon. You wanted to see me?
Why, hello, Mr. Peck. How nice. You're prompt. Come in, come in.
Any hitch in the plan?
On the contrary, my dear friend. You die tomorrow night. Will that be convenient?
Yes, the sooner the better. But how about...
Everything has been arranged. Come with me. Oh, button your coat, Peck. It's chilly in here. Our merchandise requires it. Hello, boys.
All right, Deacon. Coming along real nice. Take a look.
Come in, Mr. Peck.
What are they doing with that blowtorch?
Arranging things. The features disappear as though wiped clean with a damp rag.
Cover it up. Cover it up.
But, my good man, we're rather proud of this job. One of the most difficult we've had.
I don't want to see him.
You insist. Now, about the money, Peck.
Yes, I've got it here. $25,000.
Oh, I should have called you about that. The price has gone up. It's $50,000 now.
What?
But you said...
I know, but additional expenses cropped up. You know, you're a hard man to fit.
But this is murder.
Unfortunately, yes. But you're so lanky. And that red hair of yours was a problem.
But I didn't authorize murder.
I did. Now, Mr. Peck, Gabby will go home with you and bring back the money. And be sure you give him one of your suits and your dental charts. You got one, didn't you, Mr. Peck?
Yes.
Good. Well, I guess you're all ready for the hideout. Anything else you can think of?
No.
Oh, come, Mr. Peck, cheer up. Just think. By this time tomorrow night, you'll be dead.
You say this girl wants my help, Margot?
Yes.
Well, why me?
Well, Lamont, the police won't listen to her, and she heard of your interest in criminology. Oh, that must be she now. Hello, Hilda. Come on. Hilda, this is Lamont Cranston. Lamont, this is Miss Hilda King.
How do you do, Hilda?
How do you do?
Well, Margaret says you'd like my help. Tell me, what can I do for you?
Help me find my employer. He's missing.
See? When did you last see him, Hilda?
About an hour ago. In the city morgue. Oh, but Hilda...
You said he was missing.
He is. That man in the morgue is not Mr. Peck. Mr. Peck? Isn't that the man I read about this morning? He ran his car into a tree and he was burned to death. That's what the police say.
Hilda, wasn't the body identified?
Yes. But only by his ring and watch and things like that. Oh, but Hilda, surely his relatives. He had none. He was all alone.
Well, tell me, why are you so sure that isn't Mr. Peck's body in the morgue?
His glasses. The steel-rimmed ones he always wore. Everything else he carried was found on the body. But not his glasses. Well, Hilda, maybe he didn't wear them. But that's impossible. He was blind without them. Oh, I know it sounds crazy.
Crazy, but very intriguing, Hilda.
You mean you'll help?
Well, I don't know what I can do. But I'll run down to the morgue with you and have a look at that body.
Tax over this way, folks. Best burn case we got this year. Friend of yours?
Not exactly. He was the employer of this young lady.
Yeah, I seen her here this morning. She must like the place.
I wanted my friends to see Mr. Peck.
Well, everybody to his taste. Pretty?
It's horrible.
Well, fire ain't a beauty cure, lady.
Oh.
What did the coroner put down as the cause of death?
You kidding? Just since he didn't die of old age.
No, I was just wondering about the skull. Appears to be badly fractured.
Yeah, he ran into a tree. Banged his skull against the windshield. Finished with him?
Yes.
Are the police satisfied that this is Peck's body?
Yeah. Ain't you?
Well,
I know, lady, I know. You told me all about it this morning. But the cops had a guy down checking his teeth with a dentist chart. It's him, all right.
Well, Hilda, I'm sorry, but I guess we're barking up the wrong tree.
Excuse me, folks. I see I got some other customers. Hello, Ace. You and Gabby out shopping?
Right, please. Got a release on Peck yet?
Yep. Let's come in. He's all yours.
Good. We'll pick him up tonight at 10:30.
Cranston, those men.
What about them, Hilda?
I've seen them before. They've been coming up to Mr. Peck's office for the past few weeks.
Probably friends of his. They're handling arrangements.
But he never knew them until a month ago. Why should they handle arrangements?
Well, I don't know. Well, here comes the attendant. We'll ask him.
Would you like to see some of our other star boarders?
Oh, no, thank you. All I want to see is the light of day.
Could you tell me who those two men were?
Or them that just left?
Yes.
Them's Ace Dugan and Gabby Harris from the deacon's place.
Deacon?
I thought everybody knew the deacon. He runs that poor-to-peace burial service. You know, when a guy's got nobody and he's slated for Potter's Field, the deacon claims him and gives him a decent plan.
I see.
But Mr. Peck wouldn't go to Potter's Field.
Oh, relax, lady. Peck left instructions himself to turn the body over to the deacon. Seen the letter myself.
Well, I guess that's that. Let's get out of here.
Right, Margot. Thank you, attendant.
Oh, it's okay. Drop in any time. Socially, I mean.
I'm sorry I dragged you both down here.
You must think I'm an awful fool.
Not a bit, Hilda. Matter of fact, I find this little puzzle rather stimulating. I think I'll look into it a little more deeply. Come on, Hilda. We'll drop you to your place.
Thus, Deacon Ace and Gabby.
Just a minute, gentlemen. Well, we're set to go. The coroner's given clearance.
Excellent, Gabby, excellent. Everything is going according to plan.
Not everything.
What do you mean? That dame that works in Peck's office, she was at the morgue when we walked in. I think she recognized us.
How very unfortunate. For her. She must be wise. That's the second time she was here today. This time she had company.
Eh? Who? Guy and a dame. Yeah, but they didn't look like anything to lose any sleep over.
Maybe not, but that secretary of Peck's is as dangerous as a rattlesnake.
So, Gabby? Have you never heard that when a rattlesnake is dangerous, you merely draw its fangs?
Ain't a fangs that bothers me, Deacon. It's a tongue.
Gabby may be right, Deacon. Oh, nonsense. We've handled hundreds of people here who had tongues. They weren't dangerous. Yeah, they were dead. Oh, I did.
When do we take care of it?
In due time. Dear me. Well, gentlemen, it looks like we're going to have to sacrifice Peck.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Alive, Peck represents a nice bit of money. But dead, he represents safety. We can't afford to let our profitable business go by the board for the sake of one man. Yeah, that's a shame, boss. Well, too bad. Gentlemen, we'd better pick up the body now. And then while I'm arranging to get Mr. Peck here, you two boys can see to Miss Hilda Key.
Strange, Margot. Nobody seems to be in.
Well, it suits me. This is a very depressing place.
Well, darling, you don't expect a charity burial institution to look like a country club, do you?
No, I guess not. But, anyway, as long as there is no answer, we, might as well go, huh?
You go along, darling. Take the car. I'll be along presently.
And what are you going to do?
Noticed a side door up this alley. What I might arrange to have a little look around inside.
Well, if you go, I go.
Well, come along then, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, Lamont. Isn't this considered housebreaking?
Technically, yes. If I find some answer to the odd circumstances surrounding Peck's death, I'll consider it justified.
I see what you mean. Well, here's the door.
Locked, I suppose. Yeah. Locked, all right. The steel gadget may change its mind. That's it.
Oh. It's pitch dark in there.
Not too late to change your mind, darling. Go back to the car.
Oh, no, nothing doing. I'm coming. Oh. Why did you close the door?
Margot, you haven't forgotten we're housebreakers.
Oh, yes, I had. Ooh. It's cold in here. It's really awfully cold.
Yes, it is. Damp, too. Well, I'm going to leave you for a minute, darling.
You are not. I'm coming with you.
No, Margot, we can't turn on any lights. There's no telling what we'll run into. You wait here.
But, darling, I don't like it in here.
It won't be a minute. Now, here's the flashlight, but don't use it unless it's absolutely necessary.
All right. But don't go far away.
I won't, darling.
Oh.
Be right back.
What was that? Lamont? Lamont, is that you? Lamont! Oh, this room. Lamont, there's someone in this room! The flashlight, I've got to see. Lamont! Lamont, there are men hanging from the ceiling! Dead men! Lamont!
Lamont Cranston and his friend, Margot Lane, while investigating a mysterious society, wander into a room in the society headquarters. Margot, left alone, turns on her flashlight to discover rows of hanging dead bodies, their feet banging hollowly against the wall.
Lamont! Lamont!
Margot!
Lamont!
Tell me, what is it?
Lamont! Lamont, it's horrible. Look!
Let me have the flashlight.
Where are you going, please?
Have a look.
No, let's get out of here. There's a homicidal maniac loose around here someplace.
Relax,
Please,
darling,
please.
relax. These men are dead, all right, but I don't think they were murdered.
What?
Burial Society, darling. These are the bodies our friend the deacon rescued from Potter's
Oh,
Field.
well, then why not bury them?
Easy, darling. Wait a minute. What's this? Corpse strapped in a dental chair?
I am not interested in anything but getting out of here. Come on, please. Let's go.
Wait a minute, darling. Look at this. Full dental equipment. That's interesting.
Why should a corpse want a dentist?
When we find that out, Margot, I think we'll have the whole story.
Lamont, you mean you see some pattern to this ugly madness?
Yes, darling. A definite pattern. I begin to see the dim outlines of one of the most horrible rackets we've ever run across.
Well, all right, darling, but can't we go now?
Yes. I think it's time the Shadow paid a visit to the city morgue. I've got to see Peck's body again to check my theory.
That's funny. When I closed the door to the body vault. Funny things happen in the morgue. Mustn't let my little boarders get cold.
Laughter in a morgue?
Huh? Who said that?
Afraid of something? After all this time of living with the dead? Does your conscience hurt?
Where are you? I can't see you.
I'm the Shadow. No one sees the Shadow.
What do you want here? There's nobody here who can tell you anything, Shadow.
You can.
I don't know a thing. Not a thing, I tell you.
What's behind the Port-au-Prince Burial Society?
I don't know. Honest, I don't. Sometimes they care for one of my boarders. See that he gets a burial. I don't know anything else.
You're one of the gang.
No, I swear it. I don't know anything about him.
They want the body of Peck. They must not have it.
You're too late, Shadow. They already have it.
What did you find out at the morgue, Lamont?
Peck's body's gone. They've already called for it.
Why? They weren't supposed to pick it up until 10:30.
Yes. Better head back to the Port of Peace. Must realize something's gone wrong.
Why, darling?
They weren't supposed to pick that body up until 10:30, and they picked it up already. They must know that Hilda... Good Lord, of course.
What is it?
They must realize Hilda's suspicious. And what's their next logical step?
To shut Hilda up.
Exactly, darling. We've got to get to Hilda's before they do.
Message for Miss Hilda Case.
Coming. Just a moment. What is it, please?
Inside, sister, inside.
What is this?
You asked too many questions. Now you're going to answer a couple.
I don't know what you mean.
What have you been hanging around the morgue all day for?
I just went there to see Mr. Peck.
You're lying. Who was them two you had with you?
Nobody, I tell you.
Who were they? Answer the man.
Friends. Just friends.
Why'd you bring him there? Why?
I wanted to make sure it was Mr. Peck.
And what made you think it wasn't?
I don't know. I don't know anything.
The man asked you what made you think it wasn't Peck.
Let me alone. Let me alone.
If I was you, I'd answer the man.
I just had a feeling it wasn't Mr. Peck.
She had a feeling it wasn't Peck. That's bad.
Awful bad.
The only cure for that is to stop feeling.
What are you going to do?
We're going to cure you.
No, let me go.
Hold the rake. I'll take care of it. Quick.
Little wildcat. Turn on at the rod. It'll make so much noise.
This shiv won't.
All right, hurry up. Make sure you don't stick it into me.
Bring her around. That's it.
She bit my hand. Hold it. Quick, back way. Let's get out of here.
What about her?
Take her with us. We'll take care of her at the port.
Hilda. Must be something wrong. Hilda, where are you?
Good heavens, Lamont. Look at this place.
It's been a struggle, Margot. Men must have gotten her. Come on, darling. We've no time to lose. We're going to the Port of Peace. If they've harmed Hilda, they'll answer to the Shadow.
sent for it.
What do we do with the girl, Deacon? All right for Peck to know she's here?
I don't think it matters very much now how much the Peck knows he. Let him in and keep him covered.
Right.
The deacon wanted to see me.
Right here, my dear friend. Come in, come in.
This is dangerous, Deacon. I shouldn't have left the hideout. Suppose somebody... Good heavens. What's she doing here? Why, that's Hilda Keys.
Oh, yes, so it is, Mr. Peck.
What have you done to her? Is she dead?
No, just resting.
She was a little reluctant to accompany my two friends. They persuaded her. She'll come out of it all right.
Suppose she saw me.
I wouldn't worry about that. We've things to do. Important things.
Let's get on with... The coffin. What's that doing here?
It's more convenient here. We have to fix it so the authorities won't find the wrong body in it.
What do you mean?
Haven't you guessed? It's unfortunate that our plans were stray. But they're easily corrected, aren't they?
Come off, Peck.
Oh, you're crazy.
You wouldn't. You see, when the police open that coffin, it will be you. You understand my position, of course.
Why, you...
Time up. Time up. That's it. You see, it's essential you stay alive during this little operation in case of an autopsy, you know? The lungs must show signs of smoke.
I'm ready with a blowtorch, Deacon.
Yes, get it. Ace, keep that door closed, you fool.
Just a draft, Deacon. Don't get excited.
I'll give you anything. Anything, but don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Kill you? But I can't kill you, Peck. You're already dead. You can't kill a dead man.
Deacon, look in the corner. Holy cow. One of them stiffs.
He's walking. You're crazy.
I'll get him. I'll stop him. He keeps coming. I put 3 slugs in him and he doesn't fall.
You can't kill a dead man, you know. You just said so yourself.
Who are you?
I am the Shadow. I've come to exact vengeance.
Help me. Help me. They're going to kill me.
You deserve no sympathy, Peck. When the time comes, you'll take your punishment with the rest of them.
Shadow. And it ain't the dead guy talking.
They've got him. You must be holding the body up. Close in on him. Close in. Don't let him slip past.
I can't see him.
Keep your eyes on the corpse. He's behind it. Look out. He's throwing the corpse.
He's knocked Ace down, Deacon. He must be.
Look out for him, Ace. He's killed Debbie. Ace.
Ace is unconscious, Deacon. Now it's just you and I.
I'll make a deal with you, Shadow. There's plenty in this for both of us. Give me a little start.
Shadow makes no deal with the likes of you.
All I want is an hour's start. I'll give you anything.
What have you done to Hilda Keys?
She's all right, and we're stunned. You see, she's coming to.
Who was it that killed the man in that coffin? So his body could be substituted for Peck.
They did. They did it, I tell you. Ace and Gabby did it.
Where am I?
Have no fear, Hilda. The Shadow is here to protect you.
Shadow? Oh, that's Mr. Peck. That's the man they said was dead.
I know, Hilda, and so does the police.
Let me go, Shadow.
Hilda, pick up that gun to your foot.
I had a...
You hear that?
The police, I'm getting out of here.
No, you're not. The attempts to escape, Hilda, don't be afraid to use the gun.
I won't.
Give me a break. I'll make it worth your while. I'll do him.
Goodbye, Deacon. Police will find the evidence locked in there with you.
The papers announced the death sentence for the deacon and his gang this morning, Lamont. And Peck got a jail sentence, I see.
Yes, the Deacon's was a vicious racket, Margot. Running a free burial society so he'd have access to unclaimed bodies.
Yes, but why did he want them?
The substitute for men he'd insured heavily, or men like Peck who wanted to disappear and start all over someplace else.
Oh.
Peck's red hair and lanky build made it necessary to get a special body. They had to kill a man who resembled him. Then, of course, they intended to use that to blackmail Peck for the rest of his life.
How horrible. But I don't understand how you solved it so fast.
When I saw that dental chair in the burial building, it dawned on me.
What?
They put fillings into the corpse's teeth so it would check with the supposed victim's teeth.
Well, but if it was all so perfect, why were they going to kill Peck?
Because of Hilda. She seemed to know too much. Deacon was too smart to spoil a good racket. He was going to let the police find the real Peck body in the casket. And then Hilda would become another one of his unclaimed bodies. It was almost foolproof.
Well, I'm glad it's over. One more visit to that morgue would finish me. And that little attendant. Ooh.
I wouldn't say that about him, Margot. You know, I actually believe he took a shine to you.
of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs.
Today's drama, The Gorilla Man.
Smithy, they call me. Sometimes the Gorilla Man. I've handled bigger monkeys than most men make of themselves. I'm not pretty to look at, but animals don't care about that. The only friend I've got is the meanest, strongest, sharp-toothed gorilla in this part of the world. I was on the safari when they caught Big Boy. They put me in charge when he came to the zoo. Nobody could go near him but me. I'd go right in his cage. Then I heard them talking, the visitors to the zoo as they passed the cage.
Oh, look, darling, what a magnificent ape.
Which one do you mean?
Oh, really, Henry? But that keeper does look as much like an ape as the animal in that cage.
Oh, glandular, probably.
Yes, glandular, probably. Oh, but how horrible to look more like an animal than a human, my dear.
Glandular, probably. What the devil did they mean? Maybe it was what Blinky was always teasing me about. He's the slimy little whelp that handles the snakes.
You're getting cracked over that ape, Smithy. They'll be locking you up in a cage.
Go on, Blinky.
Oh, take a look at yourself sometime. You're beginning to look like an ape.
I got hold of a mirror and took a look at my face. I was. What they said was true. The hair was growing longer on my ears and my neck. And when I pulled back my lips, I saw my teeth sharper and whiter. My skin was growing more wrinkled. I couldn't pull back my lips over the two long fangs that had been my eye teeth. They'll put me in a cage, is what Blinky said. In a jail, maybe. I'll never see my friends again. That day I ran away. I found this old boarded-up farmhouse half a mile from the zoo. I broke in and hid, trying to think what to do. I'll steal fruit and stuff from the farmhouses around and get along on that. I'm so lonesome. It's been weeks since I've seen my friend, Big Boy. I still have the key to his cage. Tonight, when it's dark. Big Boy, you look awful. They've been treating you bad. Well, you've got blood matted in your hair and welts. They've been beating you, Big Boy.
Hey, who's in that cage? Who's in there with Big Boy?
Blinky.
Ah. Well, if it ain't the Gorilla Man.
Why have you got that whip?
I've got it to have a little fun with Big Boy. We always play like this.
Put down that whip. Get away from the cage.
You need all this treatment, too, you big hairy ape. You drop that whip. Oh! All right, Smitty, all right. Smitty, your face. Like a wild as an animal.
Yeah. Take a good look, Blinky. I'm turning into an ape.
Oh, you're crazy. Let me out of here.
So you can tell and get me locked up, put in a cage?
No. I won't tell nothing.
Be the big boy, will you?
No.
Well, look at me claw, Blinky. I can crush your bones just like a
Miss Lane, I'll bet you look like a minute in that country club dance, like a minute, I bet you look.
Well, thank you very much, Sweetie, but hadn't you better look at the road?
Hey, there's the park, too. We're passing.
So we are. Looks almost like a dense jungle looming up there in the dark.
It's a good reproduction.
Yeah.
Even the animal keepers' quarters are built like individual native huts.
What's that?
Sweetie, look out. Someone's crossing the road.
Oh, Lamont, he's going right in front of the car.
Come on, Sweetie, quickly.
Gee, Mr. Cranston, he's all over, blood all over.
The man is dead. There's a bunch of keys on his belt and a tag.
Yeah, says Park Zoo.
He's clutching something in one of his hands.
It's hair.
Yes. Long strands of black hair.
Lamont, maybe some wild animal is loose.
Wild animal? Maybe, but this feels more like human hair.
I didn't want to kill Blinky. I just wanted to teach him to keep his mouth shut. The two men and the woman carried his body into the boss's hut. The cab driver came out again, but the others are talking inside.
Yes, Mr. Cranston, he was one of my animal keepers, Blinky.
He ran right in front of our cab. He didn't seem to know what he was doing.
He was a mean, ugly guy, especially when he got drunk.
You think one of the animals
I
might...
wouldn't be surprised. He liked to tease them to a fury when he got drunk. And he's been in charge of Big Boy, Smitty's pet. The ugliest acting gorilla I've ever seen.
This, Smitty, you say he ran away? Why?
I never could make that out. I thought he was crazy about that gorilla. He was a funny sort of guy. More like an ape himself than Big Boy was at times.
How long has he been gone, Mr. Prouty?
Oh, several weeks now. Don't suppose we'll see him again.
I wouldn't be too sure, Mr. Prouty. This may be more than an accidental death.
You think Smitty
I
might...
don't know. I suppose this, Blinky had more friends than enemies on the grounds.
No friends, Mr. Cranston, just enemies. Even his wife hated him. He treated her as mean as he treated the animals.
Well, Mr. Prouty, is his wife living here with him?
Yes, her name is Teague. She's training for Black Beauty, the Black Panther, pride of the zoo.
Do you mind if Miss Lane and I stop and see her?
Oh, not at all, Mr. Cranston. Oh, will you break the news?
Yes, Mr. Prouty. Then I think I'd better try to locate this, Smitty, your gorilla man.
Smitty. The gorilla man. Me. That man and woman are going to try to find me. They'll find out my awful secret. I'll be locked in the cage. I have to stop them. I have to follow and stop them now, even if I have to kill again.
Well, this must be Teague's hut here.
Wonder what she's like. Nursemaid and trainer for a wild Black Panther.
I don't know.
Yes? Who is it? What do you want?
Well, I'm Lamont Cranston. Miss Lane and I have come from Mr. Prouty's office. May we see you inside a moment?
Yes. Wait, please. I will light a lamp.
Oh, Lamont. She almost purrs. She's like a cat.
You see those green eyes in the moonlight?
Yes, and her long blue-black hair.
The lamp's lighted. Here she comes back.
Darling, she even walks like a cat.
Come in, please.
Oh, thank you. What was that?
Oh, do not be frightened. That is only my panther, Black Beauty.
Oh.
That other door across the room leads to her cage.
Well, The animal's scratching at the door.
Yes. Black Beauty hates the sound of any voice but mine. Down, Beauty. Down now. Yes, that is better. Yes, Mr. Cranston.
It's rather shocking news, I'm afraid. About your husband.
My husband, Blinky.
Yes. He's dead. We found his body tonight.
I am not surprised. He was drunk when he left here. One of the animals got him.
Yes, how did you know?
I always thought that would happen.
Would you like to go to him now? Body's in Mr. Prouty's hut.
If you think it's proper I should, I will go.
Do you mind if we rest a moment? Miss Lane is dreadfully tired.
Not here.
Do, yes, do if you wish.
Darling, why did you insist on us staying here? I don't like it very much with that beast so close.
Something I want to find, Margaret. Did you close that door, darling?
No. Wind must have blown it shut.
Shouldn't be much of a draft, only that one small window in the place.
What did you find just now? You put something in your coat pocket, didn't you?
Something very interesting, Margot. Some other strands of long blue-black hair.
Lamont! The lamp went out.
Someone threw a rock through that open window.
Darling, there's someone out there. You can see a silhouette of the moonlight.
Stand still, darling. Swinging over the window ledge.
It's a gorilla.
Don't move. It's crossing the room into that dark corner. Don't move. It might not touch us.
It's coming back, isn't it? Yes, it's swinging back out the window.
It's funny. I wonder.
Do you think we dare go out now? It may still be around. But... Lamont! The panther in the other room in the cage. It's heard us and it's clawing on the door again. Let's get out of here.
Margot, what's wrong?
The door's locked.
On the outside, it couldn't be. Let me try it. No, Margot, someone's holding it shut.
Can you get it open?
No, I can't.
Lamont, the door to the panther's cage is opening. Look at those green eyes. He's in this room.
Stand still. Don't move, darling.
It's crouching. It's going to jump.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane find themselves trapped in a small animal trainer's hut, adjoining a huge black panther's cage. Mysteriously, the cage door opens, and the panther enters and crouches. Suddenly, he springs.
Down, Margot. Now, quickly, get in the cage.
Oh, look out! Oh, Mark.
We're safe. Can't get into this cage.
Thank goodness.
Still got to get someone to catch that beast, then get us out of here.
How did the panther get in the hut? The cage door was locked.
Figure we shall enter through the window and cross the roof.
Oh, of course, the ape unlocked the door.
Ape or man or whatever it is, it tried to kill us, Margot. Someone or something knows we're on the right track and wants us both out of the way. Glad to be out of that panther cage?
No more than you are, I'll bet.
Now, there's the cab, Margot.
And Shrevey in the front seat, patiently waiting.
Patiently sleeping. Hey, Shrevey, wake up.
Hop in, sir. Cab's empty. It's empty. It's you, Mr. Cranston.
Turn on your headlights, will you, Shrevey?
There you are, Mr. Cranston. Bright as day, that's how bright.
What are you doing, Lamont?
The strands of black hair were found on Blinky's body tonight.
So?
Comparing them with these others. These belong to the beautiful beast that nearly did us in just now.
Oh, do they match?
No. No, it's not Black Beauty's hair Blinky was holding.
Well, now what are you doing, darling? Where did you get that comb?
I picked it up from Teague's dressing table before the lights went out. A few strands of her hair in it.
Oh, Lamont, they do match, don't they?
Exactly. In texture as well as color, Margot. Hop in the cab, darling. Wait for me here.
Are you going back to Teague's hut again?
Yes. Blinky's wife, Teague, is about to receive a visit from the shadow.
Oh, poor Beauty. My my poor Black Beauty. Did they hurt you trying to put you back in the cage? Yes, Teague understands. She knows what you say.
You hear my voice?
What?
Can you hear me too, Teague?
What is that? Am I mad? My beast speaks. Beauty, are you bewitched?
You hear the voice of the shadow.
Shadow? There is no one here. Where are you? But my pet will find you by scent. Beauty, find him. Kill him.
You would kill me like you did your husband, Teague?
I did not. It is a lie.
Prove it quickly. Close the door to his cage.
He has smelled you out. He is coming towards your voice.
Yes, but look, Teague. Here's a new animal act for you.
The chair. It is rising in the air. He is backing away. You frighten my Black Beauty. As the chair comes nearer, he backs away.
Yes, now lock his cage. If you ever want control of him again, lock him away.
Yes, I locked the cage.
Is that how you killed your husband, Teague? Did you lock him in the cage with your beast?
No, I did not. I did not kill him, I swear.
Strands of your black hair were found clutched in his hand when his body was found.
Yes, I know that is true.
And you killed him?
No, I did not. But I did see him die.
Then who killed him, Teague? Speak. You would save your own life.
Yes, I speak. He killed him. The gorilla man.
Smithy killed your husband tonight?
Yes, he did. I followed my husband when he left his hut tonight. He was drunk, took a whip. I vowed this time he would not harm any beast.
Where did he find the gorilla man?
In the cage with his pet, Big Boy. My husband struck with the whip. Smithy took him in his big ape-like arms, crushing and clawing. Sent him screaming away.
You stood by and watched?
He saw me. Came running to me for help, broken and bleeding. He grabbed at me like a man drowning, begging for help. I ran. I saw him running the other way, half crazy with fear and pain. I'm glad he is dead. He deserved the fate he met.
Why haven't you told me this before?
I protect all animals first from the evil deeds of men.
Smithy's no animal. He's a man.
More beast than man, I warn you.
Where is this creature hiding now?
I do not know. I will not tell you if I die.
He can't be far away. I promise you the shadow will find this half man, half ape.
My plan failed. The man and woman escaped the claws of Black Beauty. I ran back to my hiding place. But this time I didn't go through the door. With my long arms, I swung up through a shattered window easily. I swung on arms that looked like a gorilla's. The change is coming on me faster and faster, and I'm glad. I want only one thing. I want to be a gorilla.
I'm sorry to keep you waiting so long, dear.
That's okay by me. By me, it's okay.
I was speaking to Miss Lane, Shrevey.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Cranston. I was dozing, I guess I was dozing.
That's all right, Shrevey. Where were you, Lamont?
The manager's hut. I found the map of this area, and I've been checking property in the vicinity of the zoo.
Oh?
Chances are this Smithy, whatever he is hiding out near there somewhere.
Well, shouldn't we inform the police?
Can't very well go to them with a story of a man turning into a gorilla, darling.
No. Do you think you know where he might be hiding?
Yes, there's an old abandoned farmhouse about half a mile from the zoo. Shrevey, start the motor. I'll tell you how to get there.
My arms grow longer and more hairy. Maybe the change is complete. I look in the mirror. The face of a gorilla looks back at me.
Leave the car by the main road, Shrevey. We'll sneak up on the house.
Okay, Mr. Cranston, I'm with you. It's you I'm with, okay?
Is that the house there through the trees, Lamont?
Yes, Tom.
It's a frightening-looking old place.
Now take this gun, Shrevey, and this flashlight. You better wait in the car, darling.
Alone out here? Not on your life. If you're going to meet this gorilla man, darling, I'm going to be with you.
far, so good, Mr. Cranston. You know, pretty good so far.
Be careful of those wooden porch steps, now. Don't fall through.
Whole place looks as though it might collapse.
I hope not while we're inside. Not while we're inside, I hope.
The moon's bright enough for a while. Don't use your flash until I tell you, Shrevey.
Okay.
Now, you take the ground floor, Shrevey. Margot and I'll go upstairs.
Okay, Mr. Cranston. It's okay with me. I'll go down this hall first. Clear down the end. I will.
Shrevey! What's happened? You all right? Shrevey!
Lamont, look. Look up at the top of the stairs.
Yes, I can see it standing there in the moonlight.
They were right. That's not human. That's a huge gorilla.
Yes, it is.
Lamont, it's starting down the steps.
Turn and run, Margot. I didn't count on this. Run to the car.
What?
Hurry, run, Margot.
All right, but... Lamont!
Margot! Margot, can you hear me? Get out of here.
Yes, I'll get help.
Get out of this house. It's got me. Run, Margot. Tell it. Down, Margot.
Lamont! The gorilla. Coming after me. Help! I can't run anymore. Help! Oh, Lamont. Lamont, darling, you got him. You killed him. Oh, Lamont. Where are you?
This ain't Mr. Cranston, Miss Lane. Shrevey plugged the gorilla man. He plugged him.
Shrevey? We've got to get to Lamont Street. The gorilla man attacked him. Come on, quick.
Here in this house, Miss Lane?
Yes. Golly, if we only had a flashlight.
You wait here, Miss Lane. You wait here. I'll go upstairs. I'll go.
Well, hurry, will you, Shrevey? We must find Lamont, and then maybe I can...
What are you doing here?
What? Who are you?
You killed my brother.
Your brother?
Big boy, my brother. My brother Ape. You shot him outside.
Your brother... Well, then you're Smitty, aren't you? You're the gorilla man.
You killed my brother out there.
No.
Yes. You'll die, too. I'll kill you, too. I got him tonight. Let him out of his cage at the zoo to run away with me. Now I'll kill you.
Let me go.
Now you die, too. The gorilla man will kill you. Strong ape arms. Squeeze your life away.
Look your arms, Smitty. The Shadow knows who you are.
Who's that?
Voice of the Shadow. He knows you killed Blinky.
You'll never get me. Nobody can get me now.
Shadow finds all evil. You're both soul with the rest.
No voice or man can get me now.
The voice of the Shadow will follow until you give up.
Up the stairs.
Up the stairs the Shadow follows. Until you confess.
I'm too fast for everyone. Like an ape, I swing up over the banisters where you can't follow.
Shadow can follow.
Faster.
Now you've reached the top of the stairway. There's nowhere to go.
There's a place I can go. Up this ladder to the roof.
Come down, you insane fool.
Through this skylight and onto the roof.
Come in off that roof.
The voice is here. It's followed me here.
A voice like your conscience follows you everywhere.
You think I'm trapped? Look at my strong, long arms, my heavy, short legs. I'm a gorilla now, and I can climb and jump as a beast. Down the rain pipe I'll climb. You'll forget my new powers.
Come back.
Down I go. Hand under hand.
Come back quickly. The rain pipe is breaking. Come back.
I'm going.
You know, Lamont, I feel sorry for that poor creature. Falling to his death like that.
Hey, where was you, Mr. Cranston, when I was looking all over the house upstairs for you? It was for you I was looking.
You were just looking in all the wrong rooms, Shrevey. And where was you, Shrevey, when you left Miss Lane and me to be attacked by Big Boy, Smitty's ape?
I had a little accident. It was a little accident I had.
Oh, that was when we heard that crash of wood.
That was a crash of me, Miss Lane. The crash of me it was. The floorboards gave out and I landed flat and... the cellar floor, that is.
Well, thank goodness you revived in time to save me from that gorilla.
Yes, that ape was Big Boy, and not Smitty turned gorilla man. Smitty had stolen to the zoo after dark tonight and let Big Boy escape to the house.
Well, where was he when we got there?
He'd gone foraging for food for them both for the night.
Oh. He was going to free Big Boy so they could roam the countryside and be free together, huh?
That was his plan. He'd only be free as no one would recognize him as Smitty.
But, Lamont, I saw him. When he grabbed me, he wasn't a gorilla at all.
I know, Margot. Strange quirk of his mind. Poor Smitty really believed those taunts and those jeers. He really believed he turned into a gorilla up to the moment he died. The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? The shadow knows.
Once again, your neighborhood blue coal dealer brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcefully to old and young alike that crime does not pay. As you probably know, reliable sources forecast that all home heating fuels will be scarce this winter. If you heat with coal, you're lucky. You can store coal, but get your order in early. Ask your blue coal dealer to schedule your delivery as soon as he can, and make sure that you order the right size of coal for your furnace. If you're not sure what it should be, ask him. Your blue coal dealer will be glad to inspect your heating plant and may be able to make other recommendations, too, that will help you to get more heat and to burn less fuel. First thing tomorrow, call the nearest blue coal dealer and ask him to schedule an early delivery of your blue coal. The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Dream of Death. From a lonely house high on a gale-swept cliff, a curtain flaps at an open window. A path leads from the lonely house down past sharp crags and mossy rock, down to the wave-lashed beach below.
Come along, my darling. We're almost to the beach.
Kurt, I'm frightened.
There. Feel the wet sand beneath our feet.
Yes?
Listen. Listen to those waves, Lyra, crashing against the shore.
Kurt, no.
Look at them, black and hungry. They know. The waves know why we're coming to them.
Kurt, I'm afraid.
Hold tightly to my hand. Soon, my darling, we'll be together once again for all eternity. Slowly, slowly now. Down into the water. Don't look back.
Kurt, does it hurt to die?
No, Lyra, no. See, the water swirling above our knees.
Wet and cold.
Above our waist. Above our shoulders. Higher. Still higher.
Kurt.
We die and live forever.
No! I don't want to die. I don't. I can't. No! Help! Save me! Help me! I don't want to die.
Wake up, Lyra, for heaven's sake, wake up.
Oh. Celeste?
Yes, darling, your sister. It's all right, Lyra. You're all right. You were just having a bad dream.
Dream? No. I was on the beach. In the water. With my husband. With Kurt.
With Kurt? Oh, no, Lyra, no, don't you remember?
What?
He's dead. Kurt was drowned last night.
Margot and I came right down as soon as we got your message, Celeste.
Oh, I'm awfully glad you're here, Mr. Cranston.
So are we, Celeste. Especially if there's anything we can do to help.
Yes, after all, Kurt Sander was a friend of mine, even though I didn't see him for some time.
Oh, I'm sure you can help, both of you. We'll see Lyra in just a moment. She was still sleeping when I went in. The doctor prescribed all the rest she could get.
Of course.
This is a beautiful view from this window. Beach down there below the cliffs and the sea beyond.
Yes. Kurt loved solitude.
There's a wind rising. Must be a storm coming up.
It was just this kind of a day that Lyra and Kurt went sailing.
You mean when Kurt was lost?
Yes.
Still haven't told us what did happen, Celeste. Perhaps before we see Lyra, we should know.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, they were out sailing. A violent squall came up and the boat capsized.
How awful.
Apparently, Kurt struck his head against the boat when it turned over on him.
I see.
Anna, our housekeeper, and I were shopping at the time. When we got back, we found Lyra down on the beach, nearly dead from shock and exhaustion.
And how is she now?
Well, physically, the doctor says she'll be all right, but... Oh, Mr. Cranston, it's her mind. She insists that she's going to die.
Die?
She thinks that Kurt's spirit has returned to take her back with him into the sea.
How terrible.
She says they had some kind of a weird pact with death. Oh, do you think you'll be able to reason with her, Mr. Cranston?
Try, Celeste. I'll do everything I can.
I'll see if she's awake now. I'll be right back.
Lamont, darling, what are you looking at?
These books on spiritualism. I'd almost forgotten.
Forgotten what?
Kurt Sander was a student and a firm believer in life after death.
All right, Mr. Cranston.
All right. Come on, Margot.
He just woke up. Lyra. Lyra, this is Lamont Cranston.
Lamont Cranston?
Yes, Mrs. Sander. I was a friend of Kurt's, and this is Margot Lane.
Hello, Lyra. You've come to take me away, haven't you? You must take me away from this house.
No, they can't, Lyra. You know you can't leave yet, not until you're better.
But I can't stay here. He'll come back for me.
No, he won't, Mrs. Sander.
Yes, he will. He said, if I should die before you, my darling, I'll return from wherever I may be and take you with me.
No, Mrs. Sander, that isn't possible.
But it is. He'll come back. I mustn't stay here. He'll come back for me. He'll come back.
Lamont, listen.
Kurt, is that you?
Lyra.
Quiet. Get back, Margot. I'm going to throw open those French windows and grab whoever.
Oh.
That's a woman.
It's Anna, our housekeeper, Mr. Cranston. Anna, what on earth were you doing?
I just wanted you to let me in the door.
Why didn't you come in through the back?
I just came up from the beach. I was gathering clams for dinner.
All right, Anna. Come inside so I can shut these doors again.
You best shut 'em tight.
Why?
I've been down on the beach, and I've seen it.
Seen what, Anna? Well, Anna, what did you see down on the beach?
I saw another storm coming up. Another storm like the one the night Mr. Sander died.
Mrs. Sander, it's Lamont.
Oh, Lamont.
You're all right.
Lamont, what is it? What happened?
I don't know, Margot. What made you scream, Mrs. Sander?
Well, I was asleep, and something woke me up. I felt cold fingers around my throat. It was Kurt. He's come for me. Look, Lamont, the French doors.
Wind must have blown them open. That's probably what woke her up. I'll have a look outside.
It was Kurt.
No, Mrs. Sanders.
Oh, what happened, Margot? I was asleep. I heard a scream.
She thought someone was in the room. Her husband.
Oh, no, darling. It just couldn't be.
Right, Mrs. Sander. There's no sign of anyone. You merely had another bad dream.
That's what you say.
Anna.
I've been outside the room, listening. It was him, wasn't it? He's lonely. He's come back.
Anna, what are you trying to do?
Go back to your room, Anna.
All right. But I know. I know.
Now, Mrs. Sander, try to understand it. It was all in your mind. Do you understand?
Yes. All in my mind.
Now try to go back to sleep. Celeste.
Yes.
I think it'd be a good idea if you slept in here for the rest of the night.
Oh, yes, of course I will.
Come on, Margot.
What is it, Lamont? There is something wrong, I can tell.
Let's get your coat. We're going to do a little investigating.
But...
I lied in order not to frighten Mrs. Sander. I found this just outside the French doors.
Seaweed?
Yes, seaweed. That someone or something brought up from the ocean below.
Oh. Who's there? The door. Someone.
It's me, Mrs. Sander. Anna.
Anna.
Shh. Don't wake Miss Celeste.
No, I won't.
Come with me. It's about him.
About him?
Hurry.
All right, Anna.
That's right. Now through this door. Across the hall. And into this room.
But this was Kurt's room.
Yes. And look, here on the desk.
Picture of me. My necklace.
He was to get these things that belong to you. And maybe he'd go back to the sea and leave you alone.
That's insane,
I'll
Anna.
take them to him.
You know where he is?
In the cave at the bottom of the cliff.
How do you know? Have you seen him? Have you?
No. There's a black pool in the cave, and I've seen strange footprints around.
No.
Things live in that pool. Terrible things that come up from the sea.
Anna, don't. Don't go near there, please.
I'll be all right. Nothing will harm me.
No, Anna.
He doesn't want me, Miss Lyra. He wants you.
But what are we looking for, Lamont?
Anything here on the beach, Margaret, that might give us a clue as to who or what left the seaweed outside Lyra's room?
You think someone has taken advantage of Kurt's death to deliberately frighten Lyra out of her mind?
It seems to be the logical explanation right now.
That old housekeeper Anne has certainly been acting strangely enough.
Yes. I haven't been able to make up my mind yet whether Anna's a slightly demented old servant or a very shrewd woman. Then another thought has crossed my mind.
What's that?
Kurt was a very odd person, as I remember him, Margot. Moody, introspective, and, as we know, a firm believer in spiritualism.
Well, you aren't suggesting that there might be some basis for this wild idea Lyra has about Kurt returning from the dead?
Nobody's ever discovered just how far spiritualism can go, Margot.
That's a fantastic idea, Lamont.
Fantastic and terrible. But an idea we may have to consider. We're going to learn the truth about Lyra's dream of death.
So dark in this cave. There's the pool. The black bubbling pool. Don't be scared, Anna. Dead things can't harm honest folk. The lantern down over here. Kneel down by the pool. Now, give him the things.
Give him the things and tell him to go away. Leave us alone. There's the picture. And the necklace. Now. Someone kicked over the lantern. Who's there? Who's there? Coming closer. Someone covered seaweed. Kurt! You! No, you're dead. Go away, no, don't! Oh, you're pushing my head under the water.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Friends, you're missing a lot if you don't have a Blue Coal Temp Master heat regulator on your coal furnace. You're missing the wonderful work-saving ease that automatic temperature control gives. You're missing the even, steady, healthful heat that could be yours. And you're missing the big savings in fuel that a Temp Master makes possible. Altogether, you're missing the carefree heating comfort you should have. But why wait any longer? Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer and ask him to demonstrate the new Blue Coal Temp Master. The Temp Master is an entirely new kind of automatic heat regulator for coal furnaces. The electric eye thermostat upstairs keeps your home exactly at the temperature you set on the dial, eliminating all those trips to the basement to adjust dampers. Furnace controls are operated automatically as needed, and the electric eye thermostat actually shows you the exact position of those dampers. This winter, save coal, save trouble, and get much better, much more healthful heat with a Blue Coal Temp Master. It can be easily installed without interrupting the heat in your home. Only Blue Coal dealers have them. Blue Coal dealers are listed in the classified section of your telephone book. Call the nearest Blue Coal dealer tomorrow and ask him for a demonstration of the new Blue Coal Temp Master. And now, back to the shadow. On the trail of a man who apparently has returned from the dead to claim his bride, Margot and Lamont are plunged into a series of weird events. Now we find them walking down a dark beach, while above them tower the black cliffs that rise forebodingly. Suddenly, Margot stops and touches Lamont's arm.
Lamont, look up ahead.
Good Lord, come on.
Lamont. Body here in the water by the edge of the shore.
Yes. It's Anna, the housekeeper.
Is she dead?
Yes, drowned apparently, and her body washed ashore. This is strange, Margot.
What?
There are finger marks around her neck. Someone deliberately held her head under the water.
No. Lamont, what are you doing?
Trying to pry something loose. She's clutched in her hand. There.
What? It's a torn piece of cloth, and there's a gold button on it.
It's the kind of button that's usually found on men's yachting jackets.
And Kurt was in sailing clothes when he died.
Yes, Margot, he was. But look here. It's a faint trail in the sand.
Looks as though Anna's body was dragged down here.
Trail leads up to a kind of opening in the cliff. Come on.
Lamont, I just don't understand.
Neither do I, but there must be a logical explanation behind all this. I've got a feeling we're getting close to the answer.
I certainly hope so.
Here we are. It's kind of a tunnel into the base of the cliff.
You're not going in?
Yes. Stay behind me. I'll use my flashlight.
Why, it's a big cave.
Yes.
Do you see anything?
Black pool of water in the center of the cave.
You sure that's all?
Yes?
Oh, thank heavens. Let's get out of here. It gives me the creeps.
Quiet, Mark.
What?
Look out through the mouth of the cave. Out there on the beach. Someone kneeling down by Anna's body.
What? It's Celeste.
Yes.
What would Lyra's sister be doing out there on the beach at this time?
She's coming towards us.
She's following the same trail up here we followed. Stand back, Margot. I'll switch off the flash.
Kurt, are you in there?
Lamont.
What's that? Kurt, was that you?
No, sir.
Lamont, she's running away up the path to the house.
Yes.
Lamont, do you realize what this means?
I'm beginning to, Margot.
Kurt is alive, not dead. He must be the one who's trying to drive Lyra mad. Anna must have found out the truth, and that's why he killed her.
Perhaps and perhaps not, Margot. Now I think I can find out.
How?
I think Celeste will tell me a great deal when she talks to the shadow.
The gun. The gun, it must be. Oh, yes, here it is. Who's there? Who laughed?
Shadow laughed, Celeste.
The shadow. The gun. Somebody took the gun from my hand. But who? Where?
No one sees the shadow.
Shadow, what do you want?
What were you going to do with this gun, Celeste?
Why,
Are you going to kill your sister, Lyra?
no, why should I do that?
Because you haven't been able to make her kill herself the way you and Kurt planned.
That's not true.
Kurt's not dead. You've been working together. That's true, isn't it, Celeste?
No.
Kurt was in love with you, wasn't he? But Lyra stood in your way.
Oh, yes, he was in love with me. He begged me to marry him.
And Kurt is alive.
Yes, that's why I came for the gun. He's out of his mind. He killed Anna, and he'll kill my sister, too.
What were you doing down on that beach by Anna's body?
I was looking for Lyra. She's gone. Oh, he'll kill her, don't you understand? Oh, Shadow, you've got to find him before it's too late.
Shadow will find the truth, Celeste. If you've lied, I'll be back. You'll answer to the shadow.
Lyra? Lyra, are you in there?
Try the door, Lamont. Empty.
Yes, Celeste told the shadow the truth. Kurt must have taken her off somewhere.
The French doors are standing wide open again.
Yes, look at this, Margot, over here. Some muddy footprints on the carpet.
What'll we do?
I don't... Wait a minute. Margot, this isn't mud on these footprints. It's slime. Green slime. The kind that grows on rocks.
You think Kurt has taken her to the cave?
I don't know, Margot. All I know is we better get back there as fast as we can. Here we are, Margot. Be careful going into the cave.
Oh, Lamont, it's so dim in here.
I couldn't afford to bring my flashlight, darling. We'd make too good a target.
Yes, if Kurt's as mad as he appears to be, he'd probably shoot first and ask questions later.
Easy now, darling.
Come on. Over there.
Good Lord, it's
Kurt in there.
Lyra! I'm coming, Lyra. Try to hold on. Lyra!
Kurt. Oh, Kurt.
It's all right, Lyra. I've got you.
Oh, Lamont. He had a gun. He was going to kill me. I grabbed his arm and it went off.
Lyra?
She's fainted, Lamont.
I better lie here for a moment. I better have a look at Kurt.
Well?
I'll have to light a match.
Lamont, what?
He's dead, Margot.
Why, I suppose it's just as well.
Yes, I think it is, Margot. Look at this over here.
Yes. A shallow grave. Good heavens, you mean he was going to kill Lyra and bury her in there?
No, Margot, I mean that Kurt Sander came out of this grave. Lyra's shot didn't kill him. He's been dead for at least 2 days.
Lamont, why on earth are we leaving the cave with Lyra still in there with that body?
No time to explain, Margot.
I want you to get up the house right away and be careful.
Is that all?
Yes.
But, Lamont...
By the time you get there, Margot, the shadow will have trapped the real killer.
What? Oh, I'm still in the cave. All alone. I've got to get out of here. Kurt's body. It was by the pool. Now it's gone. What? Noise. Is someone in the cave? Oh, Lamont, is that you? Why don't you answer? There, I can almost see you now. I can almost see you. Kurt! Kurt, it's you! No, it can't be you. You're dead. Just keep away. Keep away.
Why did you kill me, Lyra?
Oh, I didn't, Kurt, I swear.
Yes, you did, Lyra. You must confess. Tell the truth.
No.
If you don't, Lyra, I'll tell them. I'll tell them your story of how I drowned was a lie.
No.
Tell them you killed me 2 days ago in this cave.
Please.
I'll tell them how you crushed my skull with a rock.
No,
I'll tell them how you killed Anna, too. Covered yourself with seaweed and pretended to be me.
No.
And confess. Confess.
All right, I did. I killed Anna. I killed you both. Now go away. Wow. You're not Kurt?
No, Lyra.
Who are you? Who are you?
The shadow.
No.
Yes, Lyra. You confess to the shadow. You've condemned yourself to death, Lyra. Because now the shadow knows.
Lamont, it's incredible. I can hardly believe that Lyra is a murderer.
Well, apparently she's a violently jealous woman, Margot. Kurt arranged a rendezvous with her near the cave, asked her for a divorce. Told her he wanted to be free to marry her younger sister, Celeste. She flew into a jealous rage, killed him, left his body in the cave.
Then her story of the drowning, her dream of death, all those weird happenings, even Anna's murder, were done to frighten people away from here so that no one would learn the truth.
Yes. After she killed Anna, and after we started investigating, she became panicky.
So she decided to dispose of Kurt's body.
Exactly. In the dim light, we thought Kurt and Lyra were struggling together. When she heard me call to her, she fired a shot in a crazy last-ditch effort to make us think that Kurt had been alive up to that point. Was responsible for everything.
Oh, how horrible. And stupid.
Yes?
Well, it's all over now, thank goodness.
Yes, all over. Except that soon Lyra will be going to her death. This time, it won't be a dream.
And now let me present Blue Coal's distinguished heating authority, John Barclay.
Thank you, Andre Baruch, and good evening, friends. Here's an important tip on economical home heating that will save you time, trouble, and fuel. If you tend your furnace fire the right way, you'll find that your fire will burn more slowly and evenly, and that you'll get more heat from the fuel you burn. When you add coal, do it like this. First, shake the grates gently until the first faint red glow is visible in the ash pit. Then, with the shovel or a small hoe, pull the live coals from the back of the firebox up toward the feed door, forming a sloping hollow that leads toward the back. Into this hollow, put your fresh coal. Leave a few glowing coals just inside the fire door to consume gases. The way to conserve coal is not by skimping. Keep a deep fire at all times. I thank you.
copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
next week, same time, same station, your friendly blue coal dealer brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. The Shadow is presented by the DL&W Coal Company, distributors of blue coal. Lamont Cranston is played by Brett Morrison. Margot by Grace Matthews. Your announcer is Andre Baruch. Remember, it's blue coal for finest heating service. It's blue coal for finest modern equipment. It's blue coal for the best home heat money can buy.
The following program was transcribed earlier from Mutual for presentation to the West Coast at this more favorable time.
Knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men. The Shadow knows.
Once again, Mutual Don Lee brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Are you interested in engineering, electronics, ship design, travel, and a steady job? If you are a young man between the ages of 17 and 22, you may qualify for a 4-year college education and a career of public service in the United States Coast Guard. This oldest branch of the seagoing services maintains an academy at New London, Connecticut, for the professional training of its future officers. Applicants selected for the Coast Guard Academy by nationwide examinations begin their training each year late in July. Applications for this year's convening class must be postmarked not later than April 1st, and entrance examinations are held on May 8th. For complete information, write to the Superintendent, U.S. Coast Guard Academy, New London, Connecticut, or visit your nearest Coast Guard recruiting station today. But now, The Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The White Witchman of the Baiki.
Lamont, it's pretty dismal in here. These services are out of date.
According to the note, it is. For information of vital importance, come to my rooming house, 110 North 4th Street.
All right. Guess this is this one.
Yes, it says, second floor, third door to the left.
And he found himself an old friend. Now, who the business could that be?
Hadn't the vaguest idea. Well, see, I guess it's the room.
There's no there.
Yes. Must be a leaky stove in this old dive somewhere.
Oh, Lane Cranston. Come in. Come in.
Thank you. Go ahead, Doctor.
Thank you.
You don't seem to recognize me.
Oh, no, I'm afraid not.
No, I don't.
I'm not surprised. 10 years in an insane asylum changes one. What's the matter, Miss Lane? The odor in here offends you?
Well, no, but I smell gas escaping.
I know. The gas jets on my stove are open. You fool. You want to stand still, Mr. Cranston. I've got a gun.
Yeah? Well, what do you want with us?
Revenge. Not as mad as they thought. At last I found a way to escape, to get out of that madhouse you put me in.
I put you. Margot, this Ole. Imagine the White Witchman of Leviathan.
Somebody's going to strike a match.
Yes, Miss Lane. White Witchman of Leviathan is going to blow all four of us to kingdom come.
All four of us?
Yes, Miss Lane. You, me, Cranston, and the Shadow.
Shadow?
Yes, Mr. Cranston. I know your secret. I know you are the Shadow.
Then there are other secrets you know. How we found you, and your island. How we discovered the secret of your magic power.
Yes, how did you find out that?
Well, to go back to the beginning, one day a letter came from an artist friend of ours, J. McDonald, saying he'd found an island paradise in the South Pacific where at last he could paint.
My island.
Yes, but then you know that the letter stopped and months passed before we received another?
How did he reach you?
His letter addressed to me was found drifting in an old wooden crate. It said, Lamont saved me. I was wrong. This is no paradise. It's a living, burning hell on earth.
So you came searching for him, huh? But how did you persuade that Captain Ballard to bring you across?
Oh, yes, of course, Lamont. Captain Ballard, you remember?
Yes.
He took us across in that leaky old mailboat.
We found no boat ever left the mainland to visit your secret isle. Men turned pale when we mentioned its name.
I held the key to magic powers no man ever dreamed existed.
Ballard agreed to take us only when we said we'd get to Leviathan if we had to buy a boat and sail it ourselves. Finally, we started with charts and maps and finally found the nightmare called Leviathan.
Yes, that trip across. I'll never forget it. What a fool I was. I remember thinking as we approached the island at sundown, how could anything evil exist in such glorious beauty? You know, I can still hear the motor of the boat and the water splash around prow.
There it is. According to the chart, that should be Leviathan there. There, straight ahead.
Captain Ballard, are you sure you didn't take my artist friend across?
No, I've never been here before. No other boat has dared touch these evil shores. There's terror on that island. And if you're wise, you'll let me head back for the mainland.
Well, how do you know of this terror if no one has ever dared touch Leviathan?
We've heard stories.
What sort of stories?
Dead men and women left unburied who walk in the jungle at night.
What about this White Witchman you mentioned, the one who rules the place?
He has powers only the devil can grant. They say he even controls the elements, the wind, the sea, and the rain.
Come on, look. The shore is crowded with natives, all painted
Yes.
Looks like they expected us.
They couldn't know we were coming. No one knew.
Yes, but look at that white man.
Where?
Look, his face is covered with war paint, but his arms are white.
Yes.
And the mount is a skull hanging around his neck. It's on a chain of bones.
It's a reception committee. And they don't look any too well pleased.
Stay quiet! The visitors I have told you about have arrived.
How did you know we were to arrive?
White Witchman knows many things. Turn. Go back now.
We've come to find a friend.
Go! Go before I call down the fury with my power.
Come on back with me, both of you.
I've come to find my artist friend, and no power can stop me now.
Power of the White Witchman can stop heaven and earth.
Look. Show you.
Sun, sink in the sea. Wind, blow. Blow! Waves, water, rise.
Come on! Listen to that wind! And look at the water!
Go quickly before it's too late.
I told you we're staying.
Run, my people. Take shelter. Your White Witchman calls on the Furies to drive the white strangers from our isle. Rise, wind, and blow! Down, rain! Split open the sky!
It's a lucky thing I found this cave for us and started a fire.
Yes, it certainly is. Come on, let's go back with Captain Bennett. There is some evil power here. That man is a devil.
Or a very shrewd, clever old fake.
Well, it's night now. Come back with me before the living dead begin to walk.
Who are these living dead, Captain Ballard?
The royal family of Leviathan. When the White Witchmen took over, the natives rebelled and sent them to their graves in a blazing canoe.
Laola, the princess, in bright beads and long black braids. Apai, her father, and Malu, the young brother. All three perished. But they come back at night to roam the island, the living dead.
Have they been seen?
Yes, with their dead faces scarred and burned.
What's that?
At night along the beach and in the jungle, they beat the jungle drums to keep the living dead away. Come back with me before you go mad.
No. We're staying. I've just seen something in the light of the fire.
What is it, darling?
Look here. This oil painting painted on the wall of the cave.
That's McDonald's work. I'd know it anywhere.
Yes, Margot. MacDonald is or has been on this island.
Well, Lamont, Ballard and his boat gone. We're really trapped here. We're completely in the White Witchman's power.
Not if he can't find us for a while. Besides, he probably thinks we left in the mailboat with Ballard.
You know, this is certainly McDonald's painting. It's an oil, isn't it?
Hmm.
And it's painted on solid stone.
Yes. Wait. It's not solid stone, Margot. It's giving a little. It's like a stone door.
It is a stone door, Lamont. Leading into a long, dark passageway.
I'm getting it open. Quick, darling, get my gun and flashlight. Bring them here.
Here you are. God, it's awfully cold in here. Lock the door! The sun's up behind us.
Try. It won't open from this side.
Oh, we're trapped all right, aren't we? It's like a tomb.
Wait a minute. It's a trail, Margot. The painting is our clue. We've got to go on now.
Ballard, you've come back. I was waiting. I had to come back and warn you. They didn't leave with me, the white man and woman. They're still on this island. They know the artist never left. They saw his painting on the wall of the cave.
You took them in there?
I had to save my own life in the storm. There was nowhere else.
And we must get rid of them. They never can go back now.
They'd tell. They'd bring the police on us.
They want to know what happened to the artist, huh? Well, now show them that. They shall die the same terrible, lingering death I devised for their artist friend.
Oh, Lamont, look. There's a light at last.
Yes, darling.
Other end of this passageway is open.
There's someone standing in the open doorway. Look, you can see the reflection in the flickering candlelight.
It's a woman.
She's heard us. She's turning. Look at them. 2 long black braids, dressed in feathers and beads.
Lamont, she's Laura. The living dead.
The princess who died in the blazing canoe.
Yes. The dead walk again.
There's her father.
And the dead boy, her brother. They are all scarred and burned out.
Now you have seen us, you too shall die, buried alive with us in our living tomb. Now you join the living dead.
Margot, quickly. They're closing out the door. Get down for it, darling. Darling, we're trapped.
Come on, where are we?
The native hut, I guess.
Oh, I can't move. I see my arms and legs are bound, aren't they?
Yes, darling. White Witchman found us last night after you fainted in that stone prison. Tied us up and brought us here.
Must be nearly noon. Sun is close to the sky.
He told us today at noon he'd show us where McDonald's been.
What do you suppose he means to do with us now?
I don't know, darling, but I do know one thing. That man Ballard is working with him.
He told the witch man we were still on the island?
Yes. He must have told him we were coming. Delaying us a day and pretending his motor had gone dead. Must have been he. No one else knew.
Hey! Stand quiet, jungle drums!
White Witchman has come for you. Wait, put the white fools on their feet.
Where are you taking us?
Look across there to that clump of jungle trees. Tall trees. The sky black above them.
What is that above the tree?
Vultures. Birds of prey. Birds of death. Take them up and carry them. Hold our white prisoners.
Lamont, what is tied to that tree?
There's enough left for you to recognize your friend.
McDonald.
Oh, no.
McDonald's body.
Yes, your friend, you white idiot. And now you both have seen you shall die like him. Bring the rope.
But what are you going to do?
Tie each of you to a tree and leave you. With no company but the burning sun and the vultures waiting to claim your hide.
No, you can't, Lamont. Stop him, please. Stop.
That's it. Scream. Cry out. Please. There'll be no one to hear you but each other. And the sun. And the waiting vultures.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. Friends, during the war, millions of Americans bought bonds through the Payroll Savings Plan. The Payroll Savings Plan is still being operated for your convenience. Labor leaders and labor unions throughout the country have endorsed the Payroll Savings Plan. Management has likewise endorsed the plan. And your government, with the cooperation of labor and management, has continued to sponsor the Payroll Savings Plan as the easiest, most convenient way to help you provide for your own future security. The Payroll Savings Plan is the easy way to save, because the amount of money you authorize from your pay envelope is applied directly to the purchase of your bonds. If you're not now enrolled in the Payroll Savings Plan at your company, enroll now. Plan for your own future security. Buy and hold U.S. savings bonds through the Payroll Savings Plan.
Following his fiendish plan, the evil white witchman of Leviathan has had his natives find Lamont Cranston, Margot Lane, and tie them to jungle trees. There today, they've suffered in the hot, boiling sun. Now, as evening falls, their strength is slowly ebbing.
Margot. Margot, can you hear me?
Yes, dear. Yes, I can hear you.
As the sun affected my eyes, do I see a woman standing there in the shadows?
What? Oh, yes, I see her. It's Laola, the living dead. I guess they've come to claim our body. Laola, the princess. We do not mean to harm you. We save you. I save you with my father Apahi and brother Malu. You're not dead. Are you? No. Apahi, oh father, untie the man.
Yes, our daughter.
Our faces and bodies are scarred and burned, but we live. When they send us out to die in the burning canoe, they think we die, but we jump in the sea.
Some of our people see us looking for food at night. We scare them. They believe we are living dead.
And then they keep from us. We hide in a secret cave. But you tried to kill us before. Why did you do that? We think you are enemies till we hear White Witchman come get you, take you away.
Margot, darling, you all right?
Yes.
White Witchman, our enemy. I was king here until he came.
With his great magic power, he turned our people against us.
What magic powers has he, Laola?
He rules the water, the wind, and the sun. In his hut, we see strange magic papers with magic writing. They give him his power.
He make the water quiet so my people catch many fish, dive, and find pearls.
Pearls? What do they do with them?
Give them to White Witchman. In return, he warned them of storms, so they catch fish for food. Without fish, we die. He saved their lives when typhoon and big waves come.
All that I could not tell them when I was their king.
So that's his game. Pearls. Laola, suppose I broke this strange spell the White Witchman has over your people and put you and your father and brother back in power again.
But he has magic.
Jungle drums, that again. Come quick to secret cave. You take White Girl with you. Hide her. I must go away.
Yes.
Laola, you've given me a clue to the secret of the White Witchman's power.
Oh, that rat, this motor. I knew I shouldn't have stayed on the island so late. It's getting dark.
just my luck. Now to have it really go on the blade.
Get out of the boat, Ballard.
What's that? Who's talking?
The voice of the shadow is ordering you ashore.
Holy! Holy, is that you? Is this one of your tricks?
No, Ballard. This is a new kind of magic.
Oh, no! Somebody grab me! No!
You're drunk, Ballard.
I'm not. Some boy orders me out of my boat, and when I refuse, throws me out.
That white man and woman are only enemies on this place.
How could they play such tricks? They're tied to trees.
Are they where?
Why, they're gone. Look, only they're gone.
Yes.
How'd they get away?
Princess Laola, Abahi, and Malu.
I told you to get rid of those three when we found they'd escaped from the canoe.
It served my purpose to let them go on hiding here, roaming the island after dark. The natives thought they were living dead. They'll keep them frightened, subject to my will.
But they saved the white people.
We'll find them wherever they're hiding and kill them ourselves.
And the white man and woman with them.
This time we'll make sure.
Make sure? How?
Look across that old Camillo, the island volcano. She shall have human sacrifices tonight. They'll die in her bubbling, burning crater.
Do the rope burns on your arms feel better now?
Yes, Laola, you've been very kind to me.
If only white men come back soon.
What are the drums doing now?
The jungle beat of the hunter. They are on our trail.
They found the mountain. No, we escaped.
They do not know this secret cave.
No. Another passageway, remember? They found the white man in the inlet.
Yes. Jungle drums come closer.
Oh. Is there any other way out of this cave?
Yes. Malu has dug a hole through the roof.
Coming down the passageway, all right. The drums are much closer.
They're at the door.
Quick, Malu. Through the trapdoor in the roof.
Yes, I go. Malu will see if it is safe.
Malu! I got it! The natives are up there, too. They have broken open the door.
Hey, quiet, drums.
Looks like we found him all right.
Well, but the white man, he's escaped from us again.
Ballard, then you are in this.
Now what do we do? Find the white man?
No. Sight of this white woman will bring him out of hiding. Prepare the funeral march to the volcano.
The funeral march?
Your funeral march. And yours, Laola. Yours, Apahi. And Malu, our prisoner outside. Tonight we know you die. We'll see you burn. Tonight we sacrifice you to the gods of fire in the volcano.
Laola. I can't stand to keep much longer. We're almost to the edge of the crater, aren't we?
Yes.
I can't go no farther.
I will help you, Father.
Hey, drop!
Here.
Stop the procession. Take up the old man, Ballard. Put him on his feet.
Father.
You're close enough now. Look down. See the red, angry bubbles of the red, hot mud inside old Camillo. Nothing can stop us now. We're at the mouth of the volcano. Quickly take hold of the victims. Take them to the mouth of the inferno. Fire gods are hungry. Ready, throw the victims into the fiery pit.
Dave! Drop your hands from the white girl, from the royal family of Leviaki. The shadow warned you.
Shadow. What voice is speaking?
The shadow. The voice of truth and justice. To prove that you white witchmen are a fake.
It's the magic again, Ole. Let's get out of here.
I am ruler here. Throw the human sacrifices into the fire.
Dave! Leave this volcano, or you shall see the fury of my magic that proves you have no more power here. The shadow speaks for the royal family. I am the magic they summon here.
My magic is greater. Throw them into the flaming pit.
Very well. I must destroy you. Rise, old Cameo, volcano of the isle.
Listen, Ole. Something wrong. The volcano's angry.
Rise, fire and brimstone. The shadow commands you rise. Bubble, burn, boil over.
No, Ole. Look, it's starting to go up. The fiery mass is rising higher. Let's get down from here. I shall die first. Stay, fire and brimstone. I command you to obey. Ole, you're crazy. You've got no magic power. I have. I will stay the burning mass.
Your magic is powerless, white witchman, to stay the fury of the fire. Take the people to their boats, Laola. Put their livestock in your raft. Quickly to the water. Lead them, Laola. You are ruler now.
your story, Mr. Cranston. You were winner then. I shall win this time as the room fills up with gas.
Lamonti's going to strike that match.
Wait. Tell us first, how did that painting of McDonald's get on the wall of that cave?
That was his island prison when he guessed what you guessed. But I took the pearls from the natives, and Ballard's boat took them away for sale. He tried to escape. I killed him.
And he, too, guessed the secret of the strange charts hidden in your hut.
What charts? Oh, you knew that, too.
The secret of your power over wind and rain, the elements. Yes, Ole. That's why I went to the mainland that night. That's how I found out about the annual volcano eruption. That it would be more violent that night.
Where did you go?
To the Government Weather Bureau covering the island region. To get what Ballard brought you. Modern man's magic, Ole. Advanced weather reports.
Huh. You know my secret. And I know yours. You're the shadow. Our secrets die now with us.
Come on, stop him! The White Witch Man still is powerful. With this match I blow us all to kingdom come.
It's all right, darling.
Oh.
You're going to be all right.
Oh, my.
Just minor burns, darling, thank goodness. I thought it safer to bring you to the hospital here for treatment.
Are you all right?
Yes, Tom. We're lucky we both escaped with our lives. Only our white witchman got the full force of the blast.
What happened?
He's dead, Margot. He was standing right beside the stove. Yes, darling, the white witchman tried to burn us, and he tried to burn the royal family. Yet he was the one to die by fire.
The Shadow will return in just a moment. Every American who is interested in his own future can take steps to provide for that future. The United States Treasury Department has made that easy by continuing the sale of U.S. savings bonds, the same bonds you bought during the war, the same bonds that were once called war bonds and victory bonds. The best way to buy them is to enroll in the payroll savings plan. Then every payday, a regular portion of your pay will be applied to the purchase of your bonds. These bonds will pay back $4 at maturity for every $3 invested. They are a sure way to guarantee a brighter and happier future for yourself and for your family. Buy U.S. savings bonds regularly through the payroll savings plan and hold all of them that you buy till maturity. Now here's the Shadow again.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Mutual Don Lee will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen.
Our next program was transcribed from an earlier broadcast on Mutual.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, Mutual Don Lee brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay.
You know, friends, there is no better buy than a United States government savings bond. Consider its advantages. It is the safest investment in the world. It will never be worth less than you pay for it, and it grows in value with each year, paying you back at maturity $4 for every $3 invested. Not only that, if an emergency arises, your bond is easy to redeem. You get back what you pay for it, plus any interest that is accrued. So here you have the prize investment in the world, the safest investment with the best return. Remember, you can buy U.S. savings bonds through the regular payroll savings plan at any bank or post office. Buy U.S. savings bonds and hold them. But now, the shadow.
The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Bride Wore Black.
Hello.
Mr. Lamont Cranston.
Mr. Cranston speaking.
Mr. Cranston, I have a long-distance call for you. Go ahead, please.
Hello, Lamont. This is Phillips. You remember me?
Phillips. Yes, of course. It is a surprise.
Lamont, I'm at my family home. You've got to save me. I'm losing my mind.
Wait a minute, old man. Calm down. What is it?
I know about your work, Lamont. People use caves. There's something horrible happening here. You've got to get me out of here. Hurry before it's too late.
Where is your home, Phillips?
Well, it's...
Phillips! Can you hear me?
No. Stop that again. Keep away from me.
Phillips, answer me. Hello.
I can't stand anymore. Keep away from me. Lamont, come quickly. Get me out of here!
Lamont, this can't be the right road. Nothing but mud and swamp water. We'll never get through tonight.
The road the villagers told us led to the old Phillips mansion, and I checked with the college.
Oh, that's right. You were in college together with Phillips, weren't you?
Roommates for 2 semesters. Oh, he's a heck of a swell guy. One of the smartest in school and most popular.
Yes, I remember reading something in the society column when he got married.
He always was very old Southern family. Planned on restoring the old family home down here for his bride.
What are his people like, darling?
Oh, funny. Now you mention it. Well, I really don't know.
Hmm?
His parents are dead, but aside from that, I don't ever remember us mentioning his family at all.
Well, come on, watch it! Ooh. Well, this is the end of the road.
So I see. Well, I guess I was still back in school.
Look ahead there in the car light. What are those white stone slabs?
Looks like we've taken the road leading to the family burial ground.
Oh. Well, that's a lovely entrance, darling.
Yes, isn't it? Well, at least it proves we must be somewhere near the house. Oh, it's no use, darling. We're hopelessly stuck.
You mean we have to wade through that stuff?
There's no other way. No, wait, I'll turn off the car lights. You take the flashlight. I'll get the luggage.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute. I'm sunk in mud nearly up to my knees.
Well, hang on to me and let's get out of this hole. The house must be up ahead beyond this graveyard.
I guess so. Lamont. Lamont, there's something alive swimming down here.
Swamp rat.
Oh.
That kick did it, swimming away.
Ooh.
All right, come on.
Darling, I'm frightened. Walking over these graves.
Hold the flashlight steady.
What's that?
I don't know. Raise the flashlight.
Lamont, it's a huge man. And he's wading toward us.
There's blood on his face and body.
Go. Run away quick.
What's the matter with him?
Go. The swamp devil will get you.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Look, darling, he's fallen. Face down in the swamp.
Oh, Lamont, it's so horrible. His body's all cut and bleeding.
He's dead, darling.
Look, the water's alive with swimming little animals.
Rats. Swamp rats.
Oh.
Now hurry back to the car.
Can't run. I'm bogged down in the mud.
Grab onto me, darling.
They're after us.
Wait. Oh, look, they're swimming away.
Oh. Those dogs barking, that scared them away, I guess.
someone's coming. I can see a beam of a flashlight through the trees.
Well, thank goodness you came.
What are you doing on this property?
I'm Lamont Cranston. This is Miss Lane. We're trying to reach the Phillips mansion.
Have you seen a big man servant out here?
Yes, we have. Shine your flashlight down there.
Yes. He's dead.
Is that why you had the dogs? You were looking for him.
Poor Japheth. The swamp rats got him.
Your servant?
The last of the Phillips old servants. Grandson of slaves. Something happened tonight. He ran away.
Something happened?
One is wise not to ask questions in this land of death and decay. I advise you both to leave now while you're still strong and well.
Well, I'm afraid that's impossible. Our car's stuck in the mud.
Are you staying at the Phillips mansion?
Yes, I'm Dr. Sharp. I've been the family's physician for many, many years. I know what I'm saying. Please leave here at once.
Do you have any means of getting us out, Dr. Sharp?
No, I guess you'll have to stay. We'll put you up overnight. Come with me. Well, here we are. I'll show you upstairs to your room.
Oh, it's a tremendous old place, isn't it? It must have been beautiful in its day.
Nothing stays beautiful here, Miss Lane. The swamp land is messed. Here are your candles. Last night's storm put out the lighting system.
Well, I'd like to see my friend Phillips before we retire for the night.
I'm afraid that's impossible. I've given him drugs. He's a very sick man. He'll sleep until morning.
Well, what about his wife, then?
His wife? Haven't you heard?
I know. I haven't seen Phillips since we were both in school.
Young Phillips' bride died shortly after they arrived.
Died? What happened to her?
Nobody knows. Like every living thing here, she just wasted away. Sounds as though we're due for another electrical storm tonight.
If I can use the telephone, I'll call the village and get someone to pull my car out in the morning.
The phone's down the hall in that little side room. But first I'll show you to your rooms. I'd like to retire.
Oh, very well. Come on, darling.
As soon as you've made your call, I advise you to stay in your rooms. Things happen here tonight that it's better you don't see.
Come, Dr. Sharp, you don't mean ghosts.
I'm a scientific man, Mr. Cranston, and not easily taken in. I've seen a figure roaming these halls at night. A woman in a bridal gown and veil. Not in white, but in black.
Are you saying that that's Philip's dead wife?
That I don't know. She wears a heavy black veil over her face.
Somebody's tricking you, Doctor.
There's no one living in this mansion but Phillips and me. Now that Japheth is gone.
Don't tell me you haven't tried to catch this girl.
Yes, I have. It's impossible, you see. I've come really quite close to her. But she always disappears. Here, these are your rooms.
Huh?
This is yours, Miss Lane.
Thank you, Dr.
Mr.
Sharp.
Cranston's is next door.
Thank you, Doctor.
Would you like to telephone now? I'll go down with you.
No, Dr. Sharp. I believe I'll wait until morning.
I didn't mean to frighten you. But don't leave these rooms. Perhaps by morning, Phillips will be well enough to see you.
I'm well enough now, Dr. Sharp.
Phillips!
Lamont, you've come.
Phillips? It is you.
Get me away. Get me out of this house.
Come back with me, Phillips. You're sick. Come to your room.
No, let me go. Lamont, take me away before it's too late.
Phillips,
Take me.
I've given him sedatives. He doesn't realize what he's saying.
Lamont, you must save me. You must.
Here, let me help you get into his room.
I'm in charge here, Mr. Cranston. Please don't forget that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Sharp, but this man is ill.
You shouldn't have come here. You both must leave at dawn. Remember my warning. If you value your sanity, don't leave these rooms tonight.
Margot. Lamont, darling, you asleep?
Oh, no, darling. I haven't even tried. Come on. But where have you been? I've been frantic. I went to your room just a little while ago and you were gone.
I went downstairs to the telephone after Dr. Sharp and Phillips left.
Well, you said you'd wait till morning.
I wanted to throw Dr. Sharp off guard.
Oh.
Found something interesting, Margot. I found the telephone, all right. Torn out from the wall.
But you said Phillips called you.
That's why the phone went dead.
You know, there is something deep in this house. Yes. I thought I heard it before when you were downstairs.
It's in the hall. Coming close.
Come on, please don't open that door.
Here, Margot, quick.
But it's dark in the hall. I can't see.
There, in the flash of lightning, the figure of a girl.
Yes, I saw it, too. She's dressed in black.
Stand back. She's passing the door.
There's a black veil over her face. It is the ghost bride. Dr. Sharp was right.
We'll soon find out, Margot. Come on. I want to follow her and see where she goes.
I can't see her anymore. And the music's faded now.
There, in that lightning flash. She's at the end of the hall. Hurry, Margot, run.
But where is she? I can't see her.
She's disappeared.
There's no one here. Lamont, what's happening to us? Is this place driving us out of our minds?
No, Margot, there was a bride wearing black. Look, I have proof.
What is it?
Something she dropped on the floor. Look here.
Lamont. It's a bride's bouquet.
Yes. The bride's bouquet, Margot. Of decayed, dead flowers.
Friends, have you ever thought about the day when you will own your own home or start your own business? Have you given thought to how best to provide a college education for your children? There's one easy answer. That's to buy U.S. savings bonds. These are the same bonds you bought during the war. The only difference is in their name. Instead of war bonds, the Treasury Department calls them U.S. savings bonds. They pay the same rate of interest. You receive $4 at maturity for every $3 invested today. And in case of emergency, U.S. savings bonds can be readily and easily redeemed. U.S. savings bonds, like war bonds, can be bought on the payroll savings plan or at any bank or post office. They are the same bonds you prize so much because of their high rate of return, their easy conversion to cash if needed, and their guaranteed safety. Yes, the best investment in the world today, the best investment for your own future is U.S. savings bonds. Buy them and hold them. And now, back to the shadow.
Forced to spend the night in a decaying old southern mansion belonging to a friend, Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane follow the mysterious figure of the ghost bride who wears black to have her disappear in a blinding flash of lightning.
Yes, Margot. A bouquet of decayed, dead flowers. It does prove this. Our bride is no ghost.
Who could she be, Lamont?
I don't know yet, darling, but I know someone who does. And I'm going to make him tell the shadow now.
There is no sleep, no rest for you, Dr. Sharp, in this house filled with fear.
Who's that? Who's in this room?
The voice of the shadow speaks to you over the storm.
Ghost? It can't be a ghost.
No more a ghost than the bride who roams this house clothed in black.
You've seen the bride?
Who is she, Doctor? Who is this woman dressed in black?
I don't know. I won't tell you. She's a ghost. Let her alone.
Here is proof she is no ghost, Doctor.
What's that? Something dropped onto the floor.
A bridal bouquet, Dr. Sharp.
It's hers. Young Philip's dead wife.
You lie.
No, it's the truth. She brought it here with her after the wedding. Kept it until she died.
You attended her during her illness?
I did all I could for her. I sat with her until the last breath, when the sun's last rays fell across her bed. In the new room she'd learned to love so well.
The sun's last rays. The new room she'd learned to love.
What do you say?
Thank you, Dr. Sharp. Now the shadow knows where to find the bride in black.
Margot.
Oh, good. What did the shadow find out?
The location of the room where Philip's wife died, or was supposed to have died.
Did Dr. Sharp tell you?
Without meaning to. Come down the hall with me quickly. The last rays of the sun. That proves the room is in this wing facing the west. The new room she'd learned to love must be the one room I noticed they'd restored. I saw the new woodwork and windows as we came up over the hill tonight.
Well, and it's down at the end of this hall here where the bride in black disappeared.
Yes. Listen.
Listen, look, Lamont. There's a light coming from under that door. You see it there? Flickering like candlelight.
Come on, darling.
What's a nursery? It's just newly decorated and it's shining clean.
There's no one here.
Well, there are children's toys all over the floor. Just look at these blocks.
You put down my toy block.
Come on. That man in the door.
You come to steal my plaything. You come to take them away.
Let me have the blocks, Margot.
Be careful, Lamont. That man is a giant.
My mother, Miss Betsy, say your bad people come to this house.
Miss Betsy, your mother?
Lamont, he's got a knife in his hand.
Now I come to kill you.
Please, let's get out of here.
Now you don't go. I'll kill you with my play knife.
Lamont, he's raising the knife.
Put that knife down. Put it down. Get out of here, Margot.
Lamont, come on. Oh, God. Darling, what happened? He's fallen.
Must have slipped somehow. Drove the knife into his own body. So big and awkward.
He had the mind of a little child.
Said his mother, Miss Betsy, told him we were here.
Lamont, do you think this man with the knife could have killed the servant Davis?
I don't know, darling. I just remembered something. Something out of the past.
Wait a minute. There's a door leading from this nursery into another room.
The new room. Most westerly of all.
Yes, and the music is coming from in there.
Try the door.
Oh, golly, that gust of wind blew the candle out.
There,
No, there's a coffin. It's a coffin with a body. And it's sitting up.
What do you want in here?
Hand me the candle, Margot. I have a match.
Go away. I'm sleepy.
Here you are. It's the bride dressed in black. She's raising the veil. Oh, Lamont, that's the face of an old woman. She couldn't be Philip's bride.
No. Wait, I'm going to try something. Miss Betsy. Miss Betsy, is that your name?
Yes. Miss Betsy, they always call me, even after I'm married.
Why do you wear black and sleep in a coffin, Miss Betsy?
In mourning for my husband. He killed himself when our poor child was born.
Was that horrible creature her son?
Are you Miss Betsy, Philip's older sister? You wrote to him at school. I remember a letter now. I heard your name.
Oh, wait. Let me sleep in my coffin here. They're all cursed. He shall die.
Miss Betsy, have you ever seen this bouquet?
It's mine. It's mine. She gave it to me before she died.
Who did?
She gave it to me. The pretty one who was married. She was going to have a baby. But she never did. She died.
A baby?
She never had the baby. She died first. Now, we're all going to die.
Who are you afraid of? Tell me, Miss Betsy. I can save your life.
Yes. Yes, I'll tell you.
But who? Miss Betsy, tell.
He is a mad, fiendish devil. Much madder than I. I'll tell you his name.
Come on, I've gone blind. There's something wrong with my eyes.
That bolt of lightning struck the coffin. Take it easy. Take your hands from your eyes.
Oh. I guess so. It's better now.
No, Margot, keep away from that coffin.
Come on. Oh, Miss Betsy.
I didn't want you.
Oh. Look. Look on the floor beside the coffin. That's the harmonica.
Yes, I believe it is, Margot. Let me see. Darling, look at this.
Oh, for goodness sake, there's a wire attached to the coffin. It's leading out to that window over there.
Yes. Leads up the side of the house. That bolt of lightning was no accident.
You mean this woman was murdered?
By a wire from a lightning rod grounded on this metal coffin here. There's a killer in this house, Margot, trying to wipe out this whole tragic family.
And you think that your friend Philip might be next?
Yes. Come quickly, Margot. He's the only member of this family who's still alive. This is his room, Margot.
Well, Philip is still safe. He's asleep on the bed.
Phillips.
Phillips, wake up. It's Cranston. Phillips.
I don't think he's sleeping, Lamont. He's been drugged.
Phillips, can you hear me?
Oh, Lamont, let him stay here. Don't just stand there wasting time. He'll sleep for hours, but come on. Dr. Sharp is the man. There's no answer.
The light under Dr. Sharp's door.
The room's empty.
Look, the window's open.
Yes, he's gotten away.
Come on. Come and get me. Come on, see if you can.
Where's that voice coming from?
Look, down there, Margot.
Yes. Yes, there's a man running towards the swamp. It's Dr. Sharp, Lamont, and he's escaped.
Come on, we've got to stop him.
Oh, we'll never find him in that horrible swamp.
I know a way.
What are you doing? Taking Dr. Sharp's coat.
We'll let the dogs lead us to him. They'll follow his scent.
I'm sorry, darling. I just can't walk any faster in this deep mud.
Got to come along, darling. I can't leave you here now.
There he is, just ahead. I saw him running just then. What's the matter with the dogs, Lamont? They're running around in circles.
They seem to be puzzled. They've lost the scent.
There he is, across the clearing. Come on, Lamont, hurry.
Wait, don't cross that muddy patch. Walk around.
Lamont! Lamont, this is quicksand. I'm sinking in.
Too late, darling. Pulling me down, too.
I tricked you. Tricked both of you.
Lamont, where are you? I'm sinking.
I kill you, too, as I kill that mad family in that house. I've one left to kill now.
Margot. Margot, you all right?
I can't breathe, Lamont. I'm going down. I can't breathe.
One more to kill. Then all will be gone. No one will know. Cranston and the girl knew too much. But I finished them. Yes, this is his room. Now to finish my work. White madness from this house.
You too are mad. As mad as they.
Who's there?
The voice of the shadow tells the story of your guilt.
No voice can stop me.
You killed the young bride when you knew there was to be a child.
It would have gone mad, like all the rest. Yes, I killed her. And Davis, too, when he found out what I'd done. Now there's one left. And I kill him tonight.
Your killings are over.
Oh, no, you can't stop me. I'm too clever for that. I'll run away now, and I'll be back.
Keep away from that window.
Let go of me.
You can't escape the shadow. Shadow can use brute force against madness, as well as great skill.
Right now, darling?
Yes, Lamont, I am, but I was pretty scared until you pulled me free of that quicksand. And why did you let me think you were caught, too?
Well, I wanted our killer to think so. To surprise him as the shadow just now.
Oh, you got it. Where is he?
Just a moment. Is he all right now, Dr. Sharp?
Dr. Sharp?
Yes, Mr. Cranston, I gave him a hypodermic to make him sleep until the police get here.
But, Lamont, that's your friend Phillips lying there.
Right, Margot. He was our insane killer.
But I thought Dr. Sharp was... I mean...
I don't blame you, Miss Lane. I'm afraid I did behave pretty strangely tonight. It was partly my fault that all this happened.
Well, I don't understand it.
Well, you see, I'd been the Phillips family doctor for a great many years. I knew all about Miss Betsy and her strange, demented son. I realized that Phillips was upset about the strain of insanity in the family, but I had no idea how dangerous his condition was until a few months ago, when he called me late one afternoon to say that he just killed his wife. She wasn't quite dead when I reached her, but I couldn't save her.
Oh.
Phillips made me swear that I would never reveal the murder. I don't know why I promised. Perhaps it was because the family had always been so close to my heart. But I did. I helped him bury his wife in the family graveyard. I was afraid to return to my regular practice after that, so I just lived on here and tried to protect them all from the rest of the world. I kept Phillips drugged as much as possible. When you and Mr. Cranston came, my only thought was to get you away as quickly as possible before you learned the truth.
Yes, but Lamont, it was Phillips who called and asked you to come here.
That was part of a very clever plan, Margot. Phillips was becoming more and more afraid of Dr. Sharp. afraid that he would someday tell the truth. So he decided to kill the rest of his family and plant the evidence to make it look as though Dr. Sharp was the murderer. That's why he called me, so that I would come here and be a witness to condemn Dr. Sharp.
Then you mean that whole telephone call was staged?
Right. That gave me my first clue, incidentally. When I tried to call into the village last night, I found the telephone pulled out from the wall. With the others of the family living just in the upper rooms, no one could have done it but Phillips or you, Dr. Sharp. You'd offered just before that to let me use the phone.
Yes, Mr. Cranston. I'm afraid Phillips was far madder than any of the people that he tried to save from madness.
He was the maddest of all his pitiful, tragic, lost family. Millions of people are still buying bonds through the payroll savings plan. The payroll savings plan is being continued by your government at the request of both labor and management. Here is the easy way to save, to provide that substantial nest egg for the future, and to make money at the same time. For U.S. savings bonds, pay $4 at maturity 10 years from now for every $3 invested today. Enroll on the payroll savings plan and start saving so that you can own your own home or provide a college education for your children or have the means to go into business someday. And if you don't work in a plant where the payroll savings plan is in effect, make it a weekly habit to visit your bank or post office. You can always buy U.S. savings bonds at either place. Buy them and hold them for your own future. And now, the shadow again.
A program transcribed earlier from Mutual. Once again, the Mutual Broadcasting System brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. Are you interested in engineering, electronics, ship design, travel, and a steady job? If you are a young man between the ages of 17 and 22, you may qualify for a 4-year college education and a career of public service in the United States Coast Guard. This oldest branch of the seagoing services maintains an academy at New London, Connecticut, for the professional training of its future officers. Applicants selected for the Coast Guard Academy by nationwide examinations begin their training each year late in July. Applications for this year's convening class must be postmarked not later than April 1st, and entrance examinations are held on May 8th. For complete information, write to the Superintendent, U.S. Coast Guard Academy, New London, Connecticut, or visit your nearest Coast Guard recruiting station today. And now, the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Touch of Death. It is early afternoon. Lamont Cranston, in his dual role of the Shadow, has just broken another case and is about to enter his apartment to get some much-needed rest.
Oh, it'll be good to get these clothes off. 36 hours without a change. Why do some people have to be criminals to get what they want? Oh, well, I'll let the philosophers figure that one out. Here for a quick shower and then
Good afternoon, Mr. Cranston.
Huh? How did you...
We've been waiting patiently in your kitchen.
Nice view of the river, I must say.
How did you get in here?
I hope you'll forgive us for having raided your icebox, but you were gone such a long time.
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm Lucius Hawks. This is my sister-in-law, Molly Hawks.
Hawks?
Yes, I see the name rings a bell in your memory.
Why shouldn't it? He sent Peter to the electric chair just 2 weeks ago.
My brother, Mr. Cranston. I was very fond of
Your
him.
brother was a murderer, Mr. Hawks.
Nobody would have known about my husband if it hadn't been for you. In the shadow.
Molly, put that gun away.
Why should I? Peter is dead.
Put it away. I told you no violence. I don't like the sight of blood.
He's got no right to live. Him first, and then the shadow.
Molly, will you do as I say, or must I?
Don't come near me.
I find you much too emotional at the wrong time.
Don't touch me. I'll put the gun away. I'll listen to you.
Well, that's better. We must remember to take good care of Mr. Cranston. We need him.
What do you want?
The shadow.
What? Now you're being funny.
I didn't laugh when I heard of my brother's death in the electric chair. I could have stopped it if I'd been here, Mr. Cranston, but I wasn't. I've spent nearly all the last 10 years in the jungles of the Amazon, and it wasn't until I returned yesterday that I heard about my brother. It was quite a shock.
How do you know the shadow had anything to do with it?
Peter told me the last time I saw him, just before. If it hadn't been for your meddling, Cranston...
Relax, Molly.
But all right, Lucius.
You're wasting your time. The shadow's invisible. No one can find it.
I wonder.
Do you think I can do what the underworld's failed to do in years?
I'm going to make it your responsibility, Mr. Cranston.
Now, listen, Mr. Hawks. I'm tired.
Without your detective work, the shadow might never have been given the lead to my brother.
Well, what did you expect me to do? Let a professional killer go on killing?
Cranston, would you like to die now?
Molly likes to handle that gun, doesn't she?
No, I'm afraid you don't understand. Look at these flowers. They're beautiful.
Well?
Notice the delicate shading of the petals. The graceful stems.
What did you do to them?
I touched them. Poor things, they withered and died. I'm sorry. I hate to kill beautiful things. Is that your kitten, Mr. Cranston?
Tommy, come here, Tommy.
Tommy must have been under the bed until now. Look at him stretch. Let me help you.
No, leave him alone.
Get back, Cranston.
All I'm going to do is stroke him. There. Tommy! Why, you... Oh, my, I've done it again, Mr. Cranston. I touched him, and Tommy is dead. You're angry, aren't you? You'd like to choke the life out of me, but you won't. Molly is very emotional, and she might pull the trigger. Or have I convinced you that I have the touch of death?
Get out of here.
Yes. I'm glad you didn't force me to touch you, because I need you alive. Remember your assignment. I want the shadow. And I give you 12 hours to find him.
Get out, get out!
Keys, Mr. Cranston. Put them on the table. Oh, Molly, our friend is very stubborn. Go behind him and take them out of his pocket.
Do I have to get that close to him?
Bear in mind, the gun is not to go off.
It won't. But not because...
Drop them into my hand. Thank you. A precaution, Mr. Cranston. I don't like to be followed. Your keys will be in the lock on the other side of the door.
How do you expect him to find the shadow if he can't get out?
Why, he'll get out, my dear. The telephone is still working. Goodbye, Mr. Cranston. The shadow in 12 hours or the touch of death. Here's a chance to use your skill as a detective to save your own life.
Lamont, I'm not convinced. He must know you're the shadow, or he wouldn't have come here to ask you to find him.
If he knows Margot, why didn't he kill me?
Yes. Why didn't he?
Would have been very simple. Molly had a gun on me, and Lucius had...
Do you really believe he has the touch of death?
I don't know what he has. I saw him touch those flowers, and then Tommy.
Poor Tommy. Man can't be human to kill an innocent, harmless little kitten. Darling, you must do something.
I'd do something. I'd do plenty if I knew where to find him.
He knows where to find you. You can't just sit here and wait. 12 hours.
10 hours, darling. Took me a long time to get you on the phone.
Yes, I was out shopping, darn it.
Well, I have to call off our theater date with Weston. Do you mind?
Shall I phone him, or will you?
No, I'll do it.
Are you going to tell him why?
I can't, Margot. Weston, I think as you did, that Lucius Hawks came here tonight because he thought that I was the shadow.
Hello, Commissioner Weston talking. What do you want?
This is Lamont Cranston, Commissioner.
Oh, Cranston, I'm glad you called. Our date for tonight is off.
Oh, good.
What's good about it? An epidemic of murders has broken out all over the city.
Murders?
Yeah. Well, thanks for calling, Cranston. Give my best to Margot.
Commissioner.
Goodbye.
Hello? Hello? An epidemic of murders.
What are you talking about, darling?
Mark, we're going down to police headquarters to see Weston. I want to know more about those murders.
Well, would you mind telling me what murders?
Oh, not at all. After Weston has told me.
Well, all right, but come on, look, a snake. Close the door, quick.
Darling, since when are you afraid of dead reptiles?
Oh, gee, is he really dead?
Completely. But still useful.
Ooh. What?
Piece of paper in his mouth.
Well, I can think of nicer ways to leave messages, even if they aren't quite so novel.
Lucius Hawks.
Oh?
Listen. Nothing can resist the touch of death, my friend, not even the venomous serpent. Good luck, Mr. Cranston. Good hunting.
That man is a monster.
Yes, a monster with a plan. And he thinks he's using the strategy of terror on me.
Keep your eyes on the road, Molly, and on that car ahead.
Letting Cranston live. I tell you, Lucius, he's not going to find the shadow for us. He's not even going to try.
How certain you are.
You know why? It's because he's not afraid of you.
He will be, when he knows as much about me as you do.
He'd have gone for you if I didn't have the gun on him, and he killed his kitten.
Well, that would have been a pity.
I'm sorry I didn't let him. I should have forced you to kill him.
Molly, will you please understand, Mr. Cranston must be kept alive until I'm ready to make my own disposition. And it's your duty to see that he is. You're not to do anything foolish when my back is turned.
But, Lucius, I promised Peter before he
It's not
died.
important.
Peter was my husband.
And he was my brother. Now, do as I say.
Yes, Lucius.
You play chess, Molly.
Chess?
You should learn. You'd see the value of planning ahead. Look where Mr. Cranston stopped his car.
Why, Lucius. Right outside police headquarters.
Yes, my strategy is beginning to work. Mr. Cranston will lead me to the shadow in spite of himself.
No, nobody's going home. I'm putting every man on 24-hour duty. See that the order goes out right away. I want that maniac picked up today.
What maniac, Commissioner?
Oh, Cranston, you and Miss Lane picked a bad time to make a social call. I'm up to my ears in work.
Oh, Commissioner, hello is such a small word.
Margot.
What maniac, Commissioner?
Roy Jackson. He broke out of the institution yesterday.
Jackson?
3 murders in the last 2 hours, and the same pattern he used 6 years ago before the shadow caught him for us.
You mean girls?
Blonde, beautiful, and all under 25. If I could only get my hands on the shadow.
Why the shadow?
Well, I need him. Roy Jackson's got the cunning of every homicidal maniac. And I've got to stop these killings.
Commissioner.
What is it?
How were those girls killed?
I said Roy Jackson, Cranston. That can mean only one thing. They were strangled.
Are those girls at the morgue?
Cranston, sometimes you ask...
No, I'd like to see them. Would you mind?
No, I don't mind. But don't stick your 2 cents in. I don't want any amateurs cluttering up this case.
I'll bear that in mind, Commissioner. Now, let's go, darling.
Goodbye, Commissioner. Sometimes that's so much nicer than saying hello.
Yes. Hey, what did you mean by that?
What a mood.
No, he doesn't mean it. Next time he sees us, he'll be apologizing all over the place.
Well, he certainly should be. Lamont, why are we going to the morgue?
Playing a hunch, darling.
Is it secret?
No. I want to see if there's any evidence on those girls that might have been concealed by strangling.
What? I don't understand.
Well, simply this. Were those girls killed by Jackson or by someone else?
I'm coming. What are you folks trying to do? Wake the dead?
Hello, McCabe.
Oh, Mr. Cranston. Come in.
Thanks.
Is this lady with you?
Mm-hmm. I'm leaving with him, too.
Huh? Oh, Miss Lane, I didn't recognize you behind them green blinkers.
Okay, I'll take them off.
Well, what can I show you today?
Those 3 girls who were strangled.
Yeah, sure. Over this way. Commissioner's sure making a fuss over them gals, Mr. Cranston.
Been here twice since they got brung in. Checking and rechecking like there was some mystery.
Well, he wanted to make sure that...
He did. Second time he come, he says, Roy Jackson done it. Then he walks out of here madder and... Oh, excuse me, Miss Lane. I got evil thoughts. Now, here's the first one.
Margot?
I'm all right, Lamont.
Here's the second one. And here's number 3. I don't know what you're looking for, Mr. Cranston, but you ain't going to find it.
Well, maybe I won't, McCab.
The coroner says they got strangled. That's a fact, Miss Lane.
Yes, I guess so.
Official verdict. Hey, Miss Lane, you crying?
Well, it just makes me so furious. It's so awful. Only a maniac could have done this to them.
Well, that's what Commissioner Weston says.
But
I'll bet you a ghost that's him now, coming back for another look. I better go let him in.
Well, Lamont?
Oh, nothing so far. Everything points to Jackson, his pattern. Rope around the neck from behind. The victim doesn't have a chance.
Shall we go now?
No, just a minute.
But, what are you looking at the wrist for?
I'm still playing my hunch.
I hope that hunch is wrong, darling.
What's
that?
Oh, it's McCab. McCab! What's the matter?
Lamont, look, he's on the floor.
McCab! McCab!
Darling, look how he's clutching at his heart. I'll phone for a doctor.
Yes, quick. Margot. Better phone for the coroner.
What? Oh, Lamont.
Yes, darling.
Poor McCab. Heart failure. And we couldn't do a thing to help him.
This may have been another warning, Margot.
What?
Not at all sure that McCab's heart failure might not have been induced by murder.
During the war, 85 million Americans bought war bonds. Today, those same Americans are not only holding on to their war bonds, but are buying United States savings bonds. These bonds are identical, except for name, to the war bonds you purchased during the war years. There were many good reasons for buying bonds during the war. We had to have the planes and the tanks and the equipment. With victory, your victory bonds helped bring the boys home, helped to provide needed hospitalization and care for the wounded. And yet, while your war bonds and victory bonds were doing all that, they were working for you, providing a bulwark for your own future. United States savings bonds can do that same job. They give you the opportunity to lay aside a financial nest egg for yourself. They make it possible for you to save the money that will buy you a home, that will pay for education for your children, that may be the means to start out in business. Whatever your objective, U.S. savings bonds can help to make those dreams come true. You can buy U.S. savings bonds through the payroll savings plan or at any bank or post office. For your own future, buy them and hold them. And now, back to the shadow.
It is several hours later, and in Lamont Cranston's apartment, Cranston and Margot Lane are listening while Commissioner Weston gloats.
I take back everything I said about the shadow that was good. He doesn't hold a candle to the policeman, and never will.
Oh, Commissioner, he's done some good, you know.
Here and there, but who captured Roy Jackson, eh? My boy. Caught him flat on his back asleep in a barn.
Are you satisfied that he strangled those girls?
Aren't you, Cranston?
Jackson denied it.
So what?
Well, he didn't deny the murders he committed 6 years ago.
What's that got to do with now?
Well, it breaks the pattern.
Cranston, you ought to read a book on criminology.
I have, Commissioner, and on page 1 it says, don't believe everything you see.
Are you leading into the subject of McCab again?
I'm in it, Commissioner.
Now, look. You kids are not going to tie me up for the night. The coroner says McCab had a heart attack. That makes it official.
Well, couldn't he have been wrong?
No, he couldn't. He checked that poor old guy from head to foot. There wasn't a mark on him to prove your suspicion of murder.
But, Commissioner, I told you, McCab got an insurance policy on his life only a month ago. He was examined by a doctor and found to be okay.
Well, what does that prove? A lot of things can change in a month. Look, Cranston, it's getting late and I've got a big day ahead of me, and I've had enough murder for the time being. Good night.
Good night, Commissioner.
He's a hard man to convince, isn't he?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell him about Lucius Hawk?
I couldn't, darling. I don't know enough about him myself.
But you're sure he killed McCab.
Not only McCab, darling. I'm sure he killed those girls.
Well, why them?
He wants the shadow.
Margot, he'll keep killing until he gets the shadow.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Of course.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Cranston.
Lucius.
Well, my friend, have you good news to report?
Not yet.
Oh, what a pity. Your time is nearly up, you know.
I'll need more, Lucius.
More time, but I gave you 12 hours.
I'm sorry, I'm not a miracle man.
And I thought you were. How we misjudge people. Well, have you at least a lead?
I don't know. I might have.
Would you like to tell me about it?
I can't.
You will. Come to my apartment, 972 Park Drive. And come alone.
Very well, I'll be there in half an hour. Margot, this is the break I've been waiting for. Come on, darling, I'll take you home.
Lamont, you are not going there alone.
Of course.
But suppose it's a trap. If he as much as suspects that you're the shadow...
Don't worry, darling. He won't kill me.
Well, I'm going with you.
Now, Margot.
Don't try to talk me out of it, Lamont, because you can't get rid of me.
All right. But I hope you know what you're doing.
He's coming, my dear.
Here's your sandwich.
Thank you, Molly.
Did you say you wanted coffee or milk?
I didn't say, but milk, of course, warm.
Oh, heat some up.
No, wait. Don't hurry. I can do that myself later.
I don't mind.
Molly, it's too bad that I won't be here to greet Mr. Cranston.
Why, are you going away?
Yes, I must. But you'll stay, won't you?
Sure.
Of course you will.
Lucius, what are you doing?
I'm going to kill you, my dear.
No.
I can't tell you how sorry I am, but it's part of my plan.
But why? Why?
Conclusive proof of the touch of death. It should convince Mr. Cranston that I mean business.
No, don't touch me, please. Let me live.
Don't run away, Molly. There's no pain in death.
Please, I don't want to die.
Who does? But it comes to all of us sooner or later.
No.
And to you, it must come sooner. You've no place to go now, Molly. You're in a corner.
No, please.
Goodbye, my dear. Poor Molly. Just a line in a blueprint.
He's not going to open it, Lamont.
And I will.
No, please don't go in there.
Margot, what's the matter?
Can't you see it's a trap, dear? He didn't answer the buzzer. He left the door unlocked for you to open, and he's waiting somewhere in there to kill you.
Let's not keep him waiting.
But...
Just a minute, Margot.
Why did you stop? Oh.
Molly.
Is she dead?
I'll know in a minute. Yes, she's dead.
The touch of death?
Maybe. No mark on her.
Oh, Lamont.
It should down, doesn't it?
Why Molly, his sister-in-law, his own brother's wife?
I don't know, but I've got to find... Wait a minute. Look at this.
What?
On her wrist, a tiny mark.
I don't see anything.
The crease. Don't you see it now?
Well, nothing that looks like a mark to me.
No, look closely, right here.
No, but I see something else, Lamont.
What?
A note on that typewriter on the table.
It leaves in messages, doesn't it? What does it say?
It says, one by one, the evidence mounts. You next, Mr. Cranston. If the shadow isn't in your apartment before morning, don't keep me waiting. Lamont, he knows.
We'll soon find out.
But what are you going to do?
Nothing. The shadow's not going to keep Lucius waiting.
Shadow. Thank you. A compliment from one so high.
It's too bad you can't keep those hands from killing.
Yes, you see, they're not as sentimental as I am. Shadow, you impress me.
Do I?
Yes, you're all my sister-in-law and Mr. Cranston said you are. Invisible. I didn't quite believe it, you know. Being secluded in the jungles of the Amazon for 10 years, one loses touch with modern science.
But not with death, eh, Lucius?
Listen. This is a native death chant that I've written into a symphony.
Why did you kill those 3 girls?
There was no other way to meet you.
And McCabe? Your sister-in-law?
Then Mr. Cranston has told you everything?
The shadow doesn't have to be told. The shadow knows.
The shadow and Mr. Cranston, where does one begin and the other end? I wonder.
I can tell you what your end will be, Lucius.
Mere assumption. Sit down, my friend, and make yourself visible. We can talk more affably, perhaps even reach an understanding.
Shadow doesn't sit with murderers.
Well, then perhaps Mr. Cranston will sit down with me.
Mr. Cranston?
Yes. You see, I know who you are. I suspected it from the beginning, but I needed the proof to convince myself.
You're bluffing, Lucius.
Am I? Well, look at the marks that your shoes are leaving on the rug.
Huh?
With each step, you leave the mark of Lamont Cranston. Am I bluffing now?
It won't help you, Lucius.
Oh, Shadow, you're not as clever as I thought you might be. I outsmarted you. I phoned Lamont Cranston to come to my apartment, and then I killed Molly. That was a trap that I had set for you, and you walked right into it, into the paraffin that I had smeared around Molly's body. And now the shadow has brought it here. What am I to think?
Well, what about it?
Well, that's a sensible question. Your power to make yourself invisible, my power to kill with a touch. Combine them, and we can have anything we want.
I see. As equal partners?
Of course.
Oh, no. I want more.
Oh, greedy, aren't you? Very well, how much?
I want everything.
What? Are you serious?
When I bargain with murderers, I have no sense of humor, Lucius. Get on that phone. Call the police. Tell them everything you did today.
But if I should also tell them who the shadow is...
Go ahead.
Every newspaper in the city will carry the story. What do you suppose the underworld would do to Lamont Cranston then?
He'll take his chances with the underworld, Lucius. A phone?
Well, I'm afraid you give me no alternative. I'll have to kill you. Don't try to get away. I know exactly where you are. Your shoe prints tell me. You're behind the table.
Where, Lucius?
Well, you're still behind the table.
Am I?
You must be. I'll find you. I'll find you that paraffin on your shoes. And when I do... Oh!
What will you do, Lucius?
My arm!
Why don't you touch me?
Oh!
I'm right here behind you holding your wrist. Why don't you kill me?
I can't stand it. Let me go.
Didn't you know that paraffin could be wiped off? You didn't think of that, did you?
Shadow, please, I won't betray you. Let me
In
go.
a moment. First, I'll rip off this glove. Now I've got your touch of death.
Oh, you almost broke my arm.
Very ingenious to find a glove that fits over the hand and looks exactly like a human hand. And under each nail, a fine needle with poison on it. The case against you is complete, Lucius.
Is it? Oh, no, Shadow, because I still have the other glove.
Stop it, Lucius.
Not now, Shadow.
Stop it. So, Lucius, the last victim of the touch of death. It's too bad you didn't think of your own death before you killed others.
Well, good night, darling. Better get home, get some of that sleep that's long overdue.
Now, wait just 1 minute. I'm still nervous about how close the shadow came to being revealed. Do you know that your life wouldn't have been worth a pincushion?
I know, darling. It was the closest call the shadow ever had.
Yes, but there's one thing I don't understand. How could the coroner have said that McCabe died of heart failure when actually he was poisoned?
Well, Margot, there's some poisons that are so deadly and so mysterious their presence in the blood can't be detected. Natives of the Amazon jungles produce such a poison.
Oh, I see.
I'm glad you can because I can't.
What do you mean?
Darling, I'm so sleepy that you and the street all around you are almost invisible.
Oh.
Millions of people are still buying bonds through the payroll savings plan. The payroll savings plan is being continued by your government at the request of both labor and management. Here is the easy way to save, to provide that substantial nest egg for the future, and to make money at the same time. For U.S. savings bonds, pay $4 at maturity 10 years from now for every $3 invested today. Enroll on the payroll savings plan and start saving so that you can own your own home or provide a college education for your children or have the means to go into business someday. And if you don't work in a plant where the payroll savings plan is in effect, make it a weekly habit to visit your bank or post office. You can always buy U.S. savings bonds at either place. Buy them and hold them for your own future. And now the Shadow again.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, Mutual Don Lee will bring you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Be sure to listen. This program was transcribed earlier from Mutual's Eastern Network for presentation to our West Coast listeners. This is the Mutual Don Lee Broadcasting System.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Once again, Mutual Don Lee brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. You know, friends, there's no better buy than a United States government savings bond. Consider its advantages. It's the safest investment in the world. It will never be worth less than you pay for it, and it grows in value with each year, paying you back at maturity $4 for every $3 invested. Not only that, if an emergency arises, your bond is easy to redeem. You get back what you pay for it, plus any interest that is accrued. So here you have the prize investment in the world, the safest investment with the best return and always easily convertible to cash in an emergency. U.S. savings bonds are a protection for your future. They make it easy for you to plan ahead to the day when you want to buy a home, provide education for your children, or start a business. Remember, you can buy U.S. savings bonds through the regular payroll savings plan or at any bank or post office. Buy U.S. savings bonds and hold them. And now, The Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, They Kill with a Silver Hatchet. It is the hour before dawn. Along a shabby waterfront of the city, a strange boat, bearing even stranger cargo, pulls silently into a secret port. Two men crawl up into its deck. Two evil-looking men with big eyes peering from parchment faces. The eerie silence is broken by footsteps along the battered wharf, and a third Oriental steps onto the boat. His rich silk robes gathered around him, his face a cruel mask of quiet evil.
It is here. It has arrived, my precious cargo.
Below deck, oh, Golden Dragon, our supreme master.
It must remain hidden here. We are watched. The police are watching.
Listen now, most venerable dragon. Someone has found our secret port.
Who's down there? Come on up!
It is the police, oh, master. Quick, go, little one, the silver hatchet, up under the wharf. quietly behind him.
Come on up, the two of you. I see you there, I know.
My thrown hatchet has killed him, O Dragon Master.
Not soon enough. The whistle will summon others.
We cannot unload the cargo, Dragon.
No, work quickly now. Take sharp knives and the hatchets. Go below. Quickly. Destroy the cargo.
Mr. Weston. It's I, Lamont Cranston.
Oh, Lamont and Miss Lane. How'd you get down here so quick?
Lamont had the car radio on. We've been chasing police calls all night.
Another policeman killed. Another hatchet murder.
Yeah, there's the body on the wharf. Slater this time, Lamont. He's the fourth.
Oh, Commissioner Weston, haven't you any idea why these hatchet murders have been committed?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me, Lamont. Jump down here on this boat with me.
All right. Careful now, darling. I'll help you.
Thank you.
I wouldn't look if I were you, Margot.
Oh, it's slippery. Lamont. There's blood on this deck.
Take a look down here in the hold of this old tub, Lamont.
Oh.
West. Slaughter.
Strange cargo, isn't it? Somebody did a thorough job.
Poor devils. Well, they'll never be able to tell us what happened.
Oh, Mr. Cranston, won't you come in now?
Good evening, Mr. Andrews. I read your editorial on the hatchet murders in the late edition of tonight's paper, Mr. Andrews.
I've been crusading for weeks now to get that dock area cleaned out.
You mentioned the names of some men living down there, all with prison records.
Yes, take Freddie the Frog, for instance. I turned the heat on him 5 years ago. All he got was a light sentence for peddling dope. But it wasn't dope peddling I was really after him for.
Would it possibly have been for smuggling aliens into this country?
Yes, it was.
Well, due to these strange circumstances, I believe he's back in business again.
Great guns, Cranston. You may be right.
I'm sure I am, Mr. Andrews. And strangely enough, I've come here tonight to ask you to stop your campaign for a waterfront cleanup.
What?
Andrews, let them think the heat's off. All this publicity has made them harder than ever to track down.
I'm with you, Cranston.
Thank you. Well, I'll be running along. Miss Lane's waiting in my car downstairs.
Oh, I'll walk the elevator with you.
Andrews, look out! What
happened? Why'd you shove me like that?
Merely to save your life, Mr. Andrews. Look, the nice, bright silver hatchet stuck there in the wall. Well, good night, Margot. Get a good night's sleep.
Isn't there anything I can say to keep you from getting mixed up in these hatchet murders?
Not a thing, darling.
All right. Good night, but will you call me in the morning?
I will, darling. No immediate action. I have some thinking to do first. And I'd better think fast.
Dear, I wish you wouldn't do it. Now, where are my keys? Oh, shucks, I've forgotten them again. I wonder... Oh, good. I did leave it unlocked. What? Who are you? What are you two doing in my apartment?
We come to offer our felicitations.
Quickly, little one, the cord.
Let me go! Let me go!
Now, her mouth, little one, so she cannot call out.
See the strange, twisted, dry herbs we have piled in this bowl? One touch of this match, so they burn and fill the air with poison oriental perfume.
Come, little one, quickly. Make sure the door is locked behind us.
Pleasant dreams, lovely lady. Soon comes visions of terror, then madness and death.
Poison.
Darling,
Men.
you're all right.
Closer. Madness. Poison, perfume, and madness and death. Death.
Margot, darling.
Madness.
Like
Death.
anything, Margot. You're all right now.
Oh, Lamont, it's you. But, Lamont, there's poison, perfume in here.
I found you in time, darling. You dropped your keys in my car. I saw them getting out at home.
Oh, I did. Thank goodness. Lamont.
What is it?
Look there, sticking in the wall.
Silver hatchet. Pinning a note of some kind to the wall.
Those men are the hatchet killers.
Listen. Gods of evil will death to those who interfere with the dragon's work. The death of the girl is a warning. Lamont Cranston will not interfere. Signed the dragon.
And that means they know you're after them.
Dragon. Now, that's the insidious mastermind behind this horrible slaughter.
Lamont, you've got to get out of this.
No, Margot, I've got to get in it, and quickly. I'm going after them, darling, and I need your help now.
How?
Now we've got something to go on. You've seen two of the murder gang you can identify.
Yes, but what are you going to do?
Tomorrow I'm disguising myself and getting a job as a waiter at a waterfront saloon known as the Cafe of Freddy the Frog.
Hey, young fella. Get open if you want to work here.
Oh, what's up, Freddie?
A lady just came in, wants some service. Sitting in that booth next to the kitchen over there.
Okay, Freddie, I'll take care of her. Something I can get you, lady?
Oh no, I'm looking for another waiter.
I'm the only waiter in this joint, lady.
What's the matter, won't I do?
I don't believe it. What is it, really?
Not so loud.
Yes, I know, but the mustache, horn and glasses. The hint? Even his voice. Oh, it's just perfect.
I found out plenty, too, darling, working here today.
You did? Wait a minute. That man sitting in the booth over there. What's the matter with him? He looks so sad and strange.
Something funny about him. Pretending to be drunk. Couldn't be on what I've served him.
Oh? What now?
Something funny about that kitchen. Freddie, the owner, warned me never to go in. He said the cook was a screwball and would slit anyone's throat that interfered. Well, I've noticed something else peculiar happening. I've seen several Orientals slip out there when they thought I wasn't looking. None of them have come out again.
How'd you get the job so quickly?
Bribed the regular waiter to keep away. Told the boss he was sick and sent me to take over.
Oh, Freddie, this is coming over his way.
Stay in this booth, look closer. Better get you something to drink.
Hey, waiter. Hey, you.
Yeah, you call me, Freddie?
Who's the girlie in the back booth?
Some lush who's been here all night.
Now, throw her out. I'm closing up now. She and that plastered sourpuss over there are the last two customers in the joint.
Okay. Hey, we're closing up, lady.
Come on. Look at those two men who just came in.
Big man and the little one.
Yes. They're coming back this way. Wait, stand here so they can't see my face.
Going out into the kitchen. Freddie seemed willing enough to let them in.
No. He's going up to the front to talk to the other men, I think. Yes, he's trying to throw him out.
Now's our chance, darling. Come out in the kitchen with me, quickly.
Well, there's nobody out here, Lamont.
Stand by that door. Keep an eye on Freddie.
Okay.
Sign of an exit or any way out of this room.
He's thrown the young man out. He's coming back.
Not a sign of a door.
Lamont, Freddie's coming this way.
Don't let him see you. Get away from that door.
Well, here he comes. What'll we do?
Margot, look at this icebox. Cold storage room. It's big enough for both of us. Come on, we can hide in here.
Golly. It's awful dark.
Wait, I can see this little pane of glass in the door. Freddie's putting on his hat and coat.
Oh, thank goodness he's leaving. I'd hate to be frozen alive.
Coming over here to the icebox.
What was that?
He's turned out the lights. He's leaving.
Lamont, what was that noise?
He had a padlock in his hand, Margot. He put it on this door.
You mean we're locked in? Well, they'll find us in the morning.
Yes. Wait.
Music.
Not coming from the kitchen. Must be another way out of this cold storage room. That's how those others got out of here.
There is another door in the back?
Yes. Quickly, Margot, take my hand.
Music's louder. Where do you suppose we are?
Can't see anything. Seems we're in a room, but...
Strange, sweet odor. Lamont, we're not alone.
Take my hand. Keep walking.
There's something else in this room. Lamont, something's grabbed me. There's a cold, clammy hand clutching my foot.
Hold on to me, Margot.
Lamont, listen. There's something crawling across the floor. The room is filled with things, Lamont. Horrible, crawling, living things. And they're trying to pull me down. Lamont!
know, friends, there's a thrill and a lesson in a boxing match. The thrill is in seeing the beautiful coordination of every muscle in powerful bodies. The lesson is in remembering that precision movement and commanding strength come not overnight, but from week in, week out planning and training. Yes, all successful accomplishments result from continuous preparation. And so it is with your future financial security. The chances are 1,000,000 to 1 you will never become financially secure through wishful thinking or occasional saving. So the smart thing to do is to sign up now for continuous investment in U.S. savings bonds through the payroll savings plan. The payroll savings plan is the easy, convenient way for continuous saving, and continuous saving is the only saving that really counts. U.S. savings bonds, of course, at maturity, pay $4 for every 3 invested. PS means FS. That's right. Payroll savings means financial security. Now, back to the shadow.
Come on. Come on, something's pulling at me.
Hold on while I light a match.
I don't need to kill those men. They don't look human. Are they all dead, lying in the bunks?
Opium addicts, Margot. On the floor and on the bunks. That was the 6th suite over there. Well, they can't harm us, darling. They're too far gone for that. Look. There's a corridor up ahead leading away from this room.
Yes, the music seems to be coming from somewhere down at the end of this corridor.
Yes, it is louder.
Wait. I think this is a door.
Wait, I'll light another match. This piece of wood up here, a small sliding panel.
It sounds like a funeral. Right.
Margot, look. I can't believe my eyes.
Like a dream of the Arabian Nights. Look, there's a man sitting on a chair carved like a throne.
Carved in the forms of gold dragons. Margot, it's our dragon man.
Looks like some gargoyle. Some horrible statue. And there are the 2 men who tried to kill me.
There are other Orientals lying on the floor in front of the throne.
What is that big bronze idol here? Look, there's a door in it. And a fire inside. Come on, it's the furnace.
Margot, don't look.
The big man and the little man are putting the bodies into the fire. The dragon's just watching him.
Bodies on the floor, they're all dressed alike. Like the Orientals slaughtered in that boat.
See that pile of money, bills, and jewelry in front of the throne?
Belong to those poor devils, probably. So that's what's become of the Orientals the dragon smuggles in.
Can't look, it's so sickening. Come on,
Margot, look out, you're falling against the door. It's opening. They've heard us. They're looking this way.
Come on,
Come on, we've got to get out of here. They're coming after us, all 3 of them. Try to walk,
There's
darling.
no way out. The other door is padlocked. There's no use going back.
Well, what did you find, little one? I cannot stay forever in this filthy opium den.
Oh, Dragon, the uninvited have departed through the secret kitchen door to the cafe.
They have locked it on the outside, so he cannot follow, Master.
Bring the lantern here closer. I felt something here on the floor.
Yes, Almighty Dragon. A man's wallet. American wallet. Dropped by the seeking one.
There are cards inside.
L.T. are the gold initials on the leather.
Lamont Cranston is the name and the card inside.
Dragon Master, he has found us.
He did not heed the warning when we killed the girl.
We shall send this man an invitation to pay us a call.
Oh, mighty Dragon, he would not come to you and come alone.
I shall see that he does. When he comes to see the dragon, he shall find death.
Come on, they're gone.
Yes, darling. It's safe to come out.
Ooh, will you help me out of this awful bunk? Those bird-eyes covered nearly smothered me.
You know, we fooled them anyway, darling. Mix in with the opium sleepers.
They're all trapped, you know.
No, they must have another exit. We'll watch through the panel till they leave, then follow through their exit.
Yes, but Lamont, the dragon found your wallet. He knows you were here.
Exactly what I wanted, darling. I planted my wallet on the floor. Von Cranston speaking.
Mr. Cranston, this is a friend speaking. If you want to find the dragon and it'll pay, I'll show you how.
Who are you?
Just a friend, Mr. Cranston. There's a cafe on the waterfront known as Freddy the Frog's place. Come at once.
How much do you want?
$1,000, Mr. Cranston. Is it a deal?
How will I know you?
Simple, Mr. Cranston. Just ask for Freddy the Frog. I'll know your voice.
Who is that, Lamont?
Freddy the Frog. Doesn't realize I've been working for him and know his voice.
Well, aren't you afraid he'll recognize you?
Did you, darling? If I fooled you. Freddy's in with the dragon, all right. The dragon had him called. Oh, that's funny. Who could this be? Hello?
Who is this speaking?
Lamont Cranston speaking.
Who is this speaking?
Lamont Cranston. Who are you? Do I know you?
Please repeat the name, will you?
Lamont Cranston. What is this, a joke?
No, not a joke, Mr. Cranston. Not a joke at all.
Who are you? Do I know you?
No, Mr. Cranston. I don't know you either. But I never forget a voice.
Strange. He hung up.
Who was it?
I don't know.
Lamont, don't go down there alone, please.
I told you I have to, darling. I will stop by and tell Weston to stand ready. If I'm not back in an hour, call Weston and tell him to come after me. Hello. Do you know anybody in this place named Freddy the Frog?
Come on, Cranston.
You know me?
Ah. I'm Freddy the Frog. I told you I recognize your voice. But I've seen you before.
No, I don't think so.
I've seen you in here before. But it is Cranston's voice.
You'll take me to the dragon?
Ah. You sure you're alone?
All alone, I assure you.
All right. Come along with me, then.
I am indeed honored, Mr. Cranston. We meet at last. But why were you such a fool to come here alone?
It's the only way I could get you, Dragon. I got all of you now.
He's got a gun! Grab him. Let go of me. You would try to kill the dragon. For that, you shall die. Let me go! You saw the dead bodies in the hold of that boat. Their slaughter was nothing to what my hatchet men shall do to you.
No.
The silver hatchet, Cranston, will put an end to you.
No.
Ready, strike.
No!
Strike again and again. We must be sure he is dead.
Cut it out, Dragon. Can't you see he's dead?
That is enough, big one and little one. You have done a fine job.
I hear footsteps, O Dragon. Coming toward the palace room. Down the corridor.
This man Cranston has told someone else of our secret palace room.
The police, maybe. Let's get out of here.
You promised us safety, Dragon. A new secret door.
Yes, the most clever. They will never find this. Open the door to the bronze furnace.
There is no fire inside.
Yes, we crawl through to another passageway, then turn on the flames. I will go first. Come, you three, follow me.
Come, little one. Crawl in with me. Come. Follow Freddy the Frog. There ain't much room, but I think I can crowd through with you.
Dragon. Gone.
Oh.
Who are you? Man with the sad eyes.
Get him. Oh, get him. The dragon.
Voice, I recognize it now. Yours was the voice on my telephone after I talked to Freddy the Frog.
I heard him call you. Stood outside the booth, heard the plans. Then I called you just to hear your voice. I told them I was Lamont Cranston. Imitated your voice. Only way I could be taken to the dragon's hiding place.
Tried to kill him? Why did you do it?
Revenge. Name is Slater. He was my brother.
Slater. The last policeman the dragon had killed.
Mr. Andrews.
Lane.
Oh, thank goodness you're here. I've called everywhere for you.
I just got here to my office.
Yes, I know. First I tried to call Commissioner Weston, but he couldn't be found. You've got to help Mr. Cranston. He's gone down to the waterfront alone after the dragon. It's been nearly an hour and he hasn't returned.
Please go now, Miss Lane. There's nothing I can do.
But you're his friend, Mr. Andrews.
Yes, I want to be, but you don't understand. Sometimes I can't seem to control. Go quickly, please.
Mr. Andrews. Well, the color's gone out of your face. You're ill.
Go before it's too late. You mustn't see. You mustn't see it happening.
Seems like parchment. Your eyes are... Your face is changing.
I don't want to change. I'm powerless to
stop it now. My mind is blank. I can't remember anything.
You're not Andrews now. You're that man. That horrible man, the dragon. You're...
I... the dragon. You were with Lamont Cranston. He's dead, and you too must die.
No, please, stay away from me,
This
please.
silver hatchet on the desk, it was meant for that blundering fool Andrews, but with it, the dragon will kill you.
No, don't throw the hatchet. Don't, please.
The dragon's secret dies with you. No one else knows.
The shadow knows, dragon. Never again will you kill.
The silver hatchet. Something snatched it from my hand.
Too many times have you inhaled the strange oriental perfume. Gave you sleep at first and dreams of the Orient, strange rites and great power. Everything your prosaic world as Andrews could never yield.
I am the dragon, all-powerful.
No, dragon. This time the change came without the use of incense. The drug has mastered you.
No, man, no drug is master over me. I am all-powerful, master of all the world. All life bows before me. I am lord of creation.
What did the doctor say, Lamont?
He's hopelessly mad, Margot. He'll never recover.
When did you know this awful thing was happening?
I didn't realize it, Margot, till I stopped at Andrew's home tonight to tell him I hoped to catch the dragon. His servant said he'd been missing since that night I came here to his office. The night we found those bodies slaughtered in that boat.
That was the same night his hatchetmen attacked me and left that note proving they knew you were on the dragon's trail.
Yes. The only two men who knew that were Weston and Andrews. Then, too, while I was at his home, I noticed several books on the Orient, on poisons and incense drugs. I sensed a trace of that same sickish odor his hatchetmen left burning with you.
You know, they said that would kill me.
Small doses that only gives illusions of grandeur, oriental dreams, affects the mind. Its continued use eventually completely takes over the mind.
Yes, but then why did the hatchetmen try to kill Andrews?
The dragon ordered them to. You see, he had no memory of his other life as Andrews.
Oh, well, that's why he was fooled by the policeman's brother posing as you.
Right on. Andrew's memory of me disappeared completely when he became the dragon.
That was really a case of split personality, wasn't it?
Well, we all are a little, I guess. You know that small inner voice, our conscience fighting back? What a pity Andrew's conscience didn't run. Mr. Andrews was really a wonderfully good-hearted, kind man.
Good habits are hard to make and sometimes harder to keep. One good habit is the habit millions have found as a solution to their future plans. Millions of people today are buying United States savings bonds through the payroll savings plan. Each payday, they have a regular portion of their pay applied to the purchase of their bonds. At maturity, 10 years from now, these bonds will provide the funds for buying a new home, for putting children through college, or perhaps laying the groundwork for a new business. Whatever your objective may be, you can make it come true, not by wishful thinking, but by making and keeping a good habit. That habit, enroll now in the payroll savings plan. Buy and hold till maturity U.S. savings bonds.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again, next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow
Once again, Mutual Don Lee brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike
that crime does not pay. June, the traditional month of weddings. June, the month when almost every American knows someone, either relative or close friend, who goes on that happy march down the aisle. As you see the blushing bride and her bashful groom, your thoughts naturally turn to the future. Will these young people, starting off so bravely in life together, eventually own their own home, say a pleasant white cottage in the country, or the more sturdy red brick house of the city? They will if they follow this advice. Save money regularly through United States savings bonds. There's no better investment in the world. Savings bonds are both safe and profitable. In just 10 years' time, they pay back $4 for every $3 you put in. Now is the time to back your future. Save today for a happy tomorrow through United States savings bonds. They are always conveniently available at banks, post offices, and on the payroll savings plan where you work. But now, the shadow.
Today, by popular request, Blue Coal again brings you one of the most outstanding shadow dramatizations of all time. The exciting story called Death in a Minor Key. The shadow who aids the forces of law and order is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Death in a Minor Key.
Death in a minor key. You know, to me, that expression brings back the memory of a series of weird, eerie musical notes in a minor key that had a tragic bearing on my life. Funny, isn't it, how all of us recall a certain sound that we associate in our minds with a strange, indeterminate feeling of uneasiness or fear. Like the cry of a coyote as it's silhouetted against the night sky. Or the wild shriek of a siren as an ambulance catapults through the city's darkened streets. And then there's even the sound of a distant train whistle punctuating the evening stillness, bringing with it that lost, empty sensation of being all alone in a strange, lonesome world around. That's odd. I just happened to think. All of those sounds that I described are night sounds. I guess that does have significance, too. Because the night is... well, night is a time for fear. And it was at night, too, that those notes in a minor key were heard. Faintly at first. Ever so faintly. Played on a strange instrument. Then as they came closer, you heard uneven, heavy-footed steps. The sounds are louder now. The footsteps nearer. 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 Well, I seem to be getting ahead of my story. It's one that I think will interest you, so if you'd like me to pass it on, suppose I start at the beginning. My name is Terry Mason. My mother and father died in an accident when I was 12, and I was brought up by an only uncle. My story really begins down in Santo Domingo, where I spent 2 years supervising one of the family plantations. Well, Santo Domingo was all right, but believe you me, I was a very happy guy when the day finally arrived for me to board a ship to return to the States. The main reason for that happiness was, because I was in love. Yeah. Not only in love, but on my way to get married. The girl was Barbara Norton, so you can imagine how anxious I was for that boat to get to New York and get there fast. Well, I got to New York all right. And the following day in a little church downtown.
Do you, Barbara Norton, take this man to be your lawful wedded husband?
I do. I do. Yeah, it was a beautiful ceremony, I guess. But I wasn't the man who married Barbara Norton. What happened? Well, there were probably a dozen reasons. So let's just say that 2 years was too long for her to wait. Well, a thing like that's pretty tough to take. All my hopes and dreams of a future were wrapped up in Barbara. Then all of a sudden, boom, there's nothing. After she was gone, there was only one thing to do. Try to forget. To lose myself in bright lights, music, and the gay whirl of the city's night spots. When one place would close, I'd dig up another. My favorite hangout was the Sky Room. Of course, I know I shouldn't have gone there because everyone knew me. But I just liked the idea of kicking it around 40 stories above the ground. I never took a table, just sat at the bar and listened hazily to the jumble of conversation around me.
Care to dance, Margot?
Not yet, Lamont. I'm having too much fun just watching. Darling. You see that young man sitting at the bar? You know, he's been staring at you for the past 10 minutes.
Hey, wait a minute. I believe I know him. Of course, that's young Terry Mason. For heaven's sake, I haven't seen him in years.
Well, if he's a friend, ask him over.
You mind?
No, I wish you would.
Terry? Hey, Terry.
Yeah? Oh, Lamont.
Come on over.
If he can make it. Oops, he almost landed on that table.
Hello, Terry. I'm glad to see you.
How are you, Lamont?
Well, fine, thank you. This is Miss Lane, Terry.
How do you do?
How are you,
Sit down.
All right.
Now, tell me, where have you been all these years?
No, Santa Domingo plantation stuff. 2 years of it.
Finally got fed up and came back, huh?
Are you kidding?
Well, what do you mean?
You know why I came back.
I'm afraid I don't.
Hey, you see, Miss Lane, that's Cranston, always the gentleman. Well, I'll tell you, my friend, I came back to get married. But you want to know what happened? I was jilted.
Oh, that's a shame.
There was I, you waiting at the church. Oh, come on, let's have a drink.
Who was the girl?
Barbara Norton.
Oh.
Barbara Norton? Yes, I know her.
Nice kid, nice kid. Good to her parents. Woman of her word, too. Yeah, woman of her word.
Well, just what happened, Terry?
I was away too long. That's the story they give me. I was away too long. But that isn't the real story, not by a long shot.
What do you mean, Terry?
They're all working together on this thing. They're working against me.
Who's working together?
My uncle, Barbara, and her father, Dr. Norton.
I don't understand.
My uncle controls my inheritance, Lamont. Today I learned that he and Dr. Norton were planning to confine me in the doctor's private sanitarium. What do you think of that?
Well, now, maybe they're doing it for your own good.
Oh, sure. Just like Barbara married somebody else for my own good. Oh, no. No, sir. They're all working together. They want that inheritance. And if they get me to that sanitarium, they know they'll have it.
Where is this place, Terry?
It's up the Hudson. Used to be our family home.
Terry, I think you're putting too much stress on this whole thing.
Lamont, you've got to believe me. If they confine me in that place, I'll never come out alive. Well, in spite of all I could do, they put me in the sanitarium the next day. It's for your own good, Terry, they kept telling me. Oh, yes. What they really meant was that it was for their own good. Well, I kept my eyes and ears open, waiting for something to happen. And then, that very first night in the hall of the sanitarium, a sound was heard. Faintly. Ever so faintly. A footstep. Nearer. 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 I rushed to the phone quickly. I knew that I had to call Lamont Cranston at once. He was the only one that I could turn to.
Don't answer that, Lamont. I know it'll be someone who'll give you an excuse for not taking me to the lecture.
That, Margot, will be the neatest pick of the week. No such luck. I'd better answer.
Oh.
Hello. Yes. Yes, Terry. How are you? Where are you? Sanitarium. Murder? Are you sure? I see. Yes, I know where the place is. All right, Terry, I'll be right up.
What's the trouble?
It was Terry Mason. Someone's just been murdered at the sanitarium.
Ooh.
Come along, darling. We'll go up there at once.
You know, Mr. Cranston, when you're first telling me that I'm taking you in my cab to a house up the Hudson, I am thinking of only of one house which is up the Hudson. And this house is not a house which I am fond of, indeed, on account of bars which is on the window.
Yes, I know, Shrevey. Turn left in this driveway.
Yes.
Oh, Lamont, is that the sanitarium up there on the hill?
Yes, darling.
Gee, it's a grim-looking place, isn't it? Old stone walls, high turrets. Almost looks like a prison.
The house to which I'm referring is a prison also, although it ain't the same house in it.
You'd better stop here, Shrevey.
Yes.
Why, aren't you going right up the door?
No, Terry will meet us at the cellar door. He doesn't want anyone to know we're coming.
Do you really think that a murder's been committed here, darling?
I don't know, Margot. The whole thing may be a wild goose chase. Young Terry's in a highly nervous condition, but I do think it's worth an investigation. You wait here, Shrevey.
And I'm keeping beside me my jackhandle just in case.
Come on,
Not a
darling.
bad idea. Look. The whole place is shrouded in darkness.
Well, it's quite late, you know.
Yeah, but you'd think that... Come on. What's that?
What are you talking about?
Look. That cloaked figure disappearing into the shadows of the building.
Yes.
See it?
Yes, I see him, Margot. That looks very much like Terry's uncle.
Oh, then you know him then.
Yes. Both he and Dr. Norton are old friends of mine.
He's gone now.
I wonder what he's doing here. This must be the cellar door Terry mentioned. He should be right inside.
Is that you, Lamont?
Yes, I have Miss Lane with me.
I see. Come in, both of you. Watch your step. Now, follow me.
Terry, what is all this?
You've got to be quiet, please. Murderer's still in the house. Perhaps even at this very minute he's listening to our conversation.
What murder? Who are you talking about?
We'll stop here. Now, do you see that door?
Yes.
That leads to the operating room. In that room is the body of the woman who's been murdered.
How do you know?
They took her there a few minutes ago.
Who are they?
My uncle and Dr. Norton.
Then that was Terry's uncle we saw.
Yes. Look, Terry, how do you know that a murder's been committed?
Well, I just know, that's all.
Did you actually see it done?
No, I didn't.
Well, then.
But I did hear something. Weird music in a minor key, accompanied by the uneven thump of a cripple walking. When the music reached a crescendo, the woman screamed. And then she was found dead.
Who's the woman?
An elderly patient here at the sanitarium.
But who would kill her? What's the motive?
I have a theory about that, too. In fact, it's more than a theory. That old lady who just died was a very wealthy woman. My uncle handles all of her investments. In fact, every one of them in this sanitarium is a person of wealth. And all of them are friends of my uncle and Dr. Norton.
Not accusing them of murder, Terry.
Why not? Why have they got me here? To get me out of the way, that's why. I'm just one of the hand-picked victims. But they're not getting me, do you hear me? That's why I called you to help me.
Take it easy.
Margot, take Terry upstairs to his room. See that he takes something to make him sleep.
No, I want to know. I want to know what that music was that I heard.
Please, Terry. If you want me to help, you must go along with Margot. I want to investigate a few things here by myself.
All right. This way, Miss Lane. Up these stairs.
Just a minute. Lamont, what are you going to do?
I'm going to pay a visit to that operating room, Margot. As the shadow.
Have you examined the body completely, Doctor?
Yes, and believe me, when the coroner arrives, he'll find nothing wrong.
You're sure of that?
Yes, I am.
Doctor, what can we do about Terry?
Frankly, I don't know.
The boy must be taken care of. He must be.
What's that?
You'll pardon my intruding on your private conversation, gentlemen.
Who are you?
Where are you?
I'm called the Shadow, gentlemen.
Shadow?
You've heard of me, perhaps?
Yes. Yes, of course.
You must know that although I stand here beside you, you cannot see me. By my hypnotic power, I've clouded your mind.
Why are you here?
I am seeking information, gentlemen. Information about the death of that woman whose body lies on the table before you.
Why, there is no information to give you.
No? How did she die?
We can't tell that until the coroner arrives.
It couldn't have been murder, could it, Doctor?
Murder? I don't know what you mean.
Just before her death, did you by any chance hear music? Weird music and the sound of a cripple walking?
No. No, we heard nothing.
Why are you so anxious to get rid of young Terry Mason?
Get rid of him?
Yes. Didn't I hear you say the boy must be taken care of?
I didn't mean it that way.
Those were your words, gentlemen. Just let me warn you. I'm very interested in the welfare of young Terry Mason. If anything should happen to him, anything at all, gentlemen, I warn you, you will answer to the shadow.
For many businessmen, few things in life add up to more pleasure than a good old fishing trip. There's that indescribable thrill you get when your wily game rises to the lure and strikes. There's the thrill of hauling him in. And later around the campfire, as you fry the day's catch, there's the fun of telling your pals how the big one got away. Yes, fishing's a grand sport, and chances are you want to do more and more of it as the years roll on. Of course, more fishing means you'll need more leisure time, and more leisure time calls for money. The best way in the world to guarantee yourself money for any reason in the future is to save now through United States savings bonds. What a swell investment they are. It only takes 10 years for each $3 you invest to grow into 4. Try and match that. Besides, United States savings bonds make it so easy to save. Just buy a bond yourself each payday at any bank or post office, or get on the payroll savings plan. Either way, your money adds up fast and you hardly miss it. Folks, back your future by saving now. For a happy tomorrow, save today. Buy and hold United States savings bonds. And now back to the shadow.
Ready to leave, Shrevey. Hop in, darling.
Oh, thanks.
Mr. Cranston, I asked you should ignore paying any attention to that taxi meeting you should.
Why, Shrevey?
The jack handle I'm holding for my protection slipped and fell against it and up to $20.
Don't worry, I'll ignore it all.
I'm referring to it in my accounts as a paper profit.
Okay, Shrevey.
Lamont, what'd you learn downstairs?
Well, I went into that operating room and found that Terry's uncle and Dr. Norton were examining the corpse of the old woman who died.
Do you think she was murdered?
Well, I saw no evidence of violence. Both men swore she'd met a natural death.
Then you think it was just Terry's imagination after all?
No, I don't. It's hard to say at this point just what I do think.
Well, do you still think that Terry might be right?
Yes, I do.
Well, then what are you supposed to do?
Well, I think I'm going to call on you for help, darling.
Me help? How?
Tomorrow I want you to go to Dr. Norton's office, pretend you're verging on a nervous breakdown, and gain admittance to the sanitarium as a patient.
Well, all right, but how does one inquire a nervous breakdown?
How? Just watch the cabbie take these turns.
Not a bad suggestion.
No, seriously, Marco, I do this myself. Only Dr. Norton and Terry's uncle both know. Now, what do you say?
Well, sure, but... Sure, I'll do it.
Good girl. You must see the doctor first thing tomorrow and gain admittance to the sanitarium no later than tomorrow night.
Are you quite comfortable, Miss Lane?
Yes. Yes, thank you.
Well, there's a cord right above your bed if you wish to ring
Yes,
for
I
me.
know. You told me that.
Well, I'll just open your window and put out your light. There, now. Do try to get a good night's sleep.
I'll try.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Try to get a good night's sleep. That's funny. Well, I can try. What's that? Where's that light? There. Doesn't work. The lights have been cut off. Someone's coming in the door. Who is that? Why don't you answer me? Now, don't come any closer because I'm...
Quiet, Lane. It's all right, Terry.
Ew. Oh, you frightened me.
Sorry, but you must come with me to the cellar at once. The killer's loose again.
Margot, you all right?
Oh, Lamont, what are you doing here?
I was outside keeping watch, and I heard the scream. At first, I thought it might have been you.
No, I'm all right, thanks to Terry here.
I think the murderer struck again.
Yes, and just the way that Terry described. The weird music, the footsteps, and then the scream.
Who was it this time?
I don't know. But there was one unusual thing that Miss Lane didn't mention. The footsteps seemed to be coming down a staircase. And yet, there are no stairs in that wing of the house.
Yes, I noticed that, too.
Anything else?
Yes, there is. About 25 minutes ago, I heard the house phone ring. I listened in on the extension in my room, and I heard my uncle tell Dr. Norton that he'd be over here shortly.
Yes, I saw his car drive in. Well, there's...
Uh-oh.
Someone next door in the operating room.
It sounds like Uncle and Dr. Norton.
That says the latest victim's body in there.
Oh, Lamont,
We'll get back upstairs at once. Get back to your rooms before you're missed.
Come on, Miss Lane.
I'll be right with you, Terry. Come on, what are you going to do now?
Shadow's going to pay another call in the operating room and try to unravel this mystery. Now, see here, old man, I do think this thing has gone too far.
Doctor, you promised me that we'd see this through together.
I know, but the second death is too much.
I should say that's understatement, Dr. Norton.
Shadow again.
Yes, gentlemen. This time I shan't be as lenient with you. The body on that table should be examined by me, not you, Doctor. You fooled the police with your first murder. You do the same with this second one.
Are you accusing us of killing?
I am. Hello, what's this? So, step over here, gentlemen. That's it. Now, examine that mark behind the patient's left ear.
Look, Doctor. He's right.
That tri-cornered puncture was the cause of this woman's death.
Then it was murder.
So, you agree with me at last.
But you don't think that we killed her?
I'm not sure yet. I want you both to go to Dr. Norton's study. And do not leave there until the shadow calls.
Hello?
You alone, Margot?
Yes, Lamont.
I'm coming right up to your room. The murderer's about to strike again.
Oh, no.
Yes, darling. I have reason to believe that you've been selected as his next victim.
Who is it?
Sorry, Lamont, open up.
Oh. Oh, I'm so glad it's you.
Don't you light, Margot, quickly?
Well, yes, surely, but...
We must have darkness.
Oh,
There'll be enough light from the moon. You'll see. I purposely called you on the house phone, Margot, because I knew the murderer would be listening in. And through his fear of my knowing his identity, he'll pick this time to try to kill us both.
Oh, that's a pleasant little thought. But who is this murderer?
I'm not mistaken. It'll be a long, black, highly poisonous snake. Leaves a tri-cornered mark on its victim.
A snake? Oh, gosh, Lamont, they scare me to death.
Quiet, please, darling. The snake may be in the room now, ready to strike. We've got to listen for her. Look out, Margot! I got him.
Oh, Lamont!
I saw him come in through that window. I guess I closed it on him just in time.
Cut his body in two.
Yes. Well, that takes care of that.
So that's our murderer.
No, darling, only the instrument of death. Our murderer should be paying us a call in a moment to add the final macabre touch to what he expects has been a double killing this time. Listen. You hear that?
Yes, it's the same sound.
I'll stand over here at the wall.
It sounds again as if he were descending a flight of stairs. And yet there are no stairs.
No, don't speak. Towards that panel on the wall. You see? Slowly opening.
Oh, you got him. Lamont, you got him.
Yes, he'll play a different tune this time. Put on the light, Margot.
Right.
Well, there's our murderer.
Oh. Oh, that face. Those long fangs and those popping eyes. doesn't look human.
It isn't human, Margot. That's a mask worn to hide his true identity. Now take it off. There.
Well, Lamont, it's...
Well, that just about ends my story. But you can see what a mess I almost got Lamont and Miss Lane into. Fortunately for them, they found out the murderer in time. This killer's motive was a familiar one, revenge. Trying to implicate those he thought had wronged him. As you probably already deduced, the club foot was a disguise, and the weird music came from a strange oboe-like instrument that he used to hypnotize the snake. Oh, yes, he thought he was being very smart. But, well, right on down the line, it's been pretty well proven that the smart guy in the long run gets just what he gives out.
Time to go, Terry.
Oh, yeah. Didn't realize I was so long. I'm just telling these people a story. Not a bad one either, if I do say so myself.
You'd better come along, Mason.
Okay.
Dei patri omnipotenti, qui te creavit. Hodie sit in parte, locus tuus in habitatio Having been sentenced to die for committing the crime of murder, I hereby pronounce Terry Mason legally dead.
Rome wasn't built in a day, as the saying goes, and neither is the wherewithal it takes to make your dreams about the future come true. That little farm on the edge of town, that really long vacation trip you've been promising yourself. If you're air-minded, one of those nifty little private planes that'll be coming along in a few years. Those and lots of other things don't just happen. You have to plan for them. Save up the money it takes to make them come true. It's a swell break, therefore, that you can go right on buying United States savings bonds. Government guaranteed and good interest rate. Make United States savings bonds your best bet to back your future. Actually, for each $3 you invest, you get back 4 in just 10 years' time. Use the payroll savings plan or buy savings bonds yourself regularly at any bank or post office. Save today for a happy tomorrow by regularly buying and keeping United States savings bonds. And now the shadow again.
The Shadow program is based on a story copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The shadow knows.
Salt Company, producer of the best in salt for every farm and home use, brings you the thrilling adventures of The Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. In just a minute, today's exciting adventure will begin. But first, a word about salt, one of mankind's most precious possessions. In early times, salt was considered so valuable it was used in place of money. But not even the rich man in those days had salt as fine as you can have every day just by asking for Carrie salt at your favorite store. It pays to get this modern salt, for Carrie salt is different. Carrie salt is deep penetrating. Yes, sir, Carrie salt is different. Carrie salt is deep penetrating. It always carries the flavor because it's extra refined. Goes deep down into the heart of food. Get Carrie's tomorrow in the round white box with a bright red band, either iodized or plain. But now, the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, The Valley of Living Terror.
Well, we made it, Margot. And just in time.
Thank goodness, Lamont. I only hope our plane has enough gas to get us to the nearest landing field.
Look down, Margot. The entire jungle village is covered with rubble and stone from the avalanche.
It was nature's own way of wiping that horror from the face of the earth.
It has been a nightmare, hasn't it, darling?
I never dreamed when we took a vacation in South America that we'd be flying down there to the jungles of Africa.
Well, I couldn't refuse Alice Turner when she asked me to search for her missing David. After all, David Turner's one of the foremost scientists of our day.
I suppose the fact that you just received your pilot's license and she furnished this plane had nothing to do with your decision.
Well, shall I say it did influence me a little?
Oh, Lamont, I never want to go through a thing like that again. That jungle valley down there, the heat. It was like the whole world closing in on us.
Well, we're out of it, darling, both of us. Safe, high in the air.
No. You are not safe, Mr. Cranston.
Lamont, it's the native girl, Maria. She must have stowed away in our plane.
Put down that revolver, Maria.
I give orders now, Mr. Cranston. Get away from those controls.
You crazy, Maria? We'll crash.
I want plane to crash to kill you. And Miss Lane. Yes, and the Shadow, too.
Shadow?
Yes, I know you are Shadow, Mr. Cranston.
Listen, Maria. If this plane crashes, you'll die, too.
I have no more desire to live. Now my master, man I love, is dead. All I want is revenge. Step away from those controls or I will shoot Miss Lane first. You would not like that, huh? Step away or I shoot.
All right, Maria, I'll leave the controls, but only long enough to explain what a fool you are.
Lamont, the plane's getting out of control.
Put down that gun and listen to me, Maria. You don't know the true story of what happened down
I
there.
know the man I love was great scientist. You drove him to death.
Man you loved was a charlatan, an insane, stupid pretender, Maria.
Lamont, we're crashing toward the ground.
Listen to me, Maria. I knew it was a fake the moment we talked to him. I knew it even from what you told us. We saw you there in the jungle clearing, watching our plane come to land.
Look, Lamont. There's a woman standing there in the jungle clearing watching our plane land. She's strange looking. Almost beautiful.
Yes, I see, Margot.
I wonder what a girl like that could be doing in this horrible jungle valley.
Well, come on, let's talk to her. Well, hello there.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm Lamont Cranston. This is Margot Lane. We're searching for a great scientist, David Turner, an American. We've reason to think he may be in this jungle.
No. No David Turner. No American here.
No American here, yet you learned to speak English?
I went to school.
You went to school, or did some American come here and teach you to speak our language?
He is not here.
Well, we won't mind if we search, then. Come on, darling.
No, don't move. Don't go near our village, or you will find this terror I know. I have seen.
Obviously, David Turner is here. You wouldn't be trying to keep us away from the village. We've seen the natives' huts in the air.
Very well. David Turner is here,
Oh?
but he is not in the village. Our home is an old castle, just outside.
Lamont, what's that?
That is the voice of the mountain. Look high above. It's Jungle Valley.
Those mountains, Lamont. They're like the gigantic faces of grinning old men.
Yes, we have a legend here that says when the god of the mountains is angry, the great rocks will fall into the village and destroy all that is there.
It's only a legend.
No. It has happened once before.
Is that the terror you've mentioned?
No. The secret in the village is far more terrible than that.
Now, will you take us to Mr. Turner, please?
Very well. Follow me, Mr. Cranston, into the jungle. But remember, I warn you of the terror that lies ahead.
Oh, this heat is stifling.
We're getting deeper and deeper into the jungle. Are you sure she knows where she's taking us?
I heard you, Miss Lane. I know very well where I am taking you.
I don't like this, Lamont.
Easy, darling. We'll be there soon.
It's as though the branches, the bushes, and trees were closing us in a prison, darling. What's that?
Tropical bird, I guess.
But it's so big.
Yes. The bushes, the flowers, everything in this jungle seem extraordinarily big.
This is a very fertile valley. All living things grow large here. Very large. We are here.
What is this place? There's no castle here.
No. And you will never see our castle.
It's a trap.
Yes. A graveyard for you. I leave you now. You will try to find your way out, but there is no escape. You will never find your way out of this jungle.
Wait. Wait, Maria!
She's gone. Where did she go?
This way, I think, through these big bushes here.
Lamont, it's her. Something's happened to her. Some animal or something horrible must be attacking us.
It's coming toward us. Not an animal.
It's a man.
Yes, Mr. Cranston. A man.
Let me go. You are hurting my arm.
Very well. Let this be a lesson, Maria. No more such tricks behind my back. It's a good thing I followed you. Please forgive little Maria. She's so impulsive, shall we say. I am David Turner.
You apparently overheard our conversation.
Yes. You've come to take me home.
Your wife, Alice, asked us to find you.
My wife. Oh, yes. Dear Alice. She's well, I hope?
Please, Mr. Turner, take us out of this jungle.
Forgive me. The heat is bad if you're not accustomed to it. I will take you to my castle home. And let me assure you, no matter what Maria has said, your presence here at this time is most welcome to me. Yes, most welcome. Here are your rooms. The second floor of my castle.
The heat seems to have followed us.
Rest, Miss Lane. Stay in your room. Neither you nor Mr. Cranston are to leave until I need you.
What do you mean by that? That we're prisoners?
Oh, no. No, my guest, Mr. Cranston. But you are not to leave.
What is it? What is this secret terror in the village Maria spoke of? Where are the other people?
We four are the only humans living here.
Look here, Turner. I don't know your game. We came here to take you back home.
Instead, you shall stay here with me.
What do you think you're going to do with us?
Mr. Cranston, you wouldn't believe what I'm going to do. You have no idea how helpful you both will be in my work.
Lamont, what's the matter with him? The great David Turner acts like a madman.
He's not David Turner.
What?
The man's an imposter. First of all, Margot, he doesn't fit the description his sister Alice gave me.
His sister? I thought you told Turner it was his wife.
I did. I tricked him purposely, Margot. You saw how he readily agreed Alice was his wife? David Turner was never married.
You've never seen a picture of this man we're looking for?
No, it is one of his eccentricities. He hated cameras. But his sister Alice described him completely.
But if this man isn't Turner, where could the real scientist be?
He's here somewhere, dead or alive, or this man couldn't have known about him and taken his name. Margot, there's one place he might be.
The village?
Yes. Notice how carefully he and Maria both kept us away from the village?
He said we were the only humans here. What could be living in the village, Lamont?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
He told us not to leave these rooms.
You won't see me leave, Margot. Not Cranston, but the invisible shadow will visit the village tonight.
Village. Yes, this is the same jungle village we saw from the plane. Here are the huts. The shadow moves among them unseen. These huts seem to be more like nests, webs, some like mounds of earth. Seems to be no life here. Wait. Something is crawling out of one of the nest-like little huts. It's true. Creatures crawling out of the huts are no human thing. Now there are others coming out of nests. Out of the mounds of earth, out of the ground. There are dozens of them, hundreds of them. Inhuman, horrible creatures. This is incredible. This is the Valley of Living Terror.
Who is it? Oh, Lamont, it's you, darling.
Yes, Margot.
What's wrong? Did the shadow go into the village? Darling, what did he see?
Nothing, Margot.
Lamont, what's wrong with you? Lamont, what did the shadow find out? Tell me. You've got to tell me.
All right, I'll tell you what I can, Margot. There were creatures. Living, crawling creatures, giant creatures, hundreds of them.
Oh, how horrible, Lamont.
What's more horrible, I think I know now why this man is keeping us here.
Oh, no.
Yes, Margot. Apparently, he's just been waiting for two human beings like us so that he can go one step further in his terrible experiment.
We'll return to the shadow in just a moment. But right now, it's winner's time again. Here are the winners in the Carrie Saw contest for the week ending September 20th. The beautiful $100 17-jewel Harmon Gold wristwatch goes to each of them. The latest wristwatch goes to Mrs. I.E. Green of 5739 Clemens, St. Louis. She suggests that Carrie's table salt be used to clean nursing bottle nipples. Just shake a few grains of Carrie salt into each nipple, she says. Add water and squeeze the solution through the small holes. Sounds like an easy answer that has been a vexing problem. And here's the suggestion that wins the man's watch. It's from Mr. Albert A. Aldrich of Amity, Missouri. He solved the problem of mites in his poultry house by spraying the house with a strong solution of water and Carrie's salt. The mites disappeared, and they haven't come back. Congratulations to both of the winners. And folks, if you want to win one of these beautiful watches, listen for the easy contest rules later in this program. Meanwhile, remember, there's a fine Carrie salt for every farm and home use. There's deep penetrating Carrie's table salt, Carrie's mineral supplement salt, Carrie's meat curing salt, and many others. Always look for the white bag, box, or carton with a bright red band. But now, back to the shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane, searching a jungle valley for a missing scientist, have been taken prisoner by an imposter who claims he is the famous David Turner they seek. Cranston, as the shadow, has just discovered that the imposter is planning to use them as part of his terrible experiment.
Lamont, we've got to get out of here.
Now, Margot, just as soon as we can find the real David Turner.
But Turner's probably dead, Lamont. This man wouldn't let him live.
Perhaps, Margot. Perhaps he's hidden him somewhere in this old castle, kept a prisoner as we're kept. I'm going to this man.
He wouldn't tell you anything.
I know that, darling, but I think perhaps the shadow might frighten him into a confession.
What is that? My vase, my glorious Ming vase, fallen to the floor. The other vase, fallen to the floor. What trick is this? No wind to blow them off that mantle there.
No wind, my friend, has touched them. Only the dead invisible hand of a ghost.
Who laughed? Whose voice is that?
Voice of David Turner speaks from the grave. Voice of David Turner, the man that you killed.
I didn't kill him.
So you admit you're not David Turner after all?
Very well. Very well. I admit it. But I didn't kill Turner.
Where's he hidden then?
I won't tell. No one shall know until my experiments are completed.
Experiments the real David Turner started? Is that why you followed him here?
No. My experiments are different. Far more unusual than his.
Why have you taken Turner's name?
That is my cleverest trick. If my experiments should fail, I shall disappear, leaving the real David Turner here to take the blame for the terror spread in this valley.
David Turner is dead. You're lying to me.
No. I'd be a fool to kill him. I've kept him alive, had him watched over, day and night.
Had him watched over. Thank you, my friend. You just told the Shadow what he came here to find out.
Margot, quickly, darling, get me a pencil and paper from my bag.
What did the Shadow find out from that man?
Way to find David Turner and the fact that he's still alive, Margot.
His patent pencil.
Thank you, darling.
How can you find Turner?
Said he was keeping him watched over. There were another person in this castle who'd be here besides him to do that.
Maria?
Yes, Maria. She must know where he's kept.
What's that head you're drawing?
Picture of David Turner from the description his sister gave me. Shadow will take it to Maria to prove to her that this is the real scientist.
You'll have to hurry, darling.
Experiment, you mean?
Yes. That madman might come back any minute.
Hurry as fast as I can, darling.
Who is that?
The Shadow, Maria.
Who are you? What do you want?
You do as he bids. The Shadow can save you, Maria.
Save me? From what?
The man you call your master. He's not David Turner, Maria. He's an imposter.
He is David Turner. We have imposter locked up.
No, Maria. The man you hold prisoner is David Turner, the real scientist. Look. Look upon this portrait. Huh? This is a picture of David Turner. Is he not the man you keep prisoner here?
I don't know. I never see him. He's kept in dungeon cells. There is only small slot in the door where I push food through.
Take this picture, Maria, and go to the one man who can help you.
No.
Lamont Cranston will prove this is the real David Turner.
No.
Take Cranston with you, Maria, to Turner's dungeon cell. Compare this picture with the face of the man you think insane. Then you'll discover your master is an imposter.
Right, Maria? That's the way to the dungeon cell?
Yes, Mr. Cranston. Stone steps to the castle, fella.
Come down then, quickly.
I have brought you here only to prove strange voice I heard spoke lie.
Be careful with that kennel, Maria. This dungeon floor is covered with straw.
This stone door not leads to the cell. It is little slot through which I give him food.
Open the door, Maria. Where's the key?
Door has no key. Only heavy bolt.
Bring the candle inside the cell, Maria.
There, mad prisoner lying on the floor.
Look, Maria. His face and at this picture here.
Yes. You are right. Same man.
He's unconscious. Wait, I'll carry him out.
No, I don't let you expose men I love.
Maria, come back in this cell with that candle. Maria!
You tricked me. Now I locked you in. You are the Shadow Cranston. You tricked me to bring you here.
Wait, Maria.
Here I push this straw through. Slot in the door. More and more and more. And put the candle flame to them. You die, Mr. Cranston. You burn alive in prison cell with real Turner. World will never know my money. not trying to face.
Why doesn't Lamont come back? This waiting is terrible. That experiment. I have a feeling that madman's going to walk in here any minute. I'm going to find Lamont. It's so dark out here in the hall. There's another door down there at the end of the corridor. I shouldn't be doing this, I guess. I'm getting further and further away from my own room. If one of those creatures is behind that door. Honey, the door's not locked. There doesn't seem to be any... That over there. Oh, it's nothing but a patch of moonlight from that little window. I guess I'm letting my nerves get set.
No, I don't think you are, Miss Lee.
Who's that?
Were you looking for someone?
What are you doing here?
I might ask you the same question. After all, this is my laboratory.
Laboratory?
I'll switch on the lights and you can see for yourself. When I heard you coming up the corridor, I took the liberty of cutting the lights and waiting for you to walk in.
Master, I cannot find her. Lane girl, not in her room. How did you get here?
She very conveniently found the laboratory for herself. Just when we needed it, too.
Where's Lamont? What have you done with him?
You don't have to worry about Cranston. Right now, I think you should be more concerned with our little experiment.
Experiment?
Yes. Look, Miss Lane, over there in the corner, just to the left of the operating table.
Cage? What's all this about?
In that cage, you will see one of the inhabitants of our village, Miss Lane. I think you can already hear it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will. When I remove the cover from the cage. Now I undo the strap that holds the cover in place. And take the cover from the cage. And let you see what's inside. Now, you know, Miss Lane.
So that's what Lamont meant. Those creatures in the village.
Quickly, Maria. Prepare the instruments first for the transducer.
No, please.
Listen. Thunder. Thornton God is angry.
Quick, Maria, do as I tell you.
No. Lightning in the sky. God of the mountain will destroy village as he did before, as he did when you found me, Master. One person left alive.
Do as I say, Maria.
No, Master.
We've no time to lose.
I'm frightened.
Very well, you little fool. The experiment will be completed by me alone.
Stop this hideous experiment. The end of your world has come.
The voice.
The trick, Maria. The shadow again. It's Cranston. He won't stop us this time.
No, Master. Couldn't be Cranston. He is dead in flames. It is God of the mountain.
Yes, this is the voice of the mountain speaking in tones of thunder to you. You shall atone for your sin.
No, I shall live. Live to create a new kind of race.
Master! Lightning has struck the mountain. It is happening again. Another avalanche.
Yes, the rock mountain is falling. And 1,000 other rocks will come crashing down into the valley, swept by the rain, wind, and storm, wiping out forever your domain of sin and living terror.
The whole mountain is moving, alive with falling rocks.
Master, where are you going?
To save my pets, my creatures, my life's work.
No, Master, come back. You'll be killed out there.
You fool. I'm coming to you, my creatures. I'm coming.
That's the true story, Maria. I've told you everything. That's exactly the way it happened. Now will you put down that gun and listen to reason?
Lamont, the plane is going to crash.
I left you to burn alive in that cell. How did you escape?
I saw you trying to lock me in that cell with David Turner. I became the shadow and slipped out with you. You only thought my voice was coming from inside the cell.
Lamont, the controls before we crash.
Put down that gun, Maria. Let me save us all.
Never. You will never tell the world my master was a madman and a fake.
The world already knows the truth, Maria. Look, under this blanket.
The real David Turner.
Yes, I dragged him out of that flaming cell with me and hid him here in my plane. Even if we crash, his body will be found. I've already told the authorities, sent the message over this plane radio.
So, you have won after all.
Maria! Margot. You all right, darling?
Yes, Lamont. Thank goodness you reached the controls in time to keep us from crashing.
What about Maria, Margot?
He's dead, Lamont.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We couldn't help it, Don.
No, Margot. We couldn't have known that when she finally realized the truth about her master, he meant those bullets for herself, and not for us.
Just a few minutes ago, you heard the names of two winners of gorgeous $100 17-jewel Harmon Gold wristwatches. Yes, the Carey Salt Company is giving away two of these beautiful watches, one man's watch and one lady's watch, every week. Now listen closely. Here are the easy contest rules. How you, too, may win. First, write 100 words or less describing some new or unusual way of using any Carey Salt product. Second, print your name and address on your entry. Third, mail to Carey's, Careys, Carey Salt in care of this station. That's all. Nothing to buy, no box tops to send in. You can write about deep penetrating Carey's table salt, or Carey's meat curing salt, or any other Carey Salt product. Letters postmarked before midnight Friday will be judged in this week's contest, and the winners will be announced 3 weeks from today. The judges' decisions are final. All letters become Carey's property. In case of tie, duplicate prizes will be awarded. Remember, the man and woman who write the most interesting letters describing some new and unusual way of using Carey Salt products will each win a gorgeous watch. The address again, Carey Salt in care of this station. Mail your letter today.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow
Next week, same time, same station, the Carey Salt Company brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Remember, there's a Carey Salt for every farm and home use. Look for the package with a bright red band. And don't forget Carey's exciting new contest with two beautiful $100 Harmon Gold wristwatches given away every week. Mail your entry now to Carey Salt.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Now, the Carey Salt Company, producer of salt for every farm and home use, brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. In just a minute, today's exciting adventure will begin. But first, do you pride yourself on being a good cook? Well, then guard your reputation by always using Carey's round package table salt. Yes, ma'am. Carey Salt makes everything you cook taste even better. Because Carey Salt is different. Carey Salt is deep penetrating. That's right. Carey Salt is different. Carey Salt is deep penetrating. You see, Carey Salt goes deep down into the heart of food. It's extra refined, that's why. So Carey Salt always carries the flavor. Get Carey's tomorrow at your favorite food store. In the round white box with a bright red band. It comes either iodized for added health protection or plain. But now, The Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret, the hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible shadow belongs. Today's drama, Blood Money. In a dimly lighted cellar, 4 men sit surrounded by an imposing array of test tubes, ultraviolet ray lamps, and acid baths. Projected on a white screen at the far side of the room is a greatly enlarged reproduction of a $10 bill. The leader, a tall, emaciated man, snaps his fingers. The lights go on, bathing the scene with an eerie light.
It is good. You are satisfied, Monsieur Bones?
It is excellent, Darcy. Finest piece of counterfeit I've ever seen.
Oh, merci.
Even the federal agents will have trouble spotting it.
Yeah, it sure is a lot better than the stuff we've been trying to push up to now, Bones.
You finished with the plates for the 20s and 50s, Darcy?
Oui, Monsieur Bones.
All of them?
All of them. And they are perfect. And now, may I go?
Don't you like it here? You never worked with better equipment in your life, did you, Darcy?
Oh, no, it is fine. The most modern, the most expensive equipment I have ever seen. But I can go now, please. I have my little shop, my own work to go back to.
Very well, you can go, Darcy.
Oh, merci, monsieur.
Ready, Buster?
Yeah, Bones. I've been dying to see if baby here still talks as loud as she used to.
A sawed-off shotgun. They wouldn't use that on him, would it, Bones? You could be heard all over town.
This room's soundproof, Rigo.
Oh, no, please. You said I could go. I will not talk. I promise
All right,
you.
Buster.
Oh, no, please. Do not shoot me. Please. I will not say
baby.
no.
Talk to him.
Good Lord.
Baby still talks as loud as she used to. And bites just as deep.
Well, Lamont, what did you drag me all the way across town to 3rd Avenue for? Now, what's the secret?
In the interest of improving your culture, darling.
On 3rd Avenue?
Well, if you must know, I want you to see some etching.
Why, Lamont Cranston.
In a shop, that is.
Oh.
Matter of fact, here it is. Almond Darcy. It's an old acquaintance of mine. Oh, that's funny. It's still locked.
Oh, nothing funny about it. Read the note in the door. Back in 5 minutes.
Yes, that's what's funny. I tried to get in here several times during the past few days. That note's always been up.
You think something might have happened to him?
Darcy lives in the back of the shop. He'd be sick or something. Come on, darling. Let's go round to the side door.
All right.
This door looks as if it were locked, too. Yes, it is. Well,
What are you doing, darling?
a steel rod ought to open it.
There's a law against housebreaking, you know, darling.
This is purely in the interest of humanity and friendship. Yeah, that does it. Come on, let's go in.
It's awfully dark and dusty in here.
Oh, look at this. Furniture smashed, table upset. Been a struggle here, Margot. Things happened to the old man all right.
What is it? Do you see something there?
No. What's more important is that I don't see something that should be there.
What do you mean?
Over here. Look, Darcy's work table. He always had his head laid out on top of it. There are none here.
Is that important, Lamont?
I think it is. Come on. Better get over to Commissioner Weston's office. This looks like a case for the police.
Hello, Commissioner Weston.
Hello, Margot.
Lamont.
I can tell by your face something's on your mind. What is it?
I think we've stumbled on something that'll be very important to you, Commissioner.
Is that so?
Yes, a friend of mine, an etcher named Darcy, disappeared from his little shop on 3rd Avenue. His place has been ransacked and his etching tool stolen.
The Bureau of Missing Persons is what you want, Lamont.
You don't understand, Commissioner. This man was an etcher. He was an expert at reproductions of old masterpieces.
The Missing Persons Bureau still gets his case.
But you don't understand, Lamont.
I don't think he understands himself, Margot. Here I am up to my neck trying to run down a gang that's passing thousands of dollars worth of counterfeit a day, and he worries me about some little etcher who... Oh, I see.
As I thought you would. Who'd be better able to handle counterfeiting than an etcher who specialized in reproductions, Commissioner?
Maybe. Now, these counterfeits are being made and passed by professionals, Lamont. This little amateur of yours wouldn't have a chance in that game.
You've got some kind of a lead on this counterfeiting gang, Commissioner?
Our men know pretty well where these counterfeit passers hang out and where the money is turned over to them. We've got every dive in town covered. It's just a matter of time.
Every dive?
That's right, Cranston. When you're trying to catch a rat, you put traps outside of rat holes.
Sounds reasonable when you put it that way, Commissioner.
We think it's reasonable.
I think the commissioner's busy, Lamont.
Yes, I guess we better be running along.
Okay, Lamont. Drop in any time. Bye, Margot.
Goodbye, Commissioner.
Bye, Commissioner.
Well, darling?
Darcy is mixed up in this ring, and I don't think we're dealing with the kind of low characters Weston has his eye on.
No?
No, I don't believe an ordinary crook would think of having an expert etcher make his plates. These men are smart. They won't do their business in low dives and hangouts.
Where, then?
I don't know. I think tonight we might do a little investigating.
Sounds interesting. Where?
Shindo, Maison de Chance, Barney's, as many other plush traps as I can think of.
But they're all nightclubs and gambling joints.
Well, there's no law says we can't enjoy ourselves while we're working. Is there, darling?
Well, Lamont, what's the lure of this place? That slinky blonde who plays the piano?
My darling, how could you suspect such a thing?
This is the third straight night we've come back here, and we only went to the other places once.
Well, here comes that slinky blonde now.
You needn't be enthusiastic in your applause, Lamont. She's not that good.
Well, I don't know about that, Margot.
She does play divinely.
Margot, you notice the effects they use while she's playing?
The colored spotlight?
Yes. Notice how it goes over the audience and picks out certain people?
Yes. Nice effect.
It's more than an effect, darling. I recognize one of the men it picked out the other night. Later, he went into the gambling room and won a large sum of money on one play.
Lucky him.
Maybe. The following night, I memorized the 6 faces of the people the spotlight stopped at. They all won large sums of money, all on one play.
Oh.
You see that fellow sitting over there? His name's Rigo. Police have never been able to get anything on him, but they'd like to.
The spotlight stopped on him just now.
Listen, just now he's getting up from the table. Come on, Margaret, let's follow him into the gambling room. This way.
Get your bets down, folks. Get your bets down. Come on, let's have some action here. The wheel's hot tonight.
Where is this Rigo you were talking about,
Get your bets down,
Lamont?
folks.
There he is, right over there. Now, let's watch him.
Let's have some bets, folks.
Still time to place a bet, croupier?
Yes, sir. Just about to spin it.
Good.
All right.
There you are.
Well, all bets placed. Number 26 in red. 26 in red even.
I guess that's me.
Well, there you are, sir, right here now.
I think I'll cash in, croupier. Which window?
The end window on the right, sir. All right, folks, come on now. Get your bets down.
It's uncanny, Lamont.
Thank you, darling. I'm going to follow him.
Get your bets down. Play.
Hello, Rigo.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
Let's go into the smoking room. We can talk better there.
What is this, mister?
In the smoking lounge, Rigo.
If this is a stick-up, you won't get away with it. Now, what do you want?
You're pretty lucky, Rigo.
Yeah?
Yeah. Won quite a lot of money on one play tonight, didn't you?
So that's it.
A stick-up, huh?
No. Just I'd like to know how you managed it.
Good work, Buster. You got here just in time.
Yeah, I saw him brace you outside the door, so I followed you in. Who is he?
I don't know. He was asking questions about how I won the money.
There's his wallet. Name's Lamont Cranston. I mean anything?
Cranston. He's a private eye, a friend of the police commissioner. We gotta take care of him.
I'll get a hold of Bones and find out what he wants to do with him. We'll take care of this guy. Good.
How's your poor head, Lamont?
It's not my poor head that's hurt. It's my pride, darling. Imagine letting someone sneak up behind me like that.
Who did it? Did you see him?
No, I just felt him, darling.
We must be getting awfully close to something, Lamont. Maybe we'd better let Commissioner Weston handle it.
No, not yet. He never believed that a gambling house was paying off professional passers with counterfeit in return for their own good money.
It does seem pretty far-fetched, Lamont.
It's not far-fetched, Margot. It's ingenious. You see, in that way, if a passer gets caught, he doesn't know who his source of supply is. It's just as I suspected, darling. The head of this gang is a very intelligent man.
Yes?
This is Buster. We arranged to have a little talk with that fella Cranston, like you said, Bones.
See that there are no slip-ups, Buster.
Oh, no, Bones. I ain't going to do the talking personally. I left Baby to talk for me.
Did you get the young lady's address?
Yeah. And everything's all set up at her place. He walks to a door, opens the door for her, and turns on the light.
Yes.
But tonight, when he opens that door, Baby turns off the light. For good.
Well, darling, here you are. Door-to-door service.
Come in for a minute, Lamont. I want to fix that cut in your head.
Okay, Florence Nightingale.
Oh, now where's that key?
I've often thought of inventing a portable radar to help women find things in those purses they carry.
Oh, here it is.
Thanks. Margot, would you mind if I didn't come in after all? All of a sudden, I feel kind of shaky.
I certainly would mind. That head of yours needs some attention. You're coming in.
Okay, darling. I guess...
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
Now, here are the two winners of the Carry Salt contest for the week ending September 22nd. Each of these listeners wins a gorgeous $100 17-jewel Harmon Gold wristwatch, just for writing the most interesting letters describing some new and unusual use for any Carry Salt product. Listen, the man's watch goes to Mr. G. Fred Prentice of Brookfield Avenue, Chattanooga, Tennessee. In his interesting letter, Mr. Prentice suggests the use of Carry's table salt to prevent a thermos bottle from going stale. As soon as he empties the thermos, he puts in a teaspoon of Carry salt and fills with cold water. Try that hint yourself and see how much fresher the next bottle of coffee tastes. And here's the winner of the ladies' watch, Mrs. William H. Perry of Huntsville, Alabama. Her letter tells how to make a marvelous cleanser for galvanized utensils just by using 1/2 cup of Carry salt and 1/4 cup of kerosene. Congratulations to both winners. And folks, if you'd like to win one of these beautiful watches, listen for the easy rules later in the program. Meanwhile, remember, there's a fine Carry salt for every farm and home use. There's deep penetrating Carry's table salt, Carry's mineral supplement salt, Carry's meat curing salt, and many others. Always look for the white bag, box, or carton with a bright red band. But now, back to the shadow.
Lamont Cranston and Margot Lane, while investigating the disappearance of an etcher named Darcy, have run into a vicious counterfeiting gang. As Lamont opens the door to Margot's flat, the roar of a sawed-off shotgun fills the air.
Lamont! Lamont!
I'm all right, darling. How about you?
Why, I guess I'm all in one piece, too. What was it, a bomb?
It was a mighty close call. There it is on the floor behind that chair. Sawed-off shotgun.
Oh, thank heavens it missed you. Look at the wall.
Yes. We're pretty lucky, Margot. This was a rather ingenious job of wiring. Fortunately for us, it slipped somehow. We'd have been blown right through the door.
Lamont, I'm frightened.
At least with this much satisfaction, we must be on the right track. We know now the gang's trying to get rid of us.
That's a lot of consolation. Well, what do we do now?
Get down to police headquarters. Maybe now Commissioner Weston will believe this isn't all a figment of my imagination. Hello, Commissioner.
Mr. Weston.
Hey, where have you two been? I've been trying to reach you. We've just found Darcy.
What?
What does he say? Where's he been?
He doesn't say anything, and he's been in the river. A couple of days, as a matter of fact.
Oh, I'm sorry. How was he murdered, Commissioner?
Sawed-off shotgun from the looks of it. Not very pretty.
Lamont, a sawed-off shotgun.
That proves that there is a link.
Yeah? Well, what's this all about?
The gang tried to kill Lamont and me tonight. And with a sawed-off shotgun.
What? Looks like you've made some enemies by getting mixed up with this Darcy. Probably one of them tried to get you tonight. Is the local precinct working on it?
Yes, Commissioner. I got there right after it happened.
Good. I'd advise you to lay low, Cranston. Of course, I could assign you a bodyguard.
Look, Commissioner Weston, this is no joke.
I'm not joking, Margot. I'm worried about both of you. And I know you can expect things like this when you don't leave police work to men who are trained in it.
Maybe you're right, Commissioner.
Maybe we'd better run along, Lamont.
Yes, I guess so. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
Now, take care of yourself.
You know he's not right, Lamont.
There's no use trying to convince Weston of it. We'll have to follow this thing through alone.
But how?
Rico. He's our only connection with the gang. I'm going to find out where he lives and pay him a visit tonight. I think Rigo will talk to the shadow.
Hello, Rigo. Going someplace?
What? What's that?
The shadow, Rigo. Don't bother to look around. No man sees the shadow.
What do you want? Why are you here?
I am here for the truth, Rigo. The truth about the etcher, Darcy. The truth about the counterfeit ring.
I don't know anything about them.
Who killed Darcy?
I don't know.
Who killed Darcy? Who, Rigo?
It was a trigger-happy kid called Buster.
How did he do it? With a shotgun?
How did you know that, Shadow?
Who's the head of this ring, Rigo? Who gives this Buster his orders? Who's the brains behind this racket?
They call him Bones. I don't know nothing else about him. Nobody even knows his real name.
Where can the shadow find this Bones?
I don't know. I just take care of shoving the queer. We pick up the stuff at a gambling joint, but I don't know who makes it. Honest, I don't, Shadow.
I think the shadow better pay a visit to this gambling place.
No, don't do that, please, Shadow. Bones would think I sent you.
Fell right into the trap, didn't you, Rigo? So, he operates from the gambling spot.
Okay, so he does operate from the gambling joint. But you'll never find him there, Shadow. He's got a hideout inside the joint. I've been in it, but I was taken blindfolded. It's a real stash out. It's a hideaway nobody can spot.
The shadow will find it, Rigo. When he does, he'll see you pay for your part in this blood money racket.
Shadow, where are you? He's gone. He's gone after Bones. Then Bones and Buster will know I squealed. I gotta get out of here. Fast. At the phone. I won't answer it. No, I won't answer it. I won't. I've got to. Hey, hello.
Rigo, this is Bones.
Bones. Hello, Bones. Glad you called.
Why?
The shadow. He's been here. He's looking for you. He's after you, Bones. He's after you.
Did you tell him where he could find me, Rigo?
No, of course not. How could I tell him where you were? I don't know. But you gotta help me get away, Bones. You gotta.
All right, I'll help you get away. I know a good hideout. Not even the shadow will find you.
Swell, Bones. Thanks. But you better make it fast. Fast.
Buster and I will pick you up in 5 minutes. Don't keep us waiting, Rigo.
off onto that dirt road up ahead, Buster.
Right, Bones.
You sure this is a safe hideout you're taking me to, Bones?
Don't worry, Rigo. By the time anybody finds you here, the case will be cold, ice cold.
The shadow was coming back. He said it'd be back.
Don't worry about the shadow, Rigo. He'll never bother you again.
I hope not.
This is the end of the road, Bones.
All right, Rigo. This is as far as you go.
What do you mean? You said you'd hide me, so I...
Oh, no one would find you? Okay. No one will find you here.
Now, wait a minute. What is this? You wouldn't kill me. I didn't do anything. I didn't talk.
No. I know you, Rigo. I know you're a double-crossing rat. You talked to the shadow, all right.
You got me wrong, Bones. I didn't talk. Don't kill me, please.
Oh, now, don't be so selfish. You wouldn't deprive baby here of a little exercise.
Please, no. Not the shotgun. Give me a break, please. Not that.
All right, Rigo. We'll give you a break. We'll let you run for it.
What do you mean?
We'll give you a head start. Maybe you can outrun the slugs. Who knows?
That's murder. Cold-blooded murder.
I'm counting to 3.
No, don't. Don't, Bones.
1.
Okay, I'm going.
2. 3.
Speak to him, baby!
He couldn't run very fast after all. Could he, Buster?
Lamont, where have you been, darling? I was worried about you.
Playing hide and seek all day inside that gambling place, Margot.
All day? I thought it didn't open until 9 o'clock at night.
It doesn't. It's a little private investigation. It's trying to uncover the secret hideout of a character named Bones. The man Rigo claims is the head of the counterfeit ring.
You found it?
Finally. It's a sub-cellar. Can only be reached through a trick panel in one of the inner offices.
I suppose that means you're going there tonight. Shall I tell Commissioner Weston?
Yes. Just give me until midnight.
Be careful, darling.
I will. I think it's about time the shadow met this Bones face to face.
I don't get the idea behind busting up the equipment, Bones.
I think we
ain't
better
do no singing from the shadow now on.
Well, I think we better cover up and lay low for a while, Buster.
How about the queer?
We've unloaded the last batch. We'll hide the plate until we're ready to start operations again. By the way, you'd better run up to the game room, disconnect that phony wheel.
Okay.
You don't have to carry that shotgun with you, you know. There's nobody up there.
Oh, I guess I just feel undressed with that baby. Don't let her get lonely.
Don't worry, Buster. I won't let her get lonely. When you come back, she'll have a message for you.
Another double-cross, Bones?
Who said that?
The shadow.
Where are you?
You can't see me, but I can see you. Sitting there with a shotgun waiting for your stooge to come back to his death.
The shadow, huh? So Rigo did tell you. He took that ride too late.
So, Rigo's dead too, eh, Bones?
I thought I'd get rid of him before he could put you on the trail, Shadow. Too bad for you I didn't. Because now you have to die, too.
You can't kill me, Bones. You've got to see me before you can kill me. You only shoot in the back.
Maybe I can't see you, Shadow, but this shotgun can find you. Keep talking. I'll locate you.
Put down that gun, Bones.
Keep talking, Shadow.
Now that Buster's the only link to tie you to Darcy's murder, you're planning to kill him also, huh?
Ah, I know where you are, near the door. Your luck has run out, Shadow. When I pull this trigger, that whole wall is going to be sprayed with lead. Ah, I see the door opening. Trying to get out, huh, Shadow? You'll never make it.
Bones, don't pull that trigger.
Bones! You dirty double...
I told you to drop that gun, Bones.
You knocked it out of my hand. Look, Shadow, I'll make a deal with you.
You make your deals directly with the police now, Bones.
Police?
Yes. They're already on their way. I have an idea you'll soon be seeing an old friend of mine, Commissioner Weston. I know he'll be more than glad to meet you, Bones.
Would you like to win a gorgeous $100 17-jewel Harmon Gold wristwatch? Then listen carefully. The Carrie Salt Company is giving away 2 of these beautiful watches, one man's watch and one lady's watch every week. Here are the easy contest rules how you may win, just like the last winners whose names we announced a few minutes ago. First, write 100 words or less describing some new or unusual way of using any Carrie Salt product. Second, print your name and address on your entry. Third, mail to Carrie, Careys, Carrie Salt in care of this station. That's all. Nothing to buy, no box tops to send in. You can write about deep penetrating Carrie's table salt, or Carrie's mineral supplement salt, or any other Carrie Salt product. Letters postmarked before midnight Friday will be announced 3 weeks from today. The judges' decisions are final. All letters become Carrie's property. In case of ties, duplicate prizes will be awarded. Remember, the most interesting letters win. Yes, sir, the man and woman who write the most interesting letters describing some new and unusual way of using any Carrie Salt product will each win a gorgeous watch. The address again, Carrie Salt in care of this station. Mail your letter today.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, The Shadow will demonstrate that
the weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.
Next week, same time, same station, the Carrie Salt Company brings you another strange and thrilling adventure in the Shadow's daring battle against the forces of evil. Remember, there's a Carrie Salt for every farm and home use. Look for the package with a bright red band. And don't forget Carrie's exciting new contest with 2 beautiful $100 Harmon Gold wristwatches given away every week. Mail your entry now to Carrie Salt in care of this station.
What evil lurks in the hearts of men? The Shadow knows.
Now, the Carrie Salt Company, producer of salt for every farm and home use, brings you the thrilling adventures of the Shadow, the hard and relentless fight of one man against the forces of evil. These dramatizations are designed to demonstrate forcibly to old and young alike that crime does not pay. In just a minute, today's exciting adventure will begin. But first, when you go to the store to pick out apples, it's easy to choose the best apples. You can see the difference. But it's not so easy to pick the best salt by its appearance. Most salt looks alike. But just you try using Carrie Salt. See how different it is. See how its goodness goes deep down into the heart of food. Yes, ma'am, once you've used Carrie Salt, you'll agree Carrie Salt is different. Carrie Salt is deep penetrating. Here's why. Carrie Salt is extra refined, so of course it always carries the flavor. Get Carrie's table salt at your favorite food store tomorrow in the round white box with the bright red band. It comes either iodized for added health protection or plain. But now, the Shadow.
The Shadow, who aids the forces of law and order, is in reality Lamont Cranston, wealthy young man about town. Years ago in the Orient, Cranston learned a strange and mysterious secret. The hypnotic power to cloud men's minds so they cannot see him. Cranston's friend and companion, the lovely Margot Lane, is the only person who knows to whom the voice of the invisible Shadow belongs. Today's drama, Gang Doctor. It is midnight. In a sub-cellar of an old brownstone house, an operation is being performed. The patient, sprawled out on a makeshift operating table, winces as a man in a soiled surgical gown applies the scalpel to portions of his face.
Oh, can't you give me something to cold clock me, Doc? I can't stand it.
Best we can do is Novocaine, Trigger.
Oh, I never knew it would hurt like this.
Not as bad as the electric chair. Don't move now.
Oh, please, Doc, easy.
Joey, heat up the paraffin.
Okay, Doc. Paraffin? What's that for?
To build up those cheekbones of yours. Give your face a different expression.
Oh, if I wasn't so hot, I'd never go through with this.
You should have thought of that before you killed that bank messenger, Trigger.
I didn't figure on pinning anyone down when I pulled that bank job. If that bank messenger hadn't got so nosy.
Lie still.
Oh. You sure this is going to be a new face, Doc? Something nobody will recognize?
Results guaranteed, Trigger. It ought to be a good job. It's going to cost you enough.
I hadn't figured it that way, Doc. How much?
20 grand.
20? Are you out of your mind, Doc? I ain't got that kind of dough.
There was $40,000 in that pouch you got from the bank messenger, and my fee runs to 50% of the gross for a job like this.
20 grand, that's a holdup, Doc. I won't pay.
Paraffin's ready, Doc.
I won't pay.
Shut up. You're going to get a new face, and you're going to pay for it. Now lie still.
Easy, Doc. Take it easy.
More paraffin, Joey.
No more, please, no more.
Hold his head, Joey. We're going near the eyes.
Oh, I can't stand any more, Doc.
Clamps, Joey.
How much more, Doc? I can't take much more.
We've just started, Trigger. This is only the beginning.
Hello, Murph. What'll it be?
I ain't drinking, Gus. Some guy wanting to see me.
Yeah, the guy in the check suit over there, Murph. Said he knows you.
Huh? Never seen him before. He ain't copper, is he?
It looks more like a Luther, Murph. Lily white skin of his looks strictly big house to me. Yeah, besides, a copper would know better than to come working in this joint alone.
Yeah. Okay, Gus. Thanks a lot. See what's on his mind. Here you was looking for me, mister?
Yeah, I have. Sit down, Murph.
So how do you know my name?
Maybe you'd get friendlier if I mentioned my name. The boys who know me call me Trigger.
You're kidding. You don't look no more like Trigger than I do.
So what? You didn't expect me to be showing that old kisser of mine under the cops' noses, did you? I had embroidery done.
Gee, yeah. It's a beautiful job, too. Well? What do you want?
Now, look. You're still chummy with that private eye, Lamont Cranston, ain't you?
I know him. So what?
Him and Commissioner Weston never broke that corning case that happened about 5 years ago, did they?
No.
Cranston would like to break it. And suppose I help him break it.
How could you?
They got one print of the killer. They never matched it. Suppose I tell them where they can match it.
What do you get out of this?
Nothing you gotta pay off. There's a guy trying to put the tap on me for 20 grand. Now, with Cranston on his tail, maybe he'll end up where he won't worry about me. Or the 20 grand.
Oh, a remake, huh?
Never mind. Is it a deal?
Okay. Yeah, it's a deal.
Good. Now, here's what you do. Call Cranston. See him tonight.
Made up your mind what you're going to do about the Winters' invitation for the weekend, darling?
Looks like I'll have to accept, Margot. Doesn't seem to be any way out of it.
Oh, it won't be that bad. I'll be there. I'll get it.
All right.
Yes,
This is Murph. Is Mr. Cranston there?
just a second, Murph. For you, darling.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Murph. How's crime?
Quit your kidding, Mr. Cranston. You know, I give that up years ago.
What's on your mind, Murph?
I got something for you, Mr. Cranston. Something hot.
Well, good. What is it?
A line on that guy who did the Corning killing.
Corning, huh? How good is your tip, Murph?
Pretty good there. Comes from a red hot who's on the lam. He's got a grudge against the killer. And his red hot says he'll spill it to you.
Well, that's very flattering, but why me?
I guess he knows you're pretty anxious to crack that Corning case. Besides, like I said, he got a grudge against the killer.
Might be worth looking into, Murph. When and where do I get this information?
Well, it's better if you and me ain't seen together in town. Better meet up at my place tonight. Mr. Cranston, you know what it is?
No, better give me the directions.
It's a little hideout 2 miles outside of Walkill. You can't miss it. It's an old shack, like on the left side of the road.
Okay, Murph? I'll be there.
You'll be where, darling?
Murph's place. Claims he has a line on the sadist who killed the Corning child 5 years ago.
Why come to you? Why doesn't he give this information to the police?
Well, he knows of my personal interest in the case. Besides, his informant apparently isn't on speaking terms with the police.
Don't get mixed up in that case again, darling, please. That killer was a cold-blooded maniac.
Yes, I know, Margot. That's all the more reason why I'm not going to rest until he's brought to justice.
I'm coming. Take it easy there. I'm coming.
You're Murph, aren't you?
Who are you?
Just call me Doc. We thought we'd have a little talk with you, Murph. Let's go in where we'll be comfortable, Joey?
Hey, you're pushing there.
Pardon me, Murph. I didn't know you had your foot against the door.
Wait a minute, you guys. I'm busy here. I'm expecting someone.
Better bolt the door, Joey. We don't want to be disturbed.
What is all this?
We've got mutual friends, Murph. Trigger, for instance.
Trigger?
Yeah. Joe here's been keeping an eye on Trigger. He saw you and Trigger talking today. Very confidentially. What were you talking about, Murph?
Nothing.
You going to be difficult, Murph? I don't mind, but you may.
Oh, my arm. Oh, my arm. You get breaking it.
Tell us about it, Murph.
We were talking about an old snatch job. The Corning job.
What about the Corning job, Murph?
He wanted me to contact Lamont Cranston for him.
Oh, a squeal, huh? And did you?
Yeah, I did. What's it to you guys?
What did he tell you about the Corning job, Murph?
Nothing at all.
No talk, Murph.
He didn't tell me nothing. I told you. He wanted me to set up a date with Cranston tonight. Here?
We don't have much time, Doc.
No. We'd better get started, Joey.
What are you going to do?
Well, you seem so interested in the Corning case, Murph. I thought maybe I'd show you how it was done.
You're the Corning killer.
Yes, Murph, and I think we'd better reenact the operation on you.
What are you talking about?
Okay, Joey. Take over.
Thanks, Doc. Come here, Murph.
Put up the knife. I ain't going to do no talking.
Come here, Murph.
Doc, keep him away, Doc. Please.
Come here, Murph.
No.
Come to little Joey.
No.
Come to Joey, Murph.
Should be pretty nearly there, Margot. According to the speedometer, we're just about 2 miles beyond Walkill.
Well, there's an unpainted old shack over there, Lamont, but the windows are all boarded up.
Murph said it would be.
Oh?
This wagon path leading up to it doesn't look very good for the springs. Not as far as we can go. Have to walk the rest of the way, darling.
Ooh, what a desolate place. I suppose Murph really lives here.
No, but I wouldn't be surprised at what it's ideal for some of his enterprises.
Oh, I thought you said Murph was a reformed character, darling.
Well, I suspect he still has occasional relapse.
Lamont, there's not even a light in the place.
Darling, maybe you'd better go back and sit in the car. I'll go investigate.
Nothing doing. Where you go, I go, Mr. Cranston.
Okay. Come on, then.
Still don't think this can be the place. So deserted looking. If he's expecting us, why hasn't he got a light of some sort?
We'll find out soon enough. Door's open. Hey? Stand back, darling.
Right.
You in there, Murph?
You see, Lamont, there's no one here. Let's go back. What was that?
Someone's in there, all right. Give me that plaster. I don't see anyone.
Lamont, it's a man. He's getting up from the floor.
Oh, Murph must have fallen asleep. Is that you, Murph?
Lamont, why doesn't he answer?
Murph. Is anything wrong with... Murph. Better not look, darling.
You're right, Murph. It's all right, Murph. It's Cranston. Who did this to you?
Lamont, what's that note pinned to his shirt?
I don't know. It's not pinned to his shirt, Margot. It's stuck to his chest with a knife.
Oh. What's it say?
Wait a minute. Here's another one to baffle you, Cranston, just as the Corning case baffled you.
The Corning killer. He knows you're here.
Yes, he must... Look there, Margaret. There's smoke coming in under the door.
Smoke?
Now, wait a second. Door's locked. Windows are boarded up solid.
We've got to get out of here.
Yes, we've got to take Murph with us.
Lamont, he's written something. It's blood on the floor. What's it say?
Trigger. Trigger. Is he the one who did this, Murph?
He's shaking his head no.
Is he the one who had the information about the Corning killer? Yes? Where can I find him, Murph?
I can't make out what he's writing, darling. It's so shaky.
M-E-R... The mermaid? Oh, hurry, Murph, hurry. What's he writing now?
Looks like P-L-A-S. Commander, stop.
Murph. What else? Murph.
What is it, darling?
He's written all he's going to write, Margot. Murph's dead.
We'd better get out of here before we are, too. It's getting worse. I can hardly see.
The place is going up like tinder. Hold the flash on the door. Maybe we can smash our way out.
It's giving way. Hurry, darling.
That did it. Now stay close behind me, darling. Let's get out of here.
I wouldn't come out that door if I were you, Mr. Cranston. I'm a very good shot.
Drop that gun. Drop that gun.
Oh,
We'll return to the shadow in just a minute.
Now it's winner's time again. Yes, sir. Here are the two winners, the Carry Salt contest for the week ending November 8th. Each of these listeners wins a gorgeous $100 17-jewel Harmon Gold watch just for writing an interesting letter about Carry Salt. The ladies' watch goes to Mrs. A.O. Nobles, Jr. of Gainesville, Florida. Her suggestion tells you how to remove the printed dye from sugar bags or white feed bags. She suggests you dampen the bags with kerosene and sprinkle on Carry's table salt. Then roll them up tight and let them stand overnight. Next day, just wash in soapy water and watch the dye rinse away. Sounds like a wonderful idea. And here's the winner of the man's watch. He is Mr. Sandy Reza of Cleburne, Texas, and he bases his suggestion on 30 years of experience. He says, the best thing I have ever found for smoothing rough gears and silencing their noise is the use of Carry salt mixed with gear grease or compound. Congratulations to both of the winners. And folks, if you'd like to win one of these beautiful watches, listen for the easy rules later in this program. Meanwhile, remember, there's a fine Carry salt for every farm and home use. There's deep penetrating Carry's table salt, Carry's meat curing salt, Carry's mineral supplement salt, and many others. Always look for the white bag box or carton with a bright red band. But now, back to the shadow.
Lamont and Margot, on the trail of a solution of a 5-year-old crime, find the mutilated body of Murph, one of Cranston's undercover assistants. Before they can get out of Murph's hideout, however, the killer sets the old house afire and fires at Cranston as he tries to get Margot out of the flaming building.
Lamont!
I'm all right, Margot. I guess the bullet just grazed my scalp.
Oh, thank heaven. Lamont, isn't that a car pulling away?
Yes. I guess he thinks he got me. Let's get out of here. This roof can't last much longer. Poor Murph.
What are you going to do, darling? Those flames will hide all evidence of the crime.
Evidence or no evidence, we know what happened back in there, Margot. Now I'm determined that the Corning killer is going to be caught. Come on, darling, we're going to the Mermaid and see what Trigger knows about the letters P-L-A-S.
So this is the Mermaid, Lamont. Not exactly the Stork Club, is it? Which is Trigger?
I don't see him.
Are you sure you know what he looks like, Darling?
That gunman? I've seen his face in the Rogues Gallery so many times.
What'll it be, mister?
We're looking for Trigger, bartender.
So a 10,000 copper.
Friend of ours named Murph told us we'd find him here.
Oh, you know Murph?
Yeah.
Okay, try the guy in the check suit over there. What'll it be, boys?
Is that Trigger, Lamont?
No, it doesn't look like him exactly. Come on, let's go over and talk to him anyway. I've got an idea. Good evening.
The table's taken.
Yes, so I see.
Blow, mister. I ain't in no talking mood.
It's about Murph.
I said blow.
Light for that cigarette?
Hey, get that match out of my face.
Murph's dead, Trigger. Slashed to death.
What? I don't know what you're talking about, and I'm not interested. I don't know Murph, and I don't know you.
You're not leaving us.
Yeah. Was you figuring on trying to stop me?
No, not at all. Sorry you don't like our company.
That breaks my heart.
Going to let him get away, Lamont?
Don't worry. When I want him again, I'll know where to find him.
How?
Stepping over here and giving Shrevey the high sign like this. You'll follow him in his cab.
You think of everything. Hey, you better not let the bartender see you wrapping that glass in a handkerchief.
I'll have to risk it, Margot. I've got to make sure that our check-suited friend was who I think he was, in spite of plastic surgery.
Plastic surgery?
Yes. Didn't you notice when I offered him the light for his cigarette?
Yes, I couldn't understand why you were being so accommodating.
I held the match very close to his face. That way I was able to see the tiny scars that would be invisible otherwise.
The letters P-L-A-S. Plastic surgery, of course. Then you think that was Trigger we just talked to?
Well, I'll be sure when I get a set of Trigger's prints from the police, then compare them in the lab with the prints I get off this glass.
And if they match?
If they match, Margot, our friend Trigger's going to receive a visit from the shadow.
Hello, Trigger.
What?
Why are you packing a trunk? Planning on going somewhere?
Who said that? Where are you?
Put away the gun, Trigger. I'm right here, only you can't see me.
Who are you? What do you want?
I'm the Shadow, and I want the truth, Trigger. Why are you running away?
You think I want to get carved up?
Like Murph, Trigger?
What? You know a lot, Shadow. Too much. Look, I'll make a deal with you. I'll give you anything
The
you want.
Shadow makes no deals. The Shadow's only interest is justice. Who killed Murph?
I don't know.
Who killed Murph, Trigger?
I guess it was either the doc or that male nurse of his. Yeah, that's the way they kill with a knife.
They killed Murph because he knew something about the Corning case, Trigger. Was that why they killed him?
Yeah, I guess so.
Who murdered the Corning child?
Look, if I tell you...
There's no if about it, Trigger. Tell me, who killed the Corning child?
Doc Winston.
Where is this Doc Winston?
Up on 68th Street. Second house across from Avenue.
I'm going to pay a visit to Dr. Winston, Trigger. If you haven't told the truth, you'll answer to the Shadow.
Better ring again, darling.
Sure, this is the address Trigger gave.
I'm positive. 68th Street, second house. Wait a second. Here comes somebody.
Who did you... Oh.
We'd like to see Dr. Winston.
He's not here. You'll have to come back.
Pardon me. I think we'll come in and see for ourselves.
Take your foot out of that door.
Sorry to be so rough, but you're not very hospitable. Come in, Margot.
Thanks.
What is this?
Didn't we almost meet face to face at Wallkill earlier this evening? Joey?
I did miss you, didn't I? I never did trust guns, Mr. Cranston. They do so much shouting and get so few results.
Look out, Lamont.
Drop that knife, Joey.
You had your chance to get away, Mr.
I
Cranston.
said drop that knife, Joey.
No. I'm going to sink it in your throat.
Drop that knife.
Oh, my arm. Oh, drop it out. Drop it.
Pick up the knife, Margot.
Got it.
Now, Joey, a few questions. Where's Winston?
I won't tell you. I won't.
You haven't had enough. Hey, all right, Joey.
No, please.
Where is he?
He's gone to see somebody. A patient named Trigger.
Trigger?
You're not lying, Joey.
No, I'm not
blind.
Gotta get there right away, Margot.
Well, what about Joey?
Got something here that'll keep him quiet till the police can pick him up.
Handcuffs, wonderful.
There, Joey. Now, in case you get the wanderlust, you can carry that radiator along with you. I think it'll be much more comfortable just to sit tight until the police get here.
Hello, Trigger. Expecting me?
Doc.
Don't move fast, Trigger. Turn around real slow. That's it.
What's the idea of the gun, Doc? I ain't done nothing.
Well, looks like you were planning a trip, Trigger. Trunk and all. Couldn't be that you were skipping town because some plans of yours didn't quite work out? Could it, Trigger?
Now, look, I got the dough for you right here, Doc. That's what you wanted, ain't it, Doc? The dough, huh?
Sure. And I'll take the dough. And then I'll take you.
What are you talking about?
You tried to frame me, Trigger, and I'm going to kill you for it. It's as simple as that.
Oh, no, wait a
but
second.
Before we part company, Trigger, I'm going to take back something I gave you.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to repossess that face of yours, Trigger, piece by piece.
Oh, no, you couldn't do that to me.
I gave it to you. I ought to have a chance to take it away again if I want to, shouldn't I, Trigger? That's only fair.
You talk too much, Doc.
Well, I underestimated you, Trigger.
Yeah. You kind of looks a little different from this end, don't it, Doc?
Now listen, Trigger.
You listen, Doc. There's been a lot of cutting going on. You and that male nurse of yours been talking big with the knife.
Look,
I'm a
Trigger.
pretty fast kid with a gun, Doc. But now I'm going to try a little of this knife work, too. Hey, you're going to be my first patient, Doc.
Now, wait a second,
I
Trigger.
used to be a butcher when I was a kid, Doc. You didn't know that, did you? Of course, I never worked on a person before, but I'm not too old to learn, am I, Doc?
Stay away from me, Trigger.
You're sweating, Doc. Oh, you ain't one of them sawbones that can't take his own medicine, are you? And I lie down on that bed.
Don't do it, Trigger.
Oh, you forgot the ether, didn't you? Oh, well, these baggage straps will do it. Stretch your arms up. That'll keep you from moving.
Let me up.
Let me see what kind of instruments you brought.
Don't,
Now,
Trigger.
personally, I like this long-bladed knife.
For heaven's sake, Trigger, use the gun. Kill me clean. Use the gun.
And have the trunk go to waste? No. You wouldn't want that, would you, Doc?
No, Trigger, no.
Oh, you ain't a good patient, Doc. You yell before you're even hurt.
No.
Now, let's hear you when I really... What was that? Who knocked that knife out of my hand?
The shadow, Trigger.
What?
I said I'd come back.
You can't stop me. I'm going to kill him. He's got it coming to him.
Save me, Shadow. Save me.
I'll save you, Winston, but not because I have any mercy for you. So you'll die in the electric chair for the Corning murder.
I'll confess to it. I'll do anything. Untie me. Don't let him do it.
I'll kill it, Doc, and I'll kill you too, Shadow.
You can't kill what you can't see. You're finished, Trigger. The police are already on their way.
Maybe, but I'll get you before they get me.
Untie me, Shadow. Untie me.
Good idea, Winston.
No, stay away from him. Stay away or I'll shoot. Have it, my gun.
Now then, Trigger.
Wait, what's around me? Take it off me. Take it off me.
It's only a baggage strap, Trigger. It'll hold until the police arrive. They're here right now.
Untie me, Shadow. You said you'd untie me.
It was just a trap. Bring Trigger near the bed where I can tie you both up with this strap. Now, Winston, you'll stay tied, and so will you, Trigger. When the police arrive, they'll find you both ready and waiting to be taken to the electric chair.
Friends, again today, the Carrie Salt Company is giving away 2 gorgeous $100 17-jewel Harmon gold watches in an easy-to-win contest. One man's watch, one lady's watch every week. If you'd like to hear your name announced as a winner, listen to these easy rules. First, write 100 words or less describing some new and unusual way of using any Carrie Salt product. Second, print your name and address on your entry. Third, mail to Carrie's, C-A-R-E-Y-S, Carrie Salt, in care of this station. That's all. Nothing to buy, no box tops to send in. You can write about deep penetrating Carrie's round package table salt, or Carrie's mineral supplement salt, or any Carrie Salt product. Letters postmarked before midnight Friday will be judged in this week's contest, and winners announced 3 weeks from today. The judges' decisions are final. All letters become Carrie's property. In case of ties, duplicate prizes will be awarded. Remember, the man and woman who write the most interesting letters describing some new and unusual way of using any Carrie Salt product will each win a gorgeous $100 watch. Remember, send your letter to Carrie Salt in care of this station. Better jot that address down now. It's Carrie Salt in care of this station. Mail your letter today.
This story is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications, Incorporated. The characters, names, places, and plot are fictitious. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Again next week, the Shadow will demonstrate that
The weed of crime bears bitter fruit. Crime does not pay. The Shadow knows.